Like, listen, Bart, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I have been was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the up. He's used talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand
gotta let these people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think is okay?
Folks, just as I have said to you, I don't know how many times, Trump's policies are targeting working black families. In fact, you could say Trump's policies are pummeling black families, punishing black families, hammering black families. It's sad to see. It's sad to look across news outlets, both in main media, social media, the phone calls we get into our law office, all of this, personal friends of mine, family members of mine, who are all being pummeled from these anti-black policies coming from the Trump administration. Now, why am I not surprised? I'm not surprised because I read Project 2025. I read it. And you shouldn't be surprised if you have been listening to and watching the videos, because I made multiple videos. I started making videos on Project 2025 back in 2023, before they even put the mandate out. I started then. I saw how ominous Project 2025 was a year and a half ago. And I started trying to warn you, do not vote for this. If you vote for Trump, you're voting for Project 2025. And it just plainly in the manual, Project 2025 plainly targets race, civil rights, the firing of federal employees, which disproportionately impact our community, education, which disproportionately impact our children, social net programs, crime, and other areas that tend to disproportionately, disparately punish our community. I made video after video after video. And now it's come to pass, because some of you didn't believe me when I started saying this, over 2 million blacks voted for this. You say, well, how do you say they voted for this? Because Project 2025 was online for anybody and everybody to read. And so if someone voted without being aware and informed about Project 2025, especially people like me making videos to warn them, then you help vote this in. And why do I make such a big deal out of this? Because we're going to have other opportunities to vote, I pray. And you can't make the same mistake. You can't listen to pro-black imposters who said that Project 2025 is nothing. It's a hoax. I remember multiple people coming over to our channel saying I was fear-mongering. You're fear-mongering. You're fear-mongering. We're not afraid of Trump. We're not afraid. You're fear-mongering. You're fear-mongering. Multiple people coming over to our channel with that foolishness. And I knew what was in Project 2025. And sadly and unfortunately, many people listen to the pro-black imposters and black conservatives, and just many more African Americans just simply don't vote. They simply just don't see the connection between their daily lives and who's in office on both the federal, state, and local levels. We got to change all of that. We got to change every bit of that. And so Project 2025 here recently led the big ugly bill. I started to call it big brutal bill, and that's what it is, a big ugly brutal bill. Definitely not beautiful. Project 2025 laid the framework for all of that. And now it is the guiding principle behind this government shutdown. And that's going to be another layer of pain for the African American community if this doesn't stop soon. And some of you have said, well, you know, Mr. Corbett, it's just so hard hearing this. And some of them toned me out. Some stopped listening. Well, listen, because you stopped listening to the truth, and that's what the issue is. Folks don't want the truth. The truth has fallen in the streets. Folks don't want to hear the truth anymore. It's like they put their hands up to their ears. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Well, that doesn't make it go away, folks. That doesn't make it go away. Sticking your head in the sand, listening to folks who are not telling you the truth, or spending a lot of time listening to people whose only goal is to entertain you, that's counterproductive for you. Because if you don't know what's coming, then you don't know how to prepare for it. If you don't know a bad, harmful thing is coming, and because you're afraid to hear it, you don't want to hear it, then you don't know how to cover yourself. And that's not fear-mongering. I tried to explain to some of these foolish people that me telling them what was in Project 2025 was not fear-mongering. It was to inform people so that they would, first and foremost, not vote this in, and second of all, prepare for it. Now, the latest example of all of this is the government shutdown. And it's going to continue, in fact, heighten the punishment that Black families are feeling now in two ways if it doesn't end. Number one, the Affordable Care Act. The premiums are scheduled to go up really, really, really soon. I mean, in a big way, huge way. Some calculations show that the average family's premium per month will go up $1,200, $1,300, $1,400.
Let me welcome everybody to the show. Yeah, I was a little later than I wanted to, but I got to watching something on Amazon, and you know, it's not like I'm under any time pressure these days. Welcome to the show, everybody. Please make sure you hit the like button. And if you wander in and you're new, consider joining the channel, and also consider sharing it out. Last night, I guess the evening show, I actually had a really good time, and actually did an interview with 777, which went real well. I want to point out something that Slick Rick said here. Was it Slick Rick or was it Bobby? And welcome to you both, gentlemen. Blacks will be well until they're not. Blacks right now, I think, have the highest unemployment rate, mostly due to Trump laying off a bunch of federal workers. Under Biden, and I don't really care that much about talking about Biden, but I want to point out that specific unemployment to the Black demographic was the lowest, I think, in history, or since they've been measuring unemployment. And all of a sudden, it's bounced back up to over 5%. I understand the argument that most Blacks are well. This is, but it depends on what you think well is. The middle class right now is probably the top of the bottom. I heard somebody describe it as that. Trump's policies are hurting and will continue to hurt the ultra rich are actually benefiting more than any other, kind of demographic, I guess you would call it. And usually I'm not one to, really harp on, class politics, but Trump is making it apparent where his heart lies, and it's not with the middle class or people that are below the middle class. It is the billionaire class, and they're benefiting him too. So you may disagree, but I suggest anyone who actually cares beyond, Fox News talking points, you might want to look at a statistic or two. And Black families, that's a thing. We're not thriving, that's damn for sure, under this Trump administration, if ever. But under this Trump administration, doing okay is not thriving.
And there are about 4 million African American people whose health insurance comes through the Affordable Care Act. And that's what they're facing. And so the Democrats are pushing back because the Trump administration and the GOP will not just agree to extend the benefits to help keep those premiums low. And the other thing here is SNAP benefits. SNAP recipients. If this thing doesn't end soon, if the Trump administration doesn't do the right thing, SNAP recipients will not get those EBT cards. And that will mean a lot of people going hungry. And a whole lot of those people are African American people. Let me take you to another screen. I want to read an article and share some information with you to show you how bad this could get. So this beautiful family here is the type of family that would be hit hardest if those EBT cards are not sent out, if the SNAP benefits are not sent out. All right, and here's how I know this. Because about 25% of all SNAP households are headed by a non-Hispanic Black person. Okay, that's the CBPP. Then we read among children aged 0 to 17 in 2021, 45% of non-Hispanic Black children receive SNAP benefits. That's the Census Bureau. Almost half of Black children that you see out in the country, almost half of them get SNAP. So this could really further hammer our community. Participation by race, it reads. In one large sample, about 26.6% of Black-headed households participated in SNAP compared to 21.0% of Hispanics and 16.4% of white households. So we're disproportionately on SNAP. So it's an issue. And this is on top of what our community is already experiencing from Project 2025 anti-Black policies. Right? I have not even thrown in a whole lot of stuff that we are currently dealing with, from the National Guard in many of our communities, locking up Blacks disproportionately, to the non-enforcement of civil rights when our civil rights are violated. I mean, just layer after layer after layer of Black trauma and pain as a result of the second Trump administration.
Well, I have a question for you, Solid Snake. If there's a 0 chance you'll be a millionaire, Trump's heart is based on creating an environment that encourages creating new millionaires, which is just fucking bullshit. I don't know where you got this talking point from, but my response was, well, what are the chances you'll be a millionaire? Solid Snake's response is 0. Well, then obviously Trump is not creating an environment where you can be a millionaire. Does Trump hate you personally? Why can't you be a millionaire in this environment that Trump is creating? These Fox News talking points, I chew them up like bubble gum, blow a couple bubbles, and then spit it out.
So the Washington Post, in a very recent article, writes, millions of Americans are at risk of losing food stamp benefits before the end of this month if the government shutdown continues.
Slick Rick,
Officials in several states have warned
know,
signaling further financial stress for lower income.
They're not totally
families
useless.
already facing slashed
Again,
federal
black
food
unemployment
program,
numbers.
budgets, and rising
This
food
is what
costs.
the Trump
And don't make the
administration
assumption that
is
just
reporting.
because a
So,
family
do you
is
not
a
trust Trump
low-income
numbers?
family, that family is not working. Many of those families are working people every day. They get out and
I don't
go
know
to
that
work.
he's fear mongering.
They just
You
work
might
on
just
jobs
say
that don't
he's a
pay them
little
enough money,
over dramatic,
and
but there's
that does
nothing
not
he's
provide
saying
them
that is
adequate
false.
health care. But don't assume that people are just laying up and not working. Now, that's exactly what the GOP tried to sell us with these new work requirements, like with the cuts that's coming to Medicaid, that are coming to Medicaid. They tried to sell that as, well, we just got work requirements because well-able-bodied people need to be working. And they do.
Okay, if you say so, Solid Snake.
And I've shown you in previous videos that 90% of them do work. And then they also try to sell as, well, they give these benefits to undocumented immigrants. Well, Medicaid, no, because the only care that undocumented immigrants can get through Medicaid is emergency care.
Correct.
That's per federal law. So I wanted to throw that in because they try to build this.
Well, I wanna
profile
make a point
like
here.
Ronald Reagan.
See, what it is the statement that undocumented immigrants can get care at all. Whether, you would think just the human, being humane would dictate if someone actually goes to the emergency room, there would be a way to make sure that they're okay. But that's medical care, and that's what MAGA doesn't want. MAGA is willing to hurt Americans in order to make sure undocumented immigrants suffer. That's how depraved they are. And I'm sure people have heard me say 0 American citizens should be hurt by these Trump policies. Trump and his ilk are willing to have collateral damage. And if a few American citizens get hurt, hey, like Charlie Kirk would say, hey, to have Second Amendment rights, a few people may have to wind up like Charlie Kirk. It's depraved to think like that.
Did decades ago about the welfare queen who was a black woman. So they're trying to just manipulate the public by making you think that these
Most
are
blacks
lazy
are not
people
homeowners.
who don't
Bobby
do anything.
Perkins.
That's
I
not what
would
the data shows.
appreciate you.
Officials
You got
from
a
several
wrench.
state
Drop the
offices and
statistics
agencies
to
have
back
issued
up that
warnings
false
in recent
statement.
days
Most blacks are
that
not
large
homeowners.
swaths of people may lose benefits from the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, or SNAP, by November due to an inability to access federal funds. In other words, the states can't get to the federal funds because the federal funds are being held as a result of the shutdown. And that sort of goes back
Anton,
to
what's up?
the big ugly bill, which goes back to
And now,
Project
Solid
2025.
Snake, what's up? I haven't seen you around these parts in a
Instituted
while.
in
How you been?
1939, SNAP provides food assistance to lower income families to supplement their grocery budget to maintain adequate nutrition
A
and health.
lying shit
First
bag?
distributed as food
What?
stamps, it
What on
changed to a
earth?
debit card like system years ago. New Jersey, Texas,
Bet
Illinois,
he's a
Oklahoma,
millionaire.
California, Pennsylvania, New York, Missouri, and Minnesota are among the states where officials have issued warnings in recent days. Some have said November SNAP benefits will be disrupted or not
Okay,
issued
well, how
at
you
all
been?
if the shutdown
Hopefully
continues
you're not
past
working too
October
hard.
27th. That's 3 days from now. Others, including Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, Illinois, have outright said that November benefits will not be paid. You're talking about millions and millions of vulnerable families, of hungry families that are not going to have access to these programs because of this shutdown, Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins warned last week. Well, Brooke,
And I don't know that we really need to go much farther with this, but here's the deal. There are more white people and other demographics on these social safety net type benefits than black people. Reverend Corbett is advocating for the black community. Who is advocating for the white community? These people, SNAP benefits are going to hurt Americans regardless of demographic, and they don't care. Okay, Trump wants his policies, or actually, I'm not even sure Trump even knows what the fuck a policy is. I swear that Russell Vought or Vote, whatever his name is, and Stephen Miller are actually at the controls, and they have America in a nosedive. And you know, the people, there are people bailing out. So anyway, I'm not going to belabor the point. More white people will suffer because of Trump's this government shutdown and Trump's ineptitude than black Americans. But I don't think that's a reason for Reverend Corbett not to advocate for black families. Again, you know, when America catches MAGA, black people will probably wind up suffering the worst. White people will suffer, black people will suffer more. And it's all because of the Solid Snakes voting for Trump. I am being a little abusive, so it's just a joke, Solid Snake. But it's also the truth. The truth can be funny. Most whites aren't on food stamps, Bobby. Not even sure what your point is. There are people who are suffering, white, black, Mexican, who knows. There's a thing in the military, you know, kind of a saying that a chain is only as strong as its weakest link. America is as strong as its poorest people. It's a humane thing to do. And this bullshit, you know, that these supposedly MAGA is a populist movement. They don't give a shit about the people. And the people who elected these billionaires, dude, they literally were duped. Talk about voting against your self-interest. It's amazing. The left hates Trump. Who gives a fuck? There are people on the right who hate Trump too, fool. Yeah, well, you know what? There are a lot of people in this chat who will donate their hard-earned cash via Cash App to Jay Prince. And if not, you know, John Galt will take care of him because John Galt is king of the blacks. So let's move on. We'll lighten this up just a little bit, and then I'll talk about the rest of the show. So I actually don't watch Mehdi Hassan much. He went out and started his own network, Zateo. But anytime somebody's shitting on Matt Walsh, I'm gonna buy a ticket or buy the popcorn or whatever.
We need to talk about Matt Walsh. And if you're asking Matt who, then I'm truly envious of you. Normally, I wouldn't waste time responding to basically an internet troll, but Matt is so emblematic of everything that is wrong with the modern MAGA right. Faux outrage, self-victimization, verbal abuse, a walking, talking Dunning-Kruger. Now, Matt Walsh, who says he's a conservative Christian, is upset with me for being a Muslim and for being an immigrant, but above all else, for being an American. That he cannot stand. So he did an entire 13-minute video calling me a spiteful, lying, self-entitled brat, on top of his tweet in which he called me an ungrateful little bitch, just as Jesus would have said. Now, before we get into the substance of Matt's claims, if we can even call it that, before we get into what I said about Muslims and the founding of America, a little bit of background on who Matt Walsh is. Shock jock podcaster, former radio DJ, and now basically that Daily Wire guy who isn't Ben Shapiro. He's also the guy who hasn't got the greatest of political judgment. He went all in on Ron DeSantis in the GOP primary and then had to come crawling back to Trump when DeSantis got destroyed, as some of us predicted he would. Matt is also the guy who said COVID wasn't a big deal, that, quote, is totally irrational.
Have I?
Panic
Wait,
over this virus.
have I?
Later admitted
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I got
But
a.
here's my
Hold on
favorite.
one sec
Matt
here.
was so bothered by a black woman playing
If you're asking me, Bobby, I got a crock pot full of black beans and kielbasa. So I've probably got enough food and leftovers for a couple days. So yep, I've eaten. And I'm sipping on Coors Light currently. By the way, everyone, please make sure that you contribute to the Sovereign Beer Fund. At some point, I may actually have to order more beer. So support the show by supporting the Sovereign Beer Fund. I'd appreciate it. And by the way, since I've stopped this thing, the title of the show, Race to America, basically means what is race to America? That's pretty much the theme of the show. The link is pinned at the top. And so if anybody wants to come up and participate, feel free to do it.
Ariel in the Little Mermaid movie, that he actually said this.
From a scientific perspective, okay, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have someone with darker skin who lives deep in the ocean.
There are no words to describe how dumb you have to be to try and make scientific arguments about the skin color of mermaids, which are fictional fucking characters, Matt. This is the guy who millions on the right turn to for intellectual guidance, historical analysis, and thought leadership. Then you wonder why.
Yeah, I've heard of Destiny.
By the
I
way,
guess
just a quick
everybody
note,
on YouTube
consistency
has.
Isn't really his thing either. In May of this year, he said identifying as a girl dad is super cringe.
Oh, I've met Leonard before.
20 though, he
Solid
said,
Snake.
being a girl dad is a great blessing. He constantly complains about political.
By the way, I met Leonard on a panel of a friend of mine. I've known her for years. Really, she's not really in this particular sector. You know, she's not political or anything like that. And she started a show maybe a month or two ago, and she popped up in my algorithm. I'm like, holy shit, Shalana has a show. So I popped up there, just congratulate her and talk to her a little bit because I hadn't talked to her in a year. So anyway, apparently Leonard knows her too. So we were actually on a panel maybe a couple months ago. I was, entertained if nothing else. But other than that, I've seen him on CT's show. I've seen him on Bob's show. I think he's been on John's show. Nothing that would compel me to join a panel that he was on. He would not be the impetus, I'll put it that way.
Violence and death threats when they're aimed at him, but he's happy to dish it out to the people he doesn't like. He's called for the mayor of Chicago, a black man, to be executed.
I don't think Mehdi's left of center. I think Mehdi's actually a progressive.
And I'm
He's
sorry,
far
I'm
left
sorry,
of
but
center
holding
left.
signs
And
And
I
yelling
don't know.
loudly will
Destiny,
not
I
make
would
anyone hurt.
imagine
You have
he
to
is
make
too, but I'm
people
not sure.
hurt.
I've heard him
Now,
speak
what's
on
really
a few
bothering him about
things,
me is that I
but
said in a recent visit
he
to
seems
Israel,
knowledgeable.
that if you
But
can play church bells,
you know, I'm
you can
not a
pray the call to
subscriber
prayer.
or
Isn't
anything.
it okay for Muslim Americans to broadcast a call to prayer? I mean, let me add right now, within reason, of course, and in
Who,
accordance with
Leonard
all
has a
local
channel?
sound and noise ordinances.
that's interesting.
But Matt went nuts.
I bet it's
and
a
said
music
Christianity
channel.
built this country. Islam did not at all in even the slightest way. That's why we can have our church bells. To which I responded, 1 in 3 of the slaves who built this country were Muslims. They were here long before the Walsh family arrived. You'd know that if you'd studied history, but I know MAGA has an issue with studying. To which Matt responded with a 13-minute video in which he got really mad, but was unable to rebut the 2 central points that I made. Number 1, enslaved people helped build this country. And number 2, perhaps up to 1 in 3 of those slaves were Muslims. Matt can't rebut that because it's true, according to historians, according to the African American History Museum, according to the US State Department. Muslim slaves are a historical fact. As his boss Ben Shapiro has famously declaimed, facts don't care about your feelings, Matt. It's not my fault if they didn't teach you about slavery in high school. In his video, Matt Walsh sounds like a Monty Python sketch. What did the slaves ever do for us? Ignoring the railways, the roads.
Solid Snake, a few mornings ago, maybe it was Tuesday or I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday of last week, Bob and Blacks were up in kind of early in the morning. So I've actually been on Bob's panel once. He was with Bob himself and Blacks Who Defy. If it's not those 2 specific people, like Gimpy came up at some point to bullshit, I don't know, to talk about one of my points, and I pretty much just made my goodbyes. If it's not Bob and Blacks, actual smart people, I don't need to be on that panel. The rest of them are fucking clowns, and I literally mean everyone other than Bob and Blacks. They're clowns. So feel free to quote me on that.
The ports, the literal seat of our government, the White House and the Capitol, all built by enslaved people. And 1 in 3 of them,
Marxist
remember,
trash.
being
Is that what
Muslims,
this is,
Black
LRNC?
African Muslims. Matt is also just completely clueless about the Muslims who fought in the Revolutionary War. In the War of
Whose
1812,
channel's
in the
name?
Civil War,
Solid Snake.
where most of them fought in the Union Army. But then again, Matt's been pictured wearing a Confederate t-shirt, so maybe he's mad that the Muslims fought against the Confederacy. He even issues this challenge to me.
If Islam had ceased to exist 300 years ago, this country would not have lost a single thing. There is not a single good thing about our country that we would not have if not for Islam. And if you doubt that, then go ahead and give me an example of the great gift that Islam has given to this country since its founding.
Slaves.
Has he never heard of the golden age of Islam, which helped fuel the Renaissance?
Oh, that's right. Hey, let me tell you a little known fact, and I actually did not know this. Slaves from West Africa would be a start, but did you know that calculus, or I'm sorry, algebra was like that's a Arab thing, and you know most Arabs tend to be Islamic or Muslim. But the thing I didn't know, if in Avern C, you know about nautical stuff, tacking, like the sailing technique of tacking against the wind, that Europeans learned that from Islam. I had no clue. So basically, Islam allowed the crossing of the Atlantic, tacking against the winds. And if you didn't know, winds tend to flow west to east. So crossing the Atlantic from west to east, from east to west, actually takes longer than going west to east. Tacking, Europeans learned it from Islam. So that's a gift. Hopefully Mehdi mentions it.
Then helped produce the American founding fathers. Has he ever gotten off of the internet and read about
No, Europeans
I'm happy
wouldn't
to
have
fill the
mastered
gap
the
in
sea
his
without
education.
help
He asked me
from
to explain what Islam or
Islam.
Muslims have done for America.
Look it up of Aaron C.
Black Muslims, slaves
I'm not
aside.
making this
More
up.
recently, how about the planning of the moon landings? That was a Muslim American scientist and immigrant. How about the science behind modern skyscrapers? That was a Muslim American engineer and immigrant. How about brain tumor treatment? That was a Muslim American neurosurgeon and immigrant. Just this year, the Nobel Prize for Chemistry went to, among others, a Palestinian American Muslim.
No,
immigrant
why would I give
whose
Whitey
research
full
Matt
credit
never
when
possibly
Whitey
understand,
doesn't deserve
whose
full
work
credit?
would help tackle man-made climate change, which Matt doesn't believe in. Because Matt Walsh's knowledge of science is right up there with his knowledge of history. So what does he do? The guy who can't rebut basic facts. He attacks me. He goes after me for a speech I gave nearly 2 decades ago, which I said awful, dumb, bigoted things about the gay community, about non-Muslims, which I've regretted, disowned, apologized for multiple times over the decades. He thinks it's a gotcha. But here's the problem for Matt. What I said back then are essentially Matt Walsh's views right now. Matt is an anti-gay bigot today. In fact, Matt supports a Uganda law imprisoning gay people. I don't. Matt thinks most pop music is satanic. I don't.
Let me help Sailor Man of Aaron C. out. See, it is awesome to know how to do shit. And I would venture to say, well, I'll just read what this says. Hopefully you all can see it. It says here, the technique of tacking, which allows sailing ships to move against the wind by zigzagging, became possible with the invention of the lateen or Latin rig sail. This triangular sail, mounted at an angle and running in a fore-aft direction, enabled vessels to sail to windward in a zigzagging fashion by tacking. Oh, excuse me. Although the exact origin of the lateen sail is unknown, it was in use in Greece by the 1st century BC and is believed to have been introduced to the Mediterranean by Arabic or Persian sailors. The lateen sail was a key innovation that allowed ships to navigate more effectively, contributing significantly to the age of discovery and enabling the first circumnavigation of the earth by a carrack ship. Whites should not get, or Europeans should not get full credit because tacking was introduced to them. Knowing history of air and sea makes you more powerful in your arguments. So that's a contribution that Islam made. Thank you for not knowing to make me look smart, of Aaron C. What's up, great one? What's up, Ryan Bardwell? Oh, shoot. You know what? I didn't. Hold on one sec here. I need to switch back to this. Let me go back a little bit.
Matt Walsh was saying in 2010.
But to all of a sudden act like this phenomenon of girls getting pregnant at a young age that we consider young, 16 or 17, to act like it's a new thing is ridiculous. It's always been that way. Girls between the ages of like 17 and 24 is when they're technically...
No, they don't, Solid Snake. Values are fine as they are.
We could all agree. And also, kind of creepy. A 25-year-old man telling his audience how fertile 17-year-old girls are? What is wrong with you, man? I mean, it's also ironic that the right are obsessed with smearing Muslims as child molesters and saying Islam supports child marriage, and yet here is Matt on tape saying that about 17-year-old girls, about children. So, look, to conclude, who is more American? The guy who supports free and fair elections, me, or the guy who got mad when judges locked up violent insurrectionists who tried to overturn the 2020 election, Matt Walsh? Who is more American, the guy who supports the First Amendment and free speech, me, or the guy who wants to imprison people and deport people?
Well, I
for
hate to
their
tell you
speech?
this, Solid
Matt
Snake,
Walsh.
but
Who is more
Stanley
American,
versus
guy
the
who supports
World, the
United
Stanley
States,
Cross Channel,
me, or the
kind
guy
of
who wore
is
a
my
t-shirt
world.
celebrating
Welcome
the
to it,
violent
by the
traitors of
way.
the Confederacy, Matt Walsh? Who is more American, the guy who supports religious pluralism and separation of church and state as intended by the founders, me, or the guy who wants Christian nationalism in America and proudly calls himself a theocratic fascist, Matt Walsh? Yeah, I think I've made the case that I'm much more of an American and much more of a patriotic American than you are, Matt. And you're just gonna have to go whine and cry about it. Did you like this video? Don't forget.
So anyway, again, the whole purpose of the show, it's kind of self-evident in the title, Race to America. What is Race to America? And here we are with this video, and let us see if we can learn something from it. People don't realize how important Bacon's rebellion was to eventually American history. It was extremely important. And people should be I have nothing against Islam. Why would I not be friendly to it? So what I was going to say is people really need to be more familiar with Bacon's rebellion in American prehistory. Maybe they would actually understand race in America if they studied it. There's a book called American Slavery, American Freedom by, God damn it, I can't even remember his name. Getting old means what should be on the tip of my tongue as far as names isn't always. God damn it. I'll think of his name in a minute, but it's a hugely famous book written years ago. And we may even talk about it because I brought it up in my Kindle, and we may even look at some quotes. This is a good primer for where I want to take the show this evening. And don't feel obligated. You know, the show often gets derailed on Saturdays. So if we derail, that's fine. But I want to keep it on this course for at least an hour or two. And I promise I won't tack Ryan Bardwell because I'm not Muslim.
Imagine a scene from 1676 on the American frontier. A makeshift army of the desperate and dispossessed is on the march. In its ranks, you see poor English farmers who've been cheated out of their land, standing shoulder to shoulder with enslaved Africans who've escaped with their masters. They share a common enemy, the wealthy planter elite who run the Virginia colony. For a brief, chaotic moment, this alliance actually works. They burn Jamestown, the colonial capital, to the ground. The governor flees. The entire colonial project is on the verge of collapse, and the men in power are absolutely terrified. Not just of the violence, but of the idea behind it. That the people they've worked so hard to pit against each other might realize they have more in common than they've been told. Once the rebellion was brutally put down, these elites knew they couldn't just rebuild. They had to
By the way, the other reason Bacon's rebellion should be better taught in high schools is because it was kind of the first populist movement on what became American soil that was interracial. I think there were some even Native Americans part of that group. Populist movements have never survived more than a flash in a pan. MAGA will be one of those movements. It's going to go the way of the Tea Party because most of its leaders aren't that bright. And emotions, you know, people grow older. You know, the fire that you have in your belly at 20 might not be there at 40 or 60. So MAGA is just a flash in the pan. When Trump goes, MAGA goes.
wire the entire social order to make sure this kind of alliance could never happen again. They did it not just with guns and laws, but with a weapon far more powerful and permanent. They did it by inventing a new idea, an idea called white people. Yeah. That opening quote really sets the stage, doesn't it? It defines the mission of this deep dive. We are investigating this idea of whiteness not as some, natural biological thing, but as a deliberate political and economic weapon.
Exactly.
Our sources show how this identity was forged, really specifically, to keep the elite in power, and crucially, to prevent that kind of cross-racial labor solidarity we just heard about, the kind that almost brought down colonial Virginia. So we're going to track the actual steps, the historical moments, the legal decisions from those early colonial codes right up through, 20th century economic policies.
Right. And when we talk about understanding let's say, the DNA of the United States, this concept is fundamental. It's not just playing with words from the past.
Yeah.
It's about recognizing the deliberate, strategic construction of the American social hierarchy. We're looking at how this creation became the foundation, often sort of invisible blueprint of the country.
The operating system.
The American operating system, exactly.
Yeah.
And understanding how it was built, well, it changes how you see almost everything in modern society, doesn't it?
Okay, let's start where that crisis really boiled over. Early Virginia, before 1676. It's tempting to look back with our modern eyes and just see, white masters and black slaves.
Yeah, that's the easy picture, but it wasn't nearly that simple back then.
How so?
Well, the Chesapeake economy, think tobacco mainly, it was dominated by a really thin layer of super wealthy planters and British colonial officials, just a handful of people at the top.
Okay.
Kind of sounds
Below them,
like
you had
current
this
day
huge,
America.
massive underclass just struggling to survive. And this group included tens of thousands of indentured servants. These were mostly poor folks from England, Scotland, Ireland.
And their lives weren't easy either.
Not at all. They were often treated incredibly brutally. They could be bought, sold, worked literally to death. Their condition wasn't that far removed in practice from chattel slavery for a period.
And importantly, alongside them were African-descended people in different situations, right?
Exactly. That's crucial. You had some Africans enslaved for life, certainly.
Right.
But you also had others who were indentured, just like the Europeans, expecting freedom after a term. And interestingly, you even had some free black farmers who owned land.
Some even owned European servants.
It happened, yes. It shows how fluid things were initially, before the lines got hardened. The categories weren't as rigid as they became later.
And the critical point here, the one our sources really hammer home, is that shared struggle. The poor white workers and the black workers, whether indentured or enslaved, they were often living and working side by side.
In the fields together, sharing food, drinking together, even running away together. They absolutely recognized they had a common enemy.
The wealthy ruling class.
The planter elite, yeah. The ones exploiting all of them. And this ruling class seemed pretty indifferent to the hardships of the poor, including things like conflicts with indigenous tribes out on the frontier. That indifference just fueled this massive resentment from below.
You can see how that shared resentment could be dangerous for the people in charge.
Oh, absolutely. This solidarity was a ticking time bomb for the planter aristocracy. Why? Because they were vastly outnumbered, massively outnumbered.
Yeah, and that bomb exploded in 1676.
With Bacon's rebellion, yes.
Now, Nathaniel Bacon.
Okay, this is 100 years before 1776, so nation building is not even on the horizon, Ryan. This has nothing to do, it's American prehistory.
Bacon, he was sort of an interesting figure himself, not exactly from the lowest class.
No, he was a minor aristocrat, actually. Had his own grievances with Governor Berkeley. Initially, he tapped into that anger about the governor supposedly not doing enough to push out indigenous groups from frontier lands. That was the initial spark.
But it didn't stay focused on that, did it?
Not at all. It morphed really quickly. It became this huge populist uprising. You had poor workers, struggling farmers, black and white, uniting against the entire colonial government.
So what?
By the way, if not a week from this Saturday, it'll be maybe a week from that Saturday. Populism, I'm reading, or actually I haven't started reading, but will read up on. Populist movements, again, are flashes and pans. Elites do their level best to not support populist movements, especially if they're multiracial. There have been several in American history. Whiteness is a problem. White elites do not like, cross-racial political movements, and MAGA is no different. You got Trump asking for $230 million from a government he's fucking leading while raising insurance rates and cutting off social safety nets. That doesn't sound like he's a populist to me. And he's also building a fucking grand ballroom. He's literally adding a grand ballroom to the People's House that is 3 times as big as the White House itself. Sounds like a populist to me.
It wasn't just about land anymore.
No, they were targeting the big landowners, the officials, the whole system that was keeping them poor and exploited. It turned into a full-blown class war, and crucially, those racial lines that the elite relied on, they were dissolving fast.
And the accounts from the time really show how terrifying this was for the elite, that cross-racial cooperation was real, and it was effective, at least for a while.
Incredibly effective. And even after Bacon himself died of dysentery, the rebellion didn't just collapse. This is a key detail. The very last group holding out, the most diehard rebels resisting the governor's forces.
Who were there?
It was about 100 people.
Yeah.
And the sources say 80 of them were black laborers and 20 were English laborers.
80 black people and 20 English people, fighting together to the bitter end.
Think about that ratio. A huge majority of black fighters, still allied with their white counterparts. That specific image, that reality, it sent absolute shockwaves through the ruling class.
They saw the writing on the wall.
They did the math instantly. If this kind of alliance could happen, if poor whites and blacks saw their common interests, the planters' rule was over. They simply couldn't maintain control as a tiny minority over a united, angry majority.
So they needed a different strategy, not just military force.
They needed a permanent wedge, something powerful, something lasting, something cruel, really. A systematic way to buy the loyalty, or at least the compliance, of those poor European workers, to make sure they never side with black laborers again.
And they found that solution in the law over the next, 25 years or so?
Roughly, yeah. Leading up to 1705, the colonial legislature didn't just tweak the existing laws about servitude and slavery, they fundamentally re-engineered the social structure. They invented a new social category. Whiteness. And this culminated in the Virginia Slave Codes of 1705. This is the moment you see the legal construction of whiteness really being locked into place.
And it wasn't accidental, it was policy.
Absolutely deliberate. It was a political act. As one historian put it, it was designed specifically to foster the contempt of whites for blacks and Indians, to break that potential unity permanently.
This is such a crucial turning point. Before 1705, status could be kind of murky, right? Based on things like religion.
Exactly. The line between being bonded or free could be blurry. Sometimes it depended on whether you were Christian or pagan. Conversion could, at least theoretically, change your status or your children's status.
But after 1705?
The law slammed that door shut. It created a permanent, inheritable status based purely on perceived ancestry, on color, on race. It was about creating 2 totally separate legal realities operating in the same place at the same time. One for whites, one for blacks.
Let's dig into the actual provisions of those 1705 codes, because they really lay the foundation for everything that follows. They created this state-backed package of privileges, however small sometimes, just for being defined as white.
That's precisely what they did. The laws systematically stripped people of African descent of any rights they might have had or hoped for, while simultaneously granting these minimal but psychologically critical privileges to even the poorest European laborers.
Like what specifically?
Okay, so blacks were barred from owning weapons. They couldn't testify in court against a white person. They couldn't own white indentured servants, flicking that earlier possibility. Crucially, slavery was made permanent and explicitly tied to color, passed down through the mother. So if your mother was enslaved, you were enslaved for life. Full stop.
And they defined black very broadly.
Very broadly. The law stated that anyone with any known African ancestry was legally defined as black. This maximized the pool of people who could be permanently enslaved and exploited.
But that's only half the equation, isn't it? What did these laws do for the poor white laborer? The guy who might have been standing
great
shoulder to
one.
shoulder with
Ryan's
black
not gonna
workers
be
just
quiet.
years before.
This is the insidious genius, if you can call it that, of the plan. The laws systematically elevated his status. Even if his economic reality didn't change much overnight, it shifted his identity. He wasn't just another disposable poor laborer anymore. He was now legally part of the ruling race.
How did that play out in practice?
Well, remember how white indentured servants could be whipped, sometimes savagely, after 1705? That became illegal for white servants. The standard of punishment was explicitly lowered for Europeans. Meanwhile, enslaved blacks could face horrific punishments like dismemberment for resistance or running away.
So a clear legal distinction in how much pain the state allowed inflicted on you based on color?
Precisely. Also, slaves were stripped of any property they might have accumulated, and the law directed that property be turned over directly to white people.
Wow.
And maybe most importantly, for cementing this division, white servants were now guaranteed certain freedom dues tools, maybe some corn, sometimes the promise of land at the end of their indenture. And critically, by 1727, all white men were essentially drafted into the militia and the new all-white slave patrols.
So the poor white guy literally gets a gun and is tasked with policing the black population. That fundamentally changes his role, doesn't it? Let's use that anecdote, the story of Liam and Kofi, to illustrate this on a personal level.
Okay, yeah. Let's imagine Liam. He's an indentured servant, maybe from Ireland.
Oh, by the way, this is going to get real good. In that point about the whipping, that kind of thing persists. We had a conversation on this show a few days ago about painkillers, for, different medical conditions. And I personally have experienced, it was a black nurse years ago. I will tell the story one of these days. But the orthopedist that was like the consulting orthopedist for a surgery I was going to have, he was an old head. He was kind of famous in Savannah because he's excuse me. He was kind of the elder statesman of orthopedists. But anyway, this black nurse told me, he's famous for, just kind of automatically thinking that black people are more susceptible to getting hooked on painkillers. This notion that black women, for instance, don't feel pain to the level of white women and black people in general. In medical schools, the medical education kind of, swings that way to that opinion. It's literally centuries old. This story surrounding and after Bacon's Rebellion, I think the last date that was mentioned was 1705. This has been in the quote white culture for centuries. So don't think that any of this stuff is new. And that's kind of my point here. This racism, and if we're talking, say, 1705 back to, say, 1661 and even farther back, this racism, this is where racism in American culture was nascent. It's literally being formed. And we see vestiges, if not outright unchanged ideas here in 2025. And I don't give a fuck. You can deny it all you want, but it's literally in the history books. And where MAGA is right now is denying, basically saying that the history books are wrong. We don't trust experts. But the bottom line is that racism in American culture is fundamental to it. There are ideas and notions that have not changed. And this is why America is where it is. It's why President Trump is president currently, because they deliberately don't teach this history in high schools. So here we are. And that's what this show is dedicated to. the Ryan Bardwells, the Of Air and Seas, the Bobby Perkins. Y'all need to do better with your A, talking points, and B, your knowledge of American history. It's right there. Just buy the book. Shit, go to the library. A lot of this stuff is in PDF form that you can download for free.
Working your brutal tobacco field in Virginia around, say, 1700. Right next to him is Kofi, an enslaved man from West Africa.
Yeah,
Before these laws really take hold.
right, let me stop this. This is case in point. 1705, America wasn't settled yet. Amazing. Motherfucker, you do realize that before 1776, America was a British colony? Did you not know this? America wasn't settled yet. What the fuck? What I'm saying is that free Americans, Nicole Hannah-Jones kind of made the bold point that American history, as we know it, U.S. history, started in 1619. I'll go even farther back. American history was founded in 1607 with the Jamestown colony, Pilgrims, 1620. Now, there were people with African heritage, if not outright Africans, that were here a century or two before that. They came with the Spanish. But this bullshit, 1705, America wasn't settled yet. Amazing. Well, motherfucker, America didn't just spring up out of the soil. That's why there was an American Revolution. Silly.
Right. In 1700, they might share their water jug. They might quietly complain about the overseer together. They might even whisper about running away together. Their shared suffering is real. Their potential for solidarity is real.
Okay. Now, fast forward past 1705. Same field, same guys. What's different?
And legal landscape is entirely different. Liam, just because he's from Europe, is now legally white. This isn't just a label. It has consequences.
Ryan, if you're not white,
Liam can now go to court and testify against Kofi. Kofi cannot testify against Liam. If Liam has children, they will be born free. Kofi's children, born into permanent slavery.
That's a massive difference.
Huge. And think about punishment. If Kofi runs away and gets caught, he might be branded, whipped mercilessly, maybe even killed or dismembered under the new laws. If Liam finishes his indenture term, he's legally entitled to freedom dues, maybe even that plot of land eventually. He has a future, however difficult. Kofi has none.
And how does the planter, the elite guy, use this?
The planter sees this new legal difference. He doesn't suddenly start treating Liam still poor and largely powerless.
I bet it is, Bobby.
But he treats him differently than Kofi. He reinforces that legal status.
It's history.
He might give Liam slightly better rations or easier tasks sometimes. And crucially, he gives Liam that gun and puts him on the slave patrol.
Turning a potential ally into an enforcer.
Exactly. The planter has effectively used the...
And let me tell you something right now. This is going to probably piss off some people. Hey, depressing, yes, but actual history, yes. Sometimes history, Ryan, I'm sorry, Bobby and Ryan, you guys aren't feeling oppressed, are you? Are you going to be like the white kids where history makes you cry? Ooh, we can't hurt the feelings of the little white boys. Johnny might cry. This is your history, Johnny. And I hope it is a bit depressing, but I will also emphasize this is like 1705 or so. Why would you even feel guilty about something that fucking happened 400 years ago, 350 years ago? You weren't there. Stop. See, this is the other thing about white supremacy. It teaches little Johnny and Chad and Becky to feel like they had something to do. White supremacy is so powerful. Little Dennis the Menace feels like he had something to do with what happened 350 years ago. Dude, you were so full of hubris and so megalomaniacal that you think you were around 350 years ago and had something to do with this? Ooh, boy.
Law to buy Liam's loyalty. Not with significant wealth, not with real power, but with the cheapest thing imaginable: status. The psychological wage of whiteness, as some scholars call it. Liam is now incentivized to please Kofi to maintain the system that gives him this tiny relative advantage.
And that potential for unity.
It's poisoned. It's replaced by a state-mandated,
Well, good for you. You
state-enforced
should be
social
proud,
division.
Bobby.
Liam now sees his interests aligned, however tenuously, with the planter against Kofi.
That's just incredibly powerful and chilling. So race, this idea of whiteness, it wasn't some biological fact they discovered.
Not at all.
It was created, purpose-built by the Virginia ruling class. A tool.
What's up,
A
SB?
meticulously
What's up, King
crafted
Rooster?
ruling class
J-Dub?
social control formation, as historians describe it. Its primary goal wasn't even necessarily to make all white people
Is that
rich.
right,
It was to
DiCaprio,
secure
though?
their obedience,
They had
their
Visa-
loyalty to the
Visa,
existing power
MasterCards
structure,
way
and to
back in the-
permanently break the possibility
in
of
the
working
19th
class
century?
solidarity across
Or was
racial
it the
lines.
early 20s?
Okay, so this
I can't
idea,
remember.
born out of crisis in colonial Virginia, didn't just stay there, it scaled up, didn't it? It became foundational to the entire American project at the federal level.
Absolutely. That principle of using whiteness as a tool for social control and exclusion became embedded in the very first laws defining who could be an American citizen.
You're talking about the Naturalization Act.
The Naturalization Act of 1790. Right at the beginning. This law restricted U.S. citizenship and therefore most basic civil rights, political rights, the right to vote, own land in many places exclusively to free white persons.
Free white persons. That phrase basically defined who got access for how long.
For over 160 years, that was the fundamental gatekeeping requirement for most immigrants. It's staggering.
Even when they later amended the law after the Civil War, right, to include people of African descent.
Yes, in 1870, the law was amended to include aliens of African nativity and persons of African descent. This confirmed blackness as a legally defined category for citizenship purposes. But critically, for the vast majority of immigrants coming from Europe, Asia, the Middle East, the requirement remained: you had to prove you were white.
And that ambiguity, well, what does white actually mean legally, must have created huge problems.
Huge problems. And it led to this really bizarre and frankly absurd period in American legal history. We call them the prerequisite cases. These were lawsuits spanning from roughly 1878 to 1952, where immigrants had to go to court to argue that they fit the legal definition of white.
And everything hinged on that decision.
Everything. The stakes were astronomical. If the court decided you were legally white, you could become a citizen. You could access federal land programs, own property freely, vote, participate politically, have some legal protections.
And it's not.
If you couldn't convince the judge, you were classified as an alien, ineligible for citizenship. Permanently foreign, you could be denied rights, sometimes even have land you already owned stripped away, and you faced massive systemic discrimination.
So the courts were stuck trying to define this thing, white, that the politicians had created. How did they do?
They failed spectacularly, basically. The rulings were all over the place. They were inconsistent, deeply prejudiced, and often just logically incoherent.
Give us an example.
Well, you had situations like people of Syrian descent. One federal court says they're white in 1909. Okay. Then another court says, no, Syrians are not white in 1913. Then another court in 1914 says not white. But then, wait, in 1915, they're declared white again.
That's chaotic.
It's completely chaotic.
Yeah.
And that chaos, that volatility,
chaotic
it just
truth.
proves the point, doesn't it? Whiteness wasn't some fixed biological reality they were uncovering. It was a political construct, a boundary they were constantly redrawing based on expediency and prejudice.
And this affected millions of immigrants, right? Not just Syrians.
Millions. It was this huge, murky gray zone. Think about Irish immigrants, Italians, Spaniards, Greeks, Slavs, people from the Middle East, Armenians. All these groups had to navigate this legal minefield. Their path to being accepted as fully American often required them to strategically align themselves with the existing white power structure and crucially distance themselves from Black and Indigenous communities who were already firmly outside the boundary.
So facing this mess, did the courts try to find some kind of consistent standard? Any logic to apply?
They tried. In the 1920s, they kind of settled on two main tests, but these tests were often contradictory. It ended up just reinforcing the desired exclusions. The two tests were scientific evidence and common knowledge.
Science versus what people generally thought.
Pretty much. And they used whichever one suited their purpose at the time. Let's look at two really famous Supreme Court cases back to back
Yeah.
that show this perfectly.
Okay.
First, Ozawa v. U.S. in 1922. Takao Ozawa was a Japanese immigrant. He'd lived in the U.S. for decades, went to U.S. schools, spoke perfect English. His kids were born here. He was culturally assimilated. He argued race shouldn't matter, but also, hey, my skin is actually lighter than some legally white people.
What does the Supreme Court say?
They rejected him, and they specifically used the scientific evidence argument. They said, nope, based on the prevailing racial science of the day, Japanese people are not Caucasian, therefore not white. End of story. Science says no.
Okay, so science is the standard.
Got it. Ah, but wait. Less than a year later, in 1923, they get USV Bhagat Singh Thind. Thind was an immigrant from India, a Sikh man. He actually served honorably in the U.S. Army during World War I.
Okay.
And Thind used the court's own logic from Ozawa against them. He presented scientific evidence, based on anthropology at the time, that high caste Indians like himself were technically of Aryan descent.
Oh, motherfucker, this is a show title here. I only drink Coors Light around white people. Well, thank you, Bobby Perkins. I guess we shall, maybe there are two show titles here. Good one, Bobby. That fucking made me laugh.
Meaning they were part of the Caucasian race.
I'm
Scientifically
here,
speaking, he argued.
I'm here alone. The nest is empty. So that's a good one, Bobby.
I am Caucasian.
So, based on the Ozawa ruling, he should have won, right?
Logically, yes. But this is where the whole thing just collapses into blatant prejudice. The Supreme Court completely abandoned the scientific standard they had just set the year before.
We got a bunch
Seriously.
of people. This is one of the things that I call show contributions. We got a bunch of motherfuckers in this chat who can drop one-liners like this. And hey, you know what? That's a show contribution. I drink old English around black people. I'm sorry, great one. I'm an old man, and I thought it was funny. So
They ruled Thind ineligible anyway, their reasoning.
Yeah.
And so regardless of what science says about Caucasians, the common man, the average American, doesn't think of someone from India as white. He wouldn't fit the common understanding of whiteness.
So, common prejudice trumps science when science gives the wrong answer.
That's exactly what happened. They basically said, science is the rule, unless it lets in people we don't want. Then common sense, which really meant common racial prejudice, is the rule. A heathen, as they sometimes implied, couldn't be white, regardless of anthropology.
That flip-flop is incredible. It just lays bare that this was never about objective reality.
Never. It was about maintaining a specific social order, protecting the perceived purity and privilege of Anglo-Saxon dominance. It was about protecting the asset of whiteness.
So if science failed and common knowledge was just prejudice, how did the courts decide who was white after these cases?
Well, it forced them into an even more subjective space. Whiteness essentially became a matter of performance. It wasn't about where your ancestors were from or even what you looked like necessarily. It was about whether you acted white enough in the eyes of the judge.
How could you prove that?
You had to present evidence that you had adopted acceptable white values, that you had assimilated into what they considered the core Western European Christian tradition.
So things like...
And by the way, this is where Trump's immigration policy is going. The way the policy is right now is it will move towards something that Amy Wax and others like her have called for decades now. People with, quote, bourgeois values. The actual preference will be for Northern Europeans. And, you know, if you're not Northern European, but you can prove that you kind of have, quote, bourgeois values, you know, you'll be, you know, we'll move you down to the second tier. You might get in, you might not. Literally, make America great again is actually what this video is describing.
Like religion mattered.
Hugely. Take the case of Armenian immigrants. They were eventually declared white in 1925. And the court's reasoning focused heavily on the fact that they were Christians. That separated them, in the court's mind, from Muslim groups from nearby regions. They also noted that some Armenian men had married American wives, meaning white Anglo-Saxon women.
So marrying into the dominant group and sharing its religion became proof of whiteness.
It became powerful evidence, yes. It showed you were willing and able to integrate into the existing social and political contract, to basically sign on to the hierarchy.
It's just mind-boggling how arbitrary and exclusionary this whole system was.
It was designed that way. It ensured that even immigrants who could potentially be classified as white still had to actively buy into the system, often by demonstrating their alignment against those definitively excluded, like Black Americans or Asian immigrants.
And this race-based naturalization system, it lasted a long time.
A very long time. It wasn't fully dismantled until the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1952. And even then, the really restrictive national origin quotas, which heavily favored Northern and Western Europeans, weren't abolished until 1965.
It just shows how deeply embedded this invented legal category was in the American system. It wasn't some temporary phase.
Not at all. It was core to the operating system for centuries. And incredibly, some courts, even in the late 1990s, were still referencing those outdated, scientifically debunked racial categories. Caucasoid, Mongoloid, Negroid, invented way back in the 18th century. The legacy is long.
Okay, so we've established whiteness as a political invention for social control, and we've seen how it was arbitrarily defined and enforced through law. But underpinning all of this from the very beginning was economics, right?
Absolutely. Whiteness wasn't just an identity or a legal status. It was, and in many ways still functions as, a state-backed economic investment portfolio. It was designed to accumulate capital and wealth.
And the foundation of that link between whiteness and wealth starts with slavery.
You simply cannot talk about American economics, American capitalism, without grappling with the foundation. Centuries of chattel slavery. The stolen labor of millions of enslaved Africans provided the literal original capital for the American economy.
We're talking trillions of dollars in today's money.
Trillions in unpaid labor, generating profits that funded northern banks, built southern plantations, fueled industries, and drove global trade in commodities like cotton and sugar. This history established an incredibly tight institutional link. Whiteness became synonymous with holding wealth and power, while blackness was synonymous with being the source of that wealth through exploitation.
And crucially, that economic dispossession, that link between race and economic outcomes, didn't just vanish when slavery legally ended.
Not even close. After emancipation and the Civil War, you immediately had the implementation of black codes across the South, and later Jim Crow segregation laws nationwide. These were explicitly designed to keep Black Americans as a controlled, marginalized, cheap labor force.
But it wasn't just about controlling labor, was it? It was also about preventing wealth accumulation.
Exactly. The federal government, over the next century, systematically put policies in place that ensured that the initial wealth gap created by slavery wasn't just maintained, but actively widened.
How did they do that? What kind of policies are we talking about?
Well, think about how wealth was built for many white families in America through land ownership. Policies like the Homestead Act of 1862 literally gave away millions of acres of formerly indigenous land, mostly to white settlers.
Setting them up for generations of wealth through farming or rising land values.
Precisely. While Black families, despite promises like 40 acres and a mule, were largely excluded from these massive land giveaways through violence, intimidation, bureaucratic hurdles, and legal chicanery.
Okay, so land was one major factor. What about in the 20th century?
The single biggest engine of middle-class wealth creation in the 20th century, especially after World War II, was home ownership. And the federal policies designed to boost home ownership were administered in a deeply discriminatory way.
You're talking about the GI Bill.
The GI Bill of 1944 is a prime example.
Let me also point out home ownership as a primary wealth builder is literally being cut off at the knees by these private equity firms like BlackRock, etc. This is literally poisoning the well for the middle class and even working class. Having corporations buying up the primary vehicle to building wealth. Why are these fucking MAGA idiots not up in arms about that shit? The rug to the middle class or the rug to building wealth is literally being snatched from under your feet by MAGA billionaire and MAGA corporations. The fuck? I don't want to hear bullshit about Gen X blaming the boomers for shit. Dude, literally, the rug is being pulled from under your feet by an administration that a bunch of y'all voted for. And then you want to whine about boomers? Motherfucker, Trump is a boomer, by the way. Y'all are just lame. I want to hear about this fucking, the millennials are blaming the boomers. Motherfucker, the rug is literally being pulled from under your feet in real time, and y'all are blaming boomers instead of fucking doing something about it. I got a house.
It's rightly praised for transforming American society, offering returning veterans incredible benefits for education, and critically for housing low-interest, government-backed home loans.
A pathway to the middle class for millions.
For millions of white families, yes. Because the GI Bill was administered locally, often by
Ryan,
banks
who
and
has
officials
even
deeply
talked
invested
about
in
Jewish
maintaining
people?
segregation,
Are you hearing
these
things,
benefits
or
were
maybe you're
systematically
listening?
denied
You're
to
listening
black veterans.
to one of
How
those
did that denial work in
far-right,
practice, especially with
anti-black
housing?
black
The key
channel.
mechanism here was
I
the
haven't
Federal
mentioned
Housing
Jewish people
Administration, the
yet.
FHA.
As far as I'm
The FHA
concerned,
insured
they're white.
mortgages, which made banks willing to lend money at low interest rates for long terms. This made buying a home affordable. But
There's always a but.
there's a huge but.
Yeah.
The FHA created these infamous residential security maps for cities all across America. They graded neighborhoods from A, green considered the safest investment, down to D, red considered hazardous.
This is redlining.
This is the origin of redlining. And guess which areas were automatically given a D grade, making them ineligible for FHA-backed
Okay,
loans.
you're talking
Neighborhoods
about
where black
small
families
hats.
lived.
Exactly.
in a
Any
conversation
neighborhood
that
with a significant
doesn't
black
even
population
involve
or
the
even
term
near a
small
black
hats.
neighborhood was typically redlined.
I'm actually
It
reading
didn't matter
what
if
you're
the
putting
houses
in
were
the
well
chat
kept
line.
or the
Jews
residents
have nothing to do
creditworthy.
with this.
The presence of black
as far
people
as
was
I'm
deemed a
concerned,
financial risk
they
by the
are
FHA.
white.
So banks simply wouldn't issue those affordable government-backed mortgages in black communities.
Correct, which meant black families were completely locked out of the primary tool for building wealth in post-war America, buying a home in the appreciating suburbs.
This impact is so stark when you compare the experiences of returning soldiers. Let's use that anecdote of Sergeant.
Let me rub some more salt in the wound. Apparently millennials are being redlined. apparently millennials are being treated like blacks back during Jim Crow. You can't buy a home because the corporations are now redlining you out of your homes. I find it hilarious. Blaming the boomers. Dude, BlackRock isn't run by boomers. It's run by MAGA.
Miller and Sergeant Washington.
Right. It illustrates the policy's effect perfectly. Imagine it's 1948. Sergeant Miller, who is white, comes home from the war. He's got his GI Bill benefits. He goes to a bank, gets an FHA or VA-backed low-interest loan with almost no money down.
And he buys a house.
He buys a house in one of those new, rapidly growing suburbs, maybe a Levittown or similar development. That house immediately starts gaining value. He's building equity. He's building wealth that his parents, maybe working class folks, could only dream of. It's transformative for his family's future.
Okay. Now, same year, 1948, Sergeant Washington, who is black, comes home. Same honorable service, same entitlement to GI Bill benefits on paper. What happens to him?
When Sergeant Washington goes to use his GI Bill housing benefit, he hits a brick wall. Either the banks outright deny him a loan because he's black, or they tell him the only places he could theoretically buy are in those redlined inner city neighborhoods where no lender will actually issue an FHA-backed mortgage.
So he can't buy a house in the suburbs like Sergeant Miller.
No chance. He's effectively barred from that market. So what's his alternative? He's forced to rent, often in overcrowded, deteriorating housing in those same redline neighborhoods where landlords can charge high rents because options are limited.
And that rent money.
It builds zero wealth. He pays it month after month, year after year, but he accumulates no equity, no asset, nothing to pass on to his children. While Sergeant Miller's family is building tens, then hundreds of thousands of dollars in generational wealth through home equity, Sergeant Washington's family remains trapped in a cycle of renting and economic precariousness.
The GI Bill, hailed as this great equalizer, actually widened the racial wealth gap.
Massively. And this is the crucial point. That gap we see today, where the average black family holds something like 1/10 the net worth of the average white family, isn't the result of individual choices or cultural differences. It's the direct, measurable outcome of decades of deliberate, systemic, discriminatory government policy.
Policy by policy, loan by loan.
Policy by policy, loan by loan. Whiteness as an identity category was actively designed through policy to accumulate wealth and assets. Blackness was actively designed through policy like redlining to be dispossessed, excluded from capital accumulation, and denied access to property.
And of course, this was all reinforced by everything else happening at the time.
Absolutely. Jim Crow segregation, rampant discrimination in hiring and wages that kept black incomes lower, unequal funding for schools. All these things worked together synergistically to lock in that economic disparity based on race, ensuring that the economic advantages tied to whiteness persisted long after slavery itself was abolished.
Okay, so we've traced the historical construction of whiteness legally and economically. Now let's jump to the present day. When people try to talk about these deep systemic issues, the legacy of redlining, ongoing discrimination, the wealth gap, they often get shut down.
Very often.
Yeah.
And one of the most common ways that happens is through a specific rhetorical tactic.
The accusation, here you go, pulling the race card.
Exactly. That phrase, it's become this almost reflexive defense mechanism in modern discourse. You hear it constantly whenever a black person, or sometimes another person of color, points out a pattern of disadvantage or discrimination.
Whether it's being denied housing, or seeing kids unfairly suspended from school, or even just expressing fear during a police stop.
Right. In all those situations, the response is often not to engage with the substance of the claim, but to accuse the person of playing a card, as if they're trying to cheat or gain an unfair advantage.
And the underlying assumption behind that phrase, playing the race card, is kind of fascinating when you think about it. It implies black people have some secret weapon. Right?
It's this weird, almost delusional fantasy, isn't it? Mm-hmm. It suggests that black people possess this hidden ace up their sleeve, this magical get-out-of-jail-free slip that they can just whip out to manipulate a situation or dodge responsibility.
Which, when you contrast it with the actual history we've just discussed,
it's profoundly absurd. The actual rule book of American life, for centuries, the black codes, Jim Crow laws, redlining maps, the inequities in the justice system leading to mass incarceration, was meticulously designed and enforced to ensure the exact opposite. It was built to make sure that black individuals, no matter how talented or careful, were far more likely to land on a square marked, go directly to jail, metaphorically and sometimes literally, while white individuals disproportionately collected the advantages and assets built into the game.
So the accusation is really a form of projection.
You could definitely see it that way. It perhaps stems from an unconscious or maybe sometimes conscious awareness that the system was rigged and often still is rigged. So by accusing the person experiencing the effects of that rigging of somehow trying to cheat, you deflect attention away from the systemic unfairness itself.
It flips the script. The person pointing out the problem becomes the problem.
Precisely. And it ignores what black people are typically asking for in these situations. It's usually not about seeking domination or special treatment. It's about asking for the system to actually live up to its own stated ideals. Dignity, fairness, equal opportunity, justice. And you see this tactic used very effectively, unfortunately, in institutional settings, workplaces, schools, universities, especially when someone presents concrete evidence of discrimination.
Let's take that example of Maria, the black marketing manager.
Okay, so imagine Maria. She's highly qualified, good at her job. But over a couple of years, she notices a pattern. Her key projects, the ones likely to lead to bonuses and promotions, keep getting reassigned at the last minute to her white male colleagues. They get the visibility, they get the credit, they get the promotions. Maria doesn't.
And she documents this
meticulously. She keeps emails, tracks project assignments, notes outcomes. She builds a solid case showing a clear pattern, not just isolated incidents. She takes this binder full of evidence, calmly presents it to her boss, maybe HR, and says, look, here's the data. I'm concerned about systemic bias here, and I'd like fair opportunities.
That sounds like a reasonable, evidence-based approach. What often happens next?
Well, instead of engaging with the evidence Maria has presented, the emails, the project logs, the conversation gets shut down. The boss, maybe feeling defensive or genuinely uncomfortable or perhaps just wanting to avoid dealing with a systemic issue, resorts to the deflection.
He accuses her.
He accuses her of playing the race card. He might say she's trying to make excuses for her own performance, or that she's creating a problem where none exists, or that she's using race to unfairly attack her colleagues or the company.
And the power of that accusation
Is that it completely derails the actual conversation. It's a calculated move, a weapon, really, designed to deflect accountability. It immediately shifts the focus away from the documented pattern of potential discrimination, the institution's conduct, and onto Maria's personal motives.
making her act of speaking up seem more offensive than the potential injustice she's pointing out.
Exactly. It makes seeking fairness seem like an attack. It puts her on the defensive and effectively shuts down any meaningful discussion about structural change or accountability. And that's how the status quo, the system that produced the disparity in the first place, often gets maintained. If you can just label every complaint about racism as playing a card, you never actually have to address the racism itself.
So that metaphor, the race card, it's fundamentally flawed. Maybe we need a different way to think about it.
I think we absolutely do. There's a powerful counterargument, a reframing of the metaphor.
Which is?
Black people are not pulling a card. In the American context, Black people are the cards.
Say more about that.
Think about it. From the very beginning, every major institution, every significant economic development, every foundational law in this country has been shaped by, played upon, and often built on the backs of Black lives and Black labor. The value of cotton and sugar that funded early America played on Black backs. The wealth that endowed universities and banks often derived from slavery. The legal system itself, defined in opposition to Blackness.
So the economy, the culture, the whole structure.
It doesn't function, historically or often currently, without the presence and the specific role assigned to Blackness within the American system. So when Maria, in our example, points out racial bias, she's not introducing some foreign element or playing some external card. She's naming the very mechanism, the internal logic upon which the whole game has often been played.
Tying this back to where we started then, this modern deflection, this race card accusation, it's just the latest version of that original strategy from 1676, isn't it?
In a way, yes. It functions to obscure the fundamental historical truth that race, and specifically the hierarchy placing whiteness at the top, wasn't an accident. It was deliberately embedded into America's blueprint. It is the operating system. And accusing people of playing the race card is a way to prevent anyone from looking too closely at the code. #outro.
So let's try to bring all these threads together as we wrap up this deep dive. The core finding really is that the white race wasn't something discovered like a scientific fact.
Right.
It was a political invention, a social control mechanism deliberately designed by the planter elite back in colonial Virginia. And the trigger was their absolute terror of that cross-racial unity they saw during Bacon's Rebellion in 1676.
That's the origin story. And this invention wasn't just a vague idea. It was incredibly comprehensive, incredibly pervasive. It was immediately codified through law. Think of the 1705 Virginia slave codes as the first major software update, flipping status from potentially convertible based on religion to permanent and inherited based on color.
Then it got scaled up nationally.
Right. Scaled up with the 1790 Naturalization Act, making whiteness the key to citizenship. It was policed and arbitrarily defined by the courts for over a century in those prerequisite cases. And it was structurally reinforced by economic policy in the 20th century. Things like the GI Bill being implemented discriminatorily and the devastating impact of redlining.
Creating what you called the contract of whiteness.
Essentially, yes. A system that provided tangible, though often small, relative advantages and privileges to even the poorest European Americans. Enough to secure their loyalty or at least their alignment with the elite, and crucially enough to fracture working class solidarity across racial lines for centuries.
Understanding this history, knowing it was constructed, it really does change how you view the whole American narrative, doesn't it?
Fundamentally. It shifts the story away from one of inevitable natural divisions between different groups of people towards a story of calculated engineered division. A system designed by a small group, initially, to protect their own power and wealth. And once you understand that the system was built specifically to break unity, you also realize something else.
What's that?
You realize that the system...
Well, the system designed to make large-scale unity, that's literally, probably if you go and look in Madison's notes, what he probably should say to make it more recognizable to people like Ovaren C is the founders feared democracy. Which is a more familiar term for unity. They did not want that. So the only reason there are even Democratic elements to the federal government is because the founders feared revolt of any sort more than anything. Remember, the Whiskey Rebellion pretty much created the impetus for the U.S. Constitution in the first place. So anyway, let us move on. This is MSNBC, and it's a little bit away from my point, but I figured I'd twist the knife with all the MAGA voters who are currently in the chat just for the fun of it. No other reason than just for the fun of it. Trump breeds incompetence because he hires incompetence.
Major developments in President Trump's retribution campaign against his political foes. New York Attorney General Letitia James made her first court appearance yesterday, where she pled not guilty to federal charges of alleged mortgage fraud. The indictment was brought by interim U.S. Attorney Lindsay Halligan, a former member of Trump's legal team with no prosecutorial experience, who accused James of misleading a bank to secure favorable mortgage terms. James slammed the indictment as baseless and politically motivated.
I've heard from just about every jurisdiction in this nation who have said stand up and be tall. And never ever cow down or back down or break or bend. So there's no fear today. No fear. No fear. No fear. No fear. Because I believe that justice will rain down like water.
And she's pretty good at that call and response
like a mighty
stuff.
stream.
James's trial is set for late January, but her legal team has already moved to dismiss the charges, arguing they were unlawfully brought following pressure from the president. James's team is also seeking sanctions against Halligan, accusing her of violating multiple ethics and secrecy rules after she sent messages to a reporter over the Signal app berating her coverage and discussing grand jury material, a move James's lawyers call a, quote, stunning disclosure of internal government information. Meanwhile, another key Trump target is calling Republicans bluff. Former special counsel Jack Smith says he'll comply with GOP demands to testify before Congress, but only if the hearing is made public. Oversight committee leaders have yet to say if they'll take him up on that offer. And in yet another possible prosecution, this time against Democratic Senator Adam Schiff, MSNBC's Ken Delaney and Carol Leonnig report that the Trump Justice Department's case has stalled. A federal prosecutor overseeing the probe recently told senior officials that despite months of investigation, she does not believe the case against Schiff is strong enough to move forward. President Trump, unsurprisingly, is not taking the news well. Here's what he said about Senator Schiff earlier this week.
Adam Schiff
I guarantee you she does.
Forms of scum I've ever dealt with in politics. He's a horrible human being.
Yeah, you know, Trump is so weak. He just doesn't like black people or black women for some reason or another. Maybe he had a bad wet nurse as a child. So anyway, let's move on. This is gonna be interesting. I didn't even know this is like a 5-year-old video from Yvette Carnell. And damn, she's close to 100,000 subscribers these days. So, this is a book called American Slavery, American Freedom. Edmund Morgan was the name I was searching for earlier. This is actually a great book. It's a classic. You know, it's a history book. Basically a history of Virginia, but you know, it substitutes for a few other things. It is a great book, and I actually highly recommend this particular book if you like history. And Solid Snake, let me just be persnickety here. The next person who spells blacks, BLACKS, Blatts, BLATTS, I'm just gonna time your ass out. If you can't be proud enough of your heritage to type BLACK, fucking spelling the word as it should be spelled, then you don't need to be here this afternoon. Or you can just leave. You can self-deport. I've had enough of this bullshit.
What's going on, family? How is everybody doing this extra night? I hope you have your libations. It's a Thursday, so you get a pass if your libation is not non-alcoholic. Listen, family, we got to get into it. We're going to get into this book. We are not wasting any time whatsoever for anybody. Hit that like button for me. You all know the drill. I'm just going to try to get into it because I want to try to bring in callers just a little bit earlier.
Let me help you out
on this call.
I don't give a fuck about your personal experience. You understand my instructions. If you fucking spell black, BLATT, I'll just time you out. Or you can self-deport. Don't try me on this, Solid Snake. I've had enough of that fucking Uncle Tom routine or that coonery for this afternoon. Or you can hit the link so I can tell you to your face, stop misspelling. Yes, you look like a coon. Come on up, hit the link.
Discussion. I'm always trying to find ways to make this a better discussion and more fruitful. Those of you who know,
as long as you're not spelling BLATT,
slavery,
I'm
American
good.
freedom. It was really something to get through. I kind of teased about the harvesting of the tobacco, and the genteel and wild American people of that time.
It's
so one of the things
fucking
I want to
embarrassing, and you're demeaning your own character, spelling it like a fucking racist, which you actually are, Solid Snake.
Throughout the book, the first thing that I think you have to take into context with this book, or any book we read, because we're all learning here together, is like when it was published or whatever. And this was like 75. And that's why I think there's a part in the book where he says, well, it was rumored that Jefferson had an affair with Sally
You know where
Hemings.
the fucking link is. Anytime you hit the link and you engage with me verbally or a battle of wits, I always win, son. So you can stay in the chat and pretend that you are some kind of, wit. That's fine with me. You know where the link is, though. It's pinned at the top.
Well, it ain't rumored no more. Like, we know now. So there are definitely, when you look back at, history, one of the things that we can and should take from all of this is that history is not a static. It is not a static enterprise. It is not a static thing. History is always moving. History is always going. And we're always learning new things about what happened. And I saw there was a Twitter thread that I tried to find. I tried to find it before the show, but I saw it, and they were talking about some critiques of American slavery, American freedom. So
What's
what
up,
we should also
JB
be
Smooth?
doing is going to look at those as well. And I think maybe that should be part of the book club.
Yeah, these guys are nuts, aren't they?
No, I think they're just all drunk and trying to be men.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of women complaining in the chat.
It's up to me to train these young these YNs how to be men, apparently.
Yeah, you got to help them change the diapers.
As long as shoot, as long as they stop misspelling black.
Yeah, I was looking at that like, goddamn, dude, did you go to school?
No, it's just, it's just their form of. See, they're used to being over in channels like John Galt's or Be Braves, where this sort of fucking coonery is not only allowed but enjoyed. They
And what's
forget
wrong with
where
this
they are.
fucking guy, Aaron C?
Oh, I don't know what his problem is.
And isn't that the same guy that was fishing that day on that boat?
Yep, that's the one.
God damn it, dude. You're okay?
Apparently, it's raining where he is.
Oh, he's mad. He can't get out there and get him a little fish.
No, he's out in a place where, like the desert. No, he's just trying to be a troll. He's okay.
Just don't pay it no mind.
Oh, I'd never pay. I'd never pay that stuff, especially for him. I kind of know what he's about, but all I have to say, Solid Snake, is let's see. Now that I think about it, food stamps gave a government-funded sense of pride. That's like the dumbest thing I've heard in quite some time.
God damn it.
Most times, people, especially Black people, they will do everything they can avoid, everything they can do to avoid the shame of getting on food stamps. And it's funny because I know you've used food stamps before, Solid Snake. So why you're acting like, it's such a big deal is beyond me. You
don't want to admit it. Be proud in yourself, boy.
Well, you don't have to be proud. You have to not shame other people when you've done it yourself. That's my biggest problem.
That's true.
That's true. Don't talk about it. If you've done it, you're throwing stones at your own glass house.
Right.
So it's just a matter of, in my opinion, it's a dumb point. And Black people like Solid Snake should be doing better.
Right. He should go pick up some cans
now
or
he's
something.
talking
Get a
about
job.
Muslims. Now he's talking about Muslims. What the fuck?
He's an idiot.
So you lost the food stamp pride point. So now you're going to go in on Muslims. You are indeed a racist.
Fucking idiot.
Well, Bobby, there's nothing wrong with being proud of your food stamp card. I get annoyed when you start criticizing other people for having a food stamp card. That's my argument.
Yeah, trying to make it seem like you ain't in the same boat together.
Well,
ain't nothing wrong with having food stamps.
I've never had food stamps before, but if I had, I would not be tossing stones at someone else's glass house.
Right.
That's
Everybody
the
go
point.
through a little tough time.
Right. And then pretending that people are proud, that Black people in particular are proud of their card. Not all of us are Bobby Perkins.
Yeah, Bobby is a dummy.
Nah, Bobby's cool. He's a day one, actually.
No figure.
Well, the thing is a lot of, if you'll notice, my numbers tend to be fairly small. A lot of these guys have just, kind of known me and can put up with me. So I appreciate the Bobby Perkins of the world. He's a good guy.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, actually is.
All right.
So this is I'm not a huge fan of Yvette Carnell, but I certainly do respect her. This book is called American Slavery, American Freedom. It is a seminal historical text. It is taught in colleges, and I'd never even heard of it. It was kind of recommended to me by, of all things, Amazon. They kind of keep up with your book purchase history. This book is one of the best history books I've ever read, especially on early Virginia history. It literally made me think of things and kind of revamp some things and realize some things. It's one of these books, if you read it, it will literally make you reformulate, some of your political worldview, political philosophical sort of points of view, especially if you like politics.
Do those books come in audio? Because some people can't read.
No. This one will be on audiobook. It's old. I don't even know. It's probably at least like 30 or 40 years old.
I'm talking about the majority of people. Some people can't read.
Yeah, well, that's not my problem if they can't.
That's true.
I don't have that kind. I'm kind of a social Darwinist that way. If you can't fucking read, that's a you problem, not mine.
Yeah, you should have paid attention in motherfucking school.
Hey, there's still ways an adult can learn how to read. So
yeah, but I bet they'll be quick to pick up one of them goddamn drug sticks.
Bobby, he's not talking down on you. It's JB Smooth, Bobby. So anyway, let's get back to this. And it's a 2-hour video. We may or may not watch all of it, but I'm interested because I didn't even know she'd ever talked on this book. And I'm interested in her take. And by the way, she is, I can't remember whether it's political science or history. She's a Howard graduate, and I've known of her for quite some time. So let's hear this.
Kind of come back and we kind of revisit the books, especially this is, like I said, 1975. We revisit it and say, this is what we learned, and this is what's different, and this is what's new. But having said that, and the reason why I said that, I just want to frame where this book is and where the mind was, where the public mind was during that time frame, in terms of Americanism and Americana. So if it seems that this book is somewhat conservative in terms of its views, I think you have to see it in that context as well. And you have to see timing. And one of the things when we go through, I'm going to hit parts of this book. And of course, if you call in, you are free to hit parts that I did not get to and make.
By the way, SB, we come up here one day so we can hear your voice and help you decide whether your voice is nice or not.
She still got to practice on it. Probably all the cigarette smoke fucking her voice up.
What red smoke? What are you talking about?
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah, I'm talking to SB. She said, I recorded my voice since childhood. I still do so to determine if it sounds nice to listen to for an audience.
That's kind of nuts. Who gives a fuck what the audience think?
Well, apparently she does.
God damn it. Got to come off from up under that goddamn rock. Live life.
Anyway, one of these days, hit the panel, SB. We'll let you know if your voice is nice or not. As a matter of fact, I've heard your voice before. You've got a slight Canadian accent.
All of those other points, and I'm going to get to the calls as soon as I can, so that everybody. I know a lot of people like I wouldn't want to read this book either and not get to say nothing if I read it all the way through. I'm gonna do a podcast.
Well, you can tell she's old school. She's got little
I'm just playing.
Sticky notes.
Listen, timing, wealth, how wealth is created, how we got locked out of wealth being used in terms of these people and these white peasants and servants and all that stuff. All of this is comes into play in this book, and we always. I think if there's one thing that this book does, other than teach me about tobacco and farming and how the Indians farmed versus how the white people farmed, and if it does one thing other than that, it shows me that there is no, well, slavery was something that happened. It is a blemish on Americana. It is a blemish on what we are. No, slavery is what we are. Like, we are here, and it was very intentional. And you did it to give white people and those peasants who came over a way of life. So let's get started, fam. once we understand that slavery is not a mistake, we understand that our lack of wealth is not a mistake. So please take your book if you have it, if you read it, and please turn to page 5 for me, because I want to read something
that's
that he
an
said
interesting
on
point she makes. People like Thomas Sowell and all these other folks want to act like slavery was inevitable, and it actually wasn't. It was very deliberate. Like everybody had slavery, therefore it was inevitable. No, it was deliberate.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's another reason, American slavery. There was nothing saying, the reason American, African slavery started is because they couldn't enslave the Indians because they knew the land, and once they escaped, they were never coming back. And there were indentured servants, basically indentured servants, like, English or Irish or whatever they were. They could literally escape and like go to another city, and there was nothing, proving them to be a slave. That's why it was deliberate, and maybe luck had something to do with it. But it was nothing like it was an inevitability like the Thomas Sowells and others would have you believe.
page 5 that's really sets the stage for the whole book.
Yeah, Fred, I did. You know what,
this
Fred?
page 5
It's kind of funny. Sorry, I'm pausing this a lot. I will stop. Fred, yeah, I planned on doing, originally I planned on kind of concentrating on Charles Mills, and I got to thinking about Edmund Morgan. This is one of the best history books on, it's specifically Virginia history, but it is just packed with Virginia actually was kind of like the people say Massachusetts was like, kind of seminal to American history. I would agree in that it kind of defined what New England is, but I still think Virginia, most of the first few presidents were from Virginia. Virginia is literally kind of America. Well, it's nascent. Virginia was basically the birth mother of what America even is today. So I had no clue Yvette Carnell had ever covered the book. So this is a happy accident, basically. And I'm extremely interested in her take on it.
Sets the stage for how all of this goes, how all of it goes down. Listen to what he says. American reliance on slave labor must be viewed in the context of the American struggle for a separate and equal station among the nations of the earth. At the time the colonists announced their claim to that station, they had neither the arms nor the ships to make that claim. They desperately needed the assistance of other countries, especially France, and their single most valuable product, which to purchase assistance was tobacco, produced mainly by slave labor. Now we're talking about 1600 America. We're talking about a colony. We're not even talking about a country at this point. This is a colony, England, and you have this. What he's basically saying is that this country's trying to figure this place, not a country yet, trying to figure its way through. And the way to make this country happen was slavery. That's the way to make it happen. He goes on to say, to a large degree, it may be said that Americans bought their independence with slave labor. Hold on. American bought their independence with slave labor. Do you know what that means? That means that this is a country because of slaves. So how is everybody going to tell me all the time, well, no, you didn't create this country, you didn't slave? No. the independence of America was bought by not having to pay your labor, and what that took off of white people, like what that took off of the white people who came here. They didn't have to be the bottom because you used slaves to make a new bottom, so they could say.
Now, see, this is one of my problems with this type of argument. She needs to connect it better to what's happening. Well, this is 5 years old. She needs to connect the historical points better to that 2020 current time. You know, she's almost coming off as histrionic. She needs to do better. And this is, you know, I respect Yvette Carnell. I don't always agree with her politics. However, she could do a better job. Keep it historical. Stop connecting, you know, Chad, who's in 8th grade today, with what his, you know, 8th grandpappy did back in Virginia. It doesn't work with these fucking MAGA types because they don't like even reading books, let alone hear about books. First thing they'll do is go, whoa, I don't need books. I got 1,000 videos that'll prove my point. And this is an honest critique. I would just do it differently, I guess. And there's
Stanley,
also the argument.
What's your
Okay,
opinion
hold on
on
one sec. I'm
slavery?
talking. Hold on, please. There's also the argument that actually John Galt makes, which is a good point. I should be doing this, you know, reviewing it like she's doing. That's an argument. Maybe I will move in that direction. So what were you saying, JB?
I forgot now. It'll come back to me.
Yeah, you must be getting old too.
Yeah,
I'm
fighting for this
pushing.
thing because this thing that I'm fighting for is freedom. It's not peasantry. It's not servitude. I am fighting for freedom, and I am going to get freedom. So I'm all in. It's easy to be all in when you see yourself as being free. Let's keep.
What's up,
it moving.
Yeti?
Let's
How
keep
you
it
doing?
pushing. On the same page, though, Virginia was the largest of the new states in the territory. In territory, in population, and influence, and slaveholding. That means Virginia. We're talking about Virginia, 1600s, as a territory here under the old England rule or whatever. That's what we're talking about. That's how this all began. And England, even when we talked about, Virginia maintains importance throughout all of this history. So understand the importance of Virginia in terms of tobacco and in terms of slavery. Now let's move on, shall we, family, in the Breaking Down Book Club and ADOS Book Club. Let's move on to page 16 really quick. Because we need to give everybody a mindset so that everybody doesn't keep thinking this is a mistake. Let's just give a mindset of what this meant to people in terms of what were they thinking when they just set out and sailed and they was going to do all this stuff. By adopting generous criteria of relevance, and we're talking about the people who settled here and all of that, he was able to present documents which imparted to the whole book a powerful suggestion that Englishmen ought to rule the world that they had discovered. See, this is my problem. This is my problem with Morgan a little bit. He seems to like have, and again, it's 75, so I kind of expect it, but there seems to be a sort of deference.
Let me
the English
make
people,
one
even when
point
they
here.
talk about the
And this is gonna piss someone off when I say this. Dude, who the fuck is blaming Trump at this point? Is Solid Snake writes, blaming Trump at this point is sad, especially for the academic blacks. Dude, as a pretend,
That's not how you spell black.
No, he's trying to be funny. He can't spell BLACK. He's trying to just fuck with me, but he's not spelling it BLATT. So technically, he's within the rules. He wants to.
Oh, that was the dummy that was doing that. Okay.
He wants to bend rules like he's a Trump. But, dude, I don't blame Trump for much of anything. I blame the people who voted for Trump. Okay.
Yep.
The Americans who voted for Trump put this asshole in office. They are to blame. And I don't even think it's that subtle a point. Solid Snake, again, This is not John Galt or Be Brave or Bob. Motherfucker, I know my shit. And you better be on your toes instead of just shitting points into the chat like you tend to do. I will literally bury you. I will literally bury you with your own stupidity and have fun when I do it.
Goddamn
Who's blaming
snakes.
Trump? I blame the motherfuckers who voted for him. What an idiotic point.
Native Americans as if like, well, he tried to do the right thing, it ain't work out. He wanted them to be partners, but they ended up being slaves. They didn't work hard enough as Native Americans. They like to kind of lay about.
SB, I'm not
they
a
talk
I'm
about
not a
how
professor.
The women of Native Americans did
you know
the
what?
majority of the work.
I've read a couple
and like
books,
the men were kind
but
of,
I
they didn't do
appreciate
much
the
work.
compliment.
And
Hopefully it's
even
not
the Native
sarcastic.
American women did anywhere from 3 to 6 hours of work, and they like that life. It seems like a pretty good life. It seems like the life that elite white people live now.
See,
So I don't
this
see
is
problem
what
they had with it, but I'm
fools
saying
like
because
Solid
building-
Snake and Solid Snake, you're my buddy. You're a day one. But dude, you know me better than this. Solid Snake says, no, you don't. You just know what you read that radicals wrote. Motherfucker, Edmund Morgan is not a goddamn radical. What the fuck are you talking about?
He can
And
type all this
see-
shit. Why not just hit the link?
you know what? Because he's afraid.
Oh, he's scared.
He's afraid. He knows what'll happen. But let me make this quick point though. Dude, that's what they should be teaching these kids in high school, in middle school especially. Dude, you don't just read books to memorize facts. Part of the learning process is thinking / processing what you read into cogent thinking. That's what critical thinking is. And then you take what you learned in a book that you processed, and then you apply it to real world situations, be they politics or fuck. I read a cookbook about how to make macaroni and cheese for my 5-year-old who loves macaroni and cheese. Guess what? You're taking what you read, you processed it into something delicious for your wonderful child. That's
people
how
are nuts.
knowledge works. That's how knowledge becomes wisdom after so many years. Solid Snake, it is not my problem that you never learned this process.
He probably
Dude,
can't
it's
read.
It's not what I read, it's what I thought about what I read and
He can't even think straight.
how I apply it to my response to you right now. Dude, you're coming off half cocked. You know what happens when you come all drunk into this panel, into this chat, and then you hit the panel. I calmly dispatch your lack of knowledge, and I laugh when I'm done. Hopefully, pleasantly sometimes.
And I'm going to laugh with you.
Oh boy. Yeah, Freddie, you're gonna beat my ass over this comment, aren't you? You're not gonna let me forget it. I was trying to give them. See, Fred is my kind of like my and please don't. This is a compliment, Fred. He's kind of my Jiminy Cricket. You know, he's my better angel. He'll hop up and go, well, dude, you gave him all kinds of compliments. Maybe you shouldn't have. Well, Fred, in this case, you might be right. Please don't make me say you were right, Fred. I've done it enough.
The world. And so the Native Americans had set all this stuff up and had they farming set up in a certain way. They got to move around. They were nomads, and not nomads because they didn't want to build homes, but nomads because, you know, why do that when when our farming means that we got to move around? So let's just move around. If the farming says we're gonna move, just let's move. Like if we got to move and this soil gets, you know, whatever, and we got to move to a new part of soil, we just put up the teepees and we keep it pumping. Ain't nothing. There's nothing like unevolved about that when your farming is that. But like I think when you look at it, it looks like, well, like white people just kind of wanted people to work for them, and they felt like that they would be the shepherd.
Well, of course
the
they
packages
did.
or
Why
whatever.
wouldn't they?
So I think that Morgan is seems to me, I can't speak for anybody else, and y'all can tell me when you call in. He seemed a little more deferential to them than I would have been. I don't know, and I would need to read more about it, that they had any kind of I need to see the paperwork that shows like they really intended on being great friends, because they didn't end up being great friends. So if you go to one of the parts of this, if you go to page, I think it's 23, it was the blueprint for utopia. Now go to page 23, it's like the second paragraph, the paragraph right before the big quote. It was a blueprint for utopia, benefactors living side by side with Indian beneficiaries, both enjoying new comforts in peace and prosperity, with the cannibals expelled to some outer region. Child, what's going on? Now see this same thing. See this same thing kind of crops up. Now see, we're gonna go all the way. We're gonna go all the way back, because I have to. What the paper be still? I have to go all the way back to 236 just for one moment, because this kind of pairs with something. Just hop around with me for a minute, please. Well, I think I'll get to that in a second, because I think
Let me pause this right quick. This is something, because she eventually Morgan gets to the winter of I think it was 1609 going into 1610. Dude, talk about, this is something that never gets mentioned. Dude, the people at Jamestown, the English people at Georgetown, they were fucking so inept that they had to dig. Now, there were a bunch of people who died from disease and dysentery and all that kind of stuff. Dude, they had to dig up bodies that they had buried because the dumb fucks wouldn't learn from, I'd have to, as a matter of fact, I might just go back and find the passages. Dude, the Jamestown English people turned to cannibalism to survive the winter of 1609 through 1610. You never hear about the savagery of these Jamestown English people. I wonder why. Dude, that's not a pleasant and or glorious history. Donald Trump just fucking never wants to talk about this shit, and he doesn't have to. But dude, y'all need, white Americans need to know their own history.
How the Virginia, the people who, remember they called these white
What's up,
people
Juan?
sent to Virginia the scum of,
Good to see you.
of England. They said these people didn't want to work, and some of them were convicts, and they had all kinds of problems, and they had to get out of here because we ain't got enough jobs. That's how y'all came to America anyway. And so you get to like who they were and the malfunction and all of that sort of thing. But let me just go here for a second. England had more people than jobs. That's on page 31. And you see more of that on page 235 to 236. But one of the things that was very interesting to me, even when you went to England, one of the things that happened is that they had a lot of these things called workhouses. I was like, what you mean it was a work? I've heard of that before, and I've read it before because it was in the Denmark Vesey book. And it was in a few other books about how, listen, it seems that the Western world has always had this thing where if you don't want to work, or if you're not working hard enough, or if you don't want to work for starvation wages, we are going to put you in something called a workhouse. And a workhouse, even like John Locke said, you could be in a workhouse at like 3, 4, 7 years old. Like, get the baby in there. Get the baby in there. They can pick cotton with their little paw hands. And there was this belief that there was this belief that regular people, poor people, were just kind of had decided that they were not going to work. Meanwhile, you were just working, you were living the life of everything. You were living a wonderful life, But these poor people had just kind of decided that they were not going to work. And the best way to get them to work, and this gave me chills.
Here, I found it. By the way, I mentioned I actually have the book. I've had it for 10 years now or something like that. So I have to read you this passage. It has always just struck me as something that actually should be taught in high school.
Stanley, I'll be back. I gotta go do something.
All right, take it easy.
You too.
Let's see here. Let's see. Stop screen. I always struggle to find how to put my Kindle up on the screen. Oh, you actually have to have the Kindle up, which I hate. There we go. So let's see if we can actually see this. So and I'm just so gleeful to point this out. What in mind? We look back a year on a scene in the summer following. Let's see. Yeah, I should always, before I gloat. Let's see, cannibal. Let's do this again. Here we go. Okay, and let me go back a page before this, if I can. So this says the only authentic examples of cannibalism witnessed in Virginia. One provident man chops up his wife and salts down the pieces. Other dig up graves to eat the corpses. By spring, only 60 people were left alive. And let me see, can I go back? I'm still trying to figure out how to navigate. I don't use the Kindle app on my computer much. But it says here, with that in mind, we look back a year on a scene in the summer following the starving cannibal winter. It is August when the corn is ripening. The governor has negotiated with the Powhatan. This is not what I want. Anyway, I guess the point is this literally happens. And maybe it's 1610 to 1611, but the only example of cannibalism happened in the Virginia colony. It was Jamestown. And these idiots couldn't get along with the Indians well enough to learn how to grow fucking corn. So they had to dig up fucking graves. This was absolutely, but they won't teach this in little Johnny, little Chad might get his feelings hurt if he knew that his great relatives were fucking cannibals. The next time I hear somebody talking about cannibals in Africa, I will remind them of Jamestown and the history they never learned. This is hilarious. And little Be Brave doesn't even know about his own fucking history. So anyway, I'll stop gloating and we can go back to the regularly scheduled programming. But dude, these poor white Americans don't even know about their own shit. It always amazes me. All you got to do is read your own history. Read your own history. So here we go. Let's get back to this.
The best way to
and by the way, this is from the book that Yvette is talking about, American Slavery, American Freedom. I highly recommend the book. Is a primer. If you're interested in American history, as an amateur, it's an excellent place to start.
Them to work was through incarceration. So they don't want to work. We'll take them somewhere early on and teach them how to work and make them work. And then they'll be valuable to society and even if they're outside of jail, you can only pay them slave wages.
No, I don't think you do, Ryan.
Only pay them
If you
slave
did,
wages
you wouldn't
because
be
if you do
spelling this
you give
where
them
you are.
anything above what is necessary for food, they'll spend it on alcohol or something. I mean, this just for me, this goes all the way back to not
Did
just
you
mass
really? That's
incarceration,
kind of
it goes back to
interesting,
Uber,
SB.
right? So I'm not gonna really give you enough to take care of the car. You're gonna have to struggle. You're gonna have to do all that stuff. And if I gave you more than that, you wouldn't be running around at midnight trying to find somebody to pick up. So in order for me to keep you hungry, I have to do that. That's kind of what I see in this.
No, I
book.
don't think you do,
Even
Ryan.
if we go
Not
to
compared
page
to me,
44
anyway.
for me, fam.
Maybe you know it compared to Be Brave or John Gall.
Because we talk about the title of chapter 3 is really something. Because I say Indian right now because that's what he's saying. I say Native American normally, but that's what he's saying. And I can't get it mixed up. I'm just trying to stay with the book right now. 75. Idle Indian and lazy Englishman. Isn't that something? Roanoke dispelled some illusions both among the Indians and among the English. The Indians of the Virginia region would not.
Oh, by the way, there's a documentary. It's a very short YouTube documentary on the Roanoke colony. Very interesting. Apparently, it wasn't actually lost. It's just they kind of joined the Native Americans, the Aboriginals, and just kind of miscegenated, I guess would be the word.
Likely again to mistake the Indians of the Virginia region.
My
would not
opinion
likely
is
again
what counts
to
on this
mistake
channel,
the
Ryan.
English for God.
I personally
the English,
don't
on
think
the other
you know
hand,
history.
would be wary of expecting to find America divided into good Indians and cannibals, with the good Indians eagerly awaiting English help. From this point, we can perhaps date the beginnings of the English disposition to regard all Indians as alike. As yet, however, it did not allow that the only good Indian was a dead one. When the first permanent English settlers arrived in America in 1607, their sponsors had not given up hope of an integrated biracial community. I think that's a lie. I don't know. Show me. Okay. In which indigent Englishmen would work side by side with willing natives under English government. I just don't. That's what I was saying. I just don't think that that's true. But we're gonna skip ahead because I don't necessarily buy that. I think when you look at the fact they wanted to rule, that looks like imperialism off top.
Oh,
that looks like blatant
I'm not
imperialism.
talking about your personal history. I'm talking about American history.
Which I won't necessarily get into. It kind of gives you that feel, for lack of a better word. But go to page 110 because we trying to get ahead here. I'm trying to get. Let's go to page 110 real quick for me. Turn to 110 in your book. This goes to wealth. I want you to read. Now, when you go to page 110, go to that second paragraph towards the middle. A man could not make a fortune by himself, but if he could stay alive and somehow get control of a few servants and keep them alive, he could make more in a year than he was likely to make in several in England. And if he could get a large number of servants, he might indeed make a fortune. Go to the next paragraph towards the middle. Those who have what gold will buy get the gold a good deal easier and faster than the miners who dig it up. Now, see, what they're talking about is how wealth moved. And wealth didn't just move in that way. Understand this. Look, go to page 111. I done turned the page. Women were scarcer than corn or liquor. That's real scarce.
Oh,
Women
this is
were
gonna get
scarcer
real
than
good.
corn or liquor in Virginia and fetched a higher price. Seeking to overcome the shortage, the company dispatched shiploads of maids
What case are you
for
resting,
whom prospective
Ryan?
husbands were expected to pay.
I don't know your history.
But the members
but
were
your
not
history
large
is not
enough.
American
But the numbers
history.
were not large enough
I
to
never
alter
get
the
personal.
atmosphere of
I
transience
generally
that
talk about
pervaded the
American
city.
history.
We're gonna give y'all women, we're gonna give y'all everything, but y'all gotta start staying in Virginia and not talking about how y'all
Oh,
gonna
no.
run
Hey,
off somewhere
Fred,
because we can't do that.
highly-
But hold on,
you could you might be able to get a PDF of it because it is it's an old book, but it is literally I highly recommend it if you are into American history. I guarantee you it's out there on PDF somewhere. So you have your sources, you'll find it, but dude, it is I might actually go back and reread it here, maybe after the new year.
second, page 162. Let's talk about these women because white women have been telling us for a long time that they's victims and they's victimized.
Dude, I don't give a
so
fuck
let's talk
if you're
about
a
these women.
Texican.
Page 162. Turn
Did you
to
see
it
the
in your
bo-
book for me.
Did you and Fred will get a chuckle out of this. Gerald Horne, my favorite male historian, has written a book called The Counter-Revolution of 1836 as a quote Texican, Ryan. I recommend you read it. Maybe you'll learn something.
62. Second paragraph, 1/3 of the first top third of the way through, women had already exhibited their durability in the early days of the colony. See, men were dying. These women were living longer. And so they were collecting husbands and collecting inheritances. You told me you ain't have no money. You told me we was all the same. You told me we was all minorities and all that stuff. But what I'm seeing from this book is you all were wealth. You were the wealth men. People would come and bow on bended knee. Madame, maiden, I am going to court you better than Sir Badu. I am going to get you as my wife. Because why? Because women lasted longer. Women lasting longer mean they outlasted their husbands. Means they inherited their husband. You had women you had these widows who was widows and widows and widows. And it pop, just widow. You're a widow today, you're a widow tomorrow. And you can just inherit a bunch of stuff. Well, this husband did. And
Hey, Rick, I don't know. I have to think about that NIBBA word. Let me think on it. I think I'm going to ban that word too because I think fucking truism is a fucking actual clown. So I'll get back to you on that, Rick. We may not even want to use any sort of negative, stereotypical N words. But I'll get back to you. I would recommend you stop using NIBBA, NIBBA, though, in the meantime.
And sometimes, if you look at this book, there's a couple times where it looked like they might have killed. Wasn't no forensics, wasn't no nothing. So if you killed the man, you just killed him. There was one time in the book where they said one of these women, the neighbors, the court told the neighbors, you got to come check on him because we think she's trying to kill
I
him.
will definitely keep my books,
check on
Ryan.
him because we
If you
think
don't want to
his
read
wife
them, then I get to
we think
roast
the
you
wife
in the
is
chat.
beating his ass
Dude,
at the
know some
house.
shit.
Who
Just
does
because you're a
that?
Texican does not give you wisdom.
I don't know. I don't know. Like what was page 162? Okay, let's go to 165 real quick. Stay with me. Women weren't just beating their husbands. These Virginia colony women were doing all kinds of madness. Understand me. I was shocked and appalled. I was shocked and appalled and dismayed because this conduct was anything but ladylike. Listen, 160, this is page 165, top of the page. In 3 cases where servants died after abusive treatments, women were the defendants. I thought y'all was hothouse flowers. Y'all told me we were all the same and we were all in the same, but it's showing to me you beat your servants to death. Okay, let's go to the second paragraph, same page 165. If an awareness of their scarcity value induced an imperiousness or even downright tyranny in Virginia's women, it also gave them greater economic advantages than they enjoyed in England. By Virginia's law, as by England's, a widow was entitled to a life interest in 1/3 of her husband's estate. And in Virginia, the annual usufruct of an estate was likely to amount to a larger proportion than in England. Y'all had an advantage. I don't know who y'all been playing with. I don't know who you've been playing with. Go to page 166. I just want to reiterate this. But while the high mortality lasted, with women apparently resisting it more successfully than men, Virginia was on the way to becoming an economic matriarchy. A matriarchy doesn't sound like you're on the bottom. A matriarchy, or rather a widowarchy, the man who needed capital could get it most easily from marrying a widow. The man who needed capital could get it most easily from marrying a widow. So wait a minute. What is all this stuff that I've been hearing about how you just understand that men were, understand in Virginia what was happening.
Let me take a quick commercial break here. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. And if you happen to be new to the channel, especially on this Saturday show kind of format, this show is still kind of a work in progress. But the Sovereign Beer Fund, please invest in it. I'm about to make an order, and I would like your participation, please. And Solid Snake, you will always be one of the most amazing people I've ever met. Where the fuck does Biden come into this? Ignoring a failure that was Biden after the fact isn't wisdom either. Common sense would have avoided that. No idea why we're talking Biden. Don't bring Biden talking points to American slavery, American history, historical book talk fight. We're not talking Biden. Keep up, Solid Snake.
Men were deciding, I need to find this. I need to get me a widow who can get me stature. I need to get me somebody who has an estate. I need to find me somebody who can get me into the position I need to be in. But y'all,
yeah, I appreciate that, Ryan.
Y'all were the same. No, you were valued at a certain rate because you had servants and later slaves. That's what created your value. How are you going to make yourself now equal, well past that, to the descendants of those slaves? Like, once you start to read this stuff, you realize none of it makes sense. Somebody said Rich Booty. None of it makes any sense. The way that we're living, this is insane. Matriarchy. 168, really quick. Second paragraph. In making a will, men often named a guardian other than the mother to protect the children's interests. And in addition, appointed feoffees in trust to see that the guardian did his job properly. Well, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you assume that the mama was going to take care of the children? Why would you assume that the mama wasn't going to take care of the children and you need to appoint somebody? Well, it's quite simple. Go to page 170. They confronted this white woman about not taking care of the children. They said, you're not doing that. And we got these people that's supposed to look over these orphan kids, and you supposed to get the kids cattle and all kind of stuff. So what are you doing? And here's what she said. She said it was unheard of, she said, that a mother should be asked to account for the property of her own children. She closed with a characteristic feminine touch. My respects to yourself and wife most kindly. Remember to whom I have sent a small basket of apples. Child, she said, if you don't leave me alone, I sent some apples to you and your family. If y'all don't go on ahead here somewhere, If y'all don't go on and leave me alone, you don't tell me how to spend the money on my kids. You don't tell me what to do. I'm going to do what I decide is best for me and my children. I'm not going to have you coming around here telling me what to do with my kids. I'm going to do what I want to do with my kids. And you do what's best for you in your life. That's what she told him. Now, understand, this is a woman, 1600s. But you the same as me? Is that right? Is that right? Now we're gonna get to George Washington and all of them marrying Martha, and it wasn't just Martha. They was all married. They was all married into women, widows and widowers, and women who come from good stock and good family who had wealth.
Hey, what's up, Tamika? It's good to
I
see
think
you.
one of the things that this book kind of drives home is that we've all been conned. Well, you're a woman, I am woman. Hear me roar. We are
Oh my Lord, really?
together. I think this pulls the con. No, we Negroes and you ain't. That's what we are. I don't know what you're doing with your singing and the burning of the bra. We
Well,
ain't never
Brian,
been with all them theatrics anyway.
that's
There's some other
probably
stuff
not
you
going to
need do.
happen.
And you have been co-opting us in a way that's very unfortunate. So let's just try to push on through, fam. I want you to go to 173 really quick. They didn't really build houses like that. They built little flappy houses because they were planning on being transient. But what you found is that they decided not to do it when they got what? Wealth. That explained to me why we view ourselves as ADOS as permanent outsiders. Because what happened was when the country started being good to them, as opposed to treating them as servants and having them be outside of the wealth class or outside of a class that
What's
could
up,
do anything
Mike?
for themselves,
You were
they viewed
apparently
themselves
missed.
as outsiders as well. Part of the reason we've always viewed ourselves as outsiders is because this country hasn't really given us our due in terms of us being true citizens, right? And so that kind of brought that home to me.
We're going to have to start
You see on
calling you Tamika the
175,
troll.
the servants, the servants' value, right? You see on one side, in demanding an annual accounting of orphans' cattle, the courts were guarding not merely against embezzlement, but against neglect that could destroy an inheritance overnight. They were guarding against the destruction of these.
Oh,
these
you
little
actually
white Virginians'
missed, Mike?
inheritance. Mind
Oh,
you, we
my
got brought
Lord.
in a little bit later as slaves. But they were guarding against inheritance. You know what else they were guarding against? 177.
Yeah,
really
as a
quickly.
matter of
Let's
fact,
keep it moving. We're going to keep it moving. 177.
Bobby, she is from Georgia. She's from somewhere outside Atlanta, Decatur or somewhere. So yeah. I didn't even, maybe it's DeKalb. I can't remember, but she's I don't know where she is in this video, but I'm guessing it's in Georgia. So yep, I am proud to call her a fellow Georgian. Now again, I don't necessarily align with all of her politics. There's some things that we disagree upon, especially her take on the 2024 election. I don't agree with her stance on immigration. There's some of her rhetoric I just, thought was kind of poor and not well thought out. However, she and Aramiose Frimpong, they still respect each other apparently. And at one point in time, they did a show, aligned. They were like ADOS mates. He's moved on, and there's a reason he moved on, because the ADOS people were assholes. But that's another show.
Really quickly, when there's instability, when a country is growing, and when a country has not been digitized as America,
Her accent is a little thick.
People can pull you up on
or-
cameras, all that
yeah.
kind of stuff. There's a social security number to follow you. There's a credit report. Before all that happened, there was a way to gain wealth and gain wealth at the same time. Listen to this. It's page 177, first paragraph. A clever crook could take advantage of almost any transfer of property in a community
Brian,
where every
you're right.
business transaction was a high
He
risk
couldn't even
adventure,
he couldn't even deport as many
against
as
the
Obama.
perishability of
Motherfuckers
both the
incompetent,
property and the participants
even
involved.
at
So you
getting
can
rid
say
of
my aunt Edna died, and I'm over here.
undocumented.
I'm over here
immigrants.
trying to get her properties.
A black
I'm
man
trying to get
is
Aunt Edna's
better
properties
than
since she
Trump
passed away.
at
My name is
deportation.
Edna Jr.
That's a fact.
And you're gonna look at me and I'm gonna look at you. And you're gonna look at me and I'm gonna look at you. And whether or not you get it depends on a lot of stuff. That's whether or not you get it. Now go to page 205. We halfway through the book. Let's go to page 205. We're gonna talk about keeping people poor. We know a lot about that, don't we? Let's go midway through that paragraph. In 1661, Berkeley, you gotta understand there was all these Bacon's Rebellion, there was governors. These are the players.
Okay,
You understand when we use these names?
1661, 1662. Hopefully, she'll talk about literally the first black codes on what became American soil. Maryland, I can't remember who was first. It was either Maryland or Virginia. One was 1661, one was 1662. I pray she talks about it, or I will have to open up the book and talk about it myself. I am lazy.
These are the players. Bacon's led Bacon's Rebellion, and he led them indigent white people to do some awful stuff. Okay, now I'm not saying it's awful. I'm just saying it's from the mindset of the people who ruled that class. That's what they thought it was. I'm not saying anything about what Bacon did. Burn it all down. So anyway, in 1661, Berkeley forbade anyone to kill unmarked cattle in the wild. He laying claim to them as due to him as being governor. He also claimed an annual tribute in beaver from subject Indian tribes, plus 200 pounds of tobacco for every marriage license issued in Virginia, plus 350 pounds annually for every tavern that retailed drinks, plus 5 shillings from every person leaving the colony. See, what this is why, understand something. This is why government matters. When you do that, what you're doing is basically saying, I am deciding who the winners and the losers are going to be. When you say that I am going to decide who gets, I'm going to say, it's because what happened was these white men was running off into the woods. We don't want to do this no more. We don't want to be working as servants. We're going to run off into the woods and we're going to handle our business over here. We don't want to do this stuff that you're talking about no more. We don't want to have no part in what you're talking about no more. And so they were going in the woods and hunting. And so what they were saying is you can't be killing no, first it was you can't kill nobody else's cattle. Then it was you can't kill no unmarked cattle. That was basically saying you got to go work for somebody. You can't be here in the woods with no gun. You got to just go work for somebody. And so I think what we have to be able as ADOS, what we have to understand is that the government has always selected winners and losers. And in America, they have always selected us as the bottom caste as the loser. But they've always been playing this game. Even when they did this with the white peasants, that's what they did. They selected who the winners and losers were. And they selected that you all can't, people need you to be peasants. And we're going to punish you for running off. We're going to punish you for all of that. And there was a new article. Alicia Garza, now she's a contributing editor of Marie Claire. The article is Women Are the New Faces of Power. You know, I think one of the things we have to see is that, and there's a book about that I may present at the next book club book, but I haven't really perused it enough to know. That's kind of grifterism, right? Because it's not about being a woman in terms of us. It's about being ADOS. I don't care how else you identify in this world. I don't care whether you identify as a woman. I don't care whether you identify as gay or lesbian. I don't care how else you identify. The central thing in your life, whether you know it or not, is this creation of race and what that has meant to you in your life. And so to say this is about women, that is again to me an effort of black women to kind of latch on to this white womanness that is roaring, because we ain't roaring. Everything that we do is about race and is about the denigration of us as a race of people. They haven't even allowed us to be woman and man, right? Like it's not like if you're a heterosexual couple, your husband brings home the same amount as his comparable white worker, and so like y'all are the same. Like that has never happened in our communities. So if he can't be a man in that context, how are you a woman? No, you're just a race of people who've been put at the bottom, and like the race has the people who've been made into a race because of lineage and phenotype have to come outside of that, and that has nothing to do with whether or not you have breast or vagina. It just doesn't. Let's just put that to rest. So when I say race, I'm talking about lineage. I remember back in the day, they used to talk about, well, you have to have race people. We need more race people. We know that race is a con, but in terms of what they were saying we have to have people who understand who we are in the context of this country and who stand up for that. And that's what we need right now. We don't need all this. We need people who stand up for who we are and what has been done to us in the context of this country. It has nothing to do with ovaries, though. Everything that has been done to us has had to do with the creation of race. And that's what this ADOS-ness is about. That's what this movement is about. It's not about anything else. It's not about ovaries. It's not about who has breasts, who doesn't. That is a white woman's fight because she has always wanted to have control. She's always had the money and she's always had that inheritance, but she wants control over that. And so she said, y'all come on, help me. We're going to do this together. And it's always been a lie. And so let's go on to the next part because we got to keep it moving. When we talk about government, let's go to page 207, bottom. Every officer involved in the collection of revenues in Virginia claimed a share of them. The auditor got 5% of the shillings, of the 2 shillings per hog's head duty simply for examining the collection accounts. And the high sheriff at East County added 10% for himself to the taxes he collected, as well as charging assorted fees for serving warrants and making arrests. All public officers exacted fees for performing their duties and continually increased their charges, authorized and unauthorized, both for real and nominal services. What you have here is that without government, you're going to have to do that yourself. And you don't want to do that yourself. On page 209, they have the poll tax. And servants are a form of wealth, right? Let's understand that as we move on. Let's understand that the wealth is in labor. As we move on, let's understand that the wealth is in labor. As page 211, on page 211, as we keep it moving, yet the prosperity that Virginia had enjoyed in the 1620s from high tobacco, this is a tobacco state. From high, we ain't even into no cotton stuff yet, tobacco prices was no boon to the rights and liberties for those who worked for other men. In the prosaic decades that followed, Virginians had developed institutions that gave a greater security and freedom and even a kind of prosperity to ordinary men, especially to those who managed to survive the term of years when a master could claim their services. But after mid-century, the prosperity of Virginia's big men, because they always talk about big men versus small men, that was part of the conversation. Big men, in the face of low tobacco price and rising crops and population, could not be widely shared, nor could the governmental authority that made it possible. As death loosened its grip on the colonies, kings and captains and governors tightened theirs and began once more to reduce the rights of those whose labors they depended. Remember that in Virginia that everybody used to die quick. The women gained matriarchal powers because they didn't die quick. They died late, and the men died quick. So understand that there are so many things in flux that are determinants of power in this thing. Everything is kind of in flux, and it's very interesting. And so you have in government, as we talked about before, the ability to kind of tweak and decide who the winners and losers are going to be. But what starts to happen is the stuff just becomes too hot. In terms of, when I say too hot, I mean too hot for the people who work as servants and all that stuff. Now they said that you could be a servant for a certain amount of years, and then they would extend the years and shorten the years based on different things. But people wanted to be free. Isn't that something though? The white people wanted to be free. And so what they found is that, yeah, you can be free, but you being free means that someone else has to be on the bottom. you don't just get to be free. Somebody has to take that spot. And we have to be able to determine who takes that spot based on very specific things. There's not enough Indians. We done killed a bunch of them, and there's not enough of them, Native Americans. There's not enough of them. Right? We have decided they got to be slaves too if we catch them, because we done tricked them and slaughtered a lot of them. But like it's so much easier to make you this slave that we've taken from Barbados or wherever, Africa. It's so much easier to make you into the slave because there's this physical attribute that you have. Because what you find is that initially white servants and black slaves had no issue with each other. They had no issue. They fought together. They ate together. They had babies together. Understand that America, what became America, made us enemies and made us a bottom and said that you can't deal with those people. Those people are a contagion. We're going to make laws that are so awful that you cannot be around those people. And we're going to steal from those people and give to you. We're going to steal from those slaves and give to you. It used to be a time where you could have a cow or whatever, your master gave you a cow, but then the state said we're going to take that. Whatever you grow, whatever extra you have as a black slave, we're going to take all that. And and not only are we going to take it, we're going to redistribute it to white people. So white people were like, wait a minute, I'm looking at my advantage here. If I'm looking at my advantage and I get something from you stealing from the slave, not only do I get like this psychological advantage that I'm not a slave and I can make use of you, and not only can I make use of you, I don't have to necessarily buy more servants. Like you used to have to like buy more servants. You had to buy more white people after that time was up. No. I can just rape the black woman and have little mulatto babies. But since freedom was attached to the mother. So initially, whether a child was free or not was whether the mother was free. If the mother's a slave, I don't even have to buy another slave. I can just keep raping you and having little slave babies, and like I can have a bunch of them for free. Now they changed that later because what was happening is the black men was like, they was with the white women and having a bunch of mulatto babies. So that dwindled down the number of white women who were available to white men because black men was doing their thing. So listen, white men can compete. So you're in a whole other thing now, right? Because all these little mulatto babies running around. So you gotta start making laws. And the laws that they made basically said you had no rights. Even if we allowed you to be here after we changed the law as a free black person, you got no rights. You have no rights. And what you need in a society, what you need in a country, you gotta have rights. You gotta have them. There's no way to do it without it. Servants were running away. If you look at page like 217, you see how they was running away and doing all kind of stuff. They was I had never heard of runaway servants. Listen to this. In 1669, this is page 217, first paragraph. In 1669 and 1670, new laws provided rewards to anyone apprehending a runaway. This is a servant, with the provision that the servant not only reimbursed his master by double service for the time missed, but that he also reimbursed the public by serving further time at the rate of 4 months for every 200 pounds of tobacco expended on the reward for apprehending him. This is some wild stuff. You know, America always been so wild. That's one of the things you learn too. Even when you go to page 239 real quick. 239. And you see, like, when you talk about gun culture, when you go to page 239, though there were not enough blacksmiths to keep guns in proper repair, though powder and shot had to be brought from England, life in Virginia required guns. You needed guns to protect your cattle from wolves and the counties, even long established ones, paid bounties throughout the century for the wolves killed within their boundaries every year. You needed guns to protect your cornfields, not only from the birds, but from animals that broke into them. Although it was against the law, many of the farmers took angry took angry shots at the horses when they tried to jump the fence. Listen, this is the necessity of guns. America was wild. And slaves didn't have any guns when they came. So you had this wild, wild west type of area. That you had this wild, wild west where you needed a gun in order to be free. In order to freedom, liberty, you needed a gun. Slaves ain't have no guns. Slaves ain't have no hope. There's a point here where he talked about how the actual the white people had hope, and that was a problem because they always knew they were supposed to be free. You had to bring in black people, whether they be from Africa or Barbados or wherever, who had no hope. And when you talk about Barbados, you're talking about someone who was brought over here. When we talk about slaves, people are like, well, we all African. He's talking about someone who was brought over here involuntarily versus somebody who flies over here voluntarily and tries to say to you the same thing. And once we got here and there's no way to go home, it's not like it is now. You can get a ticket anywhere. No, the voyage, you're not going back. You're here. This is your home now. When you step foot on that sand, America's your home. You are a slave in a new country. And some of them, the ones from Barbados, actually spoke English, a lot of them. So they were able, that's why they were able to be so friendly with the whites, and they were all the same until Virginia and Virginia government kind of cleaved them apart. So when you see Joy Reid say something like, well, it's just about different points of, no, it's not true. That's not what happened. You don't understand history. You don't understand life. I don't know what to tell you. You had Bacon's Rebellion. Y'all saw Bacon's Rebellion. Bacon's Rebellion, these white people who have problems, they finna revolt and they finna cause all kind of other problems, right? So you have a problem as a colony with these people who are revolting because of everything that's happening. The powder keg, the land. Land was everywhere. Land was superfluous. Like land was worth nothing. Basically, these people got all these land deeds. What was worth something was labor, was the ability to work the land. So imagine how much land you could have got back then. Because land wasn't worth nothing. But see, the thing that matters is that they took us off the board. We weren't even allowed to like be a part of that. We were the thing used to work the land as slave labor. And again on page 275, let's go to page 275 as we kick all the way through the book. Beverly, it says Beverly was entrenched. You all, if you read, you know who Beverly was, entrenched in his place in the assembly. Lovewell held the strongest office, short of governor, in the colony. And when Beverly died soon after his return to England, Lovewell was able to buttress his position by marrying Lady Berkeley. Man, these women were not women. These women were they were bargaining chips. Men were coming after them. Lady Berkeley, I would like to have your hand. Can we have a chivalrous dating time, please? Like, because that's what it was, because they needed you, because of who you were and the money that you come from and everything. Like this idea that like you were the same as us. Like you were outside working in cotton fields and they made you all Negroes. On 289, you go to 289, we have this whole conversation about capital. It says, the well-to-do intermarried and built up intricate networks of family who tended to act together. That's in the 1600s. Now, if you was a slave all the way through then all the way through Reconstruction, Jim Crow, and you just now here, we just now kind of barely free. What do you think that looks like for us? They was working out them networks all the way back then. What do you think? What do you think this means for us? I mean, I'm just trying to get an understanding. Marriage was power. Social capital was power. It was all power. And you go to page 304, I'm skipping ahead. I probably done skipped a bunch of stuff. But there's so much stuff in the book. It's a long book. But if you go to 304, it says Englishmen with spare cash came to Virginia. Also because the prestige and power that a man with any capital could expect in Virginia was comparatively greater, much greater than he was likely to attain in England. And go up above the top paragraph. 10 slaves might make 20,000 pounds of tobacco in a good year, which at the time Fitchburg wrote would be worth from 100 to 200 sterling. The cost of feeding them will be nothing and clothing them little. The return on the investment will be accordingly a good deal, more than could be expected from agricultural enterprise in England. Like, what happens if you don't get to be a part of the scramble, though? That's a scramble for power. That's a scramble for money. But what if you aren't a part of the scramble? This is all about cost and timing. As I move all the way through so we can get to the phones, this is about cost. This is about timing. You see that on 301. You see that on 301. They talk about tobacco and sugar. When you go into 304, you see the same thing. Like we just talked about.
What's up, Mike?
Can you hear it?
It's real muffled.
Oh, let me get out and come back.
Okay.
Right? No cost of slaves. When you go, let me go to the next thing we're going to go to. When you go to 308, what you see is that it ended a threat. Like these people were like, hey, they going to come for us. The substitution of slaves near the bottom, the last paragraph to the last paragraph. The second to the last paragraph. So substitution of slaves for servants gradually erased and eventually ended the threat that the freedmen posed. I'm talking about the free white men, right? As the annual number of imported servants dropped. There was no limit to the work or time the master could command from his slaves, beyond his need to allow them enough for eating and sleeping to enable them to keep working. Even on that, he might skimp. Robert Carter of Nominee Hall, accounted a humane man, made it a policy to give his slaves less food than they needed and required them to fill out their diet by keeping chickens and by working Sundays in small gardens at their cabins. Listen, I ain't gonna really feed you. I ain't really got time for that. I don't really have time for that. Like, I don't know what you're gonna do. You're just gonna have to eat from whatever you eat from. And you're just gonna have to figure this stuff out. I'm not gonna feed you like that. I'm gonna feed you, but I'm not gonna feed you like that. You're gonna have to get this little plot of land right in your garden, and you figure it out. You figure out how you go eat. I'm gonna give you 2 chickens, okay? You do some eggs or whatever you're gonna do, but I'm not really feeding you. And you listen, you can do everything I need you to do by eating as less as possible. Got it? Got it. Good. And if you go to page 312, they said they could kill the slaves. Not only kill them casually, but there's one section where they talked about chopping off the toes of incredulous slaves. They chopped off their toes. So, like, I don't know. And they said that if you go to page 309, they said one of the great things about slaves is like I said, the freedmen had hope. Children as property, killing. If you go to page 310 really quick, you'll see that like part of this whole thing was to deal with the hierarchy. So it created a like new hierarchy where these white men got to be on head again, right? Even if they were peasants, they got to move up, and that's what they wanted. That was freedom. So in order for white America to be free, what does that mean? We had to be slaves. That's what it means. Let me go to 320.
Folks, anyone who has a wrench in the panel, don't be shy. You can act independently. Those who are becoming annoying and or boring, don't feel shy. Do what you need to do.
21 as we move through it. In a movement that Michael Foucault has called the Great Confinement, they everywhere founded institutions in which the sick, the criminal, and the poor were indiscriminately taken in charge. The purpose was not merely to get them out of the way, but to make them contribute what they could to national wealth. So they was all doing different stuff. But what happened was, in trying to get people to like bow down or whatever you want to call it, But race became the most effective mechanism for it. Oh, we got it. We got it. These people, they brown, and other people's white. We're gonna and we can't have them together. We can't have them together because they're gonna have little mulatto babies, and everybody gonna start looking alike. They gotta be over here, and the white people gotta be over here. That's what the government did. And understand that what we're doing, like I'm not saying everybody will look alike, but like, please, if they had just left us all be, we'd just be whatever, doing whatever we wanted to do. We wouldn't even see it that way. You understand the servants didn't necessarily see the slaves as any, they did rebellions with the slaves. They had babies with the slaves. There was no difference until the government decided to come in and say, we're going to force you to see a difference. We need these slaves to be a bottom caste. And that's what we're going to use the government to enforce that. That's what happened. And we're still living the concept.
Okay, and the problem is she's not real good at breaking this down into terse sentences without a whole bunch of hyperbole. Elites. Same thing's happening today. Elon Musk controls the government, or tried to. They need workers. Hence the whole point about not everyone needs to go to college. If everyone goes to college, there will be no Indians. We'll all be chiefs. Dude, history rhymes. Now I must say, Yvette Carnell is not particularly effective at just making it short. Apparently, she's taking a 2-hour broadcast that could actually be compacted into 1 hour. So the government, at least currently in theory, is elected by voters, and it is literally a lie that the government is not by and for and of the people. People just fucking want to feel sorry for themselves and powerless. We elected Trump, and he is our problem. Fucking fix the problem, voters.
Consequence of that. I don't know how anybody, if you go to 325, the contempt that lay behind these proposals and behind many of the workhouse schemes is not easy to distinguish from the kind of contempt that we call racism today. No shook, Sherlock. And you saw even on page 331, they talk about how even in the homes, like the kids learned how to be bullies because the little white kids played with the slave kids. Not because they were friends, they learned how to be bullies and learn how to be better than you. And that's something they never kind of disabused themselves of. And if you go to page 334, we were talking about mixed people. It says, it's very interesting. It says, when they talk about mixed marriages, such marriages were by no means unknown in Virginia. In Northumberland County in 1656, Elizabeth Kay, a mulatto woman, whose father had been freed, sued for her freedom through an attorney, William Greenstead, who was apparently right. After the suit succeeded, Greenstead married her. In Northampton County, Francis Payne, a Negro who was married to a white woman named Amy, who remarried with a white man, William Gray, after Payne's death. Amy's second marriage was evidently less successful than the first, for she was soon complaining to the court that her new husband was bearing her and was beating her. Oh, she was being beat, was beating her and wasting the estate she brought him. She brought him. Wasting the estate she brought him. Okay. Another case of mixed marriage appears in Norfolk County records, where a question was raised in 1671 as to whether Francis Skipper's wife was tithable. The court decided that since she was a Negro, she was indeed tithable.
Hey,
who appears in the records.
Good to see you. Do you actually believe Brian knows what the fuck he's talking about? He has no clue. Once again, we got a bunch of motherfuckers who will just go by phenotype without actually knowing stuff. Brian has no clue. It is silly, the shit that people will believe sometimes.
At various times was never identified as a Negro and almost certainly white. He was executed for murder in 1679. Oh. But Anne was still living as a widow in Norfolk in
DiCapriono,
1691.
This is what these fucking anti-black blacks do and their little white friends. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. But they will, it sounds funny. Yuck, yuck, yuck. This is literally why ultimately these fucking failures just, they can't get their shit together and they don't care about facts. And who knows? She might be. I honestly don't know. DiCapriono may know, but the bottom line is that these fools will come in here and I am a little annoyed that my chat is being treated like a John Galt or a Be Brave chat. I'm going to start clearing house and I don't give a fuck about the subscriber count.
A more remarkable case was that of Hester Tate, an English servant of Jamestown, Westcombe, and Westmoreland County, who was legitimately married to James Tate, a slave of Patrick
Nate,
Spencer.
we have something in
1691,
common.
the couple had 4 mulatto children, 3 of whom were in that year apprenticed to Spence and the other Westcombe. The act, go to the next page, 335. The act provided extensive punishments for miscegenation. There's a new act passed because all these people is marrying because they understand they all the same. They understand this stuff ain't but skin deep and it ain't nothing, it's a game. But they
Nate,
be laws against that.
I'm glad to see you here. Now that I have the time to recognize you're even here, your daddy came by in the chat last night. You want to know how your daddy, that I even know your daddy was in the chat? Because I haven't banned him. He is a fucking big black gaping pussy hole. He literally had a whole conversation about who he should ban, while little old Stanley, I don't fear your daddy and I don't fear you. Now, you can be annoying and I'll time your dumb ass out. But your daddy was able to hang out here and be stupid with his comments. And now his son is here today. Did daddy send you over here? Did Daddy Galt send your ass over here, Nate, to make his a bunch of stupid comments? Apparently he did. However, I will let my very trusted wrench holders, motherfucker, you came over here asleep. That's even worse, dumbass. This motherfucker came to Stanley's chat in his sleep. Oh shit. Am I that good? Is this channel that good that you just fucking come here in your dreams? You're dreaming of Stanley, aren't you? What a dumb fuck.
The act provided extensive punishment for miscegenation in or out of wedlock. A white man or a woman who married a Negro, mulatto, or Indian was to be banished from the colony.
Better
But
than
then
that,
they changed
I
to something
took
else
the
other than
wrench.
banishment. It's a lot just to create division. Division amongst the ranks. Division. If you go to page 336, lots of mulattoes in Westmoreland. In Westmoreland from 1690 to 1698, 14 white
Be
women
our
punished for
guest
having a
tonight.
total of
You can
19
stay until you get
children,
annoying and
at
I
least
have
4
to
were
fucking
mulattoes.
banish you. But for now, you're good.
Okay.
Say something
The
else.
result of such unions could be
Nate,
a blurring
your
of
daddy,
distinction between slave
and I hope
and
you
free,
go
black
back to
and white.
daddy
The
and
children
report your
would
experience
ultimately
here.
become free
You're not
and
banned.
might
You were treated
constitute
kindly
an
and mostly
intermediate
ignored.
class of neither black
Tell Daddy
white.
not to ban
Neither
people.
black
It
nor
does not
white.
help
They
his
always knew that this stuff was
channel.
garbage, and they always knew that if we were allowed to mix and intermingle as a labor class of people who did the work for the elite, we would realize ain't this some stuff. Now people will be like, Yvette, well, why
No, I
you,
don't
why
think
aren't
I'm
you
the
in
goat
favor of
great one.
burning now, or universal
I'm
politics
just
to be all the
okay.
same? Because this is a historical 400 plus year oppression. Once you fix this through
And
reparations
see,
and everything
this
that
is
comes
where
with it,
Yvette
then we
and
can talk.
this is where Yvette and I did kind of cut her off early here. It can't be fixed. Thinking it can be fixed is the first mistake. And I'm not an Afro pessimist like that, but we don't have people smart enough to fix it, let alone the fucking Trump administration. MAGA's not smart enough to fix this shit. What they want to do is hijack it and turn it back into 1661. But that's not fixing it. It's basically re-breaking it.
Talk about our commonality, but you have to fix that injury. I didn't do it. America did it. Now you have to fix that injury, and then I will have a conversation with you about commonality. But you made us uncommon. You made us black and white. Now once you decide you want to fix all that up and you tell me how you're going to do it, then we can have a whole conversation. I ain't got no problem with talking to you about what has to happen. You know, when you go to page 365, we're talking about the white peoples. They had land grants. They had the vote. And one of the things that happens with the vote is that when you talk about it and you see the conversations, they had media. So they started having media debates. And one of the things that occurred to me is that one of the problems that we have is that we don't have black media, so we can't have the conversations with each other. Forget everybody else who's involved. We can't even have the conversation with each other. One thing that's so important about ADOS and this Breaking Brown platform is that we're having the discussion with each other, right?
Innate gaze.
When you look at the Gazette in this book and everything that happened with it, one of the things that you find is that led to kind of like what ended up leading to America being a country and all the stuff, is that there was a debate and there was a political discourse. We don't have that political discourse, and we don't have it because we don't have black media anymore. And you see the importance of the absence of that media with this. And even with patriotism, you go to page 368. With patriotism, what you see is that, these peasants who came from England or wherever, that they became more patriotic as they gained more wealth and they gained more power. And one of the things I've always wondered is kind of like, how are we as ADOS consider ourselves a permanent outsider? And you come to the conclusion that we consider ourselves as that because America has not been good to us. So when the country is not good to you, you see yourself as a transient. And even in Virginia, like the white men didn't really build houses that were nice houses because they saw themselves as transient. And even
Okay, this is like, again, this is turning a 2-hour show or producing a 2-hour show that should literally be about 50 or 45 minutes. History classes tend to get boring after about 50 minutes to an hour. She's going overboard with this rhetoric. She is straying off the reservation, as it were. And I might have to stray off this reservation. Fucking do better.
if you go, there's a page in here, I lost it, with George Washington and his family, and they were talking about Thomas Jefferson, and they all married.
Oh no! Hey,
Washington
you know what? Speak
wealth,
Radio.
parents built this.
You
It shows that
have a
white
wrench.
wealth is held in white
But,
families.
Innate's
White wealth
just
is
here.
not held in any male individual.
Look, Innate is always welcome here. He just came to troll very badly and act like he knows something. Ignorance really disappoints me with people like Innate Ways. They talk a whole lot of bullshit about black people and slavery and all the history they just don't fucking know. You know, a good time to read, and this is kind of a joke, but it's not. Dude, they're prison libraries. There are books even in jail, and this dumb fuck never thought to read one. John Galt, when he gets arrested for fucking putting his tricycle on a sidewalk, these motherfuckers talk a whole lot of bullshit and don't ever pick up a book. And most of the fucking shit that John Galt reads are literally written by white nationalists. John Galt is the king of the blacks, but he doesn't know shit about black people. He just lives with them. And Innate, you're still there. Make sure everything you hear, take it back to John Galt, because the motherfucker can't do shit about it except come in my chat and be annoying like he did last night. And me and some other folks were up on this panel just fucking ridiculing that fucked up degenerate. John Galt's a fucking drunk. He's a drunk. He is a druggie, and he doesn't live with his kids, probably for their protection.
Like a male would marry into the family.
But I don't know that
male and
much about
female,
John Galt.
And like
He is
become
what he
part of that
is.
family, or he would marry a widow. Like those are things in terms of how you structure.
Okay, see,
a group.
Brian Nichols, you sound as dumb. Brian, you sound fucked up and as uninformed as Innate. He grew up not with the blacks. He grew up in the hood. Not all motherfucking blacks live in the hood, Brian. You sound as stupid as Innate does about, I grew up with the blacks. You grew up with your kind of blacks, bitch. Not my kind of blacks. If you had grown up in my neighborhood, motherfucker, you'd be able to read a book and appreciate them too.
That we have never had access to. And people are saying, well, why can't you just pull yourself up by the bootstrap? No, why can't you just know
No, he
history
came.
enough to
No,
know,
John
like, you don't
came
know what
to
you're talking
this
about?
stream
That's
yesterday.
kind of where we are.
Yesterday's
so we're at the hour
last
mark,
night's
fam.
show.
I want to
speak.
I'm gonna take a quick break as usual. Set up the phones and call in and tell me what you thought about the book. I hit the main points I thought I could, but the stuff I didn't hit or whatever, call in and let's have a conversation about it. All right, fam.
Oh, this is going to be good. And I'm not going to, I do want to hear some of these phone calls, but we may have to move on. The next one is even more, a little bit down in the weeds, and I may just preempt that. So, who knows? Let's skip ahead of her little intermission. I have to, by the way, I really need to think about doing an intermission like she does. There are things you can learn from more experienced content creators, and this might be one of them. Well, he doesn't love it the way he should love it, Speak Radio.
All right, family, we are back and we are going to have a conversation. I want to hear what y'all think. I want to go through the calls and let's have a conversation. Let's just relax. Y'all relax and do what y'all do. Sip your libations and we're going to have a conversation. 609, I'm coming to you. 609, what's your name? Where you calling from? And tell me what you think.
How you doing, Yvette? My name is Dow from South Jersey.
What's going on?
And, hey, you going on. Let me tell you, this book just has so much to unpack. That's why it had to be so long. I tell you, there are so many things that he talked about in that book that are parallel to today's society that is easy to see.
Okay.
But let me just grab a couple of different items here because I don't want to be on too long because I can take all the rest of the time you got. But
And by the way, one of the things that I appreciate about Yvette Carnell is she does not code switch. I've literally never seen her. I've seen her, she's been on national TV, some of these cable channels. She does not code switch. And she also kind of gets along with the hoi polloi. So she is, I think she can be a little bit of a drama queen, but she is smart. And you know what? She's a good public figure. Like I said, this channel she's on, she started herself. It's almost at 100,000. Now, it has been a while, but the Democratic Party and the Republicans know who she is.
Now, you got to remember, in the beginning, they came over here because there was nothing going on in England. So they had to have some for all them people.
Mm-hmm.
So they said, okay, going over there to America, and we give you all the free land you want, and we'll let you out of jail, you get it. Okay? But the thing is, when they got over there, they had to have some kind of power structure. So the king, he said to the bigwigs that became governors and everything, look, I'll give you some land from what I owe you on a debt.
Yeah.
So that's how they set it up. And then when the governors got over there, they set up all these tax collectors and all of that.
Yeah,
stuff.
this
That
isn't
were their friends
what I
that
hoped it would be.
separated.
You know what? Let's
That's
just
what we
move on.
And that's what happened. And we are living the consequence of that today. That was not a mistake.
Because I
It was
kind of
not
want to see Mo
happenstance.
Love.
It was
She
not,
was
oops,
on.
I did it again. It is what it
shit.
is.
Oh, gotta
And the
see
question
Rogue
is,
C2.
for us, what are we going to
This
do
is my
about it?
new.
So I'm going to my next
This
call. I'm
woman
going
is
to 301.
ridiculous.
301, what's your name? Where you calling from? What's on your mind?
Uh-oh. Where on earth was this little girl when I was young? Rose C
And also
is fucking
subscribe, thank you,
gorgeous.
Let me say this real quick.
Sorry for the old man lust, but damn, she is
down
good
and loving
looking.
on, how are you actually taking care of these little people? Are you really?
Not a father, you're just a benefactor. Because at the end of the
That's what I
day,
said.
you cannot be a father.
And I
just
don't
on
think I'm
weekends,
going to be able to watch
Friday,
this for
Saturday,
very
and Sunday.
long.
You know what I'm saying?
It
Because you
sounds
ain't
like
really doing nothing
Ruthless
with your
Truth
kids. You're
is
not there
up
with the
there, and
day-to-day
that's
life. So
just
if you don't have
tends to be
50-50
too much
custody,
for me.
whether it's by the courts or you and the mother work that shit out to where you having your kids 4 days out of the
Damn,
week,
she's
and y'all
good
rotating that
looking.
shit like a job, like it's 4 weeks here, 4 days here, and then 3 days next week or whatever, then you're not a father. Just a benefactor. You know what I'm saying? So I think more
Right.
fathers need to step up and being actually in their kids' life, and we will have this issue and worry
Jill's
about the
comfort zone.
stepdad, because then you'll just be a bonus mom, or step parents, you just be a bonus mom or a bonus dad or whatever, because that child will still have a father. And also too,
All
the
right,
mom
well,
or the
we got to
father,
move on.
those two people should have a good relationship. Your old baby mama should have a good relationship with your girlfriend or whoever,
Oh
your
my God,
wife,
this
and then
dude is a piece
that
of
father
work.
should have a good relationship with that man, because if this man gonna
This
be
dude is
in the
John
household with
Galt.
your child now
If
100% of the time and
once
you
the
not,
brain
you need to
rot
be on the
from
same
all the
accord with
drugs
this
and
dude. You know what I'm
alcohol
saying? You need to
take
know what's
effect,
going on with the
John
stepfather in a
Galt's going to
sense.
be
You know
ruthless
what I'm saying?
truth,
So that's just
and
how I
he
look at it.
will
What you
he
saying,
will
I am. Look,
he
PK, real
will
quick,
be
what you saying is for like the
he
men
will
who
have a
actually
show on
want a kid,
chaotic
like want the
truth.
kids. The majority of these niggas are not. They never planned for the child. They never really want the kid. The kid is here because they were just having sex, man. So it's easy for them to not really be a father the way you saying it. Like what you're saying is very detailed, very profound, and it's respected. But we talking about the majority. I ain't gonna say the majority like that, but I'm saying enough, damn near like the
Ooh.
majority of men who really don't like the fact that they got this particular woman pregnant, and yet he has to deal with her for like the next 18 plus years, really for the rest of his life. And the resentment also can be they not together. A lot of men, what I've heard, a lot of men don't really want to be a goddamn father if they can't still fuck the mama.
That goes both ways too.
that's
The women don't want to be a good mother to the child if they cannot have the father, if they cannot have that man still. That goes both ways.
So how
Because
you-
that's
so how
why
you get-
that's where you get the whole thing that you look. Remember how different Ricky's mama treated him than Doughboy, because she presented the interaction with the father. Your father was a good man. That's why she made sure that he stayed in his life. So her regret was, you know, her disappointment was that this boy reminded her that she messed up that relationship. She fumbled the ball. It's okay. We're just saying that it goes both ways.
All right, so how can you?
But that's why I
being
say hashtag protect your sperm, nigga. Once you release your sperm in that woman, you no longer control your sperm. You no longer have no say so on what you do with that shit. So if she end up
Protect your
keeping it,
sperm.
you fuck.
Motherfucker,
Since you want
don't
to fill the winners of the
insert
pussy,
it in the
then you
wrong
gonna take care of this
place.
baby, my nigga.
What
And
a
that just
dude.
is what it is.
Okay,
Hey,
this
fellas.
is such motherfucker. If you're gonna spray your sperm into a vagina, dude, that's like, this motherfucker is crazy. Protect your sperm. Oh my God, this is what we have come to as a Black community. Dude, your dick aims the sperm. If you want to protect it, either don't ejaculate it or aim it somewhere else. What a fucking moron.
Fellas, hold on.
Go
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me real quick?
Yeah.
Because I had to change my. Can we be just a little careful with our language?
Dude, I think Galt
gonna
is a
monitor,
monster.
y'all
We
too much.
can't. I don't agree
But,
with
you know,
monsters.
we do have women on the panel. We have ladies on the panel. So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I got you.
Let's just say wee wee and vajayjay.
Why we
Good
gotta
word.
say the other words that the guy said?
Sperm
She
pirates.
just said that it's
Oh,
the
that might
language
be a
on the
show
panel
title.
and being
I'm
respectful.
joking. I'm joking.
That is funny.
Okay, say wee wee.
Sperm
everybody
pirate.
this weekend.
Wee wee is fun. It rolls off the tongue. Wee wee.
Hot sauce in the condom.
Okay.
Well, y'all,
Whatever,
y'all go
take a
ahead.
computer.
H&M, you've been quiet.
I might have
And
to combine
I want to go ahead and let
that one.
H&M and Riaz and Bolo, do you want to get in there?
Sperm
Okay, sure.
pirates. Oh my lord.
I'll get
Sure,
it later. So
sperm
what was the
pirates.
question though? I was just sitting back observing.
Oh my
So what's the
God,
question
really?
though?
You're gonna let him talk?
I guess the last thing we were talking about is just for the intent. We're kind of stuck on the intent thing because I do have other things I want to ask you all. But
So
you can go
Riaz,
ahead
you meet
and
a tell them Riaz, you meet a woman and
I
she
got something
you
to
really
add.
like her and she already has children. Riaz, you like her and you want to build a relationship with her, but she already has a child. So we're talking about that dynamic right there. So like some people in your position would say that child is not my problem, but then other people are doing differently.
Ooh, okay, good question. Though for me, I'd probably go for it though. I'm just like, look, man, I'm okay. I'm okay marrying a person who's a single mother though, because me as a Muslim, it's actually encouraged though in my faith to marry a single mother because it's not just giving her honor,
Mother?
it's also helping the child
A
in that
mother.
position too though. So basically, I'm not just helping her, I'm helping out the child too, and I'm also, it's kind of experience too. So if I had children with her, she already has experience being a parent, and could learn along the way too, though, that type thing, though. So it depends on the intent and stuff. For me personally, I'm open to it if the possibility happens.
Amen. Want to do it? Go ahead, H&M. What would you do? Rock her world. What would you do, H&M? You got an
Shout out to
answer.
Dennis for being on my panel.
That in his voice though, I got an answer for you. What is it, H&M?
Okay.
Oh boy. First of
And
all,
then
H&M, it's your
feel
turn.
free to pop off. I will be highlighting your comments as well. So y'all are free to answer the questions as well. Ladies, this question goes for those if you've ever dated children, if you have children. Men, if you're dating a single mom, if
Dated
you're
men
dating
with
a single
children.
mom. If you have kids, if you're a single dad. We can talk about it. Sorry, H&M, go ahead.
I need to be the first date to be let's go to the bounce. Like that should be like this. I don't know. I can't tell nobody what to do, but it should be like right away. Like your first date, maybe just
Oh, and by the way, Rogue C is cool as hell. She's a nice young lady. So, and we're not gonna listen to her show. You know, this is the kind of show for young people, and I am not young. But I might just be able to stay here for a few minutes and just look at her face. She
Me
is
and you, but the second date,
gorgeous.
where's the kid? I should see like little two.
I don't know about the
little
second date,
kids,
Jen.
it should
I'm not
be a
gonna lie.
little- It should be
I'm
right
not gonna lie.
away, like
If
right
you
in the
make it to
beginning.
date 3 through 5. If you can make it through 3 through 5, I might go ahead and introduce
You know what?
you.
I'm not
My
sure I
lovely
would
sister
disagree.
Tequila
Let
has
me tell you
welcomed us.
something.
Oh my God.
When I was at University of Georgia, Claris, I was in Army ROTC. So our survival class was literally hiking 40 or so miles of the Appalachian Trail. It starts, I think it starts in Georgia. So I fucking loved it. It was awesome. And you know, it was a mixed crowd. It was co-ed. So I'm not sure. Now, you shouldn't hike the whole Appalachian Trail. That'll take a while. But a little bit of the Appalachian Trail, yeah, absolutely. And always pick a woman who likes the outdoors, or at least can tolerate it. So you make an important point. My wife liked to fish, and as a matter of fact, she was a better shot with a rifle than I was. And you know what? She was kind of outdoorsy. As a matter of fact, when I lived up on the mountain, I literally lived about a 15-minute walk from the Appalachian Trail. It came up right between Fauquier and Warren County, up on the mountain. So yeah, I could literally, if I cut through a yard or two, I could probably be there in less than 10 minutes. And we used to hike it occasionally. This was before we used to do the Appalachian Trail stuff before my son was born. We might have taken him a couple times, but you know. Anyway, pick an outdoorsy girl who, if you're outdoorsy, pick a woman who likes the outdoors or at least can tolerate.
Oh my God, long time no see, girl.
What up, though? Hey, what up?
Well, what are you saying?
No, we're not doing all
Well, hold
goddamn
on. We did cut off
1,000
H&M.
miles. What are you,
Oh,
crazy?
is he gonna speak? You got
And
some words
even
for
if
us?
you do 2,000 miles,
Yes,
it
I
won't be in 1 year.
Oh,
First of
yeah.
all, shout out to you,
People
Rogue,
who've done
for your
it
very first
like
battle. Shout out to
in
you,
bits
Rogue.
and pieces
Always on
over
the
a
go.
year or
How does
two.
your garden grow?
And you also
You
have to
know
have
what?
money.
You need to.
Dude,
Bro,
poor
how much
people
to drop
can't be
him? Because he
hiking
don't got to
that
run.
far.
I got to run for everybody.
Y'all really
except
got me
for-
wondering if I need to do bounties over here. I'm not trying.
I got $1. Can I
Wait,
get my
got it.
money
hold
back?
on.
Yeah, do the bounty. Do the bounty.
Shout out to you.
No, we don't need to
don't
do
do
that.
Shout
it.
out to you, Janice. Shout out to
Okay,
my
hold
girl,
on.
Find the way it
Janice.
is.
They
Hold on,
call her
okay.
innocent. Mess with her, it gets real menacing.
Oh, eat that. It with no crumbs. Go ahead. Thank you.
You talking about it clear, mate.
All right. Well, let's
Who
see.
is talking about?
Answer. Somebody.
Oh, I love this. This is Tifton, Georgia, folks, and Yoki Stirrup has made it there. Tifton, Georgia. They're right where it is. Uh-oh. There's some music here. I don't know. Has she lost weight? Maybe not.
Georgia at Jackson's with an S Soul Food Restaurant. The food looked good, so I am a little excited about what it is that I may experience in here today.
Shit is
so
still hot
come on,
down
let's
there.
go
Why is
inside
she wearing a jacket?
and let's see what they got.
Jesus
Let me lock this
Christ.
door. All right, they close on Saturday, so that means they open for that good old Sunday dinner.
And she should have a half
It
portion.
smells like good old home cooking. It looks like it's a bar. This is the menu. Check out the menu. And they look like, ooh, got all the goody.
Hey, Speak Radio, stop encouraging
Right,
him.
and I'm gonna take it to, but I would like to take a video of the whole bar so that people can see what was available today.
Okay.
And I would like to have a, yeah, is this your rice?
Rice is right here.
Okay. I mean, if you would like to display it. It's okay. She said, yeah, she on you too. Okay, this is the dress, and I definitely want some of that.
Okay.
But let's make a dinner first. So let me have an oxtail dinner.
No, that would be punishment if I did that. Don't
You can put it
make
in the
me
to-go because I'm sure
lust
I'm not going to finish it all.
more than I already am. Speak
Yes,
Radio.
ma'am.
Don't
Yes,
do
please.
that to me, sir.
Yellow?
I'm not looking her up. That'll be the content for the rest of the night.
Okay, so so let's move on. I also want some, oh, you serving somebody
God
else. I'm
damn,
sorry.
I want that fried chicken though.
Yellow rice. Did you want a picture of the yellow rice?
No, that's
Hey,
fine. Yeah,
only
yeah.
if she eats corn dogs and a few of them.
Okay, and what else you want on this plate?
Okay, on that plate, I'll have some macaroni and cheese and collard greens.
Don't bring that gematria bullshit over here, Brian. Keep that out of my chat. I'm not even remotely interested.
Butter beans and field peas.
Just those two.
And I mean, if
I got to get you some dumplings.
okay, yeah, you can.
No,
put it
it's her
on the side.
natural body.
Yes, sir, sir.
Yes, ma'am. This is serving is good. I'm just gonna get the rest. Gonna be vegetables. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, who's next?
No, we have a spot like that where I live. And as a matter of fact, hopefully my sister and I go there next week. Yeah, this is, well, she's wearing shapewear under there. Interesting.
So here is the food. Oof, it smells so good. I need to go get some forks. I don't think it's, oh, the fork is in here. It's in here. You know it's that time.
The fuck?
All right, so let's go.
She's just
straight
throwing
to
those plastic containers anywhere she
Did you
wants.
hear how much I said all this food was? All of this food before tax came up to less than $60. Less than $60. And I got 3 dinners.
I can get all that
So
food
here
for $40.
We have turkey wings. We have dressing. We got
No, I
red
don't think
Raiders,
she's gonna eat them
and
all.
we
She's probably
have
just gonna sample them.
green beans.
Whoever's filming
and a whole
her
cake.
will probably
Yeah, I
eat
learned the
some, and it's
lingo.
probably
Whole
her
cake.
husband.
All right, let's taste this dressing. I didn't show you how to
She has
dress it.
to feed that back.
I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show it to you. She put gravy on it, so it's a little loose. That's the dressing.
Why do people always scrape their forks with their fucking teeth?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Mm-hmm, mm-mm. Turkey wings. I can't even lift that turkey wing up, y'all.
No Speak Radio.
Mm. Oh, I had to take some of this stuff home with me. Well, not this one. I had to come back and get some. The flavors. Now, the flavors in this
Has
dressing
Demetria
is
Overlord
familiar to me.
lost weight? She looks a little skinnier around the
I can
waist.
taste the freshness of the cornbread. I can taste the spices. I can
And
taste
maybe we'll watch it later. I'm not you know, some
broth,
woman
the rutabaga is-
in a
I cannot tell
dressed
you
like a
what rutabaga
wannabe
is. It looks like an
Hooters
oversized, potato
Hooters
slash
top.
pumpkin slash sweet potato.
I've
But
seen
this-
people. I've seen women like her before, dude. I'm 60. It's nothing I've not seen before.
This is definitely grandma cooking. Green beans in the can. I don't care. I don't think I need to express that to you anymore. We do have some meat in these green beans as well. Look at that. Look how that's piping. Oh, I'm gonna clean that up. Okay, I got a napkin there. Look at that.
No, you don't need to send coins, but it's always nice if you do. But it's not that,
fantastic.
dude.
It
I
don't
just
matter. It
looked
don't
at
matter.
it.
You can stand
It's
right there if you don't want to be in the
nothing
video.
special.
This is wonderful.
By the way, is she in
Wonderful.
Texas? I thought she was in Florida,
Now,
like Miami
I
or
come
somewhere.
from Cuban and Bahamian descendants. So
It's
soul
this
food
video,
is
but better.
something
Yeah,
new
because
to
she's
my
putting
culture.
mouth on
But
things stuck on
it's
sticks.
cooked so
It's a whole lot of oral.
It's
You
love.
just like oral fixation
love
sort
in
of stuff, right?
He gonna get his. This is good. This is exactly.
Is she in Vegas? I didn't know
why
that. For some
I
reason, I
learned
thought she was in
to cook
Florida.
soul food. I'm
Now
besides the
she
fact that my
is.
husband is African American.
I had no idea she looked
the
this
love
good in
that you can
jeans.
taste
I
in
will.
food
I will give you that.
is unmatched. Unmatched. Passion. We got another whole cake. We're gonna taste that whole cake though. All right, so this is the oxtail, yellow rice, macaroni and cheese, and collard greens. This tastes, got plenty of oxtail drippings on the rice.
Folks, I'll be right back.
Yeah, if I
I'm
take it to you, it's gonna
having a
talk.
beer delivery here.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Look at that. Let me get a yellow rice a little bit of attention. Because I have yet to have some good yellow rice from a restaurant. Collard greens. Look at that. Collard greens are a little sweeter than what I would like. Let me get some of that. No, the other one. Yeah, that. I don't know what this is, but it looked like some kind of hot sauce configuration that they have put together. Let's put some of this on these greens. I don't want to make a mess. Okay, it's definitely vinegar based because I can smell that. All right, that's probably all it needed. Greens was just a little sweet for me, but it's okay. All right, let's see what this has done. Okay, it's definitely vinegar based. I'm not getting a lot of heat, but
All right.
the vinegar has
So-
curved some of that sweetness that I was getting from the greens.
I definitely want to watch this video
wow.
through, mainly because Tifton's awesome.
It's
George is awesome. By the way, I literally, my Uber Eats delivery woman said she hates Georgia. And I'm like, why? So,
Yep. Mm-hmm. I took a piece of that whole cake.
you know what?
haven't
I
found the
hate it when
love
people
for
fucking
whole cake,
dance
but-
while they're eating. So annoying. So unclassy.
I'm gonna find it. All right. To the macaroni and cheese. It looks like it's a bit overcooked. The noodles does look like they've gone. Well, there you have it, folks. That was a go. Let's try the mac and cheese.
You know what? Luckily, this doesn't. They don't moan much on camera when they eat. Clarice, that's another. I agree. That's another
The mac and
fucking
cheese is,
annoying thing.
Completely overcooked. The noodles are very mushy. I am getting some cheddar cheese flavor, but not much of anything. I don't like it. I don't like the mac and cheese. All right, let's look at this.
God damn
oxtail
it!
right
You're
now.
just gonna make this an
It's not for
imperative,
me.
aren't you? Speak Radio.
It's not for me. All right, so let's look at this oxtail, y'all.
I hate it.
That is that
I hate
oxtail.
whenever people moan while eating. Yeah, you might be right.
Didn't even need to bite it. Mm-hmm.
And thank you, Speak Radio. I guess let me modify this thing, and you are
Right here, looking down in my
this show's sponsor.
All right. Up next, we got us some fried chicken, black eyed peas, butter beans, and I have something in the cup. What is this? Chicken and dumpling.
Oops.
My fork.
Let's
try these chicken.
There we
dumplings.
go.
I like the black pepper. I'm liking that.
And I guess I really should pay respects. Speak Radio again. Always happy. You're a longtime sponsor of the show. DiCapriona, same thing. Always love having y'all in the chat and up on the panel. And DiCapriona, shit, it's been over a year since you've been up here. Come and visit one of these days, DiCapriona. But hey, I understand. Chat is where you're at, and you're always, like I said, you're a day one. So, Mr. DiCapriona has commanded, but I do want to watch this video first. I'm sorry, Speakeasy. I do want to watch this video first before we move on. And it's just going to hurt my goddamn feelings, dude. When I see Ms. Oberlor, it's just going to hurt my feelings. She looks good in them damn jeans.
Definitely hot.
But thank you anyway, sir.
I am a huge dumpling fan. I would take dumplings over rice anytime. That even goes with boiled dumplings. That goes for fried dumplings, whatever type of dumpling.
Dude, I don't like looking at those sorts of asses.
100%.
She's just
The
fine
black
as
pepper in here is
all
very
get out.
pronounced. The salt is just
The
enough.
woman hurts my
The actual
feelings
gravy
because I
on
can't
here
have her.
It's not overly thick.
Don't young men don't
And the
torture
chicken is cooked
yourselves
perfectly.
like just fucking looking at shit you won't get. It'll hurt your feelings. Go out
Let's
and
go
get
with
what
this
you
fried
can
chicken.
get. That's really my
I like the size of the chicken.
recommendation. There are perfectly fine women who, if you're 15, might be your 15-year-old girl next door or something like that. Go get what you can get and stop lusting over shit
Chicken
you
is
won't get.
nicely seasoned.
Or I said shit
Because it was on the
over
bar,
like
it's
women you won't
not
get.
as crunchy
They're right
as
next
I would
door.
like
They're
it
in your
to be.
neighborhood.
It
They're
is
at your
crunchy.
high
This
school.
piece is crunchy.
Go get them, folks.
So the skin is kind
Stop
of soft.
lusting
but
over
the flavor of the
women
chicken
you
actually
will never even meet.
makes up for that. Definitely give them a pass because this is just
I've
KFC
done
original.
fine by
That's
the
it.
women I've met.
The flavor is there.
That is good looking chicken.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Just
Take that
fucking
piece
take
of
a
skin.
bite. Take a bite. You know you want to.
That's nice. Very nice. Black eyed peas. No.
Actually, I would disagree, Nate.
It's
There are
just
ways
peas,
to
but it
get
looks like
nutrition
black-eyed
into your
peas.
body without opening
they
your
the-
mouths.
Are they the? Oh, okay.
Broken
So
jaws
I see a
can
field
still
here.
eat.
This
Just-
one.
They
is
don't
a
chew
field pea. I
would
just
be a
learned
better
that.
way of,
And then these are
you
black
know.
eyed peas. So I guess
Closed
it's a
mouths
combo
don't
we
chew.
got going on here.
They don't masticate, but they can eat. It's
Look at that
not
meat.
by
That's definitely
the means you're thinking of.
That's what I like in my peas. Mm.
God damn it! Stop using your teeth on that fucking fork.
Wow. Wow. That is wonderful. That is really good.
Yeah, all right. This is getting kind of boring. Let's move on to the woman I cannot have. And this is kind of this is upsetting. This woman is fucking gorgeous.
Special treat because we're trying all of the Big Tex Choice Award winners, okay? That means the most creative, the most tasty, the sweetest dishes,
And
the best
sponsors,
of the best creme de
I'm
la
taking
creme that
down
the
the
state fair of
banner
Texas
so
has
we
to
can
offer.
see
I'm
all
trying
of
them all,
her.
so come with me on this very special foodie journey. Got my coupons.
Foodie journey?
Okay, big
Foodie-
spinner. I'm telling you,
foodie
I bought like
journey?
150 of these things here. But our first stop is gonna be this year's Best Taste Savory Award
I
winner.
bet
And it's a
she does.
Texapolitan pizza right behind me.
I
And
bet she
apparently
does,
they've concocted
JB.
these crab and mozzarella arancini balls.
I'm
So we're gonna see
trying
what's
to
up. So
be-
20 coupons, aka
Dude,
$20.
I'm trying
They give you
to
4 pieces.
invoke
It's a
my
little small, I'm not gonna lie
60-year-old
to you,
blood.
but
I
let's take a
can't
big
have
bite.
Mindset.
I was trying to see if there was more of a cheese pool there. Okay, I'm tasting some crab. I see little shreds of crab. I'm definitely getting the rice, but now I'm just gonna tear one up to see how much crab I actually get for $20. And you know what I'm
How
saying? When you
much
spend
crab you
$20 on
got?
these little bowls, you know, you gotta give me a little bit more crab
I
than
got
that.
something that
It
tastes
has a
kind of
nice flavor,
seafoody.
but I just busted one open. I just bust one open and I don't really see
That
a
is
whole lot
true
of crab in there.
speaking.
You know what I mean? It's kind of hurting me a little bit for $20. I feel like it's fun, but somehow I feel like there might be some other savorier options that might pop with the flavor. Because if you give me these little balls, you know you gotta pop. It's gotta pop. So let's go explore. Let's go see some more other options. We still have some more tickets, but I'm probably gonna have to re-up before the day is done. What's really helpful, as soon as you like walk into the fair, like all of the award winners are really close to the front area right around Big Tex, but I still had to download the map because I am not playing. Let me see. No, this Texas humidity is complicating things just a little bit. Are you a Chiefs fan?
No.
Damn! Okay, so who's your team?
Bills Mafia.
So right now, okay, we gotta make a bet, okay?
Oh.
AFC champions, what it do? Because that was us last
Ice baby.
year. Is that you guys this year?
You're the only one standing in my way every time.
That's what I'm saying. You're the only one standing in my way, low key. But how much do you think that you have to spend, but get in coupons to like have a good time?
200.
Do you think the
At least 300. At least
Okay, do you think the fair is a good place to take a first date?
Nah,
He
hell
should
no.
not be
Why
standing
not?
next to my
Absolutely.
future
His
woman.
friend said absolutely.
Ice,
Come on over here.
baby.
Nah.
You need to eliminate
we can go to Six
competition.
Flags.
You go to Six Flags. I know, because they keep you spinning here. It's not gonna stop. No, like, come on, just show people your tickets. Like, you gotta have some money. He said at least 200.
At least.
That's what I'm talking about. He's your dude right there. You gotta get with him.
Oh, I think I got a little more.
Look, this must be something. Look at this line over here. You see, that's what I'm talking about. When you see a line like this, you know that they're coming with some flavor. We might have to take a sidestep from trying all the winners and see what's popping off in this line real quick. Everybody. So
Taste of New Orleans, yeah.
Taste of New Orleans.
Closest you can get to Louisiana.
So what are you trying here?
So we're gonna definitely hit up the fried shrimp
some
and catfish,
crunches.
and then might get a little gumball on the side.
I never had alligator.
do some
This is my
crunches.
first time ever having alligator. We're gonna find out, does alligator taste like chicken?
Yeah.
We'll see. I think I'm gonna get the gator
It
coupon,
actually
y'all.
does.
I'm just doing this for you guys. So make sure you smash that like button. Get my coupons. We got to eat some gator. Hope he wasn't an angry one. All the adrenaline rushes to their brain and makes them less tasty. Guys, we got the gator kebab. Look at this. I have never had gator in my whole freaking life. I'm gonna just eat it like a savage, low key. It's not bad. The way they seasoned it is actually really good. It's low-key like a very tender chicken, but it has like this kind of texture that reminds me of like a scallop. If the scallop was more overcooked and hard, like the stringiness of the seafood like that. Oh hell no, fly. Get the hell fly. Oh! Damn fly trying to eat my gator. Hell no, bro, what is going on? Flies really like gator. This is a hot commodity. We got the gator, we're eating it right now. Crikey, I feel the gator taking over. Oh my God, I'm turning into a beast out here. I wonder how much protein per gram is in this. I bet it's got a lot of freaking protein. My brother said it reminds him of something that would be like Korean barbecue at the Barbie or something like that. Quick detour here. But now we got to get back on the mission and try our award winners and see what's going on. Ooh, it's kind of packed in here too. Oh my goodness. Okay, it looks so freaking cool in here, this food court. Oh my God, oh my God. It's wild in here. Okay, guys, we just found another one of the Big Tex Choice Award winners. And this place here has made Wagyu Bacon Cheeseburger Deviled Egg Sliders. And they were voted the most creative. And that sounds pretty damn creative. That is actually really cute. You gonna be on? You don't want to be on? She looked like she don't want to be on. Oh my God. Okay, that's it. Okay, we got it. You know, baby. Girl, yes. Don't be asking me no questions like, you know I want to hold the thoughts. Yeah. Look, guys, look who we found. Oh my gosh. This little baby, guys. We found some amazing people from Houston and Dallas. Good to see you guys. So good to see you. Of course. Thank you. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Goodbye.
You're my favorite.
I appreciate that. Thank you for saying hi and being so kind. I appreciate that. That's that Southern hospitality. Where are you from?
Originally from Kansas City, but you're in Texas.
I'm from Kansas City. Aww. What part of Kansas City?
Like by Grandview.
Grandview, okay, so I know Grandview. I'm from 78th and Truce. Like we grew up right over there. We went to Border Star, that's my brother. Okay. And I still have family in Kansas City.
Kansas City Chiefs.
There we go, Kansas City Chiefs. I know we gotta say it kind of loud. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But kind of, you know, also to our this Cowboys and Texans nation over here. 2K? That's hard for me, but I like Madden. You play with the Chiefs?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes. Let's do it.
Ready?
Okay, so she was so kind. She brought over this napkin because she saw me glistening and glowing and sweating because it is actually really hot in this food court. Now we're over here about to get into this right now and see what it's talking about while it's still hot. And they gave me the sauce, so I'm going to try it without the sauce first. Whoa! Fried deviled egg with the cheeseburger, with the bacon. This is a flavorful bite. Let me get in here with the dip. I love the deviled egg mixture. It's very mustard forward and velvety. And I love this, because for those of you who are counting your macros, this is a lot of protein. Let's go see what else we got. I got my belt buckle on. I got space. We got some more things to try. Let's go. I just got the Chill and Thrill Delight. That is the Big Tex Choice Awards sweet tasting winner, okay? This is for the sweets, the king of the sweets. And then right next to them, this nice place called Sandoichi. They gave me their green tea matcha float, which was super nice of them. But this right here from Tony's Taco Shop, guys, the way they make this is crazy. We got to get in because it's really cold and it's going to be the perfect treat because it's hot as hell in here. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's basically described as a fruity treat featuring a blend of diced mango, pineapple, watermelon, grapes, cantaloupe, strawberries, soaked in watermelon and lime juice. It sounds amazing. And then that was that handcrafted mango sorbet that just melts into the mix. And that was what we saw back there in the machine. Ooh, that's crazy. Hold on. I gotta stand up for this. This right here, bro, this mango sorbet.
What's up, JB?
You see the rack on that?
You mean on this woman? Or are you talking about a deer?
Talking about on her.
Okay, is that what you call it in Texas? A rack? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Nate. Let me ask you a question. I have to deal with this young man here. Yes, I'm fronting. And so what, Nate? You know, I'm going to go take a shit in a minute. I'm fronting, but not showing you the process of me wiping my ass. What do humans do but front, you fool? Dude, you are a third grader in my college class. Tell your daddy he's wasting his tuition. John Galt is not a good father. You're just one of John Galt's baby. You're what? John Galt is just a motherfucking neglectful father of your dumb ass. Dude, do better. You'll never be able to keep up with me and my learning. So go back where you belong. Sorry, JB. Had to.
Now, gotta tell that
no, motherfucker. I don't see this dumb bitch, and he is becoming annoying. You don't fake shit, Innate, and I don't fake shit. I actually am who I am. That's why I always win over your types. I win with John Galt because John Galt can't even use his real goddamn mother-given name, dude. I know John's name, and he's not using his real name. I don't fake, you don't fake, dude, but I win and you do not. Don't come over to my channel because you're not being the real Innate Ways, who I used to think was smart. Dude, are you being dumb over here for performance art?
You dumb
Literally
bitch.
the dumbest. Innate is just being performative, probably because Daddy Galt is in the chat too. And kind of like Trump, dude, if you don't be who I think you should be, I'll ban you from my channel. Dude, it is so sad to see these perform. Dude, you can't even be white. That's how bad it is, Innate. You try to be black, and motherfucker, I don't give a shit if you were raised around black, so you grew up in the hood, motherfucker. You were so estranged from your own heritage, you have to be John Galt and think John Galt. Dude, you're no more hood than I am when it comes down to it. Dude, I could survive in the hood better than you, Innate. Easily. Mainly because I'm smarter. And I'm black. And I'm black. I will survive when your dumb ass... Dude, Detroit is not the fucking hood, asshole. Dude, these motherfucking pretend black people are a mess. So anyway, I'm sorry I disturbed you. Let's just go back to the video then. Pretend white, pretend blacks who happen to be white and think they have hood cred. Again, motherfucker, Stanley Cross would survive in the hood longer than you, Eminem wannabe.
You little
This might be
bitch.
some of the best mango sorbet, or maybe just the best mango sorbet I've ever had in my life. It's so delicately shaved that it almost has this nice, like, floaty texture. Just, it's so silky smooth. It's so light. It's
And,
so amazing.
Slick Rick-
And that's got some of that popping boba.
Slick Rick, I would still survive in the hood longer. Motherfucker. See, this is the other thing. Now I have to beat you up. Slick Rick, dude, pretending, I don't give a fuck where Innate Ways grew up or was raised. Did you not hear my point? I would survive in the hood, especially at my age. Motherfucker, dude, I will be unk, and poor Innate Ways will be just like, motherfucker, I'll take your shit and kick your ass out of the hood. Little gray hair goes a long way there, Slick Rick. And bottom line is your daddy, John Galt, who for some reason you think John Galt is some fucking ghetto sage. He's just another fucking high all the time, drunk most of the time, baby daddy. Dude, is the reason why the fuck doesn't that baby daddy live in the same city with any of his baby mamas or kids? Motherfucker has multiple baby mamas, and you act like he's some fucking Martin Luther King of the hood. I would survive longer in the hood. And we dropped Slick. Innate. Drop me in the hood right now, and you just in not your hood, but then some random hood. I will survive longer than you. You know it. I don't give a fuck where you were raised, motherfucker. Drop me in a foreign hood that neither of us have been to before or wasn't raised in, motherfucker. I win. You know it. I know it. So stop talking that fucking Vanilla Ice bullshit.
And usually I don't like popping boba, but this texture of the sorbet is so amazing that I'm not mad at it. This sorbet, oh my god, heavenly, because it also has that kind of like creaminess to it, but not overwhelming you. So very nice. But let's dig down deep in here and get some of these fruity flavors right here. So I'm seeing some of that grape right there, that pineapple. That's that mixed fruit we were talking about.
So it's just fruit cocktail and ice cream?
Nice. Okay. With that mango sorbet, though?
Motherfucker, I could do that with a little bit of Breyers.
And they already knew it was good because they were back there like dancing and everything. And I'm just like, okay, that's fire. All right, but let's get into this right here. This is not one of the big Tex Choice Awards finalists or winners, but these people
boy out.
at Sandoichi were so kind to just.
Motherfucker. This motherfucker thinks 3 felonies. Dude, your felonies, your felonious background has nothing to do with my point. Dude, I will talk my talk as black men can do, and you can't. Drop me into the middle of a
When the last time you been to the hood?
that neither. Hold on 1 second.
No, you gonna let me
Drop
talk?
me.
No,
in-
let
drop
Stanley
me
talk,
in-
boy.
Dude, your ass is gonna be in the back. Don't overtalk. Drop me in innate ways, even with his 3 felonies, which he seems to think is some badge of pride. I'll still survive longer, mainly because I will talk my talk, motherfucker. I'll just call you my sidekick or my butler or some bullshit.
He probably only got that because they told him he was taking the charge.
No. He grew up in his hood and has not ventured far away from it. See, he knows what he knows, and much respect. But motherfucker, you couldn't move to another hood. You're attached to your hood, and that you're still there and a part of it. Cool. But don't be talking shit that I know better than you. You know your hood, and I know better.
Yeah, you gotta tell that boy, Stan. Tell that little bitch, Stan.
He says, I live in the hood. Motherfucker, the hood is the same coast to coast. It's the same stupid fucking low goddamn intellect argument that your daddy Galt fucking tells you. All blacks are the same. All hoods are the same.
Stanley, you gonna make them cry.
That's why I always win when I'm on a panel with Galt. I smash that bitch like a like button. I will smash your dumb ass too. Y'all do not know how to think. I live in the hood. Motherfucker, what kind of... You live in a hood that you grew up in? Unimpressive. Motherfucker,
Bet he can't go back to it.
If I moved your dumb ass out of the hood you grew up in, you and I would be equal competitors. I'm black. You're not. I will win every goddamn time. Your hood is your hood. I would not survive in your hood. Unfortunately, there are thousands of hoods, if not tens of thousands of hoods across the United States. Your hood is your hood, motherfucker, but I know I'll survive on equal footing. If there was like a, what is it? What's that old, I think it's still on. What's the reality show? Island something or another? If there was a hood reality show, of course I would win. Because you're not smart enough, Nate. You know your hood. I know black life. You do not. Don't think you know everything because you live in some fucking hood in Detroit, bitch. I know more.
You gonna make them cry, Stanley?
I don't give a fuck. That's the first thing you live. That's the first thing apparently his hood didn't teach him. Nobody motherfucking cares about his white woman tears.
So
See that someone they're like, hey,
let me tell you
do you want to try our green tea matcha flow?
The only way you're gonna survive in the hood is if
you gonna tell me about white woman tears?
So you're only gonna stay in the hood. The only reason why you can stay in the hood is because you're gonna stay in the house all day.
Motherfucker, I was just doing a hypothetical. I have no plans to stay in the hood.
When was the last time you went to a hood?
Dude, early 30s. I had a girlfriend who lived in the hood and we were dating. So I used to, and it was a Savannah hood, Yamacraw, and that was hood light.
How long did you date her?
Oh, I don't know, 6 or 7 months.
Damn, that's short.
Motherfucker, we both knew we weren't getting married. It was just, hey, I was prep and she was hood, and we were just kind of fascinated. The woman had like 5 kids. The woman had like 5 kids.
Damn.
And really the only reason is she had her tubes tied, so I knew I could fuck with impunity.
So you really only did it so you
No. I literally just told you.
Let me finish, motherfucker.
There was no chance.
Respect the goat, Mike.
There was no chance.
How much to drop
Dude, I literally just told you why. And she was actually really attractive.
How much to drop him off your
She was curious about my preppy dumbass. And dude,
yeah, but let me
say one quick thing, and I'll let you get back to you. Me, which you always do. I shall finish.
Well,
I was curious about hood life. Dude, I used to hang out with her and her kids. I loved her kids too. They were awesome.
All right, that's enough, Stanley. It's enough.
Motherfucker, you never
Mike, you need to shut the fuck up and let him talk.
You never tell me what's too much on my goddamn panel. Don't make me put you in the back.
You stupid bitch.
Anyway, it's a dumb story. I understand.
Bring her back up.
I'm self-confident. I know I'd survive longer in a hood experience, naked and afraid hood edition. I'm gonna bet on myself. If Mike fucking left of his own accord, I didn't bounce him.
Oh, she left. She must got nervous.
He might have had a phone call or something.
No, he probably went to go do some weird shit.
Look, what the fuck is this? Let's see. All kinds of ghetto bullshit going on here. Don't make me flex my gangster and kick you off a panel. Dude, I'm not a gangster. I'm a pretend academic. And I'll still survive longer in the hood than you will. Motherfucker, black people, hood people actually like smart old black men. If you couldn't figure this out, dude, I got gray fucking hair.
He go to the hood, they gonna say, who is this motherfucker? They gonna be trying to rob him.
No. The thing is fucking innate ways is gonna go there acting all gangster and shit
and get killed.
Sometimes being humble and dude, being humble when you don't know shit, teach me, is one of the more powerful things you can say to people, and they will go, okay, I'll teach you. Dude, have some goddamn humility. That's why MAGA isn't working right now. Trump has no humility. He might be better taken if he could go, hey, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I can learn something. The motherfucker is too white supremacist to be able to figure out his own fucking upside down Bible verses.
You hear that, you bitch?
Well, I do have to say,
I will survive in Naked and Afraid Ghetto Edition. I survive longer than Nate easily because I know how to be humble.
Cause I got your back, Stanley. I bring my shotgun.
Before I speak,
No, motherfucker. You know what? I don't have to bring his dude. Being
it's okay for this
humble,
motherfucker to
dude.
speak, but-
Being humble and saying, "Hey, I don't know. Can you teach me?" Dude, that breaks down walls. It goes over barriers. People just don't understand the basic Christian principle of humility. All these fucking white supremacists and anti-black blacks do not understand
Stanley,
that part.
hey,
Motherfucker, don't you ever say hey. You say, may I talk, sir?
Let me speak real quick.
Motherfucker, why? You got something to say?
Yeah, I do. And I want to start by saying salute to you, Stanley, and shout out to my boy Nate, and shout out to John Galt. And let me get into what I'm going to say.
Have you wiped the lips from that cum that John Galt put on your lips?
Oh, damn, Mike, you been sucking dick?
Look at these. Look, just listen to these idiots, man. Listen to them.
Motherfucker, you need
talk.
to wipe your
Stanley,
lips
hey,
before you
hey,
get that close to your mic.
Hey, be quiet and let me speak. Stanley, be quiet. Be quiet and let me speak.
Motherfucker, you never tell me to be quiet on my own.
Don't you have a beer to open or something?
Motherfucker, I have a asshole to put in the back.
And
That's even better.
Speak Radio, I see your comment up here. You didn't spell two correct, and I'm not the grammar police, but hey, back to you, Stanley. Yeah, what I was gonna say was I was questioning you a few minutes ago. So you dated.
What the fuck is your question, and can you get to it?
You dated the lady for 6 months in the hood.
Oh, it's more 6 to 7, yeah.
Well, you said 6. I'm going by what you said.
6 to 7 is.
Don't
what I
interrupt
said.
me, Stanley.
Well, we really know what he was doing. He was fucking her. He just didn't want to say it.
It was 6 or 7. And
Stanley,
by
don't
the way,
interrupt
this
me.
is
Let
like,
me get it out.
This is like 25
Don't
years.
fucking interrupt me. What you don't understand about that?
Just answer your
What the fuck do you not understand?
T,
about
what's
that?
up?
Mike, just say your goddamn question.
Stanley,
Yeah,
bro,
please do.
why every time do I talk, do you gotta interrupt me, dude? I was respectful.
Mike, just say your damn question.
Stanley, and what I was gonna say to you, so you dated the lady in the hood for 6 months, and during the 6 months you knew you wasn't gonna get married to her, so you say,
Well, no. We knew we
boy,
weren't
look at
gonna
this
get
shit, man.
Dude,
Let me get it
okay,
out.
see, dumbass. How about I could set up the story. We knew she had 5 kids. She was a hood chick.
So all Stanley was doing is finding, fucking, and
All
forgetting.
she was doing, dude, we knew. Dude, I met her. There's a backstory to this, but we both knew. Dude, it was literally just fascination. And I met her at a club down on Bull Street in Savannah. And I'd have to do a backstory so you
How
kind
much
of
would it be to give
understand
Mike
where
the
I'm
floor for
going.
20 minutes?
I'm sorry.
How much would it be to give me the floor for about 20 minutes?
$20. But let me
Check your
finish
cash-
my
check your
story.
cash app in about 5
Let me
minutes.
let me
Let him finish his story, bitch.
We just it was just dude. I was 31. Actually, she was probably 32 or 33. She was actually closer to 40. She was awesome. She was actually, dude, we used to go down on River Street in Savannah and fucking play pool. And all the white boys
See,
wanted her. 'Cause she,
you see, Stanley,
Huh?
you
dude,
venture
dude,
off
she
and
was
do all
so
this shit. That's
interesting.
not the question
Dude,
I asked.
God damn, dude. Can you
That's not the
just
question
shut
I
the
asked.
fuck up? Enough.
Bitch. Damn, bitch.
Dude,
Shut up.
this woman, she was really dark skinned with long hair. She smoked fucking cigarillos or one of those black cigarette things. And we used to go down to River Street in Savannah and play pool. And she was slim and trim. Dude, she would wear these beautiful sundresses and wear sandals. And when she played pool, she was smoking a little cigar. The bitch was mysterious. Dude, she was a character and I adored her. I thought she was awesome, but we just knew it was just a thing.
Yeah, y'all was just fucking. We get it.
No, I like I said, I like her kids. I like her. It was an experience, and that's and yeah, dude, she was adventurous. She was athletic.
Cool.
She had something called her hot and cold treatment. That shit was awesome. So anyway, Mike, I see you got another phone call. Was it? You know what? I'm not gonna fuck. I promise I'm not gonna fuck with Mike too much tonight. I will try and do better. And Mike, I don't see anything on a Cash App. What you sent last night was no. This is a new night, son. And T, hit the link if you want. I saw Mo Love was on Venus's show. I meant to listen to some of it, but unfortunately, I was distracted.
Stanley, Mike don't take this stuff serious, man. But I just, let me get my shit out. You ventured off into something I didn't
Well,
ask.
dude, you asked the question. He was giving
And
you
Stanley,
back
what I'm
for.
gonna say,
Just answer
what
your
I was gonna
goddamn
say
question.
was, Stanley, goddamn.
I was
Stanley,
just trying to answer the best I could.
Well, you have a lot of puppets on your channel, bro.
Motherfucker, there are 0 puppets on this chat. Dude,
Everybody come up here,
let
lick your
me
boots.
put it to you this way. Dude, I have 200 and let's see, I probably lost a couple. I have like 230 subscribers. Dude, I have 30,000 views.
Well, what I wanted to know was,
hold on, you dumb son of a bitch. I have an inordinate
boy, you done
amount of
lost your mind,
views per set. Dude, you just cannot shut up.
yeah, because you're not gonna talk to me. Like
When
Mike,
the
shut
adults
up,
are
bitch.
talking, you need to shut up. Didn't your parents
Shut
teach
the
you that?
fuck up, bitch.
From the amount of
See, you
views that
like
I
stupid
have,
shit like that.
like
but
literally
it's okay.
30,000 views and 230 subscribers. I've been told there's a lot of hate watching, and that's fine. But I know I'm popular. 30,000 views, and this channel started up in middle of January of this year.
Let me know when I can speak.
Motherfucker, I will. Until then, be silent.
Sit there and shut the fuck up, ho.
So my point is pretty much everybody who wanders through this chat, they just know me, and dude, I'm an asshole. But you know what? There's some people who subscribe to the channel. And you know what? Most of the people who have wrenches, especially, and T, you should have a wrench by the way. Dude, I trust them implicitly. I rock with them and they rock with me. And yeah, you know what? Every now and again, someone like a Speak Radio or someone will just go, Stanley, you're a fucking pure asshole. You need to do better. Or Fred, who is like, I told you so years ago, dumbass. I get this all the time. Dude, my motherfucking subscribers are meaner than me sometimes. So anyway, go ahead and speak, Mike. Unless you want to go first, JB.
No, you can let that whole talk.
You can call it what you want to, player. But hey, Stanley, Mike 123. I'm done with the question I was going to ask you, but I do have a.
Oh, I answered it. Is that why
Okay.
you're done? Because
No,
I
no, no.
motherfucking answered it.
I
What's
did
up,
wanna know
CKJ3?
Why are you picking on my boy Nate so strong?
And Nate is a stupid bitch.
Stanley, that was
Well,
for you.
there's
So
my
you agree
answer.
with what he said?
I do.
Wow.
It maybe
After
not
you just called him
stupid.
smart
Maybe not stupid is untrained. Dude,
An
John Galt
untrained bitch.
has ruined
Wow.
many
That's
a
amazing. You
boy
got these people
with
up
that
here.
fucking black rot that he spews. Dude, just because you from the ghetto, motherfucker, not every black people are not a monolith. In growing up in a
When they say
particular
that, I
hood,
don't think they actually
okay,
mean like
god
every
damn it,
black
I
person.
hate being interrupted. Growing up in the hood, it's not like a fucking passport where you can go hood to hood. I'll show you my Detroit ghetto passport. Therefore, you dumb fuck. Dude, that is like innate. That your bullshit is the dumbest shit I've ever heard for a hood nigga. Apparently, you think you're a hood nigga? Dude, you're just another dumb white boy. Dude,
a dumb white
you don't
bitch.
there is no such thing as a ghetto passport. Go ahead, and you obviously have a criticism, and I'll negotiate your criticism, JB.
Well, Stanley, you gave me the floor, and then you tell me not to talk.
Motherfucker, and I will take the floor away when necessary. I don't have patience for stupidity. I keep telling you
What
all
am I
that.
saying that's stupid? You won't let
You
me talk.
just interrupting him
Motherfucker,
while
damn
he's
near
talking.
everything.
Well, you
Sit
gave me
and
the
be a
floor
good
every
little
time,
boy
then
and
I can't
listen.
speak. I can't speak. You tell me, hey, go ahead and speak, and I mute up.
Dude,
and
I'm not the only one criticizing you. Listen to JB. I'm not the only one finding
Yeah, you
fault
gotta,
here.
you got Mike. You just gotta listen, and then when he done talking, then you can talk. Until then, to sit your little ass down and listen.
Dude, you don't tell Mike 123 what the fuck to do. Stay in your lane, dude.
Yep.
Go ahead and ask your question, boy.
Stay in your motherfucking lane, dude.
Ask your question, boy.
I don't, dude. You about to make Mike 123 say something that I might regret later, but I doubt it. But anyway,
Let me respond to this comment up on the screen. Mike, let me respond to this.
You said
Innate,
Mike,
no,
shut the
motherfucker,
fuck
you
up,
will
bitch.
yield, you bitch. Nate Wade says, I don't have my drinks delivered. I go to the plexiglass. That's a you problem. I do not give a fuck about where you go to get beer, asshole. The fuck? Why would you even type this? Like I give a fuck? Kiss the plexiglass. God damn. You're back, Mike.
Yeah, I get what he was saying by that.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, then you're as stupid as he is.
Because you have to see.
I do not give a fuck if he gets his beer from behind plexiglass. We both get our beer. That's all that really matters. See,
but you pay a delivery fee.
These untrained dumb fucks think that this sort of dude. I don't live in the hood.
You pay a delivery fee.
I would literally have to go all the way to fucking Atlanta to find plexiglass.
We got that. You don't live in the hood.
I live in small town America. Plexiglass, we don't need it. If you don't want plexiglass, move to the country. God damn it.
We get you don't live in the hood, Stanley. We get that.
Yeah, motherfucker. Not only do I not live in it, dude, I've never lived in it.
But you're acting
Sorry
hood.
for your
You're
problems
acting hood right now.
Sorry for you. Sorry for innate ways.
You
I
you
don't
acting hood right
identify,
now, Stanley.
bitch. I do not identify, bitch.
But you're
I
acting
don't
like it.
have hood ways because I didn't grow up in the hood. And see,
Right now,
this
you're
is
acting.
showing the motherfucker don't talk when I'm talking. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure you don't. Dude, I feel sorry for John Galt. I'm glad John Galt is where he is. He's very successful, but motherfuckers, stop worrying about me. This bullshit, this jealousy that John Galton and Nate and all these dumb fucks have, dude, I didn't control where I grew up. I just fucking grew up there. Make the most of what you have. I congratulate you. But dude, don't take out your fucking frustrations on me because I will crush you like the beer can you motherfucking are drinking out of. I crush idiots for the fun of it on YouTube. Now I'm talking some shit too, so I realize what I'm doing. So, all right. Well, I'm done crowing like an idiot. All right. Well, we will go back to the Mike's back. Mike, can you get a stable connection? Do you have a computer? Do you have an internet connection that's not?
It's not the internet, man. I get
do
called because
motherfucker
what I
do?
do.
Do you actually
You asked the
have
question,
like?
dude. Goddamn.
Dude, I think every time you get a phone
Goddamn.
call,
Let me answer your question. You said, do I have it? It's not the internet connection. It's the goddamn.
Bitch, ask your question.
See, Stanley, your mind is stupid. You just asked me.
No, my
I said,
mind
I'm
is
trying to answer.
bored when you start taking 80 minutes
I
to
said I
ask.
was trying to answer your question, Stanley. You asked about the
Motherfucker,
internet
ask your
connection.
question. Motherfucker, ask your question, please.
I'm answering your question you have for me.
Dude, don't worry about my question. Let's get back
Well,
to this.
motherfucker, move on, Stanley.
Thank you.
Mike, why you being such a bitch today?
I'd like to know that myself.
Oh, so she can't hear.
I'm not going to engage in that type of conversation with you, dude.
All right. All right.
All right, well, we can get back to this lovely young lady who's filling out her t-shirt rather well.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try it. The matcha itself, I would say that
That's the
the
great
green
state
tea
of
is not
Texas,
as
Stanley. I
strong
went
as
to last
like I'm
weekend-
used to with
weekend
matcha
before
items.
last.
Usually, I'm used to something with a
We have the
bigger,
biggest
stronger
state
hit, but I'm
here,
not
the
mad at
biggest
this, and I feel like this.
I bet you went alone, didn't you?
Well, we have the biggest state fair here.
Motherfucker,
He
I
don't
didn't
want
ask
to
you the
answer that.
size of the I
You know,
didn't ask
everything-
you the size of the state
everything
fair.
is bigger
You
in
know,
Texas.
a big old state fair probably just made you feel more alone. You went stag, didn't you?
Everybody,
Who you go with? You went with one of your boyfriends?
This motherfucker was buying like
get it
fried
out and let me
food for
respond.
one.
Get it out.
he was buying one hot dog.
What you do, Mike? You sucked the mustard off the hot dog before you ate it?
Get it out. So I can
Motherfucker,
speak.
I will take one fried spaghetti, please. You are fucking sad. So
No, I'm
tell
not
us
saying.
about
I
that
didn't say anything.
experience. This motherfucker did the Texas State Fair solo. He's gonna write a book about it. How to do the Texas State Fair solo.
No,
He had to get on the little kitty, right?
I recognize it. I go every year.
Fried pickles for one.
I go every year. I just don't go on the YN night.
I go every year alone.
So did he take the pickle or did he eat it?
They motherfucking have discounts for incels.
Did he take the pickle or eat it?
Did the incel discount?
Go ahead and laugh. Get it out. Get it out.
Go ahead and finish, boy.
Continue.
Dude, did you go alone? Is really the question.
Get it out and let me know when I can continue.
Motherfucker, dude, it's called riffing. Because I know you went
Well,
alone.
let me say this. I go to the state fair every year. We have the biggest state fair out of anybody. Everything is bigger in Texas. Do you understand? So Mike 123, I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest in Texas.
Your loneliness is the biggest, as big as Texas. The shit gets exponentially bigger
But this
every
young lady,
year.
she is beautiful.
I
I like a little more in the back.
the loneliest number in
Mike, did you ride in on the little pony?
I would like to know
You
what she
letting
looks like
some
without makeup.
60-year-old book reading nerd kick your ass about the Texas State Fair? Dude,
I
I'm
would like to
loving
know
it.
what she looks like
I
without
am
makeup.
literally, dude, I'm winning right now. Bring your partner Innate Ways up here so I can kick his ass about his loneliness in the ghetto.
Well, if you let Mike,
Oh, they might be a good couple, Stanley.
Do a twofer.
They might be a good couple.
Dude,
you see all this type of gay shit y'all speak, man.
Dude, I'm gonna treat you like grits. Little butter, little salt.
All this type of gay shit y'all speak, dude. You, Stanley,
Well, yeah,
you need
it's
to grow
gay
up.
that you're lonely at the Texas Fair. I bet you fucking wore a cowboy hat. This motherfucker was the Lone Ranger.
Nah, he wore a sundress and a cowboy hat with
You know,
spurs.
all that shit y'all talking don't mean shit to Mike 123.
This
Just
motherfucker
let me
was
speak.
doing his
Let me
achy
speak.
breaky.
Can I
This
speak or
motherfucker
not?
was
Do I need
doing
to
the
drop off or
achy
what?
breaky
Do I need to
line
drop off? I
dance
can't
at the
speak, so do I need to drop off?
the
Because I
Texas
can't
State
speak.
Fair alone. Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart.
I think you made him cry, Stanley.
This motherfucker did the achy breaky alone at the Texas State Fair.
You
Dude,
made him cry,
it's
Stanley.
like you. Mike, I hunger for dumbasses like you to crush. And John Galt, Innate, the link is pinned at the top. I'll crush your dumbasses too. I'm in a mood. Bitches,
Yeah, come on,
I will
bitches.
crush your dumbasses. Motherfucker, I got a nutcracker in my hand. And see, these dumbasses won't understand how to crack walnuts like with a metal nutcracker thing. They're too dumb to understand that it's actually a material thing. See, Mike, dude, I chased your dumb ass off. Ooh, oh, good, Stanley. Y'all have fun. Motherfucker, you could come up here and fight back. You lonely bitch. Go back to the Texas State Fair. Have a
can't.
fucking a deep throat of corn dog.
And ride a pickle.
Oh, this shit gets too. Mike, you need to stop it. Stop letting old
No, Stanley,
people
I can't. I only
kick
came
your
back
ass.
because I gotta defend myself. You know all this bullshit
No,
you
you
speaking
don't.
and
You
dropping
could
down
just
on
be
Mike
a good
123. You
sport.
can't do that.
You could just be
You
a
can't
good
do that.
sport.
You're
could
not gonna
just
do
be a
that
good
and get
sport.
away with it. You're not
Hey,
gonna do
I
it and get
won
away
one.
with it.
Now, dude,
But
next weekend you
Stanley,
might win
just
one.
hit a mute. Don't you have a mute button on your computer?
Motherfucker, my mute for you is putting your dumb ass in the back and mocking you.
Well, you can't mock me.
Yes,
Stanley,
I can.
Mike,
Stanley,
just go on to
you
what
won't
you
even
gotta
let me
say,
get a
man.
full sentence out, Stanley. I can't fucking talk. You drop me, and just because you get one or two words I say, and you think you try to turn it
Don't
like
be
you said, you
mocked
twist
by an
words.
old man, motherfucker.
Mike,
Like you
just
said,
go
you
ahead
twist
and get what
words.
you got
You
to say
twist
out,
words,
Mike.
Dude, an
and you don't
old black
understand, and
man
then you
is
got your
mocking your young ass and having a good time doing it. Fight back, Mike. Fight back.
it's nothing to fight back for, you know. I just wish I could
Okay,
get
well
a
then,
full
if there's
goddamn
nothing,
statement.
let's get back to this video of this beautiful young lady.
Well, I was speaking on the video.
Motherfucker, stop speaking. You were
Well, I'm going to
lonely
continue
at the
to speak
state
until you
fair.
put me.
You're
But that's
just
wrong if you
wishing
do that
that she
because
was your
Mike, I've
date
been
at the
respectful.
state
I
fair.
haven't did
That
anything
would never
wrong, and
motherfucking happen. She's
I
never
haven't
gonna
did
go to the
anything
state
wrong.
fair
And
with your lame fucking ass.
I
So
haven't did
let's
anything wrong. I was
get back
speaking on
to
the
her
video,
reality.
and
Let's
you
get
turned it
back
into
to
jokes and
let's
trying to
get
make fun
back
of
to
Mike on
her
TV.
reality because
So come on, you need to
you're
snap
not
into
part of her
reality.
reality. Motherfucker, she does not know you even live in Texas. Y'all were probably there on the same day.
Stanley, I would like to see what she
Your
looks like
ass
without makeup,
your ass is
and she has
probably
to have a little
holding the
more in that back
camera.
for
You
Mike
got no
123. A little more in
pussy.
that back.
That's the long and short of it. You went alone and your dick came back dry. Now, didn't it?
See, Stanley, you a sick motherfucker, dude.
Yes, yes. You went there alone and you came back bone dry, right?
Why is it so important to you motherfuckers that who I
Motherfucker,
went
it's not.
with and what I
Dude,
did? Why
for
is it so
comedy
important?
purposes only.
I don't need to tell
Dude,
you. I
it's
don't have
important.
to tell
It's
you who I
important
went
because
to.
I want
I don't
to
have to tell you
drag
who I
your
went
dumb
with and all
ass.
this shit, dude.
I want to drag. It's important.
Hey, one at a time. One at a time.
Okay, well,
I ain't
motherfucker,
gotta
it'll be
fucking, I ain't
me at
gotta
a
fucking
time.
tell motherfuckers who I
I
go
need
somewhere
you
with.
and
Fuck you think
Nate
this is?
and
Mike don't play that.
whoever else. Dude, this is what happens to John Gall acolytes when they
Shout
come
out to
up
John
and
Galt. I ain't
naked.
got no problem with nobody on the YouTube
You
streets,
just
man.
gotta talk. Dude, I take John Galt and his little minions, I drag them like motherfucking mustard on white bread. Y'all are just sauce.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Y'all are just condiments on my fucking bread. Because you know you like white bread. So anyway, any comments before I start this video again with this beautiful young lady?
Well,
This is kind of a good entry-level matcha for the masses because sometimes too much matcha can be overwhelming for somebody, but this has a very beautiful, beautiful flavor. I taste more matcha in the ice cream itself, and maybe that's what's intended because then it'll get in there. And so let me actually see. Let me really put that, you know what I'm saying? Let me get that drink down in there. Let me see what's going on. I just don't think it's matcha forward enough, but I still think it's really nice and refreshing. Wait a minute. Yes, hello. It's free, but for a stage. Oh my gosh. Hold on. We got to get this at Stay Cheesy. Oh my God. They were so nice. They just gave me. What is it? What is it? Tell me. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Oh my God. I love mac and cheese. Oh my God, guys. This looks freaking crazy. Hold on. So these people right over here, Stay Cheesy, just came over to give me that cheese pull. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Cheese pull.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my God. We gotta take a bite. Oh my God. It's hot too, so I have to, they are not playing. My fingers are like burning right now. That is crazy, but it looks so good. And you know what I'm liking just off the rip? Is that this right here? It is fire?
It's so
Okay, we got an endorsement right here. What's your name?
so good. I'm Chastain.
Chasmin?
Yeah.
Okay, I love it,
so
Chasmin.
fire.
Beautiful name. Okay, let me take a bite with you so I can see
What
if you
the
hyping it
fuck?
up or not. What? Oh, you were not lying. I respect their game. Very cheesy, very delicious, guys. That is a
Zhang, you got banned for what? What the fuck were you saying to get banned? Were you up to your usual trolling? And no, dude, he did the best he could. You could tell he kept flicking his lighter. He was as high as John Galt. asking the questions. And to be honest, Yang, it was softball questions. It was like a job interview. I know how to do interviews. I've done one or two before. So let's see. What does Nate have to say? I want to thank you for the pre-channel advertising. When I go live, I should get monitored or monetized. Hey, best of luck to you. No doubt, Nate, that you will be monetized in a week. So, salute.
A lot of good cheese. Like, okay, now let me tell you. They've got bacon in here. They got the big elbow noodles, which I appreciate, because if they were too small, I wouldn't have liked it. But this right here, they got the good Thanksgiving size noodle. That's what I'm talking about right there. You know, they got the steam coming off and everything. Very good. Stay cheesy. I like that. I just got to walk over to these people because they made something so freaking deliciously cheesy. Oh my God. This is amazing. Thank you so much. I had to do like a crazy cheese pull. I love that you guys, like as soon as I feel like we could do it again. Look at that cheddar. And you know what, guys? They did not cheat me on the cheddar because it is high quality cheddar.
Like
That's something I didn't get to say as I was
banned,
biting in because I was overwhelmed by how damn good it was. And I was like, seriously. Yes. The bacon. Elbow. Yeah. I gotta do that because my hands are like really cheesy. Thank you. Appreciate it. And your staff is awesome. She's beautiful. She came in. She was just like so sweet. Oh my God.
Amazing. Really, I'm so blessed to have the best staff in the world. So,
what's your name?
I'm Shani.
Shani. Nice to meet you. So, guys, big cheese right here, man. Stay cheesy.
Big cheese.
I love it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I see you over there. You can't even hide because she over here looking indiscreet and everything. Hold on. Angel got us. Angel said. She's got the magic of I do. What is your name?
My name is Sanji.
Sanji, nice to meet you. Demetria Overlord. This looks amazing. Can you tell us about what you brought me?
Yes, this is our pound cake French toast. And so we're pound cake
So
girls.
Stanley,
Oh my
pause the
goodness.
video real quick. So I want to ask you, was that video, that interview with you and 777, 777, whatever you want to call it, was that staged or because those questions?
They were those questions were, he wrote them down. Apparently he's
So did you know what questions he was
okay,
gonna
I
ask?
need you to let me finish my answer. No,
Okay.
I did they weren't staged. It wasn't any more complicated than a job interview.
And
No,
why
there
did
was
you
no
decide to
there
do
was
an
no
interview?
talk. As a matter of fact, he was late. Nope.
And you showed up early, didn't you, with your little dress on? And
Okay, let me answer your question. No, I answered all the questions
So
off the
if you
top
knew
of
he
my
was late,
head.
you-
Dude, motherfucker, I hate it when I can't finish the answer to a question.
well, you
Stop
should
it.
understand how it feels. when you do
Motherfucker,
it.
stop it. It's annoying.
Well, don't you think other people
No,
think that?
I don't, motherfucker. I think quick. None of
You
the
cut other
questions
people
were
off.
hard.
What's the point?
Okay,
What's
dude,
the problem?
I cannot motherfucking finish what I'm saying, and it is so annoying. No need for staging. They were soft questions. I don't depend on people like 777 asking complicated, hard, or deep questions, no more than I depend on you asking deep, probing, complicated questions. You are hamburger helper, Mike, and I tend to eat prime rib.
So I asked you the question because I was trying to,
Motherfucker, I answered your goddamn question.
I'm trying to. Well, I don't think that
Motherfucker,
answer.
I answered your question,
Well,
did
that
I
answer
not?
didn't satisfy my.
Did I not answer your question?
No, it didn't satisfy what I was trying to.
I
get
don't
out.
give a fuck if you're satisfied. I don't need to do staged questions because I can think on my feet.
Okay, can I ask you another
No,
question?
there was no staging. There
We'll
was
ride with that
no
answer. We'll ride
there
with
was no conspiring. He was late. I was there early. We
With your little
literally
dress and heels on.
I did not even need dude, I don't depend on miseducated,
No. What I was getting
ill-bred
at, Stanley.
dumbasses to motherfucker. You've never asked me a hard question. Why should he?
Well, what I was getting at was, did y'all have this interview
Motherfucker,
scheduled
you
for some
wanna
time?
make all these weak ass John Galt level jokes about
I just really want to
sundress.
know.
Dude, you are weak,
This had
cliche,
nothing to do with John
and
Galt. This
generally
dude, man, you
moronic.
can't keep
Your
John living rent free in your head.
If
John living rent free in your head, Stanley.
if sundresses were IQ, you'd be wearing one.
Damn, John living rent free in your head, boy.
Yeah, sure you do.
But yeah, what I was gonna was this interview something random, or did y'all have it scheduled already?
Why do you need to know? It
Because I
was
was getting to
scheduled.
a bigger point.
Motherfucker, it was scheduled.
Okay, so did he give you the rundown of how the show was gonna operate?
No, I literally said it wasn't like I went on his show and he asked me the questions. There was no consultation.
Well, yeah, it might have not.
Why
been,
would
but
I?
it struck me.
I don't need
It struck me
consultation.
pretty odd.
I know
Go ahead,
how
be
to
quiet.
answer questions.
You answered it, and you let me speak now.
Yes,
It's my
that's
turn.
exactly how it happened.
Okay. So what I was getting at was, to the audience, well, at least me,
I
it
don't give
seemed
a
like you
fuck
kind of
about the
had a head up.
audience. Dude, dude, why would I care about the audience? I was on a panel being asked questions. Why would
But
I
you've been
care?
asked those same questions. You've been asked
Motherfucker,
some.
no, it was him interviewing me, not the other way around.
Well, people ask you some of those similar
See how I
questions, and then
answer your questions quickly, succinctly, without wasting time? That's what I did last night.
But you spit
Motherfucker, dude, I think on my feet. I have a brain. I answer your questions as quickly as I did last night. Is this interview staged, dumbass? Did you stage these questions with me, Mike? See
I
how
did not.
quickly I
I don't
answer
do. I don't do that.
Motherfucker, I know how to
I
answer
don't do Mike
questions
one too.
directly, succinctly, inefficiently. Tell me if we staged this
So Stanley, let me ask
question
you
and
this:
answer
How do
period.
you?
See, Mike's not bright. Motherfucker, I am.
Oh, you're dark as hell, Stanley. We know that.
Motherfucker, I'm not only dark as hell, I'm smart as hell. You're not as smart. Your
Well, you're
questions
not
get
either, Stanley.
answered in
The reason why you think you do so
microseconds.
much is because you overtalk people.
Motherfucker, as soon as you put a period, if you know to put a period at the end of your sentences,
You only think
I
you
have
do
an
what you
answer.
do because you
You're not
overtalk
that
people and
bright.
drop them, and then
I
you
know
don't
the
listen.
answer sometimes before you ask the question, dumbass.
So you would be called a psychic, what they call a psychic,
No,
if you
I
know the
would
question
be
before
I
I
would
answer.
be a connoisseur of dumbasses. Dude, I've spent 60 goddamn years fucking
60
outsmarting
stupid long years
dumbasses
you was
like
doing.
you. Dude, you don't get to 60 doing the stuff I did by being dumb. You're not a match.
But I've only heard you
I
say you
will
did 2 or
be
3 things. I don't.
dude, you're bringing a slide rule to a multiplication table fight.
Yeah, girl.
I've only heard you ever
And
mention you did 2
I
or 3
have the
things, Stanley.
slide rule.
Yeah, you like to slide, don't it?
No, J-Dub, yeah, absolutely. He was a gentleman. I have no problems with 777. He was a gentleman. And at some point,
So was that an inside joke,
hopefully,
Stanley, when they used to say
this week
777 was dead?
he'll
Was
be
that a
up
triple?
for the reverse interview. I don't know why I need to interview him, but as far as I'm concerned, look.
Was that an inside joke or something that he was dead at one point?
Yeah, one that you would never understand.
See, Stanley, I can tell you some shit right
See
now.
how quick you got the answer to a dumb question?
Yeah.
Once
but
again,
what you said was dumb. But
you put a period at the end of your sentence, or
let me
you
know
put a
when you
question
finish.
mark at the end of your your question, and I
Let me
answer
know
it
when I could get
instantly.
a minute or
It's
two
how I
uninterrupted.
think I'm
Uninterrupted.
literally that smart, at least compared to you.
You
Now
hear
look
that,
at this.
bitch?
Now
Hey, hey,
look
hey,
at
hey.
look at this little bitch. This is why I love putting little bits and pieces of information out there. Now look at this little pony boy trying to use my mother's name. Ooh, look at him trying to pick me apart. Bitch, you're not smart enough, Palomino. Dolores was my mother's name, and she was smarter than the both of us put together. Keep trying, son. You better wish you had a mother as good as mine. Thank you for playing. I don't even know I'm a man horse.
Little fairy.
Oh, he's a unicorn. Okay, Mike. I'd like to continue with this video.
Continue with it.
Be a
thank
good boy
goodness.
now, Mike.
Hey, let me put it to you this way.
When I want to say something, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it.
If 99 Zhang, where is that message? Oh, there it is. Hey, look.
Oh, that was fucked up. Look at that there. Trying to be funny or something, boy.
Oh, who knows? But look, if my IQ of 99 has got me to where I am, I'm probably in a better place than most motherfucking 140, 150. Dude, I'm not working. I'm literally sitting here on a Saturday night drinking beer, fucking around with the white boy geniuses. Dude, y'all are fools. You don't know how to compete. And the one thing, national service in these United States, like forced little boys like Mike and all these little pussy boys, y'all need to go in the military and be a man. Y'all are pussies.
And you
Every
get in the
fucking
military, you
one
don't
of
even
you.
know what you're going over there fighting for, dude.
Motherfucker, you don't have to fucking leave CONUS, continental United States, to be in the service.
Why would you put yourself in
fag.
harm's way?
You are literally gay.
If you don't respect none, if you don't
You
respect
are
some of the
literally,
president, why
you
would
are
you put yourself?
literally, dude. Back in the day, it used to be the Women's Army Air Corps, whatever the fuck it was. That's what you would have done. You'd have been serving the real men fucking lemonade.
Mike, you got Mike 123.
You fucking Joy Division bitch.
You see all these names calling
You got it. Okay.
Nope, that's
Hold
what
on.
I'm
You know, I'm
doing,
gonna have
and
to
there's not
savage
a
this. I'm
goddamn
gonna have
thing.
to just be a savage about it.
Hey,
Like,
Mike,
Let me
there's
shut
not a
up,
god-
bitch.
What you gonna do about it, Mike?
Let me speak.
Motherfucker,
You had a
that's
lot of
all
time to
you're
speak,
gonna-
bitch.
That's all you're gonna do, Joy Division? Do you know what the Joy Division is?
I really don't give a fuck what it
It's
is.
where you gotta wear
Motherfucker,
skirts.
don't make me Google it, because I will embarrass your ass one more time. Joy Division.
Oh, you embarrassed me, Sally? Wow. Some type of
You
shit
better
got
Google
going
it before I do, because if I
Nigga,
do,
I ain't gotta
I'm gonna
Google nothing, dude.
embarrass your fucking illiterate ass.
on. Call it what you want, pimp.
Oh, motherfucker. I didn't name it. It just is a historical phenomenon, Joy Division.
But before you play this video again of this lady here,
Motherfucker, you better look it up.
what did
I'm
this
gonna
happen?
embarrass your ass.
Look it up. Look it up. Put it on the screen, Stanley. You
Motherfucker,
want to see it so
why
bad?
would I
Put it on the
bring it
screen.
up if I didn't know what it was?
Well, all right. Well, you can move on. I'm not.
I just want to see some more of them titties. Come on and play the video.
You need to shut
Before you play this damn
your
video, let me
gay
say something.
ass up.
Let me say something before you play this video.
No, don't say anything gay.
So what I was gonna say
Don't
was,
say anything gay. We're not gonna motherfucking be doing Chicago.
Should Mike
We're
123 just
gonna
drop?
be doing guys and dolls here.
Should I just drop down and just stay in the chat? Should Mike just stay in
I
the
don't
chat?
give a fuck. I want to watch this video.
Yeah, so
Shut
just
up.
be there, sit there,
Shut
little
up,
boy.
Mike. Leave well enough alone, Mike.
I'm not gonna eat it like a lady. That's one thing I can guarantee you. You ready? Oh, oh. I've never had pound cake. I've never had pound cake served like
What's
this.
up, San
Chef.
Jose?
The chef, San. Okay, chef, come into the light, please, chef. Hello, Chef Sandy. Chef San. San. Okay, San. Oh my God, this is delicious. Let me see what you got. You still got the red velvet. Girl, what is this blue? Now you talking? That looks crazy. The red velvet, blue velvet. Blue velvet. Oh my God, we got to get into this blue. This caught my eye. The blue velvet. I was like, because I've had red velvet. I love red velvet, but blue velvet. I'm like, what? I've never had blue velvet. Oh, it's a big deal. Let's take it out slowly, real nice. There we go. Woo! The blue
It
velvet.
looks
There we
unnatural.
go. Smells deliciously like blueberry. Okay, I love that. Let me take a big bite. Ooh. I gotta just shake your damn hand. Yes! I gotta shake your hand. This right here, the texture, it's so
I have to do this. Look at fucking Brian Nichols bragging about the blacks in his special ed class who were copying off his test. What? See, dude, what the fuck? No, they didn't, Brian Nichols. Y'all were all special ed.
Fuck you, Brian.
See, what the fuck? These dumb fucks just don't understand. It's special ed on special ed cheating? Who gives a fuck? Special ed on special ed.
this, and you get the blueberry, and it tastes like real blueberry. Absolutely. This is really good. I like this a lot. Yes. It's so pleasant to bite into. It's like biting into the nice, dense pillow. That's how I like my pillows. Like I like to sleep on. It's like that. It's treating my teeth good. It's the perfect bite. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you for bringing that over. I know, girl. You're about to have me like. All right. I'm gonna come out here heavy. I'm gonna be heavy by the time I leave here. This is crazy, guys. Look what's piling up over here. We got a lot of food. We gotta get it popping. We got another Big Tex Choice Award winner to go check out. So we're gonna go outside and do that right now. All right, y'all enjoy. Of course. I like to read this. Hell yeah, real incognito. We hear your name in the house all the time. You are his longtime friend. All right, guys, I got the map out, okay, because this place is big. So let's see, all these different places. Oh my God, it's right there. So they won the best taste sipper. They just invent categories now, but we'll allow it. Okay, Cookie Chaos Milkshake. We're gonna check this one out, and I saw somebody with it, and it looks really good. So I'm excited. That's a nice little cap off, but we still have a couple more things that I want to try. But this will wrap up the Big Tex Choice Award winners. But there's a finalist that I feel like definitely needs to still have a shot at my taste buds, and then we got to try a fair original Fletcher's corn dog. I'm here to try the Cookie Chaos Milkshake. I got my tickets. I got all this. Don't be skipping me on none of them ingredients. I need all of that. The fluffy swirl of whipped cream. I need the Biscoff. I need her beautiful self bringing it to me. I don't want nobody else. You will work though too. Just not him. We need him working and sweating like he doing right now. Yeah, that's what I like. Sweat around the collar line. That's what we like to see. Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at that.
What you think?
Woo!
Good, ain't it?
Hold on, I spit a little bit. I can't waste none of that. Hold on. Perfect thick consistency. The flavor hits you. I don't have to search for it, which I.
See, this is an interesting comment from this fucking moron. She must not eat much aside from her show. The woman is close to obese. Did you not notice this, Palomino Ricky incel? Dude, this woman literally needs like a gym. Sorry, you see the miseducation of the American male is really, this is why America's just fucking crashing and burning. This
Must be in
motherfucker
Brian's
doesn't.
special ed class.
Well, Palomino Ricky Z was the motherfucking teacher. He's like, ooh, she must not eat much. Dude, look at her. Now she is very voluptuous, but dude, look at those flabby arms. In 10 years, she's gonna be a mess if she doesn't intercede now. But see, silly Ricky doesn't understand how women work. He would, dude, there's a reason he's not married. This woman would eat him out of house and home.
Appreciate it, because sometimes with a good, thick, creamy vanilla, sometimes
She'd be talking to Ricky just like this. I just need thick, creamy vanilla. This motherfucker would be up at like 1:30 in the morning. Bitch, go get me Rocky Road. Ricky would do it. He'd gallop out and fucking be bringing like, ooh, I didn't just get a quart. I got you a gallon of ice cream. America is failing because of Palomino Ricky Z's. These motherfuckers are incels, no clue how to handle women.
it's hard to get the good
And the
flavor.
women
When
are
you're saying
winning.
that you got all this with a Biscoff cookie, all of that, I need to taste that right away.
Going on?
So for flavor, y'all getting top marks. With whipped, fluffy swirl of whipped cream right there. We need it. We need all that.
No, regular.
Woo! That's not Cool Whip.
No.
I like that. That's very nice.
You got marshmallows around your rim.
Very good.
Yeah, and this is why America's failing too. Dumb fucks like Mike 123. Everyone is racist to some extent. Like it's okay to be racist. Dude, bring that bullshit up to my panel so I can crush you like I've been doing all night.
Stupid bitch.
Everyone is racist, and therefore, everyone had slavery. Dude, y'all are some dumb fucks. That's
Dumb
why
bitches.
People like, dude, listen to this motherfucker. Everybody in the hood had slavery. What a dumb motherfucker. Dude, and I'm the white boy who grew up in the hood. Motherfucker, that's gonna be a movie, by the way. It was boys in the hood, and all of a sudden it's white boys.
And look at this stupid bitch.
Motherfucker. See, let me read this. Stanley, if these hoods and blacks aren't as bad as John and I claim. Oh, it's John and I. What are y'all, motherfucking couple? These dude, did he put a ring on it, innate? As John and I claim. Why would I not be okay in another hood? Thanks for proving your point. I'll leave y'all with that. Good night. Motherfucker.
He gotta
John
go
wants
suck
to
John.
fuck you right now. Good night to you too.
He gotta go suck on John.
See, this motherfucker wants to ask me if these hoods. I have no motherfucking clue. I've never lived in the hood, dumbass. I keep saying that. John and I is not a couple. Apparently, Nate wants to be John's next baby mama. This motherfucker, dude, I can't imagine how gay you sound. Blacks aren't as bad as John and I claim. Motherfucker, who are you? Donald and Melania Trump? Dude, this is unimaginably this is, dude, I'm not gonna even turn this into even a show title. Y'all are is John and I claim Ooh, Stanley, if these hoods and blacks aren't as bad as John and I, my betrothed, why would I not be okay in another hood? Thanks for proving our point. Our point. This motherfucker said our point.
Yeah, they got something going on.
Are you and John joined like that?
Y'all
Y'all are
fucking-
making an our point? Dude, this is so homosexual. Dude, innate, I do have respect, so I'm just going to excuse your illiteracy and your inability to actually make a point without sounding homosexual. Thanks for proving our point. Me and John, it's our point. Dude, you're an embarrassment to your own hood. Motherfucker, drop me off in your hood and I will fucking show them. I will show them this show and they will not respect you anymore.
You little bitch.
What a dumb fuck. Dude, don't bring that hood fucking logic bullshit that you learned from John Galt to an intellectual fight. I win every time, dumb fuck. And I know you're still here. You say you're going to bed, but you're not going to John Galt's bed.
Oh, he going to sleep with John?
You know what? I
Wow.
can only assume he keeps saying John and I in our point.
Wow.
I can only assume.
I wonder who's the man and who's the woman.
You know what? It doesn't matter. They're both females. It's two men pretending they're two lesbians. It's like transsexual gay.
Heard you love cookie butter, right?
I love cookie butter.
That's last year's cookie butter nachos.
Oh my gosh, thank you. First of all, what's your name?
My name's Clint.
Clint. I'm gonna give you fist bump, Clint, with those nice rings on.
Hey,
Okay, let's look at this.
you,
Cookie butter nachos from last
Look at
year.
this fool. This is awesome.
Well, I wasn't expecting the nachos to have that nice little chewiness too. Okay. That flavor that's in this right here.
Fast now out the way.
Oh, that would have me as a kid like.
What's up,
'cause
Nina?
You don't know when to stop. As an adult, I know when to stop. I know when my sugar level is too high. Kids have no consciousness about. Cheers to the team. Let's go. We will. Thank you. All right, we got another stop to make over here.
I don't know. I just think she is borderline fat.
You cannot say you came to the State Fair of Texas if you don't get a Fletcher's corny dog
Dude, you
right
don't need
now.
chitlins
So let's
and
get to it.
jambalaya. What a dumb.
How you doing? How you
Jane,
doing? What
you
for
had
one corny dog?
them,
Corny dog. What do we
one
owe
drop
you?
of something in
8.
it.
Okay, perfect.
Apparently not.
How you doing today? You doing all right? Good. How you doing? Hey. I'm so happy to see y'all. Y'all ain't been at the State Fair if you don't have a corny dog, okay? So you gotta dress it
A
up because you know I like
corny
ketchup
dog?
and you know I love mustards. We're going right over here, right here. Hold on. Oh, damn. Oh, my bad. Oh, my God. It's
Let me back
exploding.
this up
It's
and
kind
let me
of fun,
tell
though.
you
Hold on.
why
Okay,
I'm
people wait,
making
she's
this
crazy mustard
argument.
like that. It's exploding right over here, right? Okay, you gotta dress it up because you know I like ketchup and you know I love mustards. We're going right over here.
Okay, that ass is becoming slowly misshapen.
Okay, so you gotta dress it up because you know I like ketchup and you know I love mustards. We're going right
Yep.
over here.
God damn it. I can't you know what? Maybe what I can do. There's a way you can get better frames. Her ass is misshapen. She is getting fat in places in her derriere. She's already there. Look at the ripples in her back. That shit, dude. She's not trim fit. Look at the size of her arm there. Dude, she's already fat. So any dumb fucks who want to pretend this is like, ooh, she fine. Motherfucker, not in 2 years. And maybe She does have a workout regime, but dude, she should not be at the state fair. She has enjoyed one too many state fair. Unfortunately, she was not sharing. She was not sharing her food with Mike 123. It was. It wasn't dinner for two. Mike was there alone, and she's there pigging out. And I don't mean to be mean, but this as she's got an awesomely cute face, but dude, she is literally she needs to work harder. So there we go. So that's my critique of this weird Texas fair thing. You're pigged out, and I'm sorry, your ass is misshapen in the first place.
Here, right
And she's
here.
wearing shapewear, by the
hey,
way.
My bad. Oh my God. It's exploded.
You can see it
it's
if you look
fun, though.
hard
Hold
enough.
on. Okay, people don't mess with mustard like that, so we'll see. I think that'll do it for us right there. I gotta get away. She's crazy with it. Oh my God. Let's have a bite. Let's see if it lives up to what I remember.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right there. It's hitting. That's that good Fletcher's $20. That good right amount of mustard, all of that.
Wait, hold
We got
it.
some more
This
food to try.
motherfucker is
I know it's
doing
been a long day,
poll?
guys, but we got one more place. If I don't see another place before we leave. Okay.
This motherfucker has to do a poll like a dude. This is like a 5-year-old's version of a poll. And by the way, after the colon, you should hit a space. That's how periods and end punctuation works. You have to hit a space. But anyway, the ignorance aside, motherfucker, who taught you how to write English? Should Mike 123 hit the link one more time, or motherfucker, after the question mark, you did hit a space, use a capital to start a sentence, or just let these two fools, between two and fools, there should be a space, have it, question mark, 1Y, 2N. It's like, what in the fuck? Dude, you are failing hard. Maybe do you think that Mike is clowning because I asked him to be a clown?
I think he's clowning because he's gay.
Do you think we planned for Mike to be a clown today?
No, I think he's just a strange fella.
Look who's back. Okay, clown. You know what, motherfucker? If you leave this panel again and you do a poll or want to come back up, it's gonna cost. Okay, I'm tired of your bullshit.
He probably went. He probably went with Brian and suck up.
He went to the ATM.
No, he went with Brian and suck up John Galt real quick.
Did he? Is John live?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Shout out to my boy John.
Hey, Mike, you would know this. Is John live?
Dude, I don't know.
Motherfucker, you
John
suck
don't
his
live
dick.
in Mike head.
I'm surprised you don't know.
John don't live in
You
Mike
suck the
head.
marrow out of his bone.
Hey, these people.
You suck that bone dry. You don't know.
Go ahead and get it out, Stanley. You peeking out of that closet, but you about to come out full fledged.
Motherfucker, I'm talking about you.
Because that's where your mind
and
goes.
that
every fucking time.
motherfucker. Dude, it's you and Nate
Your mind
and
go
John
there. I don't understand.
reunited.
Are you not tuned in to what I'm
Dude.
saying? Or
Dude, y'all call that shit clam chowder, don't you?
regardless of what you talking about?
Hey, Mike,
what
do
I was
you
gonna
and
say-
N8 want to fight me and Stanley? We can set it up.
What I was going to say, Stanley, to you, you can't talk down on Mike 123.
Dude,
Don't-
motherfucker. Dude, I will trash you for the rest of the night if you don't just ask your goddamn question. You asked to come back up here, and too many people put a 1 in the chat. Why
All
the
I
fuck
need
are
is
you
one.
here?
All
For
I
me
need,
to
all
mock
Mike
you
need is
more?
one.
Dude,
All,
you're making it easy.
for you to
You
drop
like
me or
being
what?
mocked. You like being mocked, don't you?
Stanley, you can't call him a dude. You gotta say baby girl.
These
Now
hoes,
this
bro.
motherfucker is a bone sucker.
Damn. Stanley, I honestly don't understand how
I
you have a
sucked
channel
the
with all the gay
marrow
rhetoric.
out of that urban landlord's bone.
But shout out to my boy Nate and John Galt.
Fuck Nate.
Shout out to my boy. I
Shout out
sucked
to
him dry too
TMKC
because
and
I was
salute
still
to
hungry.
And oh, my other shout out to HB2N. I might go join his live
Motherfucker, what's keeping you?
because I got a
You
statement.
could
But
go.
you
You
won't.
could go now.
But what a Mike 123 want is I want 2 minutes uninterrupted. I could have
Well,
said
go
20.
ahead,
But
bitch.
I could have said 20.
See
But
what Mike 123 doesn't know how to ask for is a 2-minute timer. Like, motherfucker, I'm actually gonna put up a 2-minute timer. Do you have a watch, whore? Motherfucker, just do your 2 minutes and be done with
oh,
it.
I'm gonna do that regardless. But I just need
Motherfucker, do
all
it
talent.
now.
I
Do it
need all
now.
talent.
Time starts
Well,
now.
I start with Mike 123 ready. But
Motherfucker, then
until
you will
then,
start from the back. Bitch, it starts when I say it starts. Start when I bring your dumb ass back. You got 2 minutes.
yeah, he
You
don't
got 2
control me.
minutes.
You don't control Mike 123. But what I was gonna say was,
You're wasting your
all the
2 minutes, aren't
disrespect.
you?
Look at this motherfucker interrupting.
You're wasting your 2 minutes, aren't you?
I'm going. I'm
Motherfucker,
talking.
you're not getting 2 more minutes.
I'm talking. What are you doing? I'm talking. But this motherfucker, John Galt, live rent free in Stanley's head. Shout out to my boy and Nate Ways. Salute. And we them boys. That's all I got to say to Slick Rick. I had to say it out of my mouth. I don't think he understood what I was meaning in the chat. And I'm talking about we them boys, Dallas Cowboys. Know how to quarterback than Dak Prescott right now. But let's move on from that. Yeah, Stanley, I think you're very weak, and I think sometimes you have to grow a backbone. You don't understand that. You tell people you ask these dumbass questions. To you, they may seem smart, but to other people, they don't. At least to me. But like not everything. Some stuff you do say it's kind of sound okay, but I still have a hard time. But you have to let people speak. When you ask them a question, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt Mike 123, and I'm gonna tell you that. And that's the last time I'm gonna tell you. If you do it again, hey, Stanley. If you do it again, I unsubscribe, and you won't have my support. But
Are you done?
yeah, man. No, I'm not. Fucking goddamn. I have to take a pause, don't it? Goddamn. Goddamn. Nobody keep their mouth open long as you, Stanley. Goddamn. Goddamn. Let people talk. Shit. But my bigger point is whether people like Mike 123 or whether you don't, I really could care less. But don't treat me no different than you treat everybody else. Now, this idiot you got up here now, this Jay.
Well, Mike, are you different than everyone else? I
Well,
argue
motherfucker, you
you
interrupted
are.
me, didn't you,
I
Stanley?
literally, motherfucker, you've had your 2 minutes
Motherfucker, you
and
interrupted
more.
me.
No. See, you asked for 2 minutes,
I'll
and
let
I
you know
gave
when
you
I'm finished.
2 minutes. I put
Well, bitch,
gravy
why
on
you
your 2
speaking on
minutes.
me? What I do to you, ho?
Oh my lord.
I'll let you know when I'm finished, Stanley.
Okay,
Goddamn. I'll let
dude,
you fucking know when
you
I'm finished.
asked for 2 minutes. You're done.
And I went over. What's the problem? I went
Okay,
over. Okay.
because you
Stupid
asked for
bitch,
2
you
minutes.
speaking on me for
See,
no reason. Mike, don't make me get
will
on your
be
motherfucking ass,
precise.
Mike.
You two
Men
motherfuckers been
will be
talking all day.
precise and be
Mike, don't
on
make me get on your
time.
motherfucking ass. I'm trying to let
Why
you
have a
make it,
link?
Mike.
Why
You
have a
gonna
link
shut
and
the
not
fuck up
let people
sometime,
talk?
Mike,
Oh
you
Lord.
Why
stupid
have a
silly bitch.
why drop a link and Mike 123 can't talk? I don't understand. Why drop a
Mike
link if you won't let people
123,
talk?
you're a fairy.
Why drop the link if you can't
You
let
are
people go?
flittering around like a
You should
little
just not have a
Tinkerbell.
link.
You need to stop.
You need
Be
to
a
cancel
man.
your StreamYard
Finish on
subscription.
time. You
Mike,
fairy.
shut up, Mike. Mike, you shut the fuck up, boy.
This
Stanley,
man, this man needs to
let me finish. I'll
express
let you know when
a
I'm finished.
an X chromosome. I'm sorry, a
Motherfucker.
Y. Dude, you are so fucking fairy-ish. I don't even know which chromosomes you have. I bet
So
they're
can I-
two Ys.
Can I
Mike,
get
you
20?
can't. Mike,
bet
you
you
Can I
you
got
get
tried
two
to
the
come
Y
at me, Mike.
chromosomes.
Can I
Mike,
get
you
the floor
trying
for
to
20
come at
minutes?
me for no reason, Mike.
Can
And
I
I
get
don't
the floor for
appreciate.
20
No,
minutes
no,
and
no.
do a
Mike
monologue?
is lashing out like a woman. Yeah,
Can I
by
do
the
a
I hear.
way,
monologue?
I'm
Mike,
making
Mike, you
hold
gonna
on
make
to
me.
both of you.
Mike, you gonna make me go
Hold
off
on
on
to
you,
both
boy.
of you. Dude,
Can I
You
do a
I
got
am
me
monologue for
fucked up,
20
Mike.
minutes?
You got me fucked up,
I'm
Mike.
pretending to be Manosphere.
Can I do a
God damn,
monologue
Mike,
for
you
20
got me
minutes?
fucked up,
No,
Mike.
How much do
motherfucker,
I
you
need?
had your 2
Goddamn,
minutes.
123, bitch. You got me
I said
fucked up.
20 minutes. I didn't say
Fuck
2.
you. You got me
No,
fucked up,
you
Mike.
said 2 minutes. Wait, hold it.
Get that bitch
JB,
another
did
2
I
minutes.
get it? Hold, JB. I thought I heard 2 minutes. Did he say 20?
Yeah, he said 20.
Okay, well, goddamn, then my bad.
Yeah,
I
mute up.
thought I heard 2.
All
No,
right, that's enough.
he
It's
said
enough,
20.
Stanley.
He
It's
said
enough.
20.
It's a fucking enough. Shut
You
up.
know what?
I got the floor.
Then this motherfucker has like 20 creases in his big back. Continue. I'm not even reconciling the time. I don't give a fuck. If you want
Yeah.
20 minutes, motherfucker, you pay for it.
No, I'm not. I did. But
Then you get 20 minutes on Stanley time.
well,
And you've
just let me
already
know when
got
let me know
goddamn
when to start.
19.
Let me know when to start.
Motherfucker, we're not starting over. We are where we
I
are.
don't need to start over. Just let
You
me know when I
can
can
talk
continue.
until I get tired of you hearing. I'm not timing it. I see no money in my cash app.
So Stanley, you're
So
not as
Joe
smart as you
did.
think you are.
Bitch, you're talking gratis. Enjoy the time.
How much do I need to send you?
You know, at this point, I don't really give a fuck.
$2 to work.
You want 20, do some 20.
I'm gonna send $2 for
Do
this
some
10% day.
do some 20.
10%. It's 10% day. 10% Saturday. Gotta understand that. Okay, well, I get it for free. So let me continue. So yeah, back to what I was saying. Salute to my boy John Galt. Salute to Miss T. Shout out to my boy HB. And Stanley, you did a fucked up thing, and I'm here to tell you about it. You did a fucked up thing, and I don't know whether. Well, Mike 123. I just go ahead and say you shouldn't have never did what you did, but you should have been a man, and you should have helped this man let you on his channel, and then you turn around and talk about him. Hey man, let you on his channel and have your own show. You wasn't even thought of till he give you your own show, but you popped up on CT, and you used to do that, but you wasn't it. John gave you that. He gave you the clout, as they say. He gave you a little clout, and you took it too far. It went to your head, and you're gonna have a hard time. I hope you do well, but you should not do that. You might want to reconsider some of the stuff you say. And that's all I really got to say. I don't think you should. Some of the shit you say, Stanley. If I was John Galt, I wouldn't have banned you. I would have let you on my channel, and I would have goddamn degraded you as you think you're doing to him.
You know, I'm kind of bored. You're not John Galt, and that's obvious. So let's move on.
You can move. You can run from it. You can run from it.
Motherfucker, I know I can. It's my
You say
goddamn
one more
channel.
motherfucker. You
See,
interrupt me.
bitch. You're not John Galt. Who are you to criticize me? Bring your daddy up here. He was in the chat last night. Where is he now to speak for himself, you little pussy bitch? You have to talk for John Galt because he can't himself? Dude, you and your pussy daddy, John Galt, are weak, you cannot stand up to me. Talk all you want. Galt was here last night. Where's he now?
You interrupt me one more motherfucking time.
Motherfucker, if I interrupt you again, you'll pay to come back up. Last chance, you fake John Galt.
All right, motherfucker, but is you gonna let me continue to speak?
Okay, motherfucker, I told you the rules.
Well,
If
the
I
rules
put you
don't
in the
apply to
back
my-
again, if I put you in the back again, it's $20. Do you understand me? Motherfucker, do you understand me?
Why I gotta pay and nobody else do?
Motherfucker, do you understand me is the question. I don't care about anything else.
Why do I have to pay and nobody else do?
Motherfucker, because you have annoyed me is why.
So everybody, as long as they agree
Your
with me,
pussy
it's okay.
daddy, John Galt, is not here and you're talking for him. That's my point, and that's
Okay,
why
I'm
I'm
not talking
finding
for
you
him.
annoying. See, bitch, $20 to come back. God damn it. I told you why. You want to talk for John Galt. Galt was here last night, motherfucker, and he wouldn't even come up to the panel. Who knows why? And now he sent your dumb ass up here. John Galt can do better with the messaging. This motherfucker sent a boy to do a degenerate's work. The motherfucker's a degenerate, and he sent a little boy to be a degenerate or speak for a degenerate. Do better, y'all.
Hey guys, so we got one of the Big Text Choice Award finalists. Almost made the cut, but I want to see, because this is made by Brent and Juan Reeves of Smoky John's Barbecue and Soul Food in Dallas. And you know, I've done a review of their spot and they have amazing food. Check out my review right here. But right now, we got to get into the deep fried tacos, okay? And I like it right now. Everything smells delicious, good, fun, friendly service. Let me just get in here. And they got this good green sauce. I'm going to dip that in there. Oh, it's bursting with flavor. It's got a nice pepperiness to it. This pepper and the taco itself is really beautiful. It's this beautiful corn taste. Absolutely delicious. It's staying together. I love it. Because when you're out eating at the fair, you're on the go. I can't have a taco that's falling apart. And the meat inside is that good smoked meat that they're known for. And this sauce, it's got a really good kick to it. So you know how to walk up to the owner. I got to give him some props. There he is right over there. Okay. Oh, it's the brothers. I get the duo today. What's going on? Hold on now. You don't touch the hat. You don't touch the hat, sir. Okay, not the hats. We've been going around trying all of the Big Text Choice Award winners. But we know that you guys were finalists for this fried deli taco.
Yeah.
And now I'm kind of wondering, after taking 2 bites, why y'all did not win the award. Because I think the judges might have been sleeping on y'all this year, because this is one of my favorite savory things that I've had at the fair. And it's got that.
It's got
You know what I'm saying? It's got to get to it.
yes, for real.
But I'm new to this. Tell me about this.
So the Trail A was a finalist a few years ago, about 2 years ago. It's one of the best drinks we've ever made.
Yeah.
It's so refreshing. Have you tried it yet?
Let me try it.
See, you got the hat. Now you got the food in your hand. Huh?
So this is an interesting point that I can't figure out why I have body dysmorphia. So this fucking pony boy goes, CKJ3 just talk. I assume that means shit. That's true. John gets more views alone than W people. Is that white people? Make fun of his drinking or something. Dude, so a black man who's 50 and a baby daddy with multiple baby mamas, he gets views because he drinks or something. Motherfucker, that's unfortunately, that is depravity on display. Dude, Palomino, There's a reason you only come over here occasionally, and it's because I usually just kind of excoriate your stupid, depraved shit. John is a baby daddy at 50, doesn't live in the same city with his children. His wives probably have to call him and beg for money. Ooh, what, dude? And he gets views from white people, dude. They're as depraved as he is. Dude, limit your comments, or self-deport, horsey boy.
You got me ready.
And our tagline is, "This boot was made for sipping."
Definitely feel like there's some strawberry in this.
No.
I know it blows everybody away. We actually put a number of fruits in there, and we hand blend it, and then we mix it in with our homemade lemonade.
This is beautiful. And all right, guys, that wraps up our big State Fair of Texas, Big Tag's Choice Foodie Award sampling, okay? And I have to think, like, of all of the things that
I don't know. This horse thing, I don't know. I'm just like, she is so attractive, but dude, it's weird. There's a rule of thumb that you can kind of judge what a young woman will look like by her mother, and if she's early 30s, this is problematic, and she should know it. Not someone like Mikey baby daddy, I suck baby daddy's dick dry. Mikey, I suck baby dick's daddy, dude, whatever this fool is. So Texas tits and teeth, you know what? It gets old when you get my age tropes. There is more to life. Believe that or not. I've experienced the arc of life. So let's see, what else do we have here? I guess we're going to have to keep it light. So I'm kind of open. Any suggestions, or we can just end this show. It's early, and I am hungry. Let's see what this is.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy Five of Real Talk Fishing TV, and we back with another episode. I appreciate y'all coming along with me on this journey, and much love to everybody who's showing love and support on the channel. Real talk. I know that sounds crazy.
I'm sorry, you're tired of what?
All the fuckery that's going on.
Where, on the panel?
Yeah, no, in the goddamn comments. Look at this bitch.
Okay, I'm lost.
It's okay, Sam. I'm just, talking out loud.
Mike,
I'm sorry.
is something up with your phone?
No, say, let me tell you this, Stanley. Nothing up with my phone, but I demand respect, and I demand you let me speak.
Well, we don't give a fuck what you demand, you bitch.
Stanley, I'm asking you, talking to you.
Well, I'll mute myself.
Yeah,
Okay.
bitch, that's what you do.
Respect. And by the way, let me add you to the sponsors
Nah,
list.
don't add me to nothing.
No.
I don't need a fucking
It's
wrench, and I don't want to be
respect
mentioned
that I
in the
give
title.
all
I don't need a
our
wrench. I don't want
show
to be mentioned in your
sponsors,
title.
especially the weekend
Baby
shows.
girl, listen.
This nigga,
No, this motherfucker, dude, you're ashamed to be a sponsor of the show?
I don't want that recognition, dude.
Yeah, well,
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
out here
give it
looking
to
for
you
clout,
anyway.
Stanley. I'm not out here looking for
You
clout.
sure about that? Cause this show goddamn seem like it, buddy.
Stanley, if Mike 123 wants some clout, I can start my own channel, dude.
Then motherfucker, I'm gonna give it to you.
Goddamn
I
bitch.
don't want it. I don't want it. And I hope the people will disagree with it.
There we go right there anyway, you pussy.
So it's okay for him to get on there and speak all this nonsense, but Mike can't get a goddamn word out.
I want to thank all the show sponsors.
I must have dropped that.
I
fuck
want
nigga,
to
JB.
thank Mr. DiCapriono, Speak Radio, and Mike 1233333.
The pussy
For the sponsorship of this weekend show.
Hey Stanley, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Wait, you want to contribute more? You want to be a bigger sponsor?
How much to drop this?
I figure what you want to do is sponsor more of this.
He said how much you want for him to drop me, for you to drop me.
Motherfucker, we don't do that sort of stuff here. You pay to come on the show. You
How much
don't pay
was
to
it
drop.
How much is it
That
to
we
silence
don't.
you for about 30 minutes, Stanley?
We don't work that way. You pay to come on, not to drop. Not
Well,
gonna
let me
happen.
tell you this. Well, you gonna let me speak, and I demand that.
I leave that to CT or John or one of those lesser shows.
So you know what that means, Mike.
If I bring a motherfucker up,
so you know what that means, Mike. That means suck my goddamn dick, boy.
Oh shit.
Stanley, can I speak?
Okay, I need you to understand my point and acknowledge it.
Well, it's irrelevant.
If you're on this panel, it's because I want you here. Now, if I get pissed off and drop your ass, you gotta pony up for me
Didn't
to
you say
want
you'll
you up
refund
here
the money
again.
if you interrupt?
If he's JB, he's here because he's a guest. You don't drop him, motherfucker. Pay $1,000 and he stays. Do we understand each other, Mike?
No, I don't understand that.
Well, motherfucker, then too bad. Go get your daddy Galt to explain the rules of Stanley's panel, because motherfucker, I've dropped his dumb ass plenty of times.
So, may I have something to say?
You got that bitch. Mike, you gonna piss me off, boy, and I'm end up fucking you, boy.
Stanley,
Whoa.
Stanley, may I have something to say, please? Okay, so, JB Smooth, hey, you don't want to bark up this tree, dude. You might want to stay in your lane and, keep listening to Stanley. But I don't think this is what you want, pimp. And back to what I was gonna say, before I was rudely interrupted, and I better not fucking get interrupted again. I was gonna say I want to donate 10 minutes to hear TMKC speak, and I wish my boy Innate
Is
Ways.
TMK
Fuck Innate. Fuck Innate.
I don't think
Motherfucker,
TMKC is here.
Did you interrupt me? Did you interrupt Mike 123, motherfucker? But
I don't
wish my
think
boy,
TMKC is here.
I wish my boy Innate Ways to hit the link And then
Yeah,
I'll send that.
your boy Innate is you know how to find out if they're still here, right?
Yeah, he's gay. Innate is gay.
Y'all do
No, he's
understand.
lonely.
Y'all do understand that. I think I'm gonna pay $100 for my boy John Galt to come up.
Oh, motherfucker. You know what? You're going to pay
Please
him to
do.
come up? See,
Yeah,
this is how it's going to work. This
want it
motherfucker's going to
uninterrupted.
pay John Galt $100 to come to my panel?
And I want it
Bitch,
uninterrupted.
you better apportion $200 because you're going to have to pay me $100 for the motherfucker to come up.
Stanley, did you not hear what I said?
Bitch, apportion 200 budget. $200.
And since
You
I'm the
pay
guest, I need $100 too,
you
bitch.
pay John Galt $100 to come up, and then you pay me to let him up, bitch.
Yeah, I think you heard wrong.
Dude,
Stanley.
there is no honor in letting a fucking monster up to my panel.
Did
It
you
does
interrupt
not
my
work
time?
that way.
Did you
You
interrupt my
pay.
time?
You're gonna pay.
Or you interrupted me?
Have you ever been sick enough where you're throwing up and have the runs? That's what's
interrupting
going to
me?
happen to your wallet. Bring that
you-
dumb ass up to my panel. You pay both ways, in and out. Do you understand me, son?
Are you interrupted
Do
me?
you understand me, son?
Are you
I don't give a.
interrupted me?
This is a one goddamn way conversation.
It's not.
This is literally a one way.
Yeah. And my
100 to
one
bring him
agree
up
going
to
one
me,
way.
bitch. See, you see
Bitch,
this one.
bitch, just shut up, stick a dick in your mouth and be quiet.
Mike is talking shit that he can't deliver on. 100 for me, 100 for Galt. Let me know when you've gotten this brokered, son.
Back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted.
Motherfucker, I'm about to rudely bounce your ass. Stop
like I was
talking
saying,
shit and deliver Mike 1. Motherfucker, you need to earn your 2-3.
The people that I mentioned, I want them to use the time.
Yeah,
they
I'm
send.
motherfucking bored.
Well, who gives a shit? We don't want to see nothing poured
Of
into
Aaron C, you're in my chat, not the other way around. I
Is
do
that
what the
the-
fuck I want on my channel.
Bitch.
You can't stop me either.
With all due respect.
Oh,
just shut up.
dude. Well, you know what? Go ahead. My bad. I was about to
Yeah, just shut up for a minute.
roast that fake motherfucking of Aaron C. You might just want to hang out in the chat.
Yeah, go
Don't
suck a
let me-
dick, Aaron
Don't let
C.
me focus my attention on you, son.
Yeah, go suck your dick, Aaron C.
Damn. With all due respect.
Well,
Stanley,
Aaron C is CT's dick sucker.
Whoa. Wow.
He hasn't acquired. See, CT is kind of suburb sweet black dick. He hasn't acquired that pure black dick, the ghetto black dick that little gay white boys like of Aaron C like to suck. It tastes sweet, but you gotta acquire that taste.
What?
Of Aaron C, CT is his flavor. Mike has acquired that John Galt taste.
Wow. So do Aaron C, he get fucked in the air and then come to the sea and get fucked you?
No, I don't know about all that. I'm just noting it. I just see what I see on panels. I don't
Where
know
did the bitch Mike go?
I don't know the intimate details. It's between them and their lovers.
Where did that bitch Mike go?
Oh, you know what? I think John might have called him.
Oh, he gotta go suck some dick.
Where you at, bitch?
Get home now, ho.
God's like a motherfucker. Where are you? I expect you on my panel.
Oh, shit. But that boy
So
Mike
let's see what
doesn't listen at
this
all.
little fool. Let's see, fool. That's right. I process HOS and and then Dossie. What the fuck? What does this
What's he
even
say?
mean?
He can't read. He can't spell or anything.
No, he's trying to see. This is what he's trying to write in dialect. Dude, I've seen this before. Joel Chandler Harris, people like fuck it, dude. Writing in dialect is really hard if you don't speak English well in the first place. This motherfucker is illiterate.
Yeah, he need to go.
Now,
suck
of
some dick.
Aaron C, this motherfucker swears he has like Mayflower or some bullshit, like some like, dude, motherfucker, you have to be good at English to actually be understood in dialect. You don't have the goods, son.
You stupid bitch.
No, it's not stupid. He would actually have to practice. He didn't have a good foundation in English. Motherfucker, he did not go to a good high school. I mean, it's obvious.
He only went to school for sucking dick in the bathroom.
His dumb ass. Dude, I literally had like the 1980s version of a classical education, and you don't measure up, son. I process Haas and and then the C. this motherfucker thinks he sounds down. Motherfucker, you're no Eminem.
Yeah, you're not any part of this race over here, bud. We ain't gonna accept you, bitch.
Go try again. And then look at this. I'm speaking FBA. Get off. This motherfucker thinks he's speaking like FBA? Dude,
So Stanley,
how
can I
fucking
say
stupid
something?
are
He
you, of Aaron C?
And get off my case. Fuck you, bitch.
Can I say
So
something?
he wants to say he's talking like FBA, and then he code switches.
Can Mike 123
Then this motherfucker code switches back to Richie. Then this motherfucker code switches back to Richie Cunningham. Why don't you just say sit on it? You dumb fuck. Aaron C, you're in Stanley Cross's chat, not John Galt's. I speak English way better than you ever learned it. Probably speak English better than your parents. Motherfucker, you don't know a quarter of the shit I've forgotten. So keep trying. You'll be okay. But don't be I'm speaking FBA. Motherfucker, I'm FBA and I'm vastly superior in my language skills. Motherfucker, what are you actually trying to be? FBA would be a step up there, Trailer Park. The fuck? Mike, you're back. Make this short and sweet, please.
Yeah, I am back, and what I was gonna say is, Stanley, this dude, or whatever the fuck this dude is, JB Smooth, this guy done got up here and disrespected everybody in your fucking chat.
So,
and you let this shit ride.
So?
It's a problem with Mike
Hey,
123.
he can disrespect everyone in the chat. He's not disrespected me. Why would I be upset?
Yeah, because you're agreeing with it, and it's,
Yes, absolutely.
So
yes.
What?
That's
what
why
is
he
Mike
has
saying
not
that-
irritated me. We're agreeing. Now,
But what?
sometimes
okay,
we
I hope
don't.
people heard that. But what is Mike saying?
Sometimes we don't.
So
But
why you keep
today we
dropping me?
are. He can abuse every goddamn body in the chat, and if he doesn't
So why
irritate me,
are you discriminating
motherfuckers in the
against
chat can defend themselves. I'm not their fucking parents.
Hey,
If they don't like it, hit the goddamn link.
hey, quiet, Stanley, quiet for a second.
Did
But
this motherfucker really just say that?
what I was gonna say was just quiet. Be quiet.
Like he has assumed control.
Stanley, be quiet. Let me get it out. So you talk all this shit about whoever. You know, it's all good. You know, that's your opinions on these whoever you speak on. But what I'm gonna tell you about Mike 123, you can't do me like that. Can't do me like that. I don't give a fuck if you think you're doing something or whatever you think.
Dude, we fucked you a long time ago. Shut up.
Stanley, can you mute this son of a bitch? God damn.
No,
You just
I
can't let
choose
Mike talk.
not to.
You
You'll have
just
to
can't
deal
let
with
Mike
him.
talk. And now y'all making me disrespectful. I was trying to be
Motherfucker,
respectful.
you're talking right now. Keep talking.
I was trying to be respectful the whole time, but
Bitch,
now
keep
you hoes
talking.
making me
No one's
disrespectful.
interrupting you. Keep
Well,
talking.
bitch, you talking right now. So just shut up and let me speak. God damn. Fucking how hard is that? Fucking hard is that? See, you two some bitches up here on this panel, Stanley Cross and Jay Fake One, whatever the fuck you call yourself. You two some bitches done lost y'all motherfucking minds on this Saturday, and I'm just here to tell you the truth. I don't give a fuck whether I get banned or whatever. Mike 123 don't care. And I'm just tired of the bullshit, and I'm really
See, this
about
is
to
some of the
say,
dumbest
motherfucker, did you
bullshit.
just interrupt me?
Dude, you are wasting time.
Did you just
Talk.
interrupt me?
Speak, Brett, speak.
Did you fucking interrupt me?
See, he went on for damn near 2 or 3 minutes about
And
how
didn't
he
say
was
a
being
damn thing.
interrupted while not being interrupted.
You don't have to speak every time somebody speaks. You don't know every fucking thing. Every time, so let people get the fucking out. Whether you just say,
Let
"Hey,
me
I
ask you a
disagree with what you
question,
say."
Mike. Do
What the
I
fuck
know
you got to
more
ask,
than
Mike?
you? Do I know more than you?
You don't.
Okay. Well, then that's settled.
You don't. You don't. You think you do, but you don't. And you're supposed to have confidence in yourself. I get it. But yeah, Stanley, your shit go from confidence to LGBTQIA, MNOP, whatever the fuck you want to call it. These people live rent free in your head. You just can't accept and move on. You can't do that. You're a dumb son of a bitch, in my opinion. And I think this dude JB Smooth, he's a fuck boy, and he gonna agree with everything you say. Now, are you gonna drop me or what, Stanley? You gonna ban Mike 123 or what? Sick of this shit. It's not the Saturday for it. Not the goddamn Saturday night for it. But Mike gonna say what he gotta say, whether you like it or not, or whether I overtalk. I'm not your boy. I'm not your boy. But, and I will land my
Motherfucker, I
plane
can't
after I
do
say this.
anything right. If I
After I
don't
say
talk,
this.
this
God damn.
motherfucker.
I just said I
If
was
I
about to
don't,
land the plane.
oh my God.
I just
If
fucking
I,
said I was about to
Bitch,
land the plane.
finish.
I was about to land the plane. I just said fucking
if I
said that. And you
don't
interrupt.
talk, the motherfucker's miserable. If I do talk, the motherfucker's miserable. What
So
can
what
I
I
do
got
to help you tonight, Mike?
So what I do have to say is I want to donate 10 minutes for my boy
Nah,
Nate
I'm not
Reed.
doing shit.
I
Pay
want to
for
donate 10 minutes to
anytime you want.
TMKC.
Anytime
And
you
I want to
want,
donate
you will.
100 minutes to John Galt.
Anytime you want time, you're gonna pay for it.
I want
As
to
a matter of
donate
fact,
100
it's
minutes.
even better. If John Galt wants time on my panel, I want to see it from John Galt's Cash App, not even yours. Tell that son of a
hoe.
bitch, tell the baby daddy son of a bitch monster.
You go tell
If
him.
he
Oh, you
wants to
can't. My
come up,
bad,
if
Stanley.
he wants to come up on my panel, when in my
Damn, I was gonna
Cash
say
App,
you go
I
tell him,
need
but
to
you
see
can't.
it came from John Galt himself. Otherwise, I don't care.
You
No,
hear
Mike
that, bitch?
123.
If
Mike
John Galt
123 gonna pay for
cannot
John
pay
Galt
for
100 minutes.
time on my goddamn panel,
Cause I'm
I
tired
don't
of
want
you.
you.
Y'all got to
I
get this
do
shit
not
solved.
want his little girl, Mike
Is this bitch
123, to
interrupting
pay
me?
for it.
Is this
Okay,
bitch
bitch,
interrupting
you're
me?
talking the same time I'm talking, and that's not going to work. John Galt needs to pay his own way up on this panel. His little girl, Michelle 123, motherfucker, it's got to come from his fucking Cash App. Do you understand me, you fucking little wimp?
Hey, that's who they made that book off of, A Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Mike.
Yeah, I remember that. My son used to read those. All righty. Well, Mike is obviously gone to ask Daddy for some money.
But if you put too much water in the bucket,
God damn it! I'm gonna have to
What
figure
damn?
out
What the
how to
fuck is
do a
wrong with his
music
hair?
license
What
one
the
of these
fuck is that in
days.
his head? What is that in his head?
Well, isn't
Your,
it hair, you stupid
I'm
motherfucker?
guessing it's your dick.
Damn, people go outside like that.
It's your dick. Innate Ways' dick. John's dick. He's just collecting
See,
dicks and gluing them to
you
his
two
hair.
motherfuckers need to be. You two motherfuckers. you and your booty bandit JB Smooth. Y'all need to be on. Y'all need to be executed in public.
Did you just say booty bandit?
That's what I said.
Motherfucker, that's like 1970s.
Well, motherfucker, y'all need to be executed in public. All
Dude,
that gay shit y'all speak.
you're failing.
Hey,
All
Mike.
that gay
Hey,
shit
Mike.
y'all speak. Y'all need to be
Stop
executed
speaking on
in
me,
public.
Mike. And Mike, if I ain't speak on you, stop speaking on me, cause I'll lube it up and put it in you, boy.
Listen to this. Listen to this
shit.
motherfucker who
Listen to
can't
this
figure
shit.
out he's a human being. You know, Palomino, I'm actually, and you tend to be particularly annoying.
Have y'all ever thought if JB Smooth was Stanley's son?
Okay,
Have y'all ever
motherfucker, I'm
thought about that?
talking. Why are you interrupting?
Oh, I thought he was your son. You know, you never know.
Motherfucker, you're not my son. Therefore, I owe you no patience. Palomino, you're annoying and stupid. There's a reason you don't come around here except on a Saturday night. And it's probably the same
Palomino, that's my
it's
boy.
probably the same reason Mike is up here. John Galt is not coming in your mouth. And you're thirsty. I'm not coming in your mouth, son. These little
They
these
want
guys
some
are
sticky
weird.
candy.
These dudes are weird.
Do y'all think JB Smooth is Stanley's son?
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, buddy, but I'm
On
not.
earth? So
'Cause y'all
I
act
just
just alike.
literally said John Galt comes in your mouth. That's why you're not over there. And that's the question you're asking? Dude, you
Stanley,
are literally
You
off.
gotta understand. Nobody, Stanley. No, you gotta
You
understand this.
don't
Nobody.
understand. I'm on this panel because I'm thirsty.
You gotta, Stanley. Stanley, I'm trying to teach you something here. You have to
Motherfucker.
understand.
Okay, teach me then.
Well, let me give you this Mike 123 101 real quick. But you have to understand, Stanley. Nobody lives rent free in Mike 123's head.
Do you understand that I literally think I'm better than you?
And that's okay. You supposed to think
Okay,
yourself
no,
better
I
than
know
him.
it's okay. Do you?
What type
I
of
just
question
need
was
you
that?
to acknowledge,
You're
not
supposed
that
to have
it's
confidence in
okay.
yourself.
Hey,
I
Stanley,
don't
you see
care
this shit?
if it's okay. I need you to acknowledge my thoughts on your depravity.
Your
Dude,
ego and your
you
confidence
are
is way too high,
literally
Stanley.
at
A
this
piece of
point.
shit.
See, this motherfucker. See, this
Aaron,
isn't
see, you're
your
a dumb bitch.
this isn't your little ghetto games where this is the dozens, motherfucker. I literally think I'm smarter, better, a better man than you are, Mike.
And Aaron,
And
see, you're a
John
dumb
Galt,
bitch.
I think I'm a better man than John Galt too. I don't have baby mamas. So what you need to do is think before you speak, son.
And make sure you swallow that cum in your mouth.
Oh, and by the way, your little compadre of Aaron C says, the more you talk about the brother JG, the more we know you worship him. Motherfucker, the only reason I'm even thinking about John Galt is y'all are lonely for him, so you thought you'd come over here and dude, I know more words than that. The man is a baby daddy. See what little white boys like Mikey 123 and little white boys like Palomino and motherfucker, y'all couldn't even have the swag.
And little white girls like Aaron C.
Dude, this is kind of sad. Dude, John Galt doesn't consider you his brother? The brother JG. Dude, motherfucker, you're way out there in the desert west. Dude, you're no more soulful. This motherfucker was down and crew birthing with a couple black guys, and all of a sudden he thinks he's down. Motherfucker, this is
and, and those guys probably wasn't even down.
Dude, John Galt's a baby daddy with multiple baby mamas and little fucking trailer park trash. Like
I can't agree with you on one thing you said, Stanley.
Ooh, they think all blacks. Dude,
Stanley, I can agree with one thing you said.
Be brave level
Out of
trailer
all this
trash.
fucking gibberish. I can agree with one thing
Be
you said.
brave
out of
level trailer trash. Dude, I have a show and I tolerate folks like y'all. I don't have to live. Dude, everyone wants to keep saying, well, Stanley, you don't live around black people. Well, actually, I do. It's a mixed neighborhood. But even if I just lived around whites, y'all of Aaron C, motherfucker, there would be no white people that I would live around like you. Motherfucker, you don't fit in here. You're living in some apartment building. Motherfucker, you have to take your trash out to a dumpster in the back parking lot. If I lived in an all-white neighborhood, I would never hope to see you there of Aaron C because you couldn't afford it. And neither could Be Brave. That's the reality of our America. Motherfucker, I win. Your ass just gets to hear John Galt talk about the hood. Dude, y'all are some weak and non-bright white boys. Dude, I had you in the Navy. When I said jump, you said how high, sir. You know it and I know it of Aaron C. You can be in the air, but on the sea, motherfucker, you'd have called me sir and you'd have saluted when you said sir.
I would have had you call me daddy, boy.
Trailer trash like you up on a mess deck and said, you stand at attention, I'll be back in a couple hours, and your ass better still be at attention. Motherfucker, I know your type of Aaron C. CT, John Galt, they don't know American life. They don't know trailer trash white boys like yourself. They think you're smart. I do not. I know actually well-educated whites, like actual smart people, and you're not one of them. I don't get intimidated by your dumb ass. Now, Mike, don't let me be hard on you. I've been hard enough.
Well, Stanley, I think it's time for Mike 123 to just spill it.
Go.
Just let it go.
Say good night.
Okay, so
you saying good night?
No, I'm Stanley. What I'm going to say is, and I want you to be quiet until I finish talking.
Motherfucker, I don't care what you want.
So what I was going to say was, all that bullshit you just spoke.
You know who I'm missing? I'm missing
Goddamn.
T-Show or Roz or somebody who's interesting. Motherfucker, you just drone on like the fucking dime store intellect you are.
Keep
And I'm
on,
bored.
Mike, and I'ma sock it to you.
Okay, god damn it. It is Child Listen, and she is on, and I might just end this bitch. Go over there.
What is
Well,
it? What's the name of
what
it?
I was gonna say?
Motherfucker, why are you talking?
What I was gonna say was,
I don't even know why you're talking.
you know, all that bullshit you just spoke. I got a
T show
response
has
to it.
started up,
Well, I
and
know that.
you
I'll
are
be there in
boring
a
me,
few
you
minutes.
bitch.
I'll be over there in a few minutes.
Who is
See
T?
ya.
But what I hope she doing karaoke so Mike can sing for you, motherfucker.
And motherfucker, if she's doing karaoke, I don't even watch
Well, you might as
karaoke.
well
So
continue
I
your
have
show.
books to read. You sang like Whitney or Sade or whoever the fuck your favorite diva is. I won't be watching because you'll embarrass yourself.
Who is T?
I
Wait,
done
hold it.
had some bangers.
Let's look at this
I done
motherfucker.
had some bangers on
Now
T
of
show.
Air and C, dude, I'm
Except I
bored
ain't
with
got
your
shit
ass.
on Mike
Let's
120.
look at the other fucking deluded half white boy. You know I'm brilliant. That's why you mute a brother the second I get on that panel.
But you
Motherfucker.
ain't get up here yet, you bitch.
Yeah, I was about to say, this motherfucker, he's so dumb, he thinks he's on the panel right now. What in the fuck does that even mean? This motherfucker is so stupid, he doesn't even know he's not on the panel. Oh my
You gotta
Lord.
hit the link, you stupid motherfucker.
What on earth is she must oh, you know what? I bet she's simulcasting. This isn't my thing. This is like battle rap or some bullshit. Nah, don't do that. Uninterested. Old men rapping? That's not Soul Provider. Nah, we gotta listen to Soul Provider. He's actually smart. So anyway, and he's looking at let's see, John reviewed the interview. I don't even know what that means. What interview? Ears more down. See, this is what little shallow white boys. Ears more down than you, Stanley. Yeah, of course he is. He's motherfucker. Dude, I did not
he's
grow
gay.
up. I did not grow up the way Ayers did. Motherfucker, I'm an elite. He's not.
These guys are kind of weird.
They're trying to compensate. And dude, there's nothing wrong with being born, the way you are. You work hard, and in the end, we all live in the same neighborhood. It's these motherfuckers who've never worked hard. They just want to whine. Dude.
Whine and suck some dick.
Look at this motherfucker. Now, motherfucker, that is such a whiny bitch statement. You know I'm brilliant. I bet you said that to your fucking freshman high school homeroom teacher. Dude, this is so goddamn weak. It's amazing. I don't care if you're brilliant or not. If you're living a brilliant life, good for you. And Mike's back. Yes, Mike. All right. Well, you know what? Mike's mic is not working. Let's listen to this, even though I don't want to. You know what? They're fucking reviewing this fucking like John Galt without money, motherfucker.
Well, it's time to just call your whole ass out, Stanley, on some shit real quick.
Are you capable?
Yeah, I'm trying to call your whole ass out right now, man. Stanley,
Alrighty,
this
have
bitch shit you
at
doing
it,
right now.
bitch. I'm
This some
listening,
bitch shit
bitch.
you doing right now.
I'm listening, bitch.
This some whole ass bitch shit you
I'm
doing right now.
listening,
You're a
bitch.
weak ass motherfucker, Stanley.
Mm-hmm. And anything else? anything
I said
else?
what I had to say. Accept it or not,
Well,
bitch.
then, bitch, why are you still here? You said what you have to say. See you later. Or do you have more to say?
And don't make it seem like Mike
Motherfucker.
left. I got more to say. Give me a second.
You know what? I'm about to hop off this show and visit some other shows. I'm at 6 hours, 17 minutes, and the people, interesting people, are not coming up to the panel. CK, J Dub, someone interesting. Palomino, why don't you gallop your fucking trailer trash ass up here? You grew up with fucking horse turds under the trailer you grew up in. Therefore, you always had a foul smell, and your ass is always down in the chat. Never come up here because you know what'll happen if you do. Bring that dumb fucking be brave bullshit up here. Aaron C, motherfucker, you are disappointing your fake ancestry. Motherfucker, you're trailer trash. Just like Be Brave. Y'all probably live next door to each other. Yes, Palomino trailer. The one you grew up in, ya bitch.
Shit, I wasn't trying to disrespect you like that, Stanley, but
I don't give a fuck what you were trying to do. I've done it to you. Dude,
I'm
see,
tired of your shit, dude.
Stop acting like I give a fuck what you think. Stop that.
I'm tired of
I
your
don't.
shit. You gonna
I
let me
do
speak
not
one way or the other?
Hey, be tired, be young, be lonely, whatever you tend to be.
You gonna
I
piss
don't
Mike
give
off
a
on
fuck.
this good Saturday?
I literally do not give a fuck about your existence. For
You
that
gonna piss
matter,
Mike off on this good Saturday?
motherfucker, get pissed
I've
off.
been having respect, but
It
I'm fed
might
up
be
with you,
more
dude.
entertaining if Mike gets pissed off. Go ahead and get pissed off. What are you gonna do? Become the YouTube Hulk? You gonna break through the screen? Dude, you
See,
sound like a
you
fucking
talk about
idiot.
12 man a lot, but you're sounding
Don't
just like
make
him
me
right now.
mad. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Motherfucker, what are you gonna do? Besides fucking blather on endlessly
Oh,
about
motherfucker,
how
don't you have a
angry
mute
you
button
are?
and let somebody
You
talk?
are literally Palomino Ricky Z with a Cowboys star.
And you see
Dude,
your boy
trailer trash,
CKJ3 earlier today.
fucking of air in trailer trash is trailer
See, these
trash.
people are fake. These people are fake. These CKJ3s of
No,
the world.
your
These people are fake.
trash is what I'm saying.
And I'm here to call
Trash
you
is
you
not
out on your
fake.
bullshit,
Trash
Stanley.
is real. They are trash. You are trash. That's my point.
My point is I'm here to call you out
See,
on your bullshit.
motherfucker, you've never actually met real elitism. I think you're trash. And why are you even here? You have nothing interesting to talk about. Why are you even here?
You just drop me every time I got something to
I
say.
want to be royalty. You're trash too. You don't know any elites, and I'm here to teach you how to hang out with elites. Motherfucker, of Aaron C, motherfucker, I'm
What
your
Mike
social
123 is
better.
proposing.
Hey, this is what little white boys like of Aaron C don't understand. Once you get up to a certain income level, nobody gives a fuck whether you're white or black. They care if you're excellent, and your little trash ass inconsequential. You're here. I'm probably starting to sound I am starting to sound like Imperius, and Imperius is actually the real deal. I just know it by the way he talks. Palomino, you're here by the grace of some pasture they let your ass out of. This is your glue factory.
So what
Motherfucker,
Mike
bring
123
your
is
dumb
proposing
ass
right
up. You're talking out of turn. Palomino, you're white trash. Of Aaron C, you're white trash. Just like Be Brave. Stop acting like you're better than me. You're not. You are white the fuck trash. Dude, I fucking wipe my ass with your fucking white trash ass in plush. And Mike, you keep wanting to be like this white trash. So does John Galt. That's why I think you're a monster and he's a monster. And you are literally, see, you're not even John Galt's. You know what? I'll leave it at that because I got some jokes for you.
So Stanley, what you don't understand is
I am literally going to mute. I can hear you.
yeah, but what Stanley
So
doesn't understand,
keep talking
what Stanley,
shit. I'll just destroy your dumb ass when I get back.
okay.
I probably
So what
don't even
Stanley,
need to listen to know what I'm gonna do.
what Stanley is so what I was gonna say was that Stanley is so caught up in these people, man. He just can't let it
I
go.
don't
He
give a
can't let it go.
fuck what you were gonna
Look, I
say.
thought you was leaving. Are you leaving or not?
What you're saying is inconsequential.
But you
Are you
haven't let me
telling me I
finish what I
actually
was
need to
saying.
listen to your dumb ass?
Wait, don't you have something to do? Do you have
Don't
something to
you
do?
have something to do?
Well, what I was going, yeah, you said you had something to do, so you gonna let me speak. I'll hold it down till you get back.
Motherfucker,
So,
it's better that you're just silent. Don't hold it
so
down.
what
You'll
Stanley doesn't
crash.
understand,
You will
people,
crash this goddamn plane.
is it must be the time of the month for you. But what Stanley doesn't understand, people, Stanley doesn't understand. At he 60 years old. That's a long time. 60 years old. He keeps throwing that out there, like okay, like nobody else is gonna make it to 60 or beyond. Come on now, but people get that. There's olden days and new generation. You gotta adapt to your environment. You ever heard that? Adapt to your environment. You ever heard that? But yeah, Stanley he's just weak minded and he lives on these books. It's all good to read books. It's good and all, but you reading somebody else's opinion. You reading somebody else's opinion. You're not thinking for yourself. And then you get out here, you turn it around, you flip it on people to make them believe because you add a word or two. You make it sound like you know what you're talking about. See, these people are nuts, bro. These people are nuts. You have to learn to read between these motherfuckers. And that's why, like John Galt, people talk about John Galt. And Stanley always get up, choose a side, motherfucker. He love that motherfucker word. Choose a side. This dude nuts. Stanley is nuts, bro. Stanley is nuts. And y'all people, the reason why I think Stanley is a level below the guy that was on this panel yesterday I was talking to, what's his name, Angel? I think Stanley is a couple of tiers below him. He uses these words and he has to go back and Google it. That's why he's never on camera. He doesn't want y'all
Let
to see
me
him
ask you a
Googling it.
question. Why John
Goddamn,
Galt?
motherfucker, you interrupting
Okay,
me again.
motherfucker, I'm talking. You will listen.
Now you're eating,
If
and you
John
need to eat
Galt,
with your
if
mouth
your
closed.
if Daddy Galt was so great, he was in the chat last night. Why didn't he bring his smarty-arty ass up here? Because he knows what happens when he goes head to head with me. He loses 100% of the time. The only win John Galt ever had was when he said, "Oh, hey, I don't want you to be on my channel anymore." Motherfucker, I was like I was 101. Dude, John Galt's not that bright. I won 100 times, and the first time John Galt won was the time he said, "Oh, I don't want you on my channel." And then what did I do? Look at me. I have my own channel. Motherfucker, and you're here. John Galt was here last night. I invited him up to the to the fucking panel, and the bitch was too timid to do it because he knows what happens. He does not have the capability, and neither do you.
So, just Stanley, real quick. So you never, well, at least for me, I'm speaking on me, but I never seen John Galt get up here. You know, I come on here sometimes.
Motherfucker, do I need to
Act up. I
replay?
never seen
Do
John
I
Galt
need to
come on here going
replay?
back and forth with anybody.
Do I need to, Mike? I need you to shut the fuck up and answer a simple question. Do you know or believe that John Galt was in my chat last night? He was invited up. Actually, it was 2 nights in a row. Do you believe he was here? And do you believe he was invited to come up and he was too afraid to do it? Do not deviate from the question or you're done for the night.
I was here and I spoke to John Galt in your chat.
Motherfucker, you didn't speak to him on my panel now, did you?
I said the chat.
Did you speak to him on my panel?
I said I spoke to him on the
The
chat.
answer was no. See, this is why these disingenuous, dumb clucks. Dude, you didn't speak to him on my panel. He was invited up. And dude, John Galt can't handle conflict, and I live for it. Dude, I'm a warrior. I was trained to be one. John Galt is not. And neither are you, Mike.
Stanley, I didn't do nothing wrong, man. I said I spoke to him in
I
the
didn't
chat.
say you did anything wrong. I said you didn't talk to him on my panel. Because both of you are
I said
pussies.
the chat. The chat
Your
panel and
daddy,
chat.
John Galt, your baby daddy, John Galt, raised a pussy just like himself. You're a pussy. He's your daddy. He's a pussy. We had 2 pussies. He left your pussy ass up here on the panel and ran away.
Stanley's panel and chat, 2 different things. Guess you didn't know.
Motherfucker, what did I say? You're a pussy just like your daddy. John Galt's your daddy.
We
He's a
heard what you
pussy.
said. Move on to some more.
We or you? I need you to admit you heard me.
Stanley, let me
Say
get
Mike
something
1
serious.
2 3 heard that Stanley called Mike 1 2 3 a pussy. Say it,
Oh,
bitch.
you might as well drop me.
Say it, bitch. Say
might
it,
as well
bitch.
drop me. You might
Say
as
it,
well drop me.
bitch. Say it, bitch. Say
might
it,
as well
bitch.
drop
You do I need to replay it, bitch?
No, you might as well drop me.
Motherfucker,
I'm
you're a
gonna say
pussy.
something to you.
You are
I'ma say
a
something to
wide,
you, and
gaping, dripping, tampon needing
'cause
pussy.
I've been respectful.
I gotta
I've been
get a
trying to get this.
tampon to wipe your fucking bloody tears.
Wow, it's amazing, man.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
motherfucker, I said it.
'Cause
What you
I've
gonna
been
do?
bit. I'm holding back
what
because I
you
don't want to
can't
disrespect you.
understand, and neither can your daddy, John Galt, motherfucker.
Listen to this shit. I don't want to disrespect
Okay,
you.
bitch, you're over talking me, and I don't appreciate it. See, just because I'm sorry, I am chewing, dude. I'm a goddamn warrior. I fucking mop the floor with fucking idiots like you and laugh when I do it. John Galt is a pussy. So are you, Mike. Dude, I might be 60. I might have read some books, but when it comes down to it, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn leader and I'm a warrior. Your pussy asses are not. I win every goddamn time because I'm trained to do it, you bitch. You're a pussy. I'm saying it direct to your goddamn face, and your daddy, John Galt, is a fucking weak pussy who can't figure out how to do something other than be a fucking slumlord. Motherfucker, if John Galt was smart, he'd fucking figure out how to not be a goddamn monster. He's the worst thing to happen to black people in quite some time, at least within my purview and knowledge. You're a bitch. John Galt's a bitch. Stay in the ghetto, boys. That's where you
Stanley,
belong.
You didn't say that directly to me. 'Cause
Motherfucker,
I
you
was in the
still
back.
goddamn talking? This motherfucker's still talking. Why would you be talking? Why are you talking, bitch?
How you doing, Stan?
What's up, John?
Stanley, calm down, bro. Calm down, dude.
Motherfucker,
you said
do
that
I sound,
directly to me,
do
but I
I
was in the back.
sound, bitch? Do I sound upset? is my voice pegging out some meter on your side? Dude, I'm measured, controlled, and you're a bitch. I would crush you if you were under my command. And John Galt too. Both of you. Fucking derelicts.
Damn, your blood pressure shot up. I'm concerned. But shit, Stanley, you said all that bullshit, but you said I'm saying it directly to you, Mike. You're a bitch, and whatever you say, John Galt. You know, he don't live rent free in Mike head. I support him just like I said. I'm here supporting you, and you know, Mike ain't gonna choose no sides. Mike don't do that, and I guess that's one of your little problems, you know. But it's okay. You have your opinion, I have mine. Just say you disagree. That's all you gotta do. This world will be a lot better if you say I disagree. You don't have to agree with everybody. You don't have to agree with everybody. And Stanley, you need to calm down. I don't know what the fuck you need right now. You may need to eat or something right now, because you're on one tonight, but Mike ain't with it. Mike is not with that bullshit. I will get on your ass.
Salute,
And
Calvin.
John, why did you come up here? Do you have something
Salute
to say?
CKJ3. Salute JQ, Blue Squad, Slick Rick. How's everybody doing tonight? Great stream
Nobody
last
spoke
night,
back to
Stan.
you, did it?
Great stream last night, Stan.
Hey, John, let me ask you a question. John. And you know, you can answer it or you don't have to. But I want to know why do you get up here and agree with this shit Stanley's saying? You don't agree with this dude and you know it. Are you needing friends or something? Or is
Mike, you ever
with
go
somebody?
over somebody's house to fuck with them?
Or is Mike just tripping or something?
No. Like, have you ever gone to somebody's house just to
That's
fuck
not
with
what
them?
I'm asking you. Answer my question.
No, I
No
know. I
one gives
will.
up. Dude, I don't give a fuck about
Answer my
Mike. Get
question.
your
Let
ass
this
off
ma-
the
let this
panel.
goddamn
Self
dude
the
talk.
fucking port.
Let him talk.
Like, how many times would you
Motherfucker.
do that, Mike?
That's not the
Like,
question I
no,
asked
no.
you.
But like, I don't even.
It ain't
Did you
no
even ask me a
no.
question? I thought you made a statement. Did you
You're
ask me
not
a
gonna
question?
you're not gonna get a goddamn answer.
You asked me why do I come up here for what?
Is that not a question?
Mike, why do you come up here?
Is that see now
For
you're trying
the
to be like
No,
abuse.
Stanley
no.
and
But like,
flip
To
it.
when
get,
you ask
hey, you
somebody,
Now
remember
you can't
what
answer
was
the
it? What
question.
was the Rolling Stone song
Now
to
he trying
get
to
his
flip it
fair
on Mike.
share of
I asked you a
abuse?
question. I asked you a question.
which one
I
is it?
saw her
See these
at
motherfuckers.
the
See the
reception.
chat.
Can't always get what you
These motherfuckers get
want.
on here and they don't know what the fuck they doing.
You can't always get what you
I asked him a
want.
question. Now he's singing.
But
This guy is singing.
sometimes,
Sometimes
Look at these motherfuckers.
you just might find you get what you need.
Running from the goddamn question.
and this
Oh,
motherfucker needs a daddy.
he just needs too much attention. Like, I don't understand that. Like, you're a grown
John,
man. Why
get
do
it
you
out. Just
come
go
over
ahead, get it
here
out.
just
Get it out.
talking shit, Mike? I'm not even trying to be mean to you. I'm really just trying to understand, Mike. Like, if you would come to somebody's house and you see they didn't like you, right? Why you keep coming to their fucking house, dude?
Well, no, I don't. Hold on, I don't dislike him. I pity him.
No. But
He
like,
needs
he knows
help.
what he's doing.
He might need our help.
He knows what he's doing. He's coming out here the same way every time. Like, Stan, because I haven't been listening that much.
Nigga, that's
Yesterday was
because Mike
a great show,
123
Stan.
don't change
I
up.
was
Mike
listening
don't
today.
switch up.
I'm like, yo, is this a
Mike
fucking
123 is not even your real name, dumbass.
It's not. Mike 123 don't switch up though. That's one
I'm like,
thing.
yo, is
Whether my
this a
real name or
rerun
not,
when he
I'm
came
not
on
gonna
here
switch up.
earlier? You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't even. I'm
Hey,
like,
And Stanley,
you and John Galt
you foul.
John
You foul
Galt
for
are
that.
blackbirds of a feather. You're blackbirds of a feather.
And Stanley, that was a foul statement by you.
Oh, motherfucker, I mean to be mean. Do you think I'm playing fair?
I think you need to think what the fuck
I
you doing
win,
right now.
bitch. I win,
think
bitch.
You need to think
Being
what the hell
fair
you doing
is
right
not
now.
a requirement to win. You're no gentleman. I'm not going to treat you like a gentleman.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You better
Motherfucker,
be
I
careful.
know exactly what I'm doing. John Galt is a
better
fucking
be
monster and no gentleman either. And you keep, every time you bring your dumb ass over here, shout out to John Galt. Well, I'm going to treat you like John Galt, bitch.
I want to
But
ask you.
back to you, John. John,
His
what,
dumbass,
John, what's
his
your problem with
dumbass
me,
wouldn't
dude?
come up to this panel for obvious reasons.
Nah, Stanley, let me ask him a
You
question.
said something to me first.
Motherfucker, it's Mr. Stanley to you.
John, what's your problem with me, dude?
I had no problem with you. I came up here talking to Stanley.
What, you always got
pressing
something
me.
negative to say
You-
about every time.
Why is it negative? Why can't it be positive reinforcement towards something you need to fix? Why
Do
you
need
always
not,
look at
do
everything
you
negative?
not need to go back and
Why do you
listen
think
to
I'm
what the shit
judging
you
you?
say?
Maybe it's a critique, not a judge. You know what I mean? Like, why do
Do
you?
you
Why
need
do you
to, do
always?
you
spin
not need
the
to
wrong
go
way?
back and listen to some of the
Like
shit
how?
you say about
How
Mike
do you think the
123,
wrong
dude?
way every time, Mike?
Is it? I don't want to overtalk.
Mike
but
123, do you think people give a fuck about you?
hey, John, I'm not trying to
Whoa,
overtalk
whoa,
you. Go ahead.
whoa. I need you
And
to
I'll
answer
speak.
my
I'll
question.
speak when you
Do
get
you
done.
actually think
right now.
anyone gives a fuck about you?
Stanley, do you actually think I give a fuck
Okay,
what people
bitch,
think about
I
me?
don't know why
No.
you can't answer a direct question.
That
Do
was a
you
direct
think
answer.
people give a fuck about you?
And I said I don't care what people fucking think.
Okay, well, thank you for answering, but
So,
let
John,
me
let me
help you
ask you
out.
this.
You should not care because no one gives a fuck.
Yeah,
You got
we're
all
good. We're
Stan,
good.
John,
Mike,
you got
Mike, we're good. We're good. Let's just
well,
move
you
on.
need to come
What are we
you
watching?
need to
What's going
you
on with Nightish over here?
well, fuck Nightish. I got some words for him too.
No, Nightish is awesome, actually. He's
Nightish is a
creative.
fucking this dude is nuts, just like you, Stanley.
Oh, yeah. You know why you think that? Because John Galt told you to.
And look at them. John Galt come up every fucking time. The J and the G is just stuck in your head. This
See,
nigga nuts,
John
bro.
Galt, even CT let Nightish stay
And
up
John, you up
yesterday.
here, man. You up
Okay,
here,
bitch. I'm talking. Do not disturb what I'm saying.
But I'm talking to John
Even
right now.
CT
When
has
was the last time
noticed.
John donated to the channel?
Donating right now, Mike.
Even CT knows that Nightish is a better panelist than John Galt. That's why John Galt probably we could go back and watch it, but did John Galt even try and put Nightish down? Probably because CT said I'm not fucking doing it. Dude, Mike is so slow.
John Galt called him out. He couldn't even get up out of the chair.
John Galt called him out. John Galt called him out. John Galt did not pay a bounty to drop him, though, did he?
Because the motherfucker wouldn't get out of the chair.
Did you motherfucking even notice that?
And you don't care about this.
You know, and let me give you my theory. I do not know this for sure. CT was like, "Fuck you, John. He's a better panelist."
No, CT didn't do that. CT didn't do that. He wasn't even
I
like
would
that.
rather have Nightish up here than that.
I was there. I
fucking
was there.
degenerate,
CT didn't
that
do that.
fucking degenerate baby daddy
lying on his
motherfucker who
name.
hasn't
You lying
taken
on
a
that man name.
shower in a week.
Stop lying on that man
Nightish
name.
stays. Nightish stays. John.
You lying on his
Oh.
name. He didn't do that. He wasn't
Motherfucker,
acting
I'm
like
making shit up. I'm writing a novel. I'm writing
like
a
you
novel,
said,
and you are
You
hating
twist people's
hating
words,
me.
just like you said that.
Yes, I'm making it up, Mike.
But John, it's back to you.
But it's probably true.
Who is
Don't
that? That
run,
had
John.
gold,
John, don't run.
Did CT drop Nightish yesterday, Mike?
Don't run,
Damn, who
John.
was the
I'm
guy that had the
talking to
gold
you.
play button down there on the
Yeah,
bottom right?
this little Mikey boy, motherfucker.
I'm
You
talking
need to
to
put some
John. I answer
Wheaties.
your
You
questions
need to
later,
put
Stan.
some goddamn Wheaties in your mouth and chew so you don't talk so much.
Why didn't you come up with these
Is
questions
that
before
that
he
one?
was on this
Is
channel?
that the who's? I know that guy with the beard and the bald head. I see him on
Why
the
didn't you,
shorts all the
Stanley?
time.
Why didn't you come up with
Oh,
these
that's
questions
Breezy,
before
right?
John
Oh,
came up with
no, that's Anton Daniel.
And that guy in the
what?
bottom right.
Are you motherfuckers nuts?
He's got like 100,000 subs. I guess he passed the gold. He got the gold.
Who gives a
You'll
fuck
have
about
to-
a
I don't
sub?
even. This is Nightish.
If you gonna
looking
get
at
it, you gonna
Breezy
get it.
show. I honestly
Just
don't
don't pay
know
for
other than Anton Daniels, I don't really know anybody. This is Freezy reviewing.
Get it out the
Nidus is reviewing Freezy. So
John Galt got it.
Okay, motherfucker, stop talking when I'm talking.
See
Mike.
right here, Stan. This is the fourth wall. We're breaking the fourth wall right now. I always wanted to do a series critiquing somebody that's critiquing somebody. You know what I mean?
That's not breaking the fourth wall.
I know, but it's funny because it's the fourth.
Oh,
about all four.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so it's like, breaking the fourth wall. Because it's like, I will just talk, oh, my bad. Because it'll be like,
I don't care. You know what? I'm kind of just, it's still early, 8:34.
Yeah.
I don't have to cook dinner because I'm eating leftovers. To be honest, I find Anton Daniels supremely boring. I find Freezy supremely boring. These motherfuckers don't talk about anything that's interesting day to day. So I don't even, I don't know. I'm just watching shit, to be honest. If you got something more interesting, let me know. Drop the link. We can
Stanley,
watch it.
Real quick, can I get a couple of minutes or
why? Why do you
go ahead?
Is your name Stanley John?
Here, bro. Like, why
John is your name Stanley?
Motherfucker, he's a co-host for the night, and he is literally my guide to just having patience with your dumbass.
So Stanley,
if John wasn't here, your ass wouldn't be talking to me.
I'm trying
every time Strives comes up, I gotta go. Well, god damn it.
What's up with all the money I contributed and I can't speak?
I don't give a fuck. Don't contribute it.
Oh, I want no more since you saying that.
Dude, this is not Mike gets special privileges.
You get on here and beg for your Saturday beer fund, and then you turn on Mike. I don't understand.
Chose to do that.
I had beer here before you sent money.
I don't understand, Stanley. These people haven't donated.
Look, it's not like I'm not appreciative.
That's what it
I
sounds like.
appreciate the sponsorship. Okay, Mike.
I haven't did nothing wrong.
Mike,
is what I'm
I
saying.
need to
What
put
did
your
I do
dumb
wrong?
ass up on this screen.
What did Mike do wrong?
Mike, you do not get special privileges. You sponsor the show.
I'm asking.
The host is always the host does not grant special privileges. See, motherfucker, you think I'm Donald Trump. You think I'm Donald Trump, and you think you are contributing Trump money. Motherfucker, this is my show. I will do it my way. Unless it's, dude, there are
You shouldn't treat your
times when
supporters like that.
Okay, bitch. I can't even get 5 words out. What's wrong with you?
You've been talking all fucking night.
It's a show, Mike.
I'm the goddamn host. Look at the name of this channel. Is it called Mike One? Is this channel called Mike 123? Is it called Stanley and Mike 123? Is it called
you tell me to speak,
Stanley and Mikey best friends forever?
You tell me to speak, and then you tell me to speak, Stanley. That's my only issue. You tell me to speak, and then 3 sentences
I don't care. See, what you're not understanding is your
you let this fools come up here and say whatever.
Okay, John, do you know who Lou Reed is?
He let these fools come up here and say whatever.
Lou Reed, give me something that.
Velvet Underground, Lou Reed.
I know the name. I just can't.
Walking the Wild Side.
Okay.
That's kind of like the song. Now I am a Velvet Underground. Dude, these motherfuckers were awesome. But the reason I bring up Lou Reed and
fuck Lou Reed, you motherfuckers nuts.
Yeah, you don't even know who he is.
I'm asking you a question.
You want to fuck him? So you want to fuck a man
from what
you
I was
don't know?
asking you.
What kind of perverted stuff is
What
this?
about him? What about him, Stanley?
No, the reason I bring him up is Mike says something about issues. There's an album called Lou Reed live at Max's Kansas City, which was a New York club. And someone goes, well, what about the issues? Lou Reed says, you know what? Your issue is my tissue, and I wipe my ass with it. So it was a long story short, but dude, your issue is my tissue, Mike. I wipe my ass with it and flush it. Stop being uninteresting. I'm trying to train you. And you know what?
Nigga,
You might have to break out some goddamn Lou Reed.
Weak ass dudes. You can't train me. That's what you're doing to John and
Motherfucker, you are a weak ass dude.
You can't train a nigga.
Yes,
like
I'm
me.
training you, weak ass dude.
You can't train a nigga like me, Stanley.
Lou Reed did way more than smoke weed, Bobby.
And John, you need to stop running.
That
from
motherfucker was, dude. There's a song called
You need to
"I'm
stop
Waiting
running.
for
Grow a
the
backbone,
Man."
dude.
Oh, this motherfucker. This is like back in the '60s. I'm waiting
And
for
I'm sure
my
people in
man.
the chat agree with Mike 122.
102.
You
Dude,
some of bitches ain't
Lou
gonna
Reed.
stand it.
Maybe one or two, Mike. That's it.
You need to grow a backbone, dude.
Keep going, Stan. Hit fade out.
You're a pussy
Nah,
ass method.
dude. Velvet Underground, Lou Reed. Y'all look it up. It's actually
Fucking
like
pussy ass method.
super
Keep
awesome
going.
shit.
New York, Arena Civil, 1980. I typed in that one for the first.
No,
one.
Lou Reed was back in like the 60s.
These niggas ain't trying to hear Mike.
Velvet Underground is so weird. They kind of had a
Now run from me.
kind of got rediscovered when I was in college and high
rediscovered.
school. So it's kind of
Ain't teaching
80s. They
nobody
had this
nothing.
huge resurgence, and we knew. Look, Lou Reed had a
Adapt to
fucking
your
Reebok
environment.
commercial.
Adapt to your environment.
Heroin.
Look up
Adequate.
Velvet Underground VU. The album
this
was
ain't
called
19
Velvet
VU.
Underground, 2021.
No, it's way. I discovered them in the 80s.
Paris
But look
Olympics.
up Velvet Underground VU.
Nigga born 19.
Yeah.
The album is called VU. It's how I discovered them. And motherfucker, the fucking REM and all those people, dude, they used to play
Yeah, like he the only motherfucker
Velvet
that read the
Underground
book.
cover songs.
Full album. But
Like even fucking bands like the B-52s used to fucking play Velvet Underground shit.
See, I just deviated into something else.
Yeah, of stuff that's more interesting than you.
I asked that you let him run from the question. I ain't forgot about it.
Anyway, it's not that important, but you know,
It really ain't.
back in my college days,
And fuck your
I
show,
used to
Stanley.
listen to.
Fuck your show.
Oh my god!
The problem, Mike.
Do you
that's
have
right.
to talk constantly?
This
Yeah,
the
I got a
problem.
problem with John. My problem with
No,
John.
the
I need to
problem
address
is
it.
yourself, dude. That's why you can't stay
I need to
quiet.
address it while he.
No,
Oh my
no,
lord! What
representing.
is he doing?
I said I got a
cool,
problem with
Mikey.
John, and I want to address it.
There's no problem. I haven't said anything wrong towards
Well,
you.
I-
I've made sure of that tonight. I haven't
Well,
said anything
I
disrespectful.
got a pro-
And
I
look,
just wanted
look
to
at
see,
Slick Rick.
is it
Yeah,
just me, or is
if
it
you
I'm telling
must,
you, I have a
if
problem
you
with you,
must.
John. And that's what I'm
Dude,
saying, and
yeah,
I want to
you
address
got a
it.
problem with me, Mike, and it's fine.
I don't know. Do you
I don't
want
have
not want
to
to
be
hear
loved
it?
by everybody. I don't have that type of personality, Mike. But it seems like
And you don't think
do.
nobody else feels that way, do you?
No, Mike. People
No,
aren't
he
gonna like
doesn't
you yet,
care,
bro. Just relax, bro.
motherfucker. Nobody cares about your feelings,
Well, when you
People are not
mention
gonna
Mike,
like you in life.
when you mention Mike, you don't get away
Be
scot free.
comfortable with that.
motherfucker. No one wants to even mention Mike.
Well, stop
Be
saying that.
quiet.
Stop
Be
saying that.
quiet, and we will forget you.
And see,
Nobody
Stanley, that's
mentions
where you
Mike
fuck up.
more
You
than
don't
You have
Mike.
tell
to,
Mike to
you
be
have to
quiet.
fucking keep talking to be remembered.
Well, you don't tell Mike to be quiet.
And all
Oh
the colored
my,
girls saying, "Do
oh my.
But John, I'm gonna address it whether you want to hear it or not.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Welcome to Wild.
Look at that bitch tap dancing.
Then Mike
Yo,
was
Stan,
a
Stan, you
cheat.
like the Chemical Brothers, Stan?
See,
You
that's what
like
I'm
the
saying,
Chemical
chat.
Brothers?
That's what I'm
Say
saying,
what?
chat. When
Chemical
Mike trying to be
Brothers?
real, they don't like to hear that.
You know, I don't know the band. I've heard of them, but
Mike
I'm
Must be
123 trying
place.
to
I'm
tell
I'm
this motherfucker
literally
something, trying to
like
teach him something, and they talking
the
about fucking
80s
song
and
music.
kind of even
See where the
90s,
mind goes, people.
you
And
know,
they call y'all
alt
crazy.
rock was kind of my thing. It's, you know, I went to,
They call
dude,
y'all
I was
crazy,
in,
chat.
I was in
But
Athens,
you see what
Athens, Georgia.
the mind
You
ventures
still
off
got
I've
into.
literally seen the
These people are nuts.
B-52s.
These
I've
people are
literally
nuts.
seen REM.
They keep
Dude,
running
it
from the
was
goddamn
kind of
question.
weird,
And
but
then they
I
turn it
love
on you like, oh, it's you. They turn it
REM
on
was
you
like
like
one of
it's
those
you.
songs I always remember. You know what I mean?
Listen
Like
to
that
this
No,
shit.
in the corner.
dude, REM was
I'm
literally
123. I
Athens
ain't
at the
did shit
time I
wrong.
was
I
there.
ain't did nothing
Right.
wrong.
Losing
When
Like
was the
the
last
40
time John
watt in the
contributed to this channel?
the 40 watt in the Uptown, dude.
But everybody is a fucking co-host.
But I don't know if I could do it.
Well, I
You see, I
dude,
try to stay
go
back
back,
from
go back
disrespecting
to their
Stanley.
first
I try to stay
EP.
back from
I
disrespecting.
know
I
everybody knows
try my
literally,
best.
no, I
But
literally know the
sometimes Mike
catalog.
123,
I
I ain't
actually
gonna lie.
stopped
I ain't gonna
listening
lie.
to them kind of
I ain't
after
gonna lie.
Green,
99%
that
of the
album.
time,
They
Mike
got good
123 don't play.
songs. They got a good song
And
every album. Like
Stanley
they're one of
motherfucking
those
ass
type of
already
bands.
Yeah,
tried to talk
absolutely.
to me.
Well, they had several. If you're into it,
Stanley
dude, I
already
remember.
tried to
Let me
talk to
tell
me.
you a story.
Uh-huh.
When Automatic for the People came out, which I consider their best album, dude, I was in fucking like Haifa, Israel.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so funny. The ship that I showed y'all the picture of, let me tell you how disrespectful I was. And if I had it to do all over again, I wouldn't. I bought this huge Oriental carpet in Egypt. Motherfucker, I tossed that goddamn thing over the 5-inch 54, the big gun in the front, and beat it with a broom. I fucking cleaned a carpet on a Navy destroyer.
Yeah.
And the reason I did it is I just needed to get this fucking carpet clean. And I was on duty and no one was there. So I just fucking did it. Dude. But dude, I bought Automatic for the People from the ship's store. Dude, it was.
You know what I'm thinking about, Stanley, right now? Like I can imagine what it would look like, but if I can just type this in like an AI image
I
and make
wouldn't
that
do
flip,
it. I wouldn't do it now.
just like smashing the friggin' the carpet on
Dude,
the
literally, this is a fucking U.S. destroyer, USS Briscoe DD-977, and we're in port in Haifa, Israel. And I literally threw the goddamn. It's a big carpet. I still have it, by the way. Threw it over the barrel of the 5-inch 54 and beat it with a broom. I beat the dust out of it. Dude, sailors are fucking idiots. Dude, it was like, well, it's the only way I know to get it clean. So, yep, that's a sea story, and it is God's truth. I beat a fucking Oriental rug on the barrel of a 5-inch 54 on a U.S. naval destroyer. Hey, that's a story. I actually did it.
would have been great to get a picture though.
Dude,
it would have been funny in the modern times. Somebody would have had that.
Dude, there were no the cell phone. Though we had bricks on the phone, like the huge, like bricks.
Mhm.
Like, there was cellular service.
Satellite phones.
No. They were actual. There were cell towers at least in the States, not overseas.
No, I'm talking
This
about
is-
like when you get out in the ocean and you need to make a phone call. The only way you
No,
can do it is satellite.
no, you couldn't do it, dude. You had to use ham radio.
Yeah,
There was
yeah,
no
so
cell
is ham
phone.
radio. Yeah, but I'm saying like it was one time like you use satellite, them big ass satellite phones like in the mid '90s and shit. Probably mid
You
'80s.
could get them if you were off coast. Like we used to call port control, like going into Charleston or Norfolk. But no, you had to be pretty, like, I don't know, within 50 miles of shore.
Yeah.
Nothing like it is now. There was no, dude, if you were in the middle of the ocean, like I called my mother on her birthday, coming back from my first deployment,
Mhm.
and my lead radioman was a ham radio operator. No, there was no brick or anything.
You
We
got
were
out.
literally in the middle.
You got out in '94, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right
So
before
I'm
all
I'm
the shit,
old.
bro. But right before all the good shit, you left.
No, I've done phone cards. Hold on one sec. Yeah, but phone cards back in my
So let
day,
me
like I
answer it.
used to use them in the Middle East. Phone cards were something you did at a payphone or something. Like when I came, my first deployment, I was in Egypt, and like I'd been at sea for like 5 months. So, I hadn't talked to my parents in like 5 months. And I'm 23. I like want to talk to mom and daddy. So, motherfucker, they had pay phones, but you had to use phone cards.
Yeah.
And they were the first people I called. And I remember that conversation. My mother was so fucking worried.
Feel like $1.20 a minute, right?
No, it's way cheaper than that.
Oh yeah.
This is like 1991.
Yeah. Like even back in the early 2000s, it's like $1.20 a minute sometimes, depending on where you're calling.
No, so you know what? I don't even know how I think from Hurghada, Egypt on the pier. I think I had to use an operator, but actually wasn't that hard to call Savannah, Georgia. That is technology for you. And dude, I miss those days. I really wish my son could have those days. Dude, I fucking
Stanley,
first
that's enough. That's
people
enough.
I call are my parents.
That's enough. It's enough
Mike,
of this shit.
Mike, if you go to the center, bottom right of where the planet is right now, what he's showing, that's where we're talking about. You see
Hey,
where that
John, let me-
split of water was?
John, your
like, right
pussy
there?
ass already ran from me.
It was right at the top left corner. It
I'm
was
not
at
gonna
that
say nothing
side,
else to you, dude.
and then underneath that, Mike, underneath Egypt is what?
So Stanley, let me ask
You are
you.
Anyway, Mike.
Dude, I just said I'm not saying nothing else to you.
Oh, exactly. You're being mean to me, dude, so I'm gonna be a little bit mean back to you.
Oh,
but
so
I'm
you
trying to have
crying?
it.
Are you
Have
crying?
at it. Have
Are you
at it.
crying?
You are the weekend co-host, bitch.
I know.
Are you crying?
I'm sorry, I called you bitch. Dude,
Sorry.
Mike
all
will
having a good time
tame
talking
Mike.
to each other.
And by the way, let me do a quick thing. Anyone hit the link, it might as well be open panel.
Somebody come the fuck
Shit.
up.
Hey, and
The
don't forget
bubble
to
is lost.
don't forget to unlike and unsubscribe to the channel if you're new here.
Ooh, oh, so you're gonna come up on my motherfucking panel and
And hit
disrespect
that
me?
all notification button.
Listen to this bitch.
It's
Dude,
all
you're
right.
gonna be all witchy.
Sassy.
Ooh, unsubscribe for dude, sassy.
It's being a little
bitchy
sassy.
is more like it.
It's prattling
Are you
on.
are you two some bitches doing? Can Mike talk?
Mad. Nobody's giving him attention
Can
You
anymore.
know
Mike
what?
talk?
Call yourself Michelle, and we will recognize that you are not a man.
So I got a question for
You're
each
not
of
a
you.
man. Call yourself by your true name.
Said the
I
mic.
got
Call him Mitch.
I got a question for each of you.
Motherfucker, you're a woman.
What up,
Aren't
Mitch? I mean, Mike.
Go ahead, admit it. This is your coming out party, right?
Nah, this dude, see,
And
Mike
when
was
you
about
come
to go
out of
left.
that goddamn closet, bring something that you can sweep a floor or beat a rug with.
Hey, John, I'm gonna tell you this. Hey, John, I'm gonna tell you this.
See, that's a
John,
layered joke right
now
there.
you're feeling
You
yourself.
know you want to. You know you want to clean up, right?
John, you might
You're
wanna sit
you're a
that one out.
stay-at-home mom.
You should be glad that you paid for that right there, Mike, because usually you have to pay for that type of a setup. Did you even
Stanley, I think
understand
you
what
should
you did
tell
right there?
Stanley, I think you should tell John he might want to settle down.
Woo-sa.
Mikey, the stay-at-home mom. We're gonna call you Mikey the mom.
Call it what you want.
Mikey the Mom.
I know who I am.
What's for breakfast today,
And you
Mikey
two
the
pussy
Mom?
niggas can't change that.
What's for breakfast, Mikey? I like maple syrup on my pancakes, Mikey the Mom.
Dot.
Let me know when I can speak.
Dot. Mikey. Dot. That's Morse code right there, Mikey.
That's how your period come, ain't it? Dot.
Mikey the Mom.
Morse code, Mikey. Always giving
Get it
hidden
out.
signals.
Get it out.
Old Morse code,
Do
Mikey.
your kids call you mommy?
Get it out, Stanley. What else you got there? What else you want to know? I'm gonna have all the answers for you.
I don't hate you, Mike. You're entertaining. You're a good guy as long as you shut the fuck up for a little bit every once in a while. It's not always about you. You can
No,
just be
motherfucker. I don't
in
think
the
he's
conversation, Mike.
entertaining ever.
No, but it's just like, there's a reason why a bunch of fucking people always cheer for him in the chat. He's entertaining, but he just
They do?
He's learning to shut
Well,
the fuck
they
up.
cheer for him in the chat because they're all fucking John Galt's molars. They've
Let
been
me know when I
pulled
can speak.
Yeah,
to come
like,
over
what he's
here.
so fucking boring. He does it every weekend. It's like, come on, man, do something different. Spice it up a little bit.
Yeah,
Like,
what is up with this
just
freak?
be chill. Like, be chill, be good in here, and then save that shit for like the end.
So, Stanley, you want me to tell you what's up? That is the question.
Okay, tell me what's up.
So I'm gonna tell you what's up. And you two motherfuckers don't
what's
interrupt
up?
me. So
Oh my lord!
all
Yes,
this bullshit y'all speaking, and y'all want to be so politically correct. Y'all want to be so politically correct on every
dude,
fucking thing.
I called you
Well,
a
look at this shit,
big,
man. Look at
gaping,
this shit.
dripping pussy. Does that sound politically correct to you?
And y'all see
You
why Mike
literally,
acts the way he do.
you
I get
are a
interrupted.
period looking for a pussy. How
I keep getting
politically
interrupted.
correct is that?
Stanley don't interrupt nobody but Mike.
You bleed before you tampon. Does that sound politically correct?
Are you done?
You need something to sop up the
Oh, you still
fucking
going?
estrus. Motherfucker, you are human estrus.
John, did you have something to add to that?
So focus on you, Mike. Like we
John, did you have something to add to that?
Tell me where politically correct
been
comes
the
into
conversation
this.
the whole fucking time.
John ain't even got no bass in his voice.
Your uterine wall
Neither one of
is
you fools have any
literally
bass in your voice.
dripping on this panel. How politically correct is that?
There's no bass in neither one of you guys.
You are literally drippings from a uterus.
Are you done?
Sounds politically
No,
correct to me.
there's no tone to you, Mike.
Are you done?
I might have no bass.
No,
but
this
there's no
motherfucker
tone.
is
when I can
literally this dude is literally a torpedo looking for something to hit.
Like your accents.
Go ahead, torpedo.
Torpedo Mike. Hit the target, bro. Come on. One more time, Mike. Bring it home. Shake it on.
John,
there.
I'm really concerned for you.
Mike, you there,
Bring it on,
Mike?
John,
He's
I'm
waiting
really
for you to
concerned.
call him mom.
I'm really concerned for you, John.
Mr.
But
Mike.
Stanley,
Oh
most
my
of my questions are for you. Because
You
John
have
is irrelevant.
questions
Yeah, we're done, right?
as in plural. You know,
I have
you should
questions
only
as a
have
plural.
one question. How do I become a man?
Well, you're not a man, is what I'm here to tell you.
Is it because of the
Dude,
bass in his voice,
Dude,
Mike?
all you
Is that
should
what
be
you think?
talking about is puberty. You're not a man yet.
Okay, let me know when I can speak uninterrupted.
You
Motherfucker, I
any other
might not
fucking
let
time
you
you want.
speak. You teenager.
You speak any other time you want, Mike. Go ahead, keep going. You've been speaking the whole time. We've been having we had a full-blown conversation while you were just rambling on in the background. I couldn't tell you what the fuck you were talking about because we ain't even focused on you, Mike. You keep bringing yourself into the conversation.
Are you done?
Again. Yo, this is
Oh
like
my
a
God.
rerun, bro.
So,
This is
so
a
John,
rerun. I
you,
swear to God. It's
John,
like
you
Twilight
just
Zone. He might not even be
see.
here.
Look at this shit. I asked him a simple
You
question.
know
Was
what?
he done?
I'm gonna go and take a shit, and I won't listen.
I'm gonna let you go,
John,
Mike.
I asked you.
We'll
I
just
asked you a
go,
fucking
Mike.
simple
Once
question.
I flush the toilet,
I asked
I
you a
will
simple
come back.
question, and
I
then you
will come
motherfuckers
back,
want to
put in
deviate
my
and do this and
earbuds,
do
and
that.
it'll be the
Ask you a
same
simple
drivel.
question, and whether you like it or you don't
Dude,
want to answer,
just
just say you
ask
don't want
the
to.
goddamn questions and stop being so womanly mysterious about it. Just
Well,
ask the
bitch, I'm.
goddamn questions.
Bitch, I'm. Well, first off, motherfucker,
Don't
I'm not
even
gonna be cut
address
off.
them. Just ask the goddamn questions.
I'm not gonna
Be
continue to be
entertaining
cut
for
off.
once. Be entertaining for once.
So, John, yeah, man, you
Dang, I don't know
already
what the fuck that's
look at
supposed
this
to
shit,
mean,
bro.
dude.
Look at this shit.
Go ahead, Mike. My bad.
Look at this shit. These dumbass niggas can't even understand that.
A shit missile.
Dude,
Dude, what?
we don't use the N word on my panel. Do it again. You'll pay to come back. Are we understood about that, Mike?
Well, John, you don't
Don't
understand the
use
fact
that,
that you
bitch. You can use the B word. You can use all kinds of words. Do not use the N word, Mike. Do you understand?
Well, John, what?
Okay, motherfucker. You acknowledge your instructions, or you'll just pay to come back. See, this motherfucker wants to act like he's a big man. Motherfucker, dude. Whoo boy. Whoo doggy. Do you understand there will be no N-word on my panel, Mike?
Well, John, let me ask you this.
Okay, see, this motherfucker. he wants to act like he has sway or some bullshit. Now, here's my plan, John. I'll bring the dumb fuck back one more time. I need him to acknowledge no N-word use. It's as simple as that. Nigger. He shall not even. Don't even use a word with N without my permission, Mike. If you can't do that, then you pay to come back up. I'm bringing up Mike now. He needs to do the simple acknowledgement of I understand, but you know he's not going to do it.
Yeah, Stanley, I don't operate like that.
That's all you got to do. It's not operate.
Not my problem, bitch.
Well, Mike, just tell him you're not going to do it, dude.
No, see,
Next time
Mike thinks obeying rules is weakness, and it is, at least on this panel. But motherfucker, you're weak.
Yeah, I just can't roll like that.
Yeah, but Mike, you got to be
Then
flexible.
motherfucker, hey, then
up, man.
I will. Let me make a suggestion to you, Mike. Use the N word again, and then fuck around and find out. Okay.
Suggestion, not
You do what you want to do. Use the N word, and you might be banned for a time.
It's okay.
No N word, bitch. I'm motherfucking talking. No N word. Do you understand me?
Some of the things I might say may start with the N.
And dude, then your ass is gone. I'm
So it
telling
don't matter
you not
what
to use
what
the
if
word.
the word begin
If
with
you're
an N,
not
I don't
bright
know what
enough, if that fucking Texas education didn't prepare you to use a thesaurus, that's
Okay,
not
I
my
got
problem.
this, Stanley. I got
Motherfucker, say your story, but if you use anything that disturbs me that starts with an N, you're gonna pay to come back. Is that understood? Good for
Ain't nothing
you.
understood, but I get it.
Motherfucker, I don't give a shit. Begin.
Go ahead, Mike. What did you want to say? Do you
So,
even
John,
remember?
John, just hit the mute.
No.
Hit mute.
No, Mike.
Because
Just
if
say
you
what you're
interrupt
gonna
me,
say.
I'm gonna go.
No, you're gonna interrupt me. Go ahead.
See, this
Hit the fucking
motherfucker
mute.
doesn't have shit to say. That's why he's delayed.
I know.
Stanley, didn't you say you were leaving?
Yeah, you gotta go
somewhere?
do something, Stan. Do what you're doing. I got him. I got him.
Dude, don't bore me.
At the least, it's entertainment. You'll be able to hear it. Just go handle your handle.
No,
So John,
dude, I was,
anyway, you
I
gotta
was
come up
kidding
here, bro.
about taking his shit. I was just kidding.
So John, real quick, I do gotta say, you know, I don't like you, dude, and the reason why I don't like you is because I think you're a yes man, and you know you probably so much better than what you portray on here. But at least when you get on here, you know, I think you need to stop licking boots and say what the fuck you gotta say. Don't you ain't gotta back down from this whole ass nigga Stanley.
Okay.
Back down from that whole ass nigga.
Can I ask you a question, Mike?
Nah, bitch, I ain't done talking. Let
Why
me
do
talk.
I
Goddamn.
care what you feel about me, Mike? Why?
Are,
Why
are
should
you
I?
not gonna let me talk? You
How
said you weren't
important
gonna
are
interrupt.
you?
You said you were not gonna interrupt. Didn't you not
But I
say
know,
that?
like you're a private investigator,
Okay,
right?
go ahead.
Investigate that. Why would I care about why
Go ahead,
Mike,
John.
what Mike says? Why do I care? Zhang, why should I care?
Go ahead. Any other
Somebody
questions?
tell me. Somebody explain this to me.
Are there any
Mike,
other questions, John?
no, there's no questions, Mike. I'm not even interested in what you're talking
Was
about.
that not a question you just asked? I'm confused.
No. I'm saying, did you? I thought you said you just asked me what was the question that I asked you, or did you ask me?
Dude, you're not even engaged in the conversation,
Mike,
dude.
I'm not,
You're a
Mike.
lost cause.
I really don't
That's not what
care.
I
And
asked you.
Mike, I'm not interested in what you're
Yeah,
talking
well,
about.
dude, you're a lost cause, dude.
No, okay. All right, Mike. Let that be as it is, right? I'm a lost cause, right? Why do you come over here and do this shit?
Well, I'm gonna tell you to stop addressing me for once and for
Holy
all.
shit! Look at her.
Mike 123. Why does Mike come over here and do this shit, Mike?
So Stanley, have you found anybody at the bus stops to bend over your wheelchair?
Is that
Mike, yeah.
Beyonce?
Where's she?
Beyonce
No.
didn't
Who
think
the
twice
fuck
about
is
you.
this girl?
No, she looks like Beyonce.
Beyonce wouldn't even give you the look of the day.
Probably like an average Turkish bitch.
See,
Dude, she
y'all
is
mad, y'all mad
gorgeous.
because y'all can't get what Mike
You need
123
to
got.
shut the fuck up and look at the screen. This woman is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Young lady.
Fantasia look better than her.
Oh, God damn it. You know what? You motherfucker, has anyone ever called you a killjoy bitch?
No, they called me
Dumb?
Mike 123.
They call you dumb.
Morse code Mike.
And it is Beyonce, by the way.
Yeah, but
at least
Fantasia
this
look
woman
better.
is. Look at the title.
Fantasia better.
So anyway, I at some point, oh shit, it is a while. I'm going over to my friend's channel, 907 Good Eats.
Yeah, fuck him too.
Okay, was she on tonight?
Oh my God, it's not a him, you asshole.
I join. What's that? Drop that link.
He
and
knows
I
who
join
it
that
is.
channel.
He just don't even remember the name because he's so into himself.
Does it have a
Look,
banner?
she is a sweetie pie, and
I can say it, can I?
Oh my Lord, what a whore!
Come on, dumbass.
No
dude.
wonder
Dumbass nigga.
John Galt literally shat this boy into a toilet and called it Mike.
These niggas nuts, bro.
Mike
These niggas
123, you're John Galt's baby.
You niggas are nuts.
Yo, Zhang, if you don't get specific,
Yeah,
I'm
you know what,
you out,
motherfucker?
bro.
I told you not to say the N word. Mike,
You're so lucky you're on
$20 to come
Blue
back
right now, dude.
Hey,
Like,
dude, I am N word adjacent. Dude, I'm 60 and grew up in Savannah, Georgia. I've heard the N word used in ways you could never even fathom. You shall not be back, Mike. You know what my Cash App is. Don't plan on coming back if you can't pay.
yeah, it needs to pay
20.
Yeah.
No, what? Why?
He's on a paid vacation right now, Mike. You got to pay to come back from vacation. Like he's a fucking chatterbox, dude. And you don't say
No,
nothing.
I literally told him
no.
not to use the N word. Everyone seems to be able to kind of do it or just go, "Oh, hey, Stanley, excuse me," except for that dumb fuck. Dude, if you say the N word, yeah, if you go, I didn't mean to. Of course, I'm gonna forgive you. But
Yeah.
Mike is
He's doing it
literally
on purpose. He knows the
Yeah,
fucking
of course,
rules.
of course
Been
he
there every
is.
fucking weekend.
See, he's literally like, dude. I went to school with white boys like John. They think they're being edgy and edge lord. See this, dude. The edge lord bullshit, dude. It's been around since I was a kid, and he's not bright, dude. As a matter of fact, I've done the edge lord shit as a child, like sophomore high school. The motherfucker's not that bright. He's not that clever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you see the crazy shit this dude's saying. Yo, like,
What, in the chat?
I'm even wondering where he is because, like, you don't know about trolls. They could be setting you up some crazy type of shit, and I know he was going somewhere with it. He's like, I saw the nicest.
You know what?
Why are you?
This motherfucker refers to himself in the third person.
Yeah, I know. That's just
Mike.
that's
$20,
first-
bitch.
Yeah, that's first red flag. Mike 123 always
Yeah,
talks about me
I
with
think you might
123
be
in the
right.
reference of Mike 123. That's one of his fucking. What do they call that? The LGBT. What's your pronouns?
I call it. I call it.
Is Mike
I call it the
123.
motherfucker doesn't even know who he is.
His pronouns are his name, dude. Like, he's out of control.
His pronouns are Mike 123.
Yeah, it's the only time I think pronouns are funny, right there. I always tell when people ask me what's my pronoun, because I think that's just stupid. I tell them thee, thy, and thou. Because if we're gonna get fucking stupid, I'm gonna make people speak proper English.
Well, let's see what this is. This is Nightish, and who I find actually a good. You know, he's always interesting. If
But
nothing else.
that's a part of the bag chasers that's doing pretty good behind
And
whatever the bag chaser thing
if
is. I think it's something when
I
he
don't
has
think
his
T's
meetup.
gonna have a
Matter of
show
fact,
that
let's
I
also
wanna see
shout out my
tonight,
guy Hamp.
which is sad.
I think Hamp is in a good
Man,
position.
I
We're
wanna
gonna keep
document
going.
myself.
Why?
What's
Because
that?
you understand what their message is. They consider.
Sorry about that, John.
Can we pause this real fast? I want to document something, Stan.
Well, I just muted it. You want me to pause it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, just mute it. Okay. Yeah. I want to. I can't. What do I gotta do? I gotta hit share screen. Because, like, I went up
know
there.
from your side.
I'm not gonna say names, right? But I went up there and somehow by the end of the fucking.
Well, just send me the
7
link. You can put the link in the back.
No, listen. I got a membership, so now I can go back and I
Where?
can watch. I can watch. Well, I'm not gonna name names, but you know what I'm talking about. I went up
Okay.
there for like 7 minutes. I got a membership, and there was some shit that I heard that he said. Well, we'll fucking know right away. But like, there's some shit that I heard that he said that I'm like, man, I want to make a video of it. But I was gonna clip it earlier. But like, I was listening to you, so I was like, I thought you were gonna bounce out, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking go up there and stretch this out, and then put it on yours, and then we could fucking clip it later. But like, I could share a screen, and then boom, I pop it on there, right?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, are you trying to do it from your phone or a computer?
No, I'm on my computer. Let me see.
I honestly don't know, but we can probably figure it out. Oh, there. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I see it.
All right, I want to just play this part, right? And it's a membership, so
Okay.
I got a free membership out
Look
of
at
it. so
this dumb fuck.
But watch
Why
this
would
part.
you pay? Okay.
It's like 5 minutes, Stan. Like not even 5
All
minutes.
right. No.
know
You
when.
do what you want. Do
You'll
what
know
you
when.
want.
Stan,
Do
you'll know
what you
when.
want.
But I want to just clip it without saying anything. Just listen to it for like a couple minutes. You'll know the part, dude.
Well,
fucking-
dude, if it's on this stream,
Miles.
it's being recorded. The whole thing's
Yeah.
being recorded.
So let's just play it real fast before anything.
Do what you want.
All right, here we go.
I think, yeah. This is for those of you that have not seen it, imagine someone came in your house and did this.
I'm finna have a field day with these.
Why he hates you so much, bro?
Let me just do this just because it's a habit.
Hot night.
Have you ever seen him? He do this on the mic. He suck on that mic like it's going out of style. That nigga loves sucking on that mic.
This is the original.
Can't get enough of it.
Yeah.
His throat's so behind sucking on that mic.
He always gets himself hot. He plays his video and then he goes off. Watch.
Y'all crazy.
As much as he talk about Stanley, Stanley was the greatest thing he got over here. But if he keep talking about me and Stanley, maybe he can get his numbers up. And listen, I'm finna go because I'm finna start a show about this bitch ass nigga and another nigga named Rufus Truth. So shout out to the shout out.
You saw that? You saw that? Now I got to play my game now. Told these fucking niggers. You make rap songs, nigga. I don't fucking rap.
Motherfucker, you don't do anything other
motherfucker?
than abuse black people. That's your rap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so crazy what he's
Dude,
about.
do you know how old that show?
No.
That
This
happened
was
back
the other day, Stan. This was like 2 days
Oh,
ago.
no. I'm kind of talking to John. That shit happened like months ago, and he's still obsessing.
Mm-hmm.
That poor motherfucker. And by the way, Nitish did nothing wrong. Everything John says Nitish did, it didn't happen. Dude, Nitish was just fucking roasting John, and he took that John took it. This is why people don't actually understand John. This motherfucker literally thinks he's the smartest black man in America. Okay. Ooh, you didn't take my advice. Dude, if you ever heard the whole thing, John used to go, well, oh, hey, Stanley, your son's doing software engineering and all the. And finally, I had to tell him, motherfucker, I'm not exposing my son to you. Dude, my son's going to one of it's not MIT, but motherfucker, it's Georgia Tech. He's going to be way more. Dude, 2 years of Georgia Tech is everything you did in 20 years. But see, John Galt is pissed off at Nitish because, I gave him good advice. Dude, could you imagine if I had exposed my son to John Galt? Motherfucker, Stanley, I gave your son good advice. Why didn't... Dude, you need to motherfucking stop abusing black people in your fucking slumlord buildings. And I'm never exposing my son to you. He's an engineer, motherfucker. Not some fucking jackleg nigger rigged. I learned how to do software because I had to, motherfucker. Finally, it had to come down to that. John Galt is not. He's doing what he was designed to do by God. Motherfucker's not a software designer or any of that bullshit. Dude, I'm an engineer, a systems engineer, not a trained engineer. Dude, I've written code. I bet John Galt has not done anything more complicated than I did. And I was a chemistry major. I write code as good as John does. Every time you ever hear John Galt talk about computers, he will always mention abstract classes. Motherfucker, my son took AP fucking computers 2 years, junior year and senior year. My son knows more about computers than John Galt does. Easily. Just from a couple years of high school. John Galt thinks he's the head nigga in charge of America. It is so sad, but it's also funny. In Ghetto,
It's about
motherfucker, hit the goddamn link, motherfucker. I will abuse you like a John Galt too. Don't bring that ghetto bullshit up here.
The shit he says next, Dan, is so fucking wild.
It gets worse.
The shit he's about to say is so fucking wild to me. I can't believe
Really?
people are still with him. Let's just play it for a couple more minutes. Watch.
No, motherfucker, you're in control.
And here we go.
About to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto.
I'm listening. Be right back.
Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We'll call the first office. Yeah, mayor's office. See if we get us a criminal ass nigga around these blacks. Get on the registry.
Let me play that again.
Nightish. I got house. Put them in the fucking ghetto. We about to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We'll call the first office. Yeah, mayor's office. See if we get us a criminal ass nigga around these blacks. Get on the registry.
What in the fuck?
Yo, he threatened innocent children's life because Nightish made him upset, bro. Did you understand? John, NB, do you understand what the fuck you just said right there, bro? Are you out of your fucking mind, dude?
What kind of fucking bullshit is this? This is a 50-year-old.
Let's play it one more time.
But fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. This mother, this. You see this motherfucker? We about to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We'll call the first office. Yeah, mayor's office. See if we get us a criminal ass nigga around these blacks. Get on the registry. But damn, I can't hear you. Hello?
They ain't answer.
Courtesy and Nightish, here for the tea.
I started this position in October.
We've all seen that other video.
This motherfucker is a monster.
That's wild, bro. Yo, I'm gonna clip it right out of your fucking stream, dude.
No,
that's
whatever
wild,
you
bro.
want to do. No,
Yo,
it's
any
scary.
of them. Daniel Nixon.
This motherfucker, hey, this
better.
motherfucker has kids.
Wow, bro. That's what you stand with, Mike?
Yeah, of course he does.
Fucking Christ. Anybody that's
Mike
with
wrote- Mike wrote-
hey, you in here? Say something about that shit, yo. Speak on that, because it's
Hey,
on there
Mike,
now.
Mike wrote the script. He handed the script to he handed the script to fucking to John and like say this.
That's wild, bro. So anytime he wants to pull a fucking clip up of anybody, pull that clip up. Talking about how
Wow.
he's gonna get little girls raped because Nightish pissed him off. What type of shit is that, John?
Yeah, that's some scary shit.
That's disgusting, bro. He always talk about decorum and shit. People going too far. Yo, you talking about his daughter?
Look at
Yo,
this
threatening
motherfucker.
innocent children's lives, bro. Off a power
Look
trip.
at this. So his ghetto point of view came all the way over here. I stand with John Galt all day. I could care
stay with
less what emo nonsense y'all clowns talking.
Yo,
And
you want to hear
came
what he
all
stands
the-
on?
Oh, hold on. He came all the way over here to say that? What in the
See what you
fuck?
stand on. Let's listen to it again.
Oh, damn, I
this
can't hear you. Hello?
motherfucker's not standing on shit. Dude, you came all the way over here to be depraved? Support depravity, ghetto.
We about to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigga. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. Mother, this. You see this motherfucker? We about to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigga. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I got houses around schools, nigga. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I got houses around schools, nigga. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
Did you get it, Ghetto? Did you get it? That's
This
his point of
motherfucker has a daughter.
Ooh.
Dude, this is why I don't. John Galt did me a favor.
He's going too far, bro. You know what I mean? Like it's just
I guess. Look,
people get lost in this shit, man. People get lost in this shit, and
here's my theory. John Galt wants to be white, and he thinks that edgelord shit is cool, and it is not. And he should know this at his age. John Galt is literally John Galt's soul. John Galt's soul is basically a little white boy.
Let me tell you like this, Stan. Who came up here yesterday? Was chilling with you. He was good, man. Not Rooster. Narratives and
oh fuck yeah, dude. Rooster's actually, dude.
Rooster's alright, but I'm talking about Narratives and the other.
No, Narratives is cool.
Yo, listen, he said he had like 70,000 subscribers. We've never heard of him before.
Oh, that motherfucker has like 80-something thousand.
80-something thousand subscribers. We never heard of him before. But he's coming over here and just hanging out.
I literally have 230 in this 80,000.
Yeah.
Dude, that is so just nice. It's literally something that John Galt isn't.
Yeah, and when
John Galt
it's different.
Pulls up the ladder.
Yeah, exactly. You see people like that come, they're that big, and they come watching you. They're letting you know, like, yeah, you're gonna be there, but just just take your time. Build your shit, get the videos going,
right.
Get the clips.
But let me look at this. And Ghetto, I respect you, but what the fuck are you doing? Stanley get up here saying the most depraved nonsense, and now Stanley wanna cry.
Nothing like
All
that.
Stanley do is say wild-ish and cry First Amendment, and now he hating on another's First Amendment, not Americans, non-Americans. Dude, it's gibberish, Ghetto. You know where the link is. It's pinned at the top.
Yeah.
You literally sound as illiterate.
You better off coming up.
Mike 1, 2, 3. Dude,
I'm the same way.
Ghetto doesn't come up here because I treat him like John Galt. He doesn't win because I'm more literate. I've read more books.
The only place
and I don't talk bullshit. Dude, I'm talking shit while
much.
you're in the hey Ghetto. I'm talking shit while you're in the chat. Stay in the chat. That's fine with me. Mike, you know the rules.
Salute CKJ3, sir.
Oh, god damn it, dude.
DiCaprio, sir.
You know what?
Salute.
Mike contributed to the show. I gotta let him up.
Who, Mike? All right. Yeah, let's take a break.
No, dude, this is literally, dude.
That's wild, though, right?
John does not. It's disappointing to see a 50-year-old black man who's actually well educated.
I would like to hear a John Galt member come up here and defend this shit.
Well, Mike's not going
to come over there and challenge you. I want to hear him come over here. Like we'll give him a fair, honest.
Look at this mother. Now look at this mean motherfucker. The only place Stanley will be is the old folks' home. Dude, it'll be the old veterans home. Stanley think reading Dr. Seuss makes him an intellectual, like bro knowing how to make green eggs and ham isn't a sign of intelligence. Dude, you know what?
Where the fuck is
I'm gonna
that?
have to let that go. This
Shout out
motherfucker,
to
this
John Galt. I
motherfucker
think
can't
y'all
even.
took that too far. Y'all took that out of context.
Zhang Wayne's talking bullshit, dog. You talking
No, y'all
bullshit.
took that out of context.
Well, tell us
Sound like
what
Osama.
the context was.
Well, that's not what he was saying.
He
Context
threatened
was.
children, bro. He threatened children, innocent children,
that's
little,
not what he
little
was
black
saying.
girls, bro.
That's
He called
not what
them
he
little
was
black
saying.
bitches.
That's not what he was saying.
Stand on mic.
Y'all,
That's what you
y'all
stand
took that
for.
out of context.
I took it straight up.
Then,
Playing
bitch,
the video.
give us context and shut the fuck up and just
Well, if
do
you
it.
shut up and
Give
let me
us
speak.
context.
Shut up! I'm trying to give you the context. He was saying
Motherfucker,
basically
don't
saying,
delay, don't bore me, bitch.
you can call it what you want, but John,
Motherfucker,
you
just
didn't play
get
what he
to
said
it.
before
Get
or
the
after that.
fuck to
Yeah, I
it.
did. Yeah, I did. I
See,
played 2
you
minutes
little,
before.
you
2
little
minutes after.
half-witted, half-white boys. Mike, get to the goddamn point. We do not need the prefixes, suffixes maybe. Get to the goddamn point, or just fucking I'll put your ass in the back again.
John don't
Stop
pay
it,
you much.
Mike. Don't fucking preface it. Just
Yeah.
get to the goddamn point.
What he was saying, basically, what he was saying was, he was saying that, you know, if these niggas want to keep acting like the way they're acting, he'll
Uh-huh.
show you. He'll put them. He'll put
Why?
them next to the kids.
Wow, that's crazy, bro.
And you don't understand that.
Okay,
Yes, in
No,
your
no,
mind,
I don't understand that mindset.
Hold on one sec. He used the N-word tax. If you want to come back up $20, Mike, don't use the N-word on my goddamn panel. You think you can slip it in? Dude, you're not that clever. I'm 80 times clever than you. Bring your boy, Ghetto. Bring your boy of air and sea.
Yeah.
I'm smarter than all three of you. Make it a 3-fer, and I'm still 8 times smarter. Dumb motherfuckers do not scare me. I win every time. Mike, you don't come back. Yup, it's an N-word tax. I'll reduce it to $10, but you used the N-word when I told you not to. Sorry that you're not bright enough to remember the rules.
Yeah.
I'm bright enough to remember them.
Yeah, when the
We're
haters
done.
come in, the numbers go up. So keep coming. Tell your friends about it right now. We're gonna keep playing this fucking video of your boy over here threatening to get children
Hey,
raped
hey,
because
bring your boy Galt. Stop
Yeah.
Stop making excuses for Daddy Galt and bring
Don't
his
come here.
dumb ass over here so I can trash him too.
At least
If
just
they're
say
for
I.
hold on one sec. If John Galt comes with you, Aaron C. and Ghetto, I'm still 8 times smarter. John Galt is no challenge. The motherfucker doesn't like conflict, and I eat it for breakfast, goddammit. That's why I'm successful. I eat weaklings like Mike 123 for breakfast.
Let's go one more time.
Motherfucker. We about to call all these motherfuckers and put them in the fucking ghetto. Courtesy and Nightish. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I got houses around schools, nigger. I don't give a fuck if they snatch one of these black bitches. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. We're gonna call the first office. Mayor's office. See if we get us a criminal.
And then he continues to try to call the mayor's office on a Friday. Ain't nobody answered.
The mayor's office. Well,
Yeah.
motherfucker, don't take a weapon into that building because your ass will wind up in jail again. This motherfucker was so stupid he took a weapon into a fucking federal building. Dude is a moron. This motherfucker literally he forgot or whatever his excuse is. This motherfucker took a weapon into a federal building, ran it through the fucking the metal detector, and wants to whine about how he was mistreated forever. Dude,
I think there's more
dude,
behind the story.
I
too.
literally, motherfucker, you lost Section 8. You didn't decide to not do Section 8. And who knows, dude, you might have beat the charge, but that shit sticks with you forever, motherfucker. See, John depends on his little white boys like a Nate Ways and all these motherfuckers who don't know shit. And Nate Ways doesn't know the fucking ghetto. Motherfucker, I didn't grow up in the ghetto. I certainly understand black people better than you do. I probably understand the ghetto better. Innate's just, dude, whatever innate is. John Galt's full of shit, and y'all believe it day in and day out. Ghetto, you're from the ghetto, apparently. I'm not even sure you're from the ghetto. Some of the bullshit. I stand with John Galt.
Have you ever talked to him?
Do better, ghetto.
Have you ever talked to Ghetto Point of View?
Absolutely, I have.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like maybe
Up
it's
on
an
my
alt-
panel.
I've never seen him.
When he had balls, he used to come up on this panel all the time.
I don't remember him at all.
Well,
I've
it
been
was early morning. You know, it'd be like 3, 4, 5 in the morning. It was kind of early. He's a good guy. He's talented as well.
That's what's up. What does he do? He's a content creator.
He's that among other things. He's some form of historian. At least he thinks he is.
Nice.
Let's see. You eat conflict for breakfast because you're a drama queen. Emphasize on queen. CKJ3, we either making the bet or not. Wait, are y'all betting?
That's a lot of prattle right now.
Yeah. You know what? Ghetto, you are a dear friend of mine, but dude, know your limitations. CKJ3's a warrior. Stand across if you think I ain't from the ghetto. No, I don't think you're from the ghetto, motherfucker. You don't act like it. You don't seem that street smart. You think John Galt is real hood. Well, you know what? Brooklyn and New York, that's fine. John Galt isn't hood. He's fucking depraved.
Hey, that reminds me, Stan. Like, what's going on with the email? You gotta change that shit, dude.
Why?
I wouldn't trust that motherfucker.
No, Portia runs the email, not John.
But you absolutely certain that he has no access to it?
He may have access, but Portia controls it.
He brought this up.
She's the one who created the domain.
Yeah, but he might be the one that's creating the program.
No, it's
It's
a Gmail thing. He's not smart enough to write like mail protocols.
I don't know.
I trust Portia implicitly.
Yeah, if she has the absolute keys to it.
No, she created it, and if
it's her, I ain't even worried about it. But if it's like,
dude, if it was John Galt,
I don't even feel comfortable putting my beats
John
through it.
Galt is too lazy to administrate it.
Yeah.
I trust Portia implicitly. She's never
No, Portia's fine. I don't care at all if it's Portia.
And she created the domain. He literally, we old motherfuckers. She literally said, "Hey, look, this is the domain. This is how much it costs per month." And you know what?
You stay in touch with her?
She's literally the domain master.
I would like to hear
whatever they call them these days.
Yeah, well, that's it. Domain master. Yeah, the owner.
I trust her. I trust her implicitly, and I trust her implicitly.
I'd like to hear her story about that. Have her come up on here and just give us a story.
No, Portia's been busy, but let me put it to you this way:
sure.
She literally was the brain behind the business. The woman is smart.
Yeah.
I mean,
I used to watch For You and Her. That was it. Like I lost contact with her.
No, she's literally smart. Like she is literally smart. Like
I thought I had
you
her on
know,
Rumble,
they're-
but I must not
and
get her.
she's young. She's like under 30.
Yeah, and she does politics. So maybe I'm thinking like maybe that's why she stepped back. You know, maybe she's gonna do a run for something, which would be the awesome. Because if I see her,
this
I'm like,
school
yo, I know
year,
that.
no, this school year has kind of been tough. Not on her particularly, but there's some things nothing to do with her HB. It's a school thing. It's a tough year to be a teacher. So, but she's fine. Actually, I haven't talked with her in a while, but no, Portia's doing the domain, and I trust her implicitly.
Shout out to
She's never given me. As a matter of fact, you know what? And dude, this is so fucking funny. She gave me a snippet that I'm gonna add to my opening or closing theme. Dude, she put like look.
I know she was writing a lot of the songs.
The woman is she writes songs too. The woman is clever and smart. She's Portia. And I'm serious. Dude, I respect no one. But I respect Portia because she's actually smart.
It's long earned, but yeah.
So this is 777's interview from last night.
I missed that whole thing. Listen, Stan, it's nothing against you. I just don't fucking like that whole group over there, dude. It's just I don't like any of them. I just get bad vibes. I don't like him. I just get bad vibes from them. But I was interested.
Well, let me put it to you this way. He and I locked horns actually a couple times, but the first time was like, you know, how boys will like fuck.
Yeah.
You know, you become friends after the fight. Like, dude, I've had friends, you know, like in high school, like I cold cocked a motherfucker because I was kind of skinny and but dude, I've always been a book reader, like since I was 3. So motherfucker just thought he could fuck with me out of nowhere. He wasn't expecting it. Dude, I cold cocked him right on the forehead. The motherfucker came back to school with a big lump on his head. And he didn't tell his parents. I didn't even get in trouble for it because no one was expecting me to do it. Again, it's not that I don't know how to do it. I just tend not to do it. But motherfucker, even I have lines.
That's where it makes it more effective.
We wound up being best. Dude, we were friends in college. Boys are like that.
Yeah. That's one of the big differences, you know. Boys, you know, like that's part of becoming a man. Like you fight your friends.
But 777, you know, we kind of figured out the pecking order, and I have nothing against him. I will never understand why T and all these women think he's a fucking legend.
I saw that
they think this motherfucker's a legend.
I know. I see the people popping up in the chat. I'm like, yo, I know all these fucking names. This is fucking weird, bro. Like it was like some kind of cult meeting or something. Like I'm getting bad vibes, bro. Like I don't know about this guy, and I've been paying attention to certain circles for a while, but like not around here. You know, a lot of you guys talk about CT, but I've been watching other streams for like 7 or 8 years.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
let me comment on Ghetto. Motherfucker, my son is 19. Why the fuck would dude, he's a 19-year-old engineering student. Why the fuck would he even want to hang out? See, you hear all this bullshit about boomers and stuff. This motherfucker's gonna call millennials boomers. Dude, CKJ3 had no clue. Y'all didn't, but once Stanley organized his son to pull up, I'm there. dude, he doesn't even know I have a show. Or if he does, he's not talking about it. This is the lamest goddamn fuck. Dude, I'm too embarrassed to tell my 19-year-old. I'm not admitting to this shit. This motherfucker. See, he's as dumb. Ghetto is as dumb as John Galt. Dude, John Galt, I would never expose my son to John Galt. That shit might rub off. And Ghetto, wait for my son to pull up on Stanley's panel. Dude, I don't want to embarrass myself like that. That motherfucker would just go, dude, I can only imagine my son's reaction. Like, Dad, what the fuck? He doesn't generally curse in front of me, but if he did, I'd be like, well, you know what, son? This time you're right. Stop that silly bullshit, Ghetto. My son is not your son. And definitely not John Galt's baby kids, baby mama kids, whatever they are. So anyway, let's listen to this. And this is just pedestrian bullshit. This is nothing interesting, but it was interesting to go through. And show chat replay. The chat was actually kind of interesting, to be honest.
Interview with Stanley. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Okay, everyone, please be seated. Get your snacks. Get your drugs ready and sit back and enjoy. Stanley, you had a job to do. Obviously, you're not getting paid for it. So what we have is Stanley's Cash App at the bottom of the screen. If you'd like to donate to Stanley,
and I didn't get a goddamn penny.
His Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. Stanley, are you ready for the interview?
Yes, as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. Do you have any adjustments you'd like to make? Maybe go get your own snacks. Maybe go get a drink. You need anything?
No, I they're all here.
Okay. HB wants to know, do you have your pants on?
I hate
for the
my
interview?
voice. Not if he's going to be here.
Okay. All right.
It is so fall.
We're gonna get right to
soft.
the questions. Stanley, what inspired you as far as for your career? A lot of people don't know this. You had a wonderful career in the military.
Well, it wasn't like 20 years. I only did 5. So I've done other things.
Sure. What inspired you to join?
Funny enough, I was actually did Army ROTC. I had an Army ROTC scholarship in college. And I just, in the end, really, the Army did not suit my personality. I've always been kind of an off-the-cuff kind of guy. And the Navy, what inspired me to join the Navy is I had a cousin who unfortunately is my age or was my age. He died like a couple weeks ago, had pancreatic cancer, but he was an aviator. And I went to his commissioning. He went to AOCS, Aviation Officer Candidate School. And I went to his commissioning and he kind of talked me into it. I was like kind of soured on the military. But the Navy, for some reason or another, just suited, it was a fit. I'll just put it that way. So that's why I did the Navy.
Okay. What was your greatest strength? And we'll stick to for your career. You said you only did 5 years in the Navy, correct?
I solve problems. That's literally my greatest strength. I can figure stuff out. Be it a crossword puzzle or I solve problems. That's
A problem solver.
No, it's
Problem
yeah, it's
solver.
always been my strength.
Very analytical, always looking
Right.
to find answers for any type of issue.
And quickly. My specialty is like when the shit hits the fan,
Yeah.
I figure out how to wipe it off.
Okay.
That is the dumbest fucking
Okay. All
comment.
right. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get to what is your biggest professional weakness now? A lot of very
Impatient.
strong.
I do not have patience. It's really weird, and let me stop this right here. It is always on display here. I don't have patience with stupidity. Motherfucker, if you prove yourself stupid, I have no use for you. Now I'll be maybe, tolerant, but motherfucker, if you can't solve a goddamn problem or you prove yourself an adult and stupid, dude, I will discount you. And that's what motherfuckers on this panel, and I overtalk people I think that are stupid. Not all the time. It's not consistent, but dude, why would I talk to you if I don't respect you? It's always been this way. I remember teaching my little brother math.
Mhm.
It resulted in tears.
Mhm.
I'll tell you once, twice, maybe 3 times, and I will literally wonder whether you're retarded.
So you have a hard
you know-
time dealing with people that don't listen.
No, I have. I expect you to get it, especially if it's a simple concept. Now, I know, children don't always, I've worked on it over the years, but no, I'm impatient. I expect things to happen.
Fast.
Not necessarily faster than they should, but efficiently. At a minimum.
Describe excellent. I don't think that's really a weakness. I think that's a strength also. But yeah, I could see
No,
how
it can be a weakness.
I
Not
can see-
everybody works at the same pace. Not everybody gets it the first time. It actually can be a weakness. People will get pissed off, especially if you have a pithy comment as to why they're slow.
I can see that. Describe a challenging project or role you've worked on, whether that's something in your personal life that was challenging to you, maybe on the workplace.
Probably. I kind of hate to harp on it, but making sure my son stayed motivated to be where he is right now, I was scared. After my wife died, I literally was scared. I did not know if I could do it.
Okay.
And the longer, the more comfortable I got, it was scary. Because, hey, Palomino Pony Boy. Yeah. And I literally told him that I would treat it like a job interview. Pithy answers, quick answers, don't hesitate. Yep, it's a job interview. Motherfucker, I've had a few jobs. Palomino, you could never do what I did on this interview. You would fucking winning. No shit, you do not. You're weak, Palomino. It was just, it was a
Fatherhood.
challenge.
Would you say fatherhood is the challenging project you're addressing?
It was after my wife died, single parenthood.
Okay.
Like all of a sudden I've got, an 8-year-old that I've got to go from 8 to 19 now he is, and I need to make sure.
Right.
It's a lot easier when, you have a wife. 2 parents are better than one.
Yeah,
So,
easier. You got an extra set of hands that can do
So
stuff.
it's like you can't. There's no room for
Mistakes.
well, there's no room for, hey, I need to take a day off.
There is no days off. Correct.
Right. Especially,
sick.
you
Even
can't
when you're
trade
sick.
off. You can't go, hey, you take him while I take a nap. So, it was a challenge. And I honestly, at the very beginning, I was scared.
100%.
Mike, let's do some housekeeping. Did you pay for the N-word? Did you pay the N-word tax?
Well,
Hello?
you asking? Did you check your Cash App or?
Let me check my cash app.
Does he have to? Can he trust you?
No, he'll say it again and he'll be taxed again. I'm tired of the bullshit, son.
I'm not your son. Get that straight.
And I don't say no, motherfucker. You act like my son. You act like a
So
goddamn
your son
19.
act like
You
Mike 123?
act like a 19-year-old.
And what do you act like?
Your daddy. That's
You got
what I'm
Mike
acting
fucked
like.
up. You got Mike
I'm
fucked up.
acting like your daddy,
You
calling
got
you
Mike fucked
out
up.
for
But
your
let's move
abhorrent
on.
your behavior is atrocious, son.
Enough.
And I'm
Enough,
calling you out.
Stanley.
See, do not use the N-word on my panel, bitch, ever again.
Won't be disrespectful anymore, Mike?
Every time you use that little niggle word, I'm gonna tax you. Do you understand? That's a yes/no question, son.
That's
a yes/no question, son. Any other word other than yes or no will get an N-word tax. Do you understand, son?
I don't.
Yes or no? Yeah, motherfucker. That's you better.
You about to take a break, Mike?
No, motherfucker. I rule this goddamn panel. And you should realize it by now.
Yeah, I don't
And
understand.
bring Daddy Galt's ass up here too. Let's see, but Staley, of course you didn't see the motherfucker.
Are
I'm
you
running
willing
a
to drop John?
Mother bitch, shut the fuck up. Ghetto, I'm trying to run a show. I don't see every chat that comes through. Sorry, I asked you to repeat whatever the question was. If you don't want to repeat it, I'm not gonna fucking beg your sissy ass. Repeat it or not. Up to you. And bitch, what are you saying?
Yeah, damn hoe ass nigga, you ain't gotta keep dropping me every fucking
Motherfucker,
5 minutes.
I'm done. Dude, this has been a parade of stupidity.
Ah, damn, you won't even let me talk.
Mike, between you and Ghetto point of view, dude, y'all black men are disappointing me.
I don't even think
It's frustrating to see two potentially smart black men fail your daddy.
I refuse to believe it.
John Galt didn't raise y'all right. I'm trying to be your stepdaddy.
It's like all they could do is clean.
I'm trying to raise him right after their daddy failed them.
Hey, what kills me is John got so much smart to say,
Motherfucker,
but he won't
nobody's
go tell
killing
John
you up
Galt
on
that
this
shit.
panel. You're a
John
fucking
Galt.
whiner. You're a fucking whiner. Nobody's trying to kill you, bitch.
I
He
told
won't
John.
get up there. He won't get up there and tell John Galt that shit.
told John Gold he's a
Bring
racist.
He ain't told him
daddy
shit.
to this panel, you bitch.
I told
He
John
hasn't told
Gold.
Stop
John Galt
talking
shit.
about a dad. Stop talking about your absent father, just like John
That's
Galt's
why I hate about
actual
these
kids.
lames, bro.
Had
They're
a
lame.
good time up
Motherfucker, you
there.
sound like John Galt's actual kids. Daddy doesn't live in the same city as me.
You
I
ain't know what I
miss
could talk,
him.
motherfucker.
I miss Daddy. By the way, what's his name? Motherfucker, I wonder if his kids actually know his real name.
This motherfucker's calling himself John
Well, you shouldn't
Galt.
talk about his kids, Stanley.
Bitch,
Shouldn't
I
bring
will
the
talk
kids.
about any
Don't bring the kids
goddamn
in it.
body I want to on my own panel.
Don't
John
bring the
Galt's
kids
not
in
here.
if you don't want the same
What
thing
is
to
John
happen.
Galt gonna do? What is John Galt gonna do? Toss me off
So
his
you can't get
panel?
mad if he
Like
talk
the
about
little
yours.
pussy. The pussy couldn't stand the heat and toss me. Oh,
To be
you hurt
fair,
my feelings. You
Shouldn't
hurt
get
my
mad if he talk about your
feelings.
son.
to be fair, Stan, at that age,
Motherfucker,
all
my
they know
son
is
is
daddy.
smart. My son is smarter than John
Don't
Galt.
talk about
I didn't
his
even
kids
ask
if he
my
can.
My
dad for my mom.
motherfucking son could do what John Galt did in high school. The motherfucker was a developer for 20 years. Motherfucker, my son, dude, John Galt did nothing of consequence. That's the reason he's not doing it right now. He had to go back, and lucky he had property to abuse black people in the hood. The motherfucker couldn't make it as a developer. Dude, I'm 60. I've seen John Galt's before. He might fool in 8 ways. He might fool Mikey. He might fool Palomino. Motherfucker, I've seen 10 John Galts in my lifetime. If he was that good, the motherfucker would be like vice president of fucking software engineering or some bullshit. Dude, he did good, but motherfucker, he's no big shakes. I'm training my son to do what John Galt couldn't do, and he does not need to be exposed to that depraved fucking black person abusing anti-black. And send the message, motherfucker. I said it. If John ever wants to debate this bullshit, I will trash him like I used to do on his own show. I used to go up to John Galt's panel and trash his ass. Well, Stanley, you can shut down my show then. And I'd be like, yep, okay. Dude, I've shut down John Galt's own show on his own channel several times. Ghetto, you know it. And motherfucking Palomino, your dumbass knows it. The motherfucker runs from a fight and I pick them. Especially if I think you're a weakling. John Galt's a weakling. So, here we go.
It's
Let's
all cool.
get back.
It's all
Let-
cool. What
I
you're
don't
saying,
give
Stanley,
a
but
fuck
you have
what
to
you,
understand.
dude. See this. I don't give a fuck what your opinion is.
You have to
Stop it.
understand.
Stop
And what makes
it,
you think
bitch.
people give a fuck
Okay,
what your
this
opinion
motherfucker
is?
is disturbing the interview I'm trying to replay. No one cares what your
They
opinion
care
is.
about this fake ass stage interview.
Yes, I do. More than you. More than your opinion.
We can clearly
Yes.
see that they're staged.
Dude, you're just weak.
Yeah,
Call it what you
Can't
want.
be
Call
scared
it what you
about.
want.
Yeah, no
I
matter if
did
you're
call
8,
it what I
18, or
wanted, Mike.
80.
Nah, he's 19 now. I'm parent emeritus.
Probably wore a helmet all his
I
life.
will advise. I will not parent.
Mike,
Okay.
that free
I
Bud
think you
Light
did
is
a great
running out.
Yeah, he probably wore a helmet all his life.
Is it next month, Mike? That last free delivery of Bud Light comes in?
I told you not to address me, son.
I don't give a fuck what you told me. You heard me say Mike 123, right? Mike 123. Is Mike 123 mad that Mike 123 is about to run out of free beer in November?
You like saying Mike 123 though?
Well, not more than Mike 123, like saying Mike 123, right?
I can say it as my name, bitch.
Oh, what? Oh, now it's I thought it was Mike 123. Doesn't Mike 123 address himself in the third person as such as Mike 123?
Are you done?
That's why I call you Mikey Morris Code.
You can call it what you want.
I
Call
don't
it
give
what
a
you want.
fuck what you think.
But he probably wore a helmet. all his
Mikey
life.
matter.
Morse code? Oh my lord.
Oh, Mikey Moore is cool because everything he said, like he's a fucking snake, dude.
But I just think
He's
you
a
shouldn't have
fucking
brought the
snake.
kids into it,
Plays a
Stanley.
fucking role. He's a character. That's all he is.
You don't want nobody talking about your son, but don't talk about his kids.
Now he's talking about people's kids. You know, he just heard
This
John Galt.
dude is just lost. This dude is lost. This dude is
John
lost.
Galt threaten innocent children because Knight has hurt
He
his
didn't threaten.
fucking feelings.
You misunderstood what he was saying.
No, Mikey, you're misunderstanding exactly what he said.
That's where your mind go. You misunderstand
No,
what
you
people are trying
sick
to say.
motherfucker.
And
You
trying
know
to, you're
where
trying
your
to
mind
spin the
is.
narrative.
What is?
You're trying
What
to
was
spin
he
the
saying?
narrative. You're
What
trying to
was he
spin the
saying, Mike?
narrative to something he wasn't saying.
Mike 123. What does Mike 123 think that John Galt was saying in that little clip that we kept playing in repetition? What
Well,
was
bitch,
it?
you
Mike?
played it. You tell us what you
Mike
think.
123. What does Mike 123 think about John
I told
Galt
you what I
saying?
think. I told you what I think.
Flood the
Didn't I get
streets.
dropped for telling you
He
what I
said
think?
the N word, and then he said, "I
Didn't
own
I get dropped
near
for telling you
schools,"
what I think?
right? And he says, "I don't give a fuck if they rape these black what."
No,
See, this
you didn't
dude, I
get
ain't got
dropped
shit
for
to-
that, moron.
I ain't got shit to
No,
say to
what are
him,
you
Stanley.
defending right there, Mike? We only
Okay,
played-
are you done now, Mike? Can we watch
I
this
talk
video?
when I got something to say.
Bitch, can we watch my interview?
When Mike got
With your
something to say,
permission,
I
Mike.
talk.
Bitch, you might not, but what you won't talk or say is the N-word, correct? Yes or no? You understand the rules, right?
Yeah, the rules don't trump laws.
Motherfucker, the rules, you just heard them, don't.
And you heard that Trump rules don't trump the law.
Wait, hold it. Why are you talking about Trump?
No, he's
See,
using the word
what
Trump.
What on earth?
He's using the word Trump. He's trying to trick you. Go ahead.
Oh my
He's
lord!
saying
And
rules
let me
don't
also warn people: this is not like something earth-shattering where I say something that changes. It's just a garden variety.
And
It's
shout out
nothing.
to my boy Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Donald Trump's your boy.
Yeah, shout out to
Dude,
Donald Trump.
you sound dumber
Hope
than
he get a
Donald
third
Trump.
term.
You sound dumber than Donald Trump Jr. Ever
Trump
notice
banned 28.
you never hear from Trump's kids these
If you
days?
goddamn Democrats and liberals,
Even
they're not going
his
to change it.
kids can't fucking stand it.
And see, this is why this is why such a divide in this
Mike, I'm a
country
Trump
because
guy,
of these goddamn Democrats and liberals.
I'm a Trump guy, Mike. Stop it.
Fuck you. You ain't no Trump. We don't need you over
I'm
here.
more of a Trump guy you'll ever
You might as
fuck.
well stay
You
over
don't
there.
even understand who the fuck Donald
We
Trump
don't need
is.
you over here. You might as well
Yeah,
stay over
nah,
there.
I ain't over there with you, motherfucker. I was
Might
one
as well
of the
stay,
originals.
stay on your side, boy.
Been there from the beginning, since the first debate. You don't even fucking remember the
Oh
first
my
debate.
lord!
But that's a whole different topic. Because
Is this
I know
the
you don't like that
battle
shit.
of the
so
Trump
I don't
people?
talk about that
I
shit.
can't have that shit.
That's what I'm
Trump
saying,
sucks.
Stan. I know this shit is why I don't talk to you about Trump. You know
Look
what I
at
mean? Like, you
goddamn
don't even have
Fannie
to-
Willis.
But
Look
I
at
know you don't
goddamn
like him.
Fannie Willis.
So it's like,
And
all right.
she's a goddamn of your state,
No.
Stanley.
My motherfucking business partner, best
Oh,
friend.
you're talking
you
about
don't like-
Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Nah, Fannie Willis.
Funny bitch,
Stupid
funny.
ass Letitia James.
No, you take John Galt's dick deep down your throat and you go funny.
He's trying to cause an argument because you know,
Dude,
you know,
Dude,
he's a
Mike,
smart little
you are
troll.
weak. Mike, let me tell you something. On your best day and my worst day, you will always lose if you get into a battle of wits with me. It's what I do. And dude, you're motherfucker.
the
You
deal
just
is, Mike is not battling
you need to literally stick with your own kind.
Nah, he's the
Dude,
whip post around
let
here.
me just
Y'all
remind
supported
you.
that woman
Let
through them
me
fake ass
just
indictments.
remind you. Let me give you, and I don't mean to.
And she's
like,
sleeping with the goddamn prosecutor. That boy.
who's being interviewed by a quote legend right now? Me or you?
Well, evidently you're not the legend. Mike
Motherfucker,
123.
answer my goddamn question. Who's up on the screen?
Who's Mike
Supposedly 777 is some sort of legend. Is he interviewing me or you, bitch?
So you promoting this stage
What
interview?
you need to do is shut the fuck up.
You don't tell
and
me
listen.
what to do, dude. I'm not
I
John. I'm
literally
not John.
control whether you're up on this panel or not.
Mike
I'm
1 2
not
3
John
needs,
Strayhast.
Mike 1 2 3 needs to get control of Mike 1 2 3 and just tell himself to calm the
Motherfucker,
down.
John
Mike 1 2 3.
controls, dude. John controls you, bitch.
You lucky I don't
If
have
he
the
says,
motherfucking
if
bro.
he
I-
says you go, guess what's gonna happen there, little stray orphan boy?
If he say I go, it only means that he's
John
running for Mike
Stryvez.
123.
Let's test the theory. Let's
You wanna
test
call
the
John
theory.
Stryvez. John Stryvez would motherfucking time 1 2 3 out all the time. John Stryvez will leave Mike in the back, give him 1 minute to come the fuck up, and then shut him back the fuck down. Because Mike 1 2 3 ain't nothing but a motherfucking clown.
Are you
And that's
doing?
all Mike 1 2 3 is, and that's all Mike 1 2 3 do is Mike 1 2 3 come back up, and Mike 1 2 3 does the same thing that Mike 1 2 3 just did, and that's
Are you
all
doing?
John Stryvez sees Mike 1 2 3 as, and any motherfucker that's in the chat that agrees with Mike 1 2 3, like such as Palomino Ricky Z, who is probably an alt account for one of the main motherfucking progenitors of hate over here in the first place.
You need to let up off that meth pipe, boy.
Oh, you mad because John Stryvez can think faster than you, drunk than you can, sober, Mike 1 2 3? Is that what Mike 1 2 3 is mad about?
Let me know when you're done.
PI? You a PI, but you can't find a motherfucking clue, Mike.
Let me know when
How are
you're
you
done.
a PI? How is Mike 1 2 3 a motherfucking PI, but Mike?
Oh
1 2
shit!
can't
Now
find
he's
a clue? How has that happened? How is Mike 1 2 3 a PI? Mike 1 2 3. Can you answer that question? How's Mike 1 2 3 think that Mike 1 2 3 is a PI, but Mike 1 2 3 can't get a motherfucking clue?
Because Mike 123 went to school to be a PI, and Mike 123 is if you well, you wouldn't know if I told you.
John Stryvez. John
pipe got you
Stryvez
going.
is
That pipe-
sorry
that
for
you
what he's
need to lay
about
off
to say,
that pipe.
Stanley. But Mike 1 2 3 ain't nothing but a DEI PI.
Okay. Hey.
You ain't nothing but a
Oh,
DEI
shit.
PI.
that might be a show
You
title.
just
A
admitted it.
DEIPI.
Mike 1 2 3 is a DEI PI. One of y'all better fucking change your names into that.
Well, damn, Mike. I guess.
Palomino Ricky Z doesn't.
How do you top that?
I bet Palomino Ricky Z doesn't prefer John Stryvez.
You know what? I hadn't seen. I hadn't seen Palomino in weeks. Why is he even here?
Mike, that mic hit the ground hard as hell, huh?
I'm gonna show you about Mike 123, John Stryvez.
What's he gonna show us, dude? If you porn bomb this panel, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yo, Mike 1 2 3. I'm about to make a hit song.
Stanley, I don't operate like that, dude.
Mike 1 2 3 ain't nothing but a
Motherfucker,
DEI.
I was wondering.
I don't operate like that, man. Your little puppets up here, you know, it's normal.
Okay,
to-
motherfucker, let's go back. Let me do my vanity piece here. Sure.
Like,
You know, it's a lot easier when you have a wife.
You don't have to argue with somebody when you know.
two parents are better
Bitch,
than one. Don't make me put you in the back.
That's what you want to do anyway.
So it's like you can't. There's no room for
mistakes.
Well, there's no room for hey, I need to take a day off.
There is no days off. Correct.
Right,
when
especially
you-
you can't trade off. You can't go, hey, you take him while I take a nap. So it was a challenge, and I honestly at the very beginning I wasn't. I was scared.
100%. Yeah, I think it's still something to be scared about. Yeah, no matter if they're 8, 18, or 80.
Nah, he's 19 now. I'm parent emeritus.
He's on his own.
I will advise. I will not parent.
Okay, I think you did a great job.
Some people don't need kids.
Very
You
tough
want
to
them
raise
to-
a child.
He's a good kid. So he made it, easier than it could have been.
I think you did a great job, and congratulations. How do you handle creative differences on
So I'm
your
probably out there waving that
either your
LGBTQ
life,
flag.
a project at
Oh,
work,
this
or
motherfucker
something in the
cannot
workplace
shut the fuck up.
previously? You're a man of a certain age. I assume you're not still working, obviously, right? Maybe you
John
are.
could have talked
No,
about
I'm retired.
engineering and
Okay, how did you handle creative differences on an issue or a project?
I don't.
Did you get
To be
basically?
honest,
Did you
I'm
get
not
into it?
sure I've ever.
Did you get into it with people in
Usually,
the workplace?
usually you just kind of go, hey, whoever the decider is, the leader of the team,
Mhm.
here's my idea.
Mhm.
You know, compared with the other idea, you make the choice.
So you were able to give up power too for the better of the project, right?
Unless I'm leading it.
Okay. What's the best piece of professional advice you've ever received from either a supervisor, boss, whatever you want to call it, higher up in the ranking? Best piece of professional advice you've ever received?
Don't expect too much from a $10 an hour associate.
Wow.
They're $10 an hour associates.
Right.
And you know, I was fresh out of the Navy in civilian management, and that was literally like, you know, my boss's boss's boss. I was in his office one day, and you know, people were getting a little irritated.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, literally, what do you expect from a $10 an hour associate? You know, they're not going to give this. This isn't the Navy. You know, they're not obligated. They're obligated to $10 an hour, and you know, they're 8 hours. Some will go the extra mile, some will not.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I mean, why listen to somebody?
And it's literally to this day. This is like 30 years ago. I'm 60, probably 30, maybe 29, 28 years ago, and it sticks with me today. Just, you know, don't expect too much from, you know. But then the other thing is, and it wasn't advice to me. It was a boss telling someone else, hey, you're salaried, you can do more than 8 hours. You know, basically, you know, perform to your pay grade.
Mm-hmm. How has the industry changed since you started back then? Maybe you want to talk about maybe the Navy, maybe you want to talk about something in your professional workplace, you know, that you did after the Navy. How has whatever industry you want to talk about changed since, you know, you were a young man? Maybe the Navy, maybe something personal.
I think the interesting thing is in the civilian world, used to be people would work 30 years at a job and get the gold watch. It went basically over my work span, from, you know, 30 years defined benefit plan type retirement to, you know, people don't work. Sometimes you actually have to change jobs to get a promotion. So people just work in multiple jobs. I think also, I think that's the biggest change. You don't get the gold watch. I also think what's changed is like Google type jobs, you know, where, you know, I've never been on Google's campus, but I've heard about it. You know, they will have like, you know, gourmet meals and lectures. It's almost like a college campus to keep people at work longer, keep them motivated to work. You know, back when I first started working, there was nothing like Google where, you know, you had like, you know, a big campus with, you know, world-class restaurants and ping pong tables and so
yeah. What when you were growing up, and you were gonna be, when we go back to little Stanley growing up, I'm gonna be a firefighter, I'm gonna be a doctor, I'm gonna be this, I'm gonna be that. What did you hope to achieve at the end of your career? Did you want that, like you just mentioned? Did you want the gold watch for 30 years of service? Did you want a plaque?
Yeah, I wanted to be a physician. I wanted to be a doctor. And it was kind of funny about my probably sophomore year. I got into chemistry because there was Sister Johanna, who was my my junior year homeroom teacher and chemistry teacher, and she just got me kind of hooked on it. It's funny because I went to a high school where math and science were it. Like, it was math, science, and it was heavy that way. We had like 5 people out of 96, a graduating class of 96, go to service academies. I mean, we were kind of on the ball. In my sophomore year of college, I discovered people. And just decided, you know what? I'm not number one. I'm not sure I want to do a life in a lab. And I discovered people, but I also just like, you know what? I don't know that I like people that much. It just. All right. Well, you know what? This is gonna devolve. It's the Saturday morning crew.
Stan,
What? Somebody address what Zhang is saying.
He's a fucking DJ. He just pumped the line.
Why would you want to do that, Zhang?
Zhang's a pervert, bro. Like I found this out like 20 minutes ago. He's a fucking pervert.
Holy!
I thought he was all right. He was a good troll. Then he got weird.
It's amazing. You got so much to say about people,
I
bro.
know, don't it? Don't it hurt your feelings? Don't it hurt your feelings, JB? Who are you
What
really?
the fuck?
Like, who's
You just a John. You a
Zhang,
weak
I got my
ass
theories
motherfucker.
everywhere.
Dang,
John, you a weak.
never.
Mike, Leonard.
Dirty dude.
John,
this
you
is
a
an
weak.
interview.
The
Hold on one sec, please.
Hey, he's weak.
This is an interview I did last night. Dirty dude. It's not live. And Zhang, don't you ever you need to censor what you're writing, dude. There is no way out from this message. Do better, son.
Yeah.
Is he gay? Is he gay?
Well, I have no idea.
Yeah, you got 2
care.
pussy boys up here now, and let me drop off.
No, but I'm not gonna say like he's that fucked up. Like Jesus Christ. Like,
I'll drop
he's
the
a little-
link because
he's a
apparently this is just going to be disturbed.
I'm from the 90s,
yeah.
dude. That's disgusting. We don't-
You're from the 90s. You've been bent over before?
See, here you go, JB,
Oh,
with
my
your
Lord.
low income fucking mindset. Come on.
No, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about that boy.
What boy?
The one that the message was just up there.
You talking about?
Don't dwell on it. It was probably
Don't
just a
worry
mistake.
about that,
he
JB.
just he just got a little bit,
Zesty. He just zesty.
Saturday night, dude. We're
No,
smart.
I wouldn't say
Smart
no.
team, motherfucking-
Motherfucker is smart. We will give him grace.
Who? Which one?
Zhang, because I was kind of cursed with being good at a lot of things. I've always had a lot of disparate interests. Eclecticism. I have kind of an inbuilt eclecticism, and
Yes.
it was
Damn, shut the fuck up.
a blessing and a curse. So
It's a curse. That's what you call
Okay.
it, dirt right there.
What role? You know what? Hang on a second. What role or project? What role? No, I think
Stanley
you did
up
say
here
that
lying to
already. I
this
think you said
man and-
fatherhood, basically. But this is really work
How do you
related.
know
This
that,
is
buddy?
Personal and
Man,
lifestyle
fuck you.
questions.
Hold
What
on,
role
you.
or project are you really most?
You can't just say
This
he's
is
lying.
what-
The man asking
this
him
is
a question
what,
and he answering how you want to answer.
Just mute
This is
Mike.
what Negro John and Negro John and Negro Mike, dude. I don't have to lie. I did it, bitch.
Oh, so this John dude up here saying you lying too?
Who?
Oh no,
No.
it's Mike.
He's not. No, JB, calm down.
Oh, I was just asking the question,
No,
bud.
but dude, Mike is saying Stanley is lying to 777. I literally
Mike a
have no reason
dumbass.
to lie.
Hey, fuck you.
You know what? I don't really care. I think we all acknowledge that he's a dumbass.
Mike is a John guy. John guy.
But dude, what?
Tell me what you want.
Someone to tell, motherfucker. Someone tell me why I have to lie. I'm literally using my real name on the internet, bitches.
Why
I
is
have no
Mike
reason to lie.
lying?
Motherfucker, I am your truth, Mike. I'm what you want to be.
Yeah, we're what you want to be, asshole.
Oh, fuck
No,
you.
I, Stanley Cross, am what Mike Fake 123 want to be.
Stanley, you messed it up. You
You
supposed to
want
say
to
Stanley
be
the
me.
Goat Cross.
No, I'm not the GOAT. Dude, motherfucker, there are way more smarter people than me. It's just I don't have to lie. Why would I?
I don't hate you, Mike. I just dislike you a lot of times.
Well, that's
So
that's
let's
between
listen
you,
to
fellas.
the
Let
rest
him
of this
play his video. Y'all
Travis
be
Given
quiet.
interview.
Exactly.
Hey,
get
Mike, let me ask you a question. Did you
Go
see
ahead.
me in the cruise book I put up on T's show in my navy whites?
Yeah, with that little
Motherfucker,
feminine
who was
cocktail.
it? Was it what did the name motherfucking say, bitch?
You had that little fruity ass drink in your hand.
Motherfucker, I
It doesn't matter about the drink,
whose
bitch.
goddamn name, whose name was on that cruise book, and what was my job, motherfucker?
What I saw on that
wanna
photo
be.
is
You don't know
that
how strong
Bitch,
that drink was,
you know
cuz.
what, motherfucker?
Shut up, John. Let them talk.
JB, smooth it out.
I'm gonna smooth it out in you. Shut up.
This is what Pussy Boy Mike and his Pussy Boy Daddy
You asked me the
can't
question.
deal
I'm
with.
trying to answer.
Dude, I was whose name was on there, and where was
Stanley
I
Cross.
from? God damn it, bitch! I will put your ass in the back. and
Stanley
you'll
Cross
see it come
dresser.
back. Okay, motherfucker. See,
I agree,
this
Shang.
is what, dude. You wish you were wearing that fucking Navy uniform, bitch, with my warfare qualification and the ribbons. What was my job, bitch? See, y'all thought I was bullshitting about being a naval officer.
Show 'em the
Bitch,
picture.
I was. I
Show 'em the
motherfucking was. And what's even worse, dude, there were some of these young ladies, and I'm not taking it too much to my head. They were like, "Ooh, you were cute, motherfucker." I was a naval officer. God damn it!
Why are
My-
they mad about it though? You know what I mean? Like, why are they mad about
No,
that?
you know what? They're not mad. Look,
Celebrate that shit.
that
man.
was 30 goddamn years ago.
No, but why am I mad about that? Because you talk about it. Like, it's a bit, you know what I mean?
Dude,
Like,
motherfucker, I loved. Dude, I don't have to lie. I just did. Hey,
I
it's
went-
okay.
for my first
I
3
don't, dude, motherfuckers, y'all can do it. Dude, I'm not a super genius. Anybody can do what I
no,
did.
achieved, accomplished, seen parts of the world.
I'm
You know what I
not
mean?
even that, dude.
Brand-
I am, dude. I'm not even close to accomplished, but I've done a couple things.
Loved
That's
and
why
lost.
I have
you know what I'm saying?
confidence.
Yeah, man, it's been around
What's up,
the
Iggy?
block. Yeah,
What you say?
salute, ignorant.
Yeah, motherfucker, hit the link, Ignat. It'd be nice
Yeah,
to
hit
have
the
you on.
link, asshole.
Oh my lord, why are you being? Why do you? Have you ever talked to Ignat, JB?
JB's always a little.
Yeah, remember he cussed me out before.
That's what it should be. JB spicy,
And
not JB.
Ignat is kind of a day one. He gets to do what he wants to do.
Should be JB
Oh
spicy.
well,
Within
what you say,
limits.
asshole, John?
Should be JB Spicy, not JB Smooth.
Shut up, I'll bend you over.
Why are you mad about that? Like that's a compliment.
Wait, hold it. Whoa. What's this?
Hold on.
What
No,
on
no,
earth are
Stan,
you doing?
I can bring him. I can bring him.
What on, dude? Is what Zhang is saying catching or
Where's he at?
what in the in the fucking
Am I slow on the
actual
chat,
hell?
man?
What in the fresh hell?
Where the fuck do you see Zhang? Last thing I seen Zhang say was, "I don't respect 7-7 or his consent."
And he was talking
It
about
was
bending you
something about-
over.
It was something about bending people over.
Yeah, he said he can take them and bend them over.
Bend who over?
Okay, we're not
That
doing
dude.
that. No. We
No,
will
I
never
ain't. No,
talk
I'm saying he
about-
asked
we
him
will-
who
we
he
will
was talking
forgive-
about. I was saying
we
the
will
dick.
forgive the young man.
He's talking about Mike, right?
No, Mike didn't say
You
it.
know what?
No,
It was that Zing or whoever the fuck that was.
his name was Zhang Wang, right?
Yeah,
Zhang
whoever.
Wei.
Zhang Wei.
Dude, he's
Zhang Wei.
just
We know.
he's kind of a day one too.
Which, like, let's be honest, it's probably
no.
crack.
Do
It
we
might
have
be
to be?
crack. Might be crack. You know, you never know.
Zhang, no. I don't think
If
no,
that
he-
is crack,
he writes,
he's like, yo,
he
you're a
writes
fucking shit. You
nothing.
don't
No, he writes
Shut up
nothing.
and let him
wrong
talk,
with
boy.
that.
We talk about this, dude. Yo, Get Crack was the best
He
fucking
literally his style of writing nothing like Get
times,
Crack.
dude. Get
Not
Crack,
even close.
he's a degen, but you know, he's a valuable target.
Well, Get Crack is literate.
Yeah, so I'm
You know,
saying.
some engineers are not that literate.
Got some
Get
stories.
Crack is. Zhang is
Concepts.
young. He will be literate when he writes something.
Yo, Shang, you got stock tips? Like, what's up, motherfucker? You want to tell us something?
Wait, hold it. We're not a stock exchange either.
No. But if like somebody wants to just throw something in there, just be like, yo, listen, got a stock tip on here. Yellow
Now, listen
coin,
to this
what I'm hearing about right now.
Now,
Yeah, right,
this,
bud.
this is
Yellow-
literally, this is worse than Stanley. What did you do to get booted from the military? Oh
You
my
get
lord!
booted from the military.
Yeah, I
Dude,
heard that
I
the
got it.
Navy
John,
was the
shut
gayest
the
branch
fuck
in the
up.
military.
AB, men are talking, bro.
I did not get booted from the military. I'll just leave it at that.
I heard the Navy was the gayest branch in the military.
And that might be true.
And
but
you would never know
you.
because you weren't
So,
gay enough
It
to
all
join
makes
it.
sense then.
I heard it
You
too. I
were
heard
not.
it.
You were not gay enough to join it. That's why you didn't.
It's more the submarine brigades because like they're down there for a long time.
No.
You know a lot about that,
This
don't it, John?
motherfucker
I've heard it.
was
I've
not
heard it.
even gay enough. He
I'm not gonna
heard
deny it,
about
Mike.
it. Why did you want to join the Navy if
There's
you
still
heard
more
that?
men than I am. There's still more men than I am. I don't give a fuck. They're
Dude,
gay. They're down there. And all
why
those
would
things
you
down under the sea.
join the Navy if you heard that? Why? You wanted to join up to do what, Mike?
Bitch,
I
I
know
didn't say I
gays
wanted
would
to
have my
join shit.
motherfucking
No,
back.
motherfucker. You heard about it and you wanted
No
to
gays
join it.
that have
He
my
probably just wanted
You
to
are
feel it.
literally. You couldn't even be good at being gay.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet he could be.
You
Nah.
failed. This motherfucker failed.
He be calling everybody
This
the F
motherfucker
bomb.
failed at even joining the Navy after what he heard. Maybe they were like, "Dude, you're gay." The Navy's
John,
not
you was in the
gay.
army too?
Yes, you're
No,
gay. Hey,
no.
they told Mike, "We're you asked, and we're not telling. Get the fuck out." That's what they said, right, Mike?
Or I'm
That's
just
not what they
tired.
said because I didn't even
Mike,
take the
you
initiative to join.
should
Mike, it's like,
never match
go.
wits.
John, I
with me,
can't
boy.
hear. Be quiet.
Boy,
JB.
I have sperm. I have sperm smarter than you, Mike. It knows where to go.
That's fucked up.
It
You hear
knows-
that, John?
It
That's
knows
fucked up.
where to go and how to,
JB,
how
shut
to
up.
accomplish. My sperm knows how to get a woman pregnant,
You're a sick son of a
do
bitch,
its
Danny.
job, and
Why is
your
it sick?
dumb ass
Like-
does not.
You don't agree with that, Mike? You don't agree? You know what I mean? You can have babies. What the fuck's wrong with you, Mike? You don't get
John,
the point. Have you lost the point? Are you looking at the flowers through the motherfucking trees?
John, be quiet, buddy.
JB.
I'm trying to listen to them two conversations.
not.
man.
You're not.
You just budding on in.
If you were listening, you would know where to jump in, but JB, but you miss all the points, bro.
Because I was trying to hear them.
Time.
You just go suck a dick and leave me alone.
JB, it was over. He was about to start talking again. Mike was about to say some stupid shit, and then you.
How'd you know that?
JB,
you just assuming.
You don't get it. That's why I should call you JB Spicy, bro.
Okay, suck a dick.
And that's not even being disrespectful. You could say suck a dick. Like, I understand why you're mad because it make you feel stupid, but we'll continue. Go ahead, Stan. What were you gonna
All
say?
right, I'm going back to this interview. And again, it's not super interesting, but I haven't heard it, from this side. And as a matter of fact, I just kind of want to see the compliments. Everyone thought I did well.
Well, I don't think why.
When was this? When was this, Stan?
We don't ask. You don't ever ask.
Stay back. No, Stan, rewind it 15 seconds before you go. Hit the backspace button.
Well,
did you hear him bump the fucking line? You know what I mean by that?
Dude, I don't.
Are you saying he's snorting cocaine?
No,
He's trying to say he's snorting cocaine.
Yes.
He was kind of sniffy.
He's sniffing.
But his nose is probably running.
Hey, y'all.
No, Stan, rewind it and listen.
His nose is probably running.
He said it like this.
His nose is probably running to Mike's dick.
Then he was like, yo, bro, I had no fiends, bro. I grew up around this shit. He's a fiend, bro. He's a fiend. JB, you gotta keep playing your fucking character. I'm talking to Stanley.
No, I was asking, did you hear what Stanley said?
Now you want to be serious with it. Shut the fuck up. What are you
Suck my dick, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, JB.
I'll make you follow my cum, bitch.
Oh, there you go. You're getting spicy. There you go. You're getting spicy.
You fucking ass.
All right, well,
this is some weird shit here.
Let's go back to this.
Tough guy.
Look, I heard the sniffs and all that. I don't really care. It's not my shit.
Guy, but you
Shut up and let Stanley finish his shit, boy.
Fuck up then.
If I chain your ass out back.
Shut up.
Oh,
Shut up.
Fucking wild hyena.
Shut up.
Y'all stop. Please stop.
Yeah, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I discovered people, but I also just,
these
what?
two hoes on this.
Oh my Lord, that is a slurp. It just changed.
What was that?
Bro, he was probably blowing his nose.
First would be good. Wait, hold it. I don't care about any of that, but I did hear it, John.
Yeah, them two hoes going at it on this panel, ain't it?
I'll be right
back. Okay,
I'm not a hoe, you bitch.
Hold on, I'm talking to John. Dude,
John.
that's kind of like that fucking, oh my Lord. What is he doing? 1 and then 2? Eek.
Back in my day when I used to snort that type of shit, it wasn't being that goddamn loud.
Bitch, you sound like you snorted all you can snort.
I just do a little bit here and there.
Let me put it to you this way. I've literally never had any cocaine.
Oh, that shit is amazing.
My nose is
especially when you're getting ready to fuck something, you take a bump of that shit. Wee.
Damn.
Oh my God. Did the sow say ooh wee too?
What? Like a motherfucker.
You went ooh wee and she went ooh wee.
God damn it. That's some good shit there.
It was just a joke.
This is sad.
It was literally barnyard humor.
It's really fucking sad. It's really fucking sad.
Motherfucker, nobody cares what you think. Get used to it.
Yeah, daddy don't care what you think.
Disparate interests.
Mm-hmm.
Eclecticism. I have kind of an inbuilt eclecticism. And,
John, was this last night?
It was
Stanley?
A blessing and a curse. So
yeah, I was there.
I ain't talking to you, boy.
What role? You know what? Hang on a second.
I saw
What
that bullshit
role or
interview.
project?
This shit ain't nothing like Stanley making it out to be.
Oh my Lord, you just
no, I think you did say that already. I think you said fatherhood.
Why are you talking over my?
Because it's stupid. It's stupid,
Mike,
and you know it's
no
stupid.
one is keeping you on this panel to read.
But Mike, you want me to interview you then, you bitch?
This shit is stupid, and it does. Stanley's trying to boost himself up like he just something.
Motherfucker, I don't have to.
Stanley is the GOAT.
Damn. See, this is what little boy bitches like this don't understand. I don't have to boost. I am. Period.
If you are, why you have to play a
I'm
rerun of?
literally being interviewed and you're not there. You're hearing it for the second time. Bitch, you heard it the first time and you're here to hear it for a second time.
Well, you had to hear it again. You playing
it must have been a good interview.
You're playing it.
for a
You're hearing it.
double dip. Bitch,
You're hearing it again.
you're
You're playing
for
it.
a double dip because you can't get you enough of Stanley now, can you?
He want a double dip of that dick, Stanley.
Self-deport, Mike.
Let's be clear.
Mike sounds like a wheedling little bitch.
Why you got a problem with this, Mike?
Call it what you want, but
Mike, why you got a problem with this?
Call it what you want,
You
but let's
heard
be
it
clear,
the first
Stanley.
time.
You
If
have to
you don't
replay
want to
it.
hear it the second time, nobody's keeping you hostage.
I thought
Mike,
said
why you got
didn't
a problem
I
with
thought
it?
You said you didn't like your voice, Stanley, and you replaying this.
Motherfucker, if I don't, do you like my voice? Are you going to tell me, Stanley, I love your voice?
Oh,
Dude,
Stanley, I think you're a queer,
you
and
are
I think that you're.
seriously stupid. Dude, you are seriously stupid.
Mike, what's
that
your
what you
issue,
think?
buddy?
You cannot keep up. You're trying hard, but dude, you just can't. Just
Mike,
shut
what
up
is your
and-
issue, buddy?
Shut up and enjoy the ride, Mike.
Yeah, baby
I
girl.
ain't on no motherfucking ride. Don't talk to me like that, dude.
This motherfucker is in a baby chair in my car.
You want me to burp you, baby?
No, this motherfucker needs his
Where do you
diaper.
find these gay ass niggas at, Stanley?
I'm a man.
All I have to say, Mike, you don't
Nah.
have to be here.
I'm a man. I don't know about the other guy.
Why in the fresh hell are you still here if it's
I'm here
boring?
because I have to call you out.
You're
on your bullshit.
here because
Nobody
you
else
have
gonna do it.
nothing
Mike,
better
just
to
shut the
do.
fuck up
You
and listen,
lonely-
asshole.
You lonely incel bitch.
Nobody
You're
else
here
gonna
'cause you have
shit.
nothing
Nobody else
better
gonna
to
call
do.
you out on your bullshit.
The truth is you have nothing better to do.
Mike, shut
Now,
the fuck
let-
up, asshole.
You got all these people up here agreeing with you. Nobody call you out on your
Yes,
bullshit.
motherfucker, deal with it.
I'm not
They're
dealing with
not
shit I ain't
agreeing
got
with
to.
you fucking dumbfounded whore.
Call it what you want.
You hear that,
You
John?
literally are dumbfounded because no one's agreeing with you. Is that your point?
Call it what you want.
Motherfucker, I called you a dumbfounded whore. Stop it.
Anything else? you
Mike,
have
when the
to-
last time you got
Dude,
laid, Mike?
Dude, you don't have enough
When I
words.
laid your mama down.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
No, this motherfucker is stuck in first grade.
Yeah, gotta be kindergarten or something.
Your mama jokes? Really?
Yeah. He probably did fuck
All
her.
right.
Who cares?
Well, we're gonna play this. Mike, say one word. You go to the back, and you'll have to pay to come up once again.
Oh, Mike go say what he
could-
want to say
You
regardless.
could just shut the fuck up and do it
Did
for
you
free.
tell? Did you tell JB and John
You
that?
could just shut the fuck up and do it for free.
Be a
Did you
good
tell
boy.
them that?
You could just shut the fuck up.
Did you
and
tell
do it for free.
JB and John that?
Wait, I have to.
Well,
keep
do you
telling
hear
this-
us talking, bitch?
Oh my God! What is?
Did you
wrong
hear?
with
Did you
this
tell
boy?
JB and John that? Did
John
you hear?
already know to shut the fuck up. That's why he quiet.
So why does Mike got to get put in the back and these bitches over talking it too?
Are you in the back, Mike?
Well, bitch, you just threatened to put me there.
Motherfucker, I
Baby
literally
girl,
just asked
calm
you,
down.
Are you in the back, Mike?
Well, shit, I will be shortly, my
How
nigga.
could you be talking to us if you were in the back, Mike? Dude,
Come on, my nigga Stanley,
have
you
some
do
self-
too much,
You
dude.
have some self-confidence issues. So I want to play this video. You need
So
to
let me
shut
before
the
you
fuck
play
up.
the video.
I will
before
give you more self-confidence issues if you keep this up, Mike. The bad
Before you play the
behavior,
video, my nigga, let me just say.
bad behavior has gone too far. Boy.
Before you play the video, my nigga, let me just say that.
Shut up, bitch ass Joe.
Yeah, well, you said the N word.
Give me 5 minutes, man.
This motherfucker makes it easy. He keeps using the N word tax. You don't come back till you pay, Mike. And
5 minutes.
10:47.
No. It's forever.
Only to Saturday, Stan.
There's
Any other day.
N-word tax. N-word tax.
No, but only in Saturday.
How many times have I told him not to use the N-word?
I know, but this is Saturday, Stan. This is Saturday.
I don't give a fuck.
John, is this your show, John?
The fuckery, like he's coming up here.
John, have I not told this fool?
Stan, you know what I think it is?
Fool? Okay, John, enough.
It's
I
JB.
literally
John,
told him,
shut the fuck up.
JB's
I
too
literally
boring.
told him not
Not as
to use
good as
the word
Mike.
tonight. Did
know.
I not?
Listen, you've given him too many chances, but that's why I figured.
Right,
roll with it.
and that's fine.
Yeah.
But
if you're done, you're done. I don't give a fuck.
He's gonna be my little cash nigga cow.
Stan, I was done 20. I was done 2 hours ago with this motherfucker, but we wanted to keep on. I'll keep going.
John, I know.
JB's
John,
here, so we got we got the fucking layaway version of Mike.
Well, he does bring people like fucking.
God damn, John, I haven't said anything wrong to you, you dick sucker.
I know, but I just don't like
Oh my
you.
God, really?
God
Mike,
damn,
all
this
right.
bitch will have to bring me into it, and I didn't say anything.
Mike's all right,
Hey,
but you're a
hold it.
bitch.
JB has been a model panelist. He's done nothing wrong tonight. So,
JB's a
Yeah, and he just came at me all types of wrong.
JB's a fat little lazy bitch.
Well, suck my dick and have fun doing it, bitch.
Fucking dick. When was the last time you could wash the tip of your?
you know
fucking
what? Every
dirty
day is
fat
gonna be Monday if this fuckery on Saturday.
JB
Dude.
ain't shit.
You ain't shit, you low life piece
At
of
least
bitch.
Mike has character. JB.
Fuck
JB.
you, asshole.
He don't even have tone. He's the same tone.
Fuck
all the
you.
time. He's borderline Mike.
Shut up. Go suck
Can
somebody's
we
dick,
at
bitch.
least listen to some of this? Mike's in the back.
You got to mute
'Cause
JB.
I was kind of cursed with being good at a lot of things. I've always
Mhm.
had a lot
Run at
of
1.5
disparate interests.
Mhm.
Eclecticism. I have kind of an inbuilt eclecticism, and it was a
I don't even know what
a blessing and
know
a
what he
curse.
said, and he don't know what he said.
Okay. What role? You know what? Hang on a second. What role or project? What role? No, I think you did say that already. I think you said fatherhood, basically. But this is really work related. This is personal and lifestyle questions. But what
When the
role or
last time you
project
worked?
are you really most proud of? Would you say there was something that you did? We don't have to get into what you did in the military.
Yeah, we're gonna get
but
into it.
was
See,
there
these are
something that you
dumbass
said,
questions.
"Hell
I don't.
yeah"?
You got to get into where the fuck you work. You got to get into that.
You are literally disturbing this interview.
Well, because he's not
Okay,
answering the right question.
Here is your warning, sir. Mike, 1, 2, 3.
Warn
this
it
is-
all you want.
Baby,
Okay.
be quiet.
Oh my God.
Dude,
No,
you need to shut
if
your
I
gay
put
ass.
you in
You
the
got
back
one more fucking
again-
thing to say to me, dude.
Okay, you know what? If I put you in the back again, I
Why?
won't
Why you know
accept
this
the
man
money.
called?
Okay, bitch, enough. Now people in the chat have to pay Mike to come back up. Mike, don't send any more money. Your fans in the chat will fucking send your ass up. Minimum is $50. Send me $50, collect it in the chat to bring this dumbass back up. Or he doesn't come back up for the night. And I'm at almost 9 hours. I'm getting tired in the first place. $50 for Mike. None of the money comes from Mike. So that's probably virtually impossible. Dude, hey, you pushed me to it, Mike.
Fucking, we just
No, it was actually just family life. I got married late in life. later in life. I was 41 when my son was born. And the one thing that I did learn, because, maybe up until my mid 30s, I was one of these I am my job sort of people. Like my job defines me.
Right.
And after I got married and my son was born, it was almost the opposite. I worked to live.
Your family was everything.
Yeah. The Catholicism kicked in.
Now, to those like HB2N who don't understand what Catholicism is, can you please define Catholicism?
Well,
a lot of people don't know HB dropped out of school in the 4th grade.
That's not what I heard. I went 1st through 12th to Catholic school. So, I'm a cradle Catholic. My mother was a cradle Catholic, which is kind of rare, in the Black community. My father converted after, he met my mother and got married.
Right.
I went to I think the oldest Black Catholic parish in America. Clarence Thomas, believe it or not, is a member or was a member of the parish. I'm from Savannah. So there's just, I'm not very devout or even religious, but I am a cultural Catholic.
Okay.
The one thing that kind of defines Catholicism for me is a little bit of somewhere between, well, there's some arrogance mixed with skepticism, mixed with very critical thinking. It's just hard to define, but somewhere between just a kind of laissez-faire flippancy and oh shit, we gotta analyze the shit out of this problem.
Okay.
It just depends on the day.
We have about 2 more questions for your professional career, and then we're going to move into personal. It's going to get not too personal. It's going to be personal and your personal lifestyle, basically, questions. All right.
Is this where it gets spicy?
Okay. You want to stop, grab something to drink? You need to take.
No, I'm good.
Okay. How's it going so far? Am I asking anything that's, out of the ordinary? Is everything all right?
Well, no, nothing. I haven't been asked before.
Okay. Have you had any professional training at all? Like maybe take a.
Let me address this point. Palomino, this sort of comment will get your ass timed out for the night. Don't do it again. Do you understand that? You're a smart horse. Don't do it. That's just gay.
Does it get like contentious at any point, Stan?
No, it doesn't actually. Is it? Well, I mean, do you think that's? I mean, it was actually rather friendly.
I just got a bias, Stan. Like, I just don't fucking like this style of interview.
Yeah, it was fairly softball.
No, it's a weird troll. It's, this is, I don't know. He's going to cut this up. I don't know. I don't get it at all with this guy.
Well, I mean, what is he going to cut up? I mean, cutting this up.
Yeah, but he's still
impossible to reconstruct. But I mean, it seems fairly benign to me. And you have way more experience. I have to defer, but I don't know that I said anything that, what are your dude? You have concerns, and I have to listen to them.
Yeah. But I don't know, Stan. Like, I don't want to fuck up I'm just letting it be known I'm not with this type of shit with this guy. Like and like
no, I hear you. And it's
I-
not. I'm
chat.
not. I'm literally not discounting
Yeah.
your concerns.
Like again, like
Literally
like
not.
you like you know how you know people in certain type of chats,
Right.
and then like I understand that, like, but like apparently a lot of these people know each other from back in the day, and I don't know what the fuck.
Oh well, shit.
They
Way
call him
more
a
than I ever thought.
Yeah, like I don't know, like it's just fucking weird. And then like the people that I saw in this chat, and it's just like, what the fuck is this, dude?
Well, do you think people grow older, and wiser?
Listen, Stan, like, didn't I tell you, like, I know who Imperius, like, I don't know him personally, but like, I've known this dude before he was named Imperius. Like, I just knew him off voice because I used to watch, he was a live streamer. So it's just like, I come from that part of the internet where it's like live streaming, guys like Jeff Mack who've been here for fucking ever, Portland Andy, and then like there's a dozen other channels that I wouldn't even watch.
Andy, you
Portland
know who
Andy's
he
been
is?
around for fucking like since 2016, 2017, some shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Like a lot of these guys been around for a while. That's why like whenever some shit pops off, Portland Andy's the biggest channel out. Like Agenda Free TV, something like this been around for like the last 3 years. But
Right.
there's some guys that have been out there for a long time. That's why Steven Crowder's so famous, because he's been around for 20 years. Alex Jones for like 30 years, 30 plus, 35. Whether they're right or wrong, like there was a point where the reason why people started following and lose their way, but like I've never heard of this fucking guy. I don't know, why is he famous? Is he a troll? Where do all these people know?
Well,
this
I think to be honest,
Here for the T and HB and and then like you hear this motherfucker's on there, he's bumping a line, right? And then he pretends to bump a line a few times, but then like you're saying something and he farted. I don't know if you heard that. Like
no.
it's fucking, and then he's got this religious picture on his shit. It just tells me this is not somebody that's serious.
Yeah.
And the fact that he asked you for an interview, like this is a long troll, Stan. Like I've seen
Well,
communities
good for
troll
him.
people for years, dude. For years.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is I don't have years and years to live. Dude,
No,
I'm
either way, just know
if
that.
he really wants to do a long troll.
Just know that next time and fuck with them back, dude. Don't take them serious. Just fuck with them back. Just
Well,
know.
he wasn't. Do you think he was fucking with me
Yes.
in the first place? I literally saw nothing threatening.
It don't sound like he was.
Again, I'm
I've never
deferring to
watched
your
this shit.
expertise. I don't know. It seems
Like, what is
pretty
this channel
straightforward.
about? Is like he changed his name, right? So Dinner with 777. I imagine it's not where everybody knows 777 from. He's known for
I
three
think
digit number.
everybody knows. Well, let me put it to you this way: he is due in the upcoming week to do an interview over here. What do you think?
Go for it, but just know,
Well, motherfucker, dude, you can be the co-interviewer.
what day is it?
Haven't scheduled it yet.
Fuck.
We go for like Saturdays, do weekends, or talk to him, interview
No, I
him,
don't-
and then tell him to come back on the weekend. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on,
He's available.
hold on,
You're interviewing
hold
him.
on.
But then we come back this weekend, we have a conversation. 'Cause I don't know what he's known for. Maybe I'll look into him if he's gonna come on, and I gotta study him. Yeah, I'm just saying, like this is like the recap of the week almost. Well,
Okay.
tomorrow will too
Really?
if you're on, but
Let's
So
see.
we're all-
777
Help
experienced
him, it's
no laugh after I had my. Oh my god. You know- okay, dude, we're gonna have to time your ass out.
What
This
the
is-
fuck is wrong with him?
dude? Zhang, self-deport or I will time you out.
What the fuck is wrong with that guy?
Yo, he's been like this all day.
I have no clue, but it's creeping. It's kind of creeping me out.
Yo, he was asking me about camel toe out of nowhere, dude.
Okay, you know what,
Like,
Jang?
what are you
I
fucking?
know it's late, but no, dude, you gotta have a time. I can't be doing that shit.
Wow,
I think he's gay.
That's a little much.
I think he's gay.
It's not even about being gay, it's just being mischievous.
I think he's had a couple glasses of wine. He's usually much more disciplined with his trolling.
Yeah,
So I just don't know.
just calm it down. No, he's been at it for the whole time, dude. Like since I've been up here, he's been at me. But like, it's just weird the questions he asks. It's like he's setting you up. Yo, like, why would
what,
you ask me about camel toe? And he was like, "Oh, I saw camel toe today." And then it turned out like I'm saying it to him, and then he's typing it in the chat, and he's talking about like fucking going to the gym. And do I think like it should be against the law that women?
He really shooting his shot at
Let me ask someone, Dirty, what do you think about this interview? Dirty dude.
Yeah, how do you feel about him, Dirty? Do you know him? Where's he from, Dirty? Just come up here, give us like a 2-minute story, and get up out of here. 'Cause I know, like,
Dirty
stick
dude
around.
does what he wants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Dirty
but-
pops up from time to time.
I mean, what's your gut feeling on this? My spidey sense did not go off.
I don't think he was trying to set you up or nothing.
I know Stan, and like sometimes I'll be watching, I'm like, this is gonna go bad, and you're down. You're down for whatever.
What?
Well, the thing
It's
is, honestly, let me put it to you this way: I have nothing to hide. There's no ulterior motive. There's no, dude. My agenda is, we need better parenting, and people need to read more books. It's not that much more complicated.
But Stan, understand, your reputation can precede you, even though you don't have a lot of viewers. People hear about you, right? And they'll come for you, trying to get at you in a certain way.
Really?
Yo, Stan, this is a fucking shark's den. That's how streamers are. Even when you align with people, like they'll be the first one to stab you in your fucking back.
Oh, I have no doubt.
You sure about that though?
Well, motherfucker, there's John Galt. that was my first lesson.
Yeah.
The motherfucker, literally, it is truly amazing to see a 50-year-old man align with, dude, John Galt and Be Brave. Holy cow.
I haven't seen or heard anything about that guy in a minute. I mean, I don't follow that circle. I've never really been interested in Be Brave at all.
What on earth? Who's crunching that shit?
That's JB just trying to pull a mic right now.
No, I'm eating.
What are you eating pork
JB
skins
is
or what?
the poor man's Mike 1,
Yeah,
2,
I'm eating
3.
pork rinds.
And Mike 1, 2, 3 is
No kidding.
the poor man.
Why does this bitch keep talking to me?
Why are you so
Because you're chomping without muting.
I forgot. My bad.
No, it's not your bad. It's your plan, Mike.
That
I
shit's
mean,
a little disturbing.
It's your plan.
I forgot.
Pissing my dogs
Don't
off.
worry about it. It's okay.
John, fuck you.
You're pissing my dogs off.
Hold. Is the reason 7?
So I stick my fingers in your asshole.
Hey, hold it,
Do
motherfucker.
it because
Yeah,
you're a closeted gay
let me
man.
put it to you this way: I fear no evil. And Palomino, god damn, I haven't seen you in a while in this chat.
Fuck
What?
that, bitch.
I
It
only
is
called him out for
tough.
10
It is
seconds.
tough for me not to just boot your dumb ass.
No, I like to pause him out. You know what I like to do, Stan? I like to give him one of these.
Now,
Right?
Palomino is getting on my last nerve with that.
No, I know,
dumb
but I like to give him one of these right here, like bang. Notice that. Only for 10 seconds. Let him come right back and keep trying, and boom, like erase him again for the next few seconds.
All right, shut up.
He ain't shit. JB, why are you defending him? JB,
Be
you
quiet
like
if I stick my
Palomino?
fingers in your ass.
This is weird, JB.
Oh wait, whoa. Is this show just gone all perverted?
No, it's just the trolls are
You know
out.
what? I
Saturday
wonder.
night.
There's a whole lot. There's a whole lot of alternative lifestyle jokes going on.
Yeah.
You think all these motherfuckers are in cahoots? Fingers up any which way but loose.
Yeah. It's a community. I'm telling you, Stan, somewhere like these guys are like getting off on this is in another chat, thinking like it's a win. But
yeah,
it's stupidity.
Well, you know what? Let me do this because this show is getting a little bit long in the tooth.
It's been off 10 hours, right? 10, 11 hours?
No, not that long. 9/11, which is another problem. Dude, it is 11 here. I started later than I wanted to. So dude, I was hoping like T, because there's a certain internet crush I'd like to talk to. And she's probably busy. But Sharon's on. What has he got going on?
Let's see, Gospel's on.
Oh, well, wait, hold it.
Fucking Dollar
These
Tree.
are
Those have
easy.
been up since 2020.
They
They have
have
not
causes.
hired.
So that's Uncle Tom, which, dude, there's some characters on this motherfucking
There's
internet.
so many channels, so many different characters. It's amazing.
And so much for me to just think is cringe. Dude, this tends to be kind of cringe. Angry Man, I've talked to him on CT show. That motherfucker's a moron.
Yeah, but he's a big channel.
I don't give a fuck.
Stanley, that don't matter.
He's literally, I would never go up on that fucking.
I know, but he could bring you in as an advisor. You know, like, do you know who Andrew
And
Wilson
I
is?
would never do it. I would refuse the
No,
opportunity.
you should, because you're going to educate his audience. You could shape his mind.
Dude. It is not my job to educate 30 and 40-year-olds.
It doesn't matter if it's your job. It's you can be
Well,
the one
it's-
to do it.
no.
But
Why you want him to
just
do that
be
so bad?
what you are. You know, just
John,
deal with his
John.
mindset.
You might have missed the part there. I'm not sure that I disagree with social Darwinism. Let those motherfuckers fail.
No, but
He's an idiot.
I know it sounds harsh.
you're
but
just being
dude,
stubborn. Like some would say, like stubborn black man, but I'm thinking like maybe you got some Irish in you too, dude. You know what I mean?
you know,
What you say, girl?
who knows what I got. But dude, and here's my honest thought. If they wanted to know, they wouldn't be listening to Angry Man.
Yep.
That motherfucker's dumb as a fucking box of rocks.
And nobody he's
literally stupid.
You right, Stanley.
That's not who you're watching right now.
Well, no, it's Sharon. Who?
Yeah, but is he on there?
Dude, but let me somewhere up here.
Okay.
See Angry Man.
No, I'm saying like
He's
Angry
good.
Man is the big channel. Everybody comes around him.
Right, but let me
Who
put it
gives
to you
a
this way. Sharon, I'm not a big fan of. Dude, stupid people are stupid people, left or right.
Just like John.
Sharon is in Uncle Tom. I actually talked with Uncle Tom the other day. I kind of like him. He's got a political science degree. He's a little bit cogent about politics, but the bottom line, who's doing all that chewing? Are you still?
Oh, my bad.
Them chickaroos.
Look,
You ever
bottom
watched
line,
Powder Dusty? Have you ever seen him go in action?
I know who Flow State is. I've talked to him several times.
No, Powder Dusty.
Powder Dusty is Flow State.
Oh, that's Flow State? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding.
Okay, so did you see that the Rotten Tomato debate with him and Rob Noor? Or was it
I've
on
heard
Tribune?
about it. Wasn't particularly interested. I do think Flow State is actually pretty intelligent, but I have no compelling need to talk to these people, mainly because they're all white nationalists. Flow State, probably not, but Orthodox guy, he's in that orbit.
Orthodox
And
guy.
Tomato, Andrew Wilson. They're
You
all
really think
fucking-
this type of
Rob
stuff y'all
Noor's-
talking about
Rob
is
Noor's like a
gonna,
red
Okay,
tech.
is gonna
motherfucker,
help
why
build
do
your
you
channel, Stanley?
Motherfucker, have you?
Rob
Oh,
Noor's
Lord.
my fucking dude, man. Like I've been listening.
Y'all are literally talking about these people like it's gonna help build your channel,
Mike,
Stanley.
Mike,
No, I don't give a fuck about my channel, dumbass.
We don't
It'll
want to
build
talk
on
about
its
you,
own.
Mike. We don't want to talk about you, Mike.
Dude, see what Mike doesn't understand. Dude, if I think you're stupid, I want to be on your channel and call you stupid on your own goddamn panel. Dude, I'm 60 years old. This is not my sole source of income. I don't give a fuck. I literally will say what I think should be said.
Yeah,
What the
that's
fuck
it.
is this moron's problem?
I'm telling you, Stan, if you get a large, you can get a large army. Just being you, just saying what you want. But there would be some shape around it. You would
gives
have
you the
to
right to say somebody.
work
Oh,
harder at it.
motherfucker, I am always my mother taught me to be polite, but dude, there are times when you say, dude, especially if provoked, dude, I can be mighty mean. And you know what? Sharon said some bullshit. And it was literally a rhetorical point. It wasn't any sort of ad hominem or anything like that. But I was like, dude, motherfucker, I'm being fact based and you can't fucking learn. Then Sharon is literally, I don't care about the emotion. I don't care about sounding good. Dude, I know more than you. You might know more about, construction and all that bullshit.
Or certain.
I know more about political philosophy and that
As a
sort of
whole.
shit. Don't bring a construction argument to a political philosophy fight. I just know more.
Yeah. Well,
Anyway.
again, there's a rarity though. There's outliers, but if for the most part, exactly. Yeah.
And you know what? I don't really care that much. I do care about getting monetized, but not even that.
Stan,
much.
listen.
I'll be
there are
okay.
there are people like you talk about but what was your careers? You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what
It
you
was
online.
basically the
You're a
Navy and logistics, and then
Okay,
IT.
so yeah, the Navy and logistics and IT. Yeah, that. But like you talk about
It's
history.
always been
You talk
problem solving.
Yeah, I know,
That's
but
the-
like what
that
you like
is
to talk about
literally the
online.
through line. I solve problems.
Yes, but like what you like to talk about online and what you're interested in is not really what your field was, but you could see how
No.
it's related.
Well, yeah, but
Logistics.
the other through line is I used to watch William F. Buckley in fucking seventh
And
grade.
you read a lot,
I've always been
motherfucker. I
into
know.
politics.
I know.
Dude,
you read a
I've
lot.
always been
You know, for
into
somebody who doesn't like Trump, you are sure braggadocious sometimes. Yourself,
Trump?
motherfucker. Yeah, somebody who doesn't like Trump because of that. You sure are braggadocious sometimes, motherfucker.
And you know what? It's because of Mike. These
Ain't nothing
motherfuckers, dude, I don't
wrong with
really care about any of that. But if you're gonna come up on my panel and bow up, I'm gonna bow up back.
He's
It's
entertaining.
dumb fucks. It's dumb fucks like John Galt who want to say, "Oh well,
dude, have you ever heard the shit that John Galt talked about my son?
Yeah.
Now, some of it was my own fault, and some of it was red meat I fed to Galt, like the part about the Asian, the Asian standard. I was dead serious about that. John Galt's not bright enough to understand that white people in America, they're not even the highest income earning group. But John Galt wasn't smart enough to figure out the red meat. My son has an Asian girlfriend. That was totally, who knew? I didn't ask him the race. He told me. So I just thought, dude, my son is doing what John Galt's kids will never do, because he wants to raise them to be maids and strung or shackled to his fucking slumlord properties. The motherfucker's a baby daddy at 50. Why I should even, he pissed me off. He's not that bright. In his little creepy innate ways sort of people, you're gonna see them palominos here, innate ways. You're gonna see them start drifting into my chat. John Galt himself was in my chat, and who knows why, but motherfucker, they were here.
He's like, I got eyes in your chat. Like, yeah, no, motherfucker, we know. Palomino's
Dude.
right there, dude. Like, we know exactly who
No,
he is.
what's even funnier is, dude, hey, like I told John Galt, dude, you banned me from your chat. Otherwise, I'd be in your chat talking shit. You're not banned in my chat. Your little dumbass and your little friends, no one's banned right now.
All these people
See,
got all accounts.
Pussy John literally did a show about, he and Ponder were talking about who should I ban. See, if you talk bad about John Galt or say something he doesn't like, the motherfucker wants to ban your ass because he can't take criticism and he does not know how to deal with conflict well. He's a pussy.
Yep.
A lot of them are disappointing over there. Ponder became a big disappointment ever since she got yelled at by her mom on live stream.
Wait, hold it. What?
Yeah, I gotta find that one. She
Ponder?
got yelled at. Yeah, her mom was on there.
That's
She was
her mother? Are you sure it was her mother? Why
Yeah,
would her
she-
mother be on live?
like, mama. Her mom was yelling at her in the background, probably telling her to go out there, go get
She
a fucking
lives with
workout.
her mother?
I guess so.
Oh, this lady, this Ponder person was like, ooh, I live on the lake. I live on the lake. She's
They're
living
all
at her
rich.
mother's house?
They're all high educated rich kids that fucking failed at life on here.
Living with her fucking mother?
That's what I heard. I heard your mom yelling. I heard an old woman yelling in her back, and I heard her calling her mama or mamita or some shit. She
I
would
bet,
sound
I
like
bet Ponder
teenage
was
girl.
like, oh no. I bet Ponder was like, oh no, that's my cleaning lady.
No,
Like,
she cut right off.
You remember the
kept rolling.
old movie? What was the old movie with the light-skinned mulatto daughter and her mother was way more dark-skinned? It was something. It was a famous movie. It was a little girl who wanted to pass, and her mother was like really dark-skinned. And this silly bitch, and I'm sorry, I'm a little inebriated, so I'm
Yeah, that
probably
bitch.
throwing
Go
some
ahead.
expletives out.
On that.
But no, I Ponder sounds like a white girl, and her mother had to fucking bring her back down to earth.
Playing
Oh,
a character.
Ponder is definitely a pick me. She
playing a
wants,
John too.
dude, that poor girl. She needs to come back over to Stanley's channel, and I'll treat her. I'll treat her at least with respect, as long as. she
But
can
how
keep
do we
her-
even know if John is telling the truth, though, Stanley?
Everybody's lying, Jay.
No, I don't. Dude, I'm just having fun with it. I'm not doing a lie detector test.
You're not gonna know a lot of. You gotta run through
Dude,
a lot of.
you can't have fun on a Saturday night, John.
That's it. That's all we doing. We chilling, but like, everybody gets conspiracies. We're not going to conspiracies. We're going to
Oh shit! Well,
All right, baby girl.
Well, hold it.
Yeah, but you know it.
Here is the corroborating story. If King Rooster corroborates, then
Oh, is he telling the truth? Or they probably in it together.
Whoa. Corroboration. I'm not saying it's the truth. I'm saying it's corroboration. Do you know?
I don't believe it until I hear it.
Well, motherfucker, go and ask her yourself.
And look at that weird ass dude.
No, King Rooster is cool. Is that what you do? Really? You think that sounds manly?
Yeah, I've never seen Peter Pan.
This
He was yelling on that cock like
This
that. wasn't he, boy?
motherfucker's crowing like a cock.
He like cock.
You know,
Robin Williams, bro.
you know what? I might have to put you in the back just for that. What in the?
Hey, real quick, Stanley.
What in the hell?
What's up, baby?
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Hey, Stanley, real quick. Nobody knows if John is telling the truth. What he
It's like
said.
saying 3 words.
Motherfucker, who cares?
Candyman.
John is in
I'm just saying you shouldn't
John is in
entertain
here
hearsay.
for you to kiss his ass now.
You shouldn't entertain hearsay, is what I'm saying.
Would you, motherfucker, don't ever tell me what I should do on my own
And
show.
whatnot. You're saying
Shut up, John. Let them talk.
JB, calm down, bro. We're all part of the entertainment.
I know, but just let them talk, though.
Yeah,
Stanley, what I'm trying to say is,
we're all jerking off.
John could be telling the truth. We don't know. Well, I salute to AAE, salute to her,
Yeah.
and salute to John Gold.
Yeah.
That's funny, King Rooster.
You're not gonna talk about them while I'm here.
Yeah. Okay.
Motherfucker, how long are you gonna be here?
John,
No,
you really shouldn't
I'm
be.
curious now.
John, you
How
really
long
shouldn't
do
be
you
going
think
about.
You're gonna be here.
White
Well,
John,
John
you
really
shouldn't
shouldn't be going around
sleeping
spreading
with
these
people.
type of lies. He really shouldn't be going around
White
spreading these type of
Knight,
lies if he
Mike,
can't show the
1,
proof.
3 needs to stop it. Mike, White Knight, 1, 2, 3 needs.
Oh,
If he
shit.
can't show the proof, he doesn't need to.
$75.
He doesn't need to go out here telling these type of lies if he
Oh,
can't
throw
show
men
the truth.
here, Mike.
Hold on. Zhang Wei says you will purchase for 75. Is that dropping? Dude, this is $75. I can't.
For dropping who? For dropping me?
No, he said excuse for man, purchase. I don't even know what
John,
purchase
that's not
means.
G,
This
bro.
is,
You
this is
shouldn't
not
spread
a
those type of lies,
slave
man.
auction.
Jables.
Hey, is that? Hey, you fucking piece of shit.
If you can't
You a
say
piece
it,
of shit,
John,
Zing
you
Wing.
shouldn't say
Go
it.
suck
You
your
shouldn't
dick,
say it,
Zing
John.
Wing.
If you can't say
An
it,
Asian
if you
man
can't prove it, you shouldn't say it.
you
dude.
right now, JB.
All right, everyone.
Fuck you, John. You a
$75
piece
bucks.
of shit.
How does
Whilst
that make you feel? I'm against it, bro.
75 bucks.
you.
Whilst
He
John,
can't
you a
fucking,
shit
he
starter,
can't
bro. That's what
fucking
you
buy
are.
me.
You
I'm
a
a
shit
white
starter.
guy.
yeah, this is too much.
I'll buy you, boy, and put you in my backyard and beat your ass every day, boy.
While 75 bucks is hard for a poor old man to refuse. I don't understand what purchase means.
For the night.
He's a weirdo. He trying to say he want to buy me as his slave.
You want him for the night?
Well, you know what? I'm willing to save you. I'm willing to sell you.
Zhang Wei, do you want him for the night, bro?
Fuck you, John. You the one probably
Wait,
want to
hold
sleep
it.
with him.
Zhang,
Hold
do
on.
you mean you want him off the panel? Purchase?
Zhang Wayne, don't get slapped in your motherfucking
Do
face, bitch.
Motherfucker, you're not
I
going
can't believe y'all just bypassing. Y'all
Okay,
just
Vic,
bypassing everything.
Shut up, Mike. Mike, don't make me do a twofer. It'll be a 2 for 1.
145.
It'll be a 2 for 1 purchase.
Fuck you.
145 for the pack, Wayne.
Fuck you, John. Go swallow some balls or something, bitch.
Dude, I'm not,
Well, hold on,
I'm
hold
not
on,
going to
JB,
do
we're trying to work something
anything
out.
that depraved.
Fuck you, Zing Wing.
Change purchase to bounty So yeah, I'm
Stanley,
gonna
you
do,
know you
I'm
could
gonna
get in
do
trouble
like a
for this type of
Supreme
stuff.
Court on the Constitution. Change the word, and it shall be legal.
Yo, Zang, like, I knew you were a
Stanley,
sex
do you know you can get in trouble for
140.
engaging in this?
Let's go.
Holy shit! Oh
Stanley,
my
you
Lord.
Stanley, you trying to sell John?
Yeah,
What?
JB. Yeah, JB. Hold on.
You trying to sell
Trying to
John
sell
for
you,
slavery?
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
your first name John? Yeah. It's JB.
No, I'm talking
or
about
you.
Sure.
what that bitch say.
JB. Sure he is, baby.
This motherfucker's trying to take you back to the 1930s. He's convict leasing.
Fuck. Is he white or black?
JB, do you even hear the
Motherfucker,
words
he's Zhang.
out there now,
That's his
bro?
color.
What you say, boy?
His color is Zhang.
JB, do you hear yourself right now, dude?
I can't hear you.
Do you hear yourself right now, dude?
Do you hear
not-
yourself,
we should
bitch?
I
not-
bet
Do
he
you hear
does.
the words that you're talking about, bro?
We
Like,
should
what
not
do you-
overlook the
motherfucker.
fact. We should not overlook the fact
I'll
that
buy you, bitch.
Zang,
John got up
135,
there spreading
Zang,
these lies.
135. Yo, Brian Nichols, come up
Fuck
here, dude.
Brian.
Y'all,
Talk about John Galt,
y'all
Brian.
pull up some money. We're gonna sell them in a lot. You know
We
what?
should
lot?
not
That's
overlook
Zang,
the fact that
Oh,
John
Stanley,
got
you
up there
got
and
jokes
lied
now?
on these people.
135.
Oh yeah, I do.
We should not
Stanley,
overlook
you got
that.
jokes now?
I've always had jokes. I'm just a little bit more loose lipped.
You better be quiet if I put chains on you, bitch.
We should not overlook the fact that John got up
know
here and
that as
spreading
well.
all these lies.
I'll put your ass
Apparently,
back.
These two illiterate motherfuckers, dude. I will sell these two in a lot. It's just a joke. They see what the fuck is it with these fools? They will come up on my show. Is it because of the soft voice? They would never do this shit on John Galt's panel.
Nah, it's the loyalty
need
to
to stop.
John. It's their loyalty to John that makes them want to come over here and just constantly talk shit and run around in circles. You give them
But
the mic.
The thing is we know they're full of shit.
It's entertainment for a while.
It's
and
obvious.
time them out. Give them a little break. Let them come
You know
back.
what?
Just-
Hey,
show is
Stanley,
not-
you
this
remember
show is
I
not
did
long
remember
and
last
short.
week I was on John Galt chilling talking about you.
JB spicy tonight.
I was telling Beth how you wasn't shit, but today you are alright.
Oh my god! Wait, hold it. You said I wasn't shit. Really?
Yeah, I said that last week on this channel. I told him
Yeah,
you
I
was a
hope-
piece of black
I hope
shit.
you said
They
I
like
wasn't
boots.
shit. I was a real good person. Did
They
you?
like
No,
say
I
that?
told him you was a black piece of nigger shit.
They like the boots,
Ooh.
then.
Well,
I'm telling
guess what? We aren't doing the N word on this panel. So
Give them the night
Uh,
off.
yeah.
Nichols, you saved
Mike-
it, or Zang,
Mike,
you
why
saved
don't
the
you
$50.
Mike, why don't you just say the N word too to make it easy?
Hey, Stanley, well, I do have something to say, though.
Motherfucker, make it quick.
Well, I don't agree
And
with the
by
fact
the
that-
way, JB,
Stay on the line.
$20. It's the N-word tax. Don't be doing that shit on my panel.
I don't understand
Go
why
ahead,
you
Mike,
allow
and
John
be
to spread these lies
succinct,
up here.
please. Be succinct.
Yeah, I don't understand why you allow John to spread this hearsay lies up here if he can't back it up about.
Because I
Christmas
trust
department.
John. I trust John. That's why.
Well, you
You're
shouldn't
out of your
engage in that
fucking
type of
mind,
Any
Mike.
other dumb questions?
You shouldn't engage in that type of stuff, Stanley, if you
I
don't have the
shouldn't-
facts.
Dude, I trust John. Deal with
And
it.
why do you trust him?
Because I've known him for a bit, and
How long
he-
is a bit?
I think, motherfucker, why are you all up in my business?
Yo, why
whore?
does he care
Well,
so-
because you have to, Stanley, you have to understand, you know.
No, I don't have to do anything.
Let's
Stop
try it. Hold on,
thinking
let's
that I
just
should.
try it.
Dude, I have no. Dude, I'm not your bruh.
Let's explain it, Mike.
not
Like, what do you
your
mean,
bruh.
Mike? Try
I'm
out.
trying-
Let's try to understand.
John, what I'm trying to say is, I'm trying
I
to say,
try to
you
use
can't
your
get up here and
words.
make these type of accusations against a person and you can't prove it.
In such ways.
How can well you have to prove what you're saying if you're
I
speaking
showed
to
it
somebody.
to you. I showed it to you.
You didn't show us that her mom screamed at her.
That what?
Are you not engaged? Are you not understanding the conversation I'm having?
Mike, are you defending Ponder?
The
I
hell?
am. Salute to
Oh, you talking
Ponder.
about
Salute
Ponder?
to.
Oh, you talking about?
You know what?
I heard it.
You need to, dude. I was just gonna go. You need to suck her pussy and tell me how it tastes. But I'm not. I'm not gonna.
Ain't nothing
That is so vulgar. That is so vulgar.
There's nothing wrong with that. Though. If she looks
I'm
good,
not gonna
like,
do
go
that.
for it,
I
bro.
think you
Do what you
defending
got to
Ponder
do.
Man,
is
Stanley,
laughable.
that's sad, man.
Well, that's what I meant to say. It's laughable that you would defend Ponder.
Well, I'm defending it because it's a lie that he spread, and we don't need this getting around.
It's not lies, Brad.
Really?
I
Well,
said
you can't
tonight.
prove it. You never proved it.
I
So
remember
it's
it.
hearsay. It's hearsay.
Motherfucker, prove
My
the
hearsay.
opposite.
Yeah.
If you go to the fucking court of law and tell these people some shit like that,
This
and
is
you can't
what
prove it.
This is so disturbing. He can't prove yes. Can you prove no?
Stan.
Otherwise, shut the fuck up. It's a stalemate.
Stan, you remember when I told you guys a couple times that he said shit like this,
This shit not cool though. You going around
and then
spreading
he
this stuff.
finally
It's not
said
cool,
it again. He said it again like 2-3
dude. He
days
want
ago.
to
So I
call
was
it.
like,
He
all
want to
right,
call
bet.
himself a man.
Who? Call
Okay,
who a man?
let me reset all
That
this.
fucking
Everyone,
hoorah.
please make sure
You
you
a
hit the
fucking
like
sissy,
button.
Mike.
If you're new to this channel, please make sure you subscribe if you can stand
say
it.
shit.
If you can't
Really?
stand it, after
That
you
shit
subscribe,
ridiculous, man.
unsubscribe. Hold on one sec, John.
That shit ridiculous.
Also, Sovereign Beer Fund is open. It's
This
getting
dude done
late
talked
here on
about
the East
every
Coast.
fucking body. Ain't proved shit.
Probably won't be getting any more beer for the night, but the Sovereign Beer Fund is always open for investment.
He showed that one clip of
Oh,
John
whoa,
and took it
whoa,
out
whoa.
of context.
The other
Y'all
thing
took it out of
is
context.
I
That one
don't-
video of John and y'all
this
took it out of context.
motherfucker is over talking me and it's annoying. Do not say the N word on my goddamn panel again tonight. JB, this is your one chance. Say it again, and I'm just going to banish it because the show's over time anyway. Do not say the N word on my goddamn panel ever. You might, depending on the topic, depending on my goddamn mood, might get away with it. But dude, this shit tonight has been annoying, if not outright upsetting. Y'all try me on this bullshit. Yes, and by the way, I can say it, but y'all can't. And I don't plan on saying it. But even if I do, it's not for you. JB, Mike, no more N-word tonight. And never again, for that matter. You're on my N-word fucking parole list.
You shouldn't allow that type of. He gonna get you fucked off on this channel, Stanley. He going around spreading these type of lies on people. You can't do that. That ain't G. He ain't no man. And he ain't no man. He showed one clip of John and y'all took it out of context.
That's it. That's the only one.
What, you got him lurking on other people's channel and shit now?
What if I did though? Would you feel a different way about it then?
Pussy ass dude.
How many clips are gonna take?
This motherfucker thinks I brought him back up here to hear what he has to say.
I always like to answer his questions. Yeah, he got he'll listen to the answer and he won't really listen to the answer. He
Well,
just wanted to ask the
he'll
question.
pretend that the question was more important than the answer.
He's not even listening to the answer. He's just asking you the next question right away. Bang.
Yeah, well, that's how Daddy Galt trained these morons.
Nah, they're from a different troll group. But they ain't shit. We ain't seen the best yet. They got some other motherfuckers that are coming soon. But we just got sparked interest. We gotta get to that 500, Stan.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if we can get to that 500 without
That shit is foul
using
and
the
out of place the
N-word
way you
on my
did it.
panel.
Nah, that's why they're here, because they know it. We'll be there.
Sovereign
Why are
Course
you
Action.
steady talking?
We may have to rename it, Brian. I'm open
how
to that
awkward it got?
rename.
See how awkward it got, Stan? All of a sudden, everybody's
You know
quiet.
what?
No, that's because you keep talking and we can't hear shit.
Everybody's quiet. You gave them the floor, right? And then I said something like they were just like,
Well, I think, to be honest,
Can't hear a
I'm,
motherfucking thing.
no, I was quiet on purpose.
What?
JB?
No, I couldn't hear you at first.
No, exactly. I was
Why is
quiet.
that?
I said, then and then I just went quiet. I did it on purpose, JB.
Oh, okay.
Like mic drop. I didn't want to drop the mic. I can do this.
We might as well drop the dick.
Mike,
in
1, 2, 3.
Now, okay, we're gonna let Angry Man cook.
It's been existing. It's not like it's just
Your
like, even if
argument
y'all saying
wasn't
currently.
your argument wasn't does the program still exist?
Is he crying?
That and want that. And that is not true, sir. The Republican side is actually the pro-life side. The Democrat side is the pro-choice side, which is the main reason why you saw a Planned Parenthood station parked outside of the Democrat National Convention. You would never see such a thing parked outside of the
They celebrated that though. Froze. Stan, you muted?
Are you muted?
I ain't muted, JB. You hear me, motherfucker? What you laughing about, bro? Take it serious. Take it dead fucking serious right now, dude. Are you awake?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. Angry
I
Man
thought he fell
is no-
asleep.
I ain't even muted.
Angry Man is no challenge to me. He's not
No,
that
it-
bright.
He was right.
We thought you fell asleep, Stanley.
No, I'm sorry. I was muted.
That's the only way JB thinks he got to win.
Anyway, this is getting a little long.
He's
in the
steady
tooth,
talking
let's say.
shit, ain't he?
So, I don't know. I was hoping. Let me go out here and do this again.
How do you
Usually
think-
on a Saturday night,
How do you
I
think-
look forward. Go ahead. What
How
are
do you
saying?
think here for the T knows 777? Do you ask her?
Well, she's kind of a long timer too.
Yeah, but like, where do they know
I mean,
each other?
she's been around apparently. I mean, around on the internet.
That was fucking weird, Sam. There
All
was
on
like
YouTube.
11 people in there, bro. There was like 11 people in there
Well,
with my-
he's apparently he's T was like a moderator, but apparently
Yeah.
it's a new channel for him.
Yeah, no, that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know. To be honest, I don't really care.
We gotta live in
How does T know him? Shit. Why would I ask? I don't.
JB, how do you know
Maybe-
777, JB?
I never heard of him.
Don't fucking lie to me, dude.
Man, fuck you. Suck my dick,
Oh
bitch.
my lord!
Yeah, that checked out. That's some shit JB would
Oh,
say.
really?
Never mind. JB don't know him either. If he did, he would be a little different. But
You
that's
probably know him. You probably be fucking.
I don't know the fuck this dude is, dude. Not
Yeah, you telling us that when you probably be fucking.
I've been on YouTube though, like not on
Yeah, you've been getting passed around.
Twitter or TikTok. So like I know the YouTube streamers.
Yep.
I don't
You
know.
be getting passed around. Shut up.
Where you from, JB?
Where you from?
You're pissing my dog off, by the way.
Fuck your dog.
I know. That's why he wants.
You probably be fucking
my
your
Lord.
dog. Shut up.
Why would you want to do that?
Pissing my dog because he's a disrespectful piece of shit.
You be fucking your dog. Shut up.
You play a character online.
Everybody in Texas
Your real voice.
respected dog.
No, my dog will fuck you up too, JB.
Yeah.
The one you
Like your dog be fucking you at night. Shut up, boy.
The other one will probably rip you up too, but like the other one,
Shut
the
up.
small
Your
one
dogs be
really
fucking
rips
you.
up.
They be running the train on you. Shut up.
Oh my God.
Maybe
All right,
teabag.
we are getting. I keep saying this show is getting long in the tooth. I think that's been proven.
It be bitches like this, Stanley.
You got 10 left.
If
Love
it be
you. Power
bitches like that, he can say everything over this goddamn thing, but won't say it to your face. I bet. I run the barrel of my shotgun in your ass.
Yeah, I don't
boy.
even think you're serious, bro. Stop.
Oh my
yo.
God, really?
What do you really sound like? Just give us 2 minutes of that, JB.
What I'm selling your mama.
No. What do you sound like? Take the accent away. Just talk regular. Let's
I
guess
am
who you
talking
are.
regular,
No,
motherfucker.
let's just guess who you are. Talk regular, JB.
I am
Come
talking
on.
regular, bitch.
You know this, Stan. Who is this?
I run my goddamn shotgun barrel in your ass, boy.
All you gotta do is say it's classified, and we off.
He's
top.
about
Go
to
fuck
clear
your dog.
He's about to
What
clear the channel.
what going on,
What's
Stan?
up,
What going on, Stan?
Yeah, what's going on?
Which way we going?
Hey, Stan, which one of these goddamn Copenhagen chewing some bitch, goddamn pumpkins, somehow scored?
However,
Oh,
whatsoever.
motherfucker. Hey, skull, brother. Skull, brother. That is funny.
Yeah, look. All disrespect with all due respect, no disrespect.
I'm gonna give him. It is I, King Rooster. I'm gonna give him what the doctors order. Who wants some? Get some.
Who wants it up in her?
Shut up before you take it in, you
Who
bitch.
wants
Look at
it?
they scared. They
Who
scared now.
wants
But look, John.
Who wants it up in her?
Shut up before you get shut up before he put it up in you, bitch.
When y'all look. When y'all
Yeah.
talking about the fine
Fuck you,
specimen of
shut
the
up.
young lady and everything, I was on a channel and I heard like they had a conversation. And
No,
it was
you
like some
didn't.
bipolar shit went on.
He probably texted you and told
Out
you
of
to
the
say
blue,
that. Shut
out
up.
of the blue, somebody went to snapping.
Hey, y'all
What's
let
her name?
Rooster
What's her
talk.
name? I don't know what you're talking about. The young
No,
lady.
look,
What's her name?
okay,
Holy shit.
the other look, it was on John's channel.
He
right?
lying.
They was
He
having
lying.
a conversation. No, I ain't lying. It was on John's channel.
whatever.
You stuttering
They
too
was having
much.
a
You're lying.
conversation. No,
talking about
you don't
Ponder?
want it to be
You talking
known.
about
But
Ponder,
look,
Rooster?
they was on, Ponder, right? They was on the
Okay.
channel.
See, look, he
They
had
was
to
having
help
a
you out. You
conversation.
lied.
Say less. Okay.
Nah, look, I let you say the name. If that's your
Is
buddy,
that who it was?
speak the name to shame the devil. I let you
Oh
say
wait,
her name.
hold on. Apparently, John. Oh shit! Look at this. I made John's little. John reacts. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Now I have a reason to stay up longer. John reacted to this
Interview I heard.
So, oh wait, hold it. What did this motherfucker do?
What the fuck is going on?
Whatever
I'm
went
getting that one
on,
that did
Stanley.
he
It was like some
redirect.
bipolar shit.
No, Rooster, do you know
No,
777?
inside the man, inside the mind. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I know 777 from CT channel.
See
That's
that
about how I know.
inside the man, inside the mind of a bitter man. Oh, John reacted to. John reacts to empty man interviewed by at dinner with 777. This little fucker.
Up picture, yeah.
Look at John.
Shout out to
John
John
is
Galt.
so.
Shout out to John Galt.
Oh, this is hilarious. What the fuck? So
Hey, John, why do you want to know why everybody knows him?
Bitch, you shut the fuck up and tell
Stanley,
me
I'm
you're
not your
spoken
fucking
to.
kid, bro. You
No,
don't talk to
I'm
me like that,
serious,
dude.
dude. I'm serious, dude. I will
No, you don't
drop
talk
the
to me
rag.
like that, dude.
Yeah, I just did. Come back when you can spare $10, bitch. $10, or better yet, you know what? God damn it! I'm tired of your fucking weak little ass. $25 to come back up, Mike. Get someone in the chat to do it. I don't want your money. I want someone else to pay for your dumb ass to come back. Dude, you've been a nuisance. This motherfucker's been a nuisance for the last hour or two, and it's annoying. So,
Better keep him with him rope. It sounds like you better keep him.
I honestly want to hear what John has to say. I thought it was a good interview, nothing too edgy. So this motherfucker literally needs to comment on my life experience. I want to see, dude, I have one child. He was born when I was 41. I never had a baby mama. I married my wife. So 50-year-old baby daddy with multiple baby mamas who doesn't even live in the same city. I want to hear what this dumb fuck has to say about my life. My life has been honorable. So now I'm curious. I got some beer. I want to hit. This is disrespectful. What could this fucking slumlord, bottom feeding asshole possibly have to say about my life? And I'm curious. Any other questions? Anybody interested? Before we start, anyone got comment? I'm stunned at this
footage. I want to see it. Some stuff I don't see. Some stuff I don't see, but I want to see it. I want to see it because
I'm stunned that
regardless of what y'all got going on the YouTube, though.
No, there's nothing going on. Dude, let me put it to you this way, and I guess I'm just in my what I have to say. John is not my equal. Socially, mentally, the motherfucker smokes and gets high, doesn't live with his baby mamas, doesn't live with his babies, yet he wants to fucking, if you know, you could call me a normie or whatever, the square, whatever they call them these days, dude. For better or for worse, I don't have. My mother used to call people like John Galt in his life different in many. This motherfucker has different children by different women. Dude, he's a failure. But yet he wants to review. So here we go. Because I had a cousin who unfortunately, and of course he can't get the. Now this dumb fuck has never been able to master OBS. His volume is way low. He's never been able to figure out how to do volume on OBS. This isn't StreamYard that he's using. It's him trying to fucking, after like a year or more, trying to figure out how to use OBS for a fucking motherfucker who is supposedly a software genius. He can't even get the volume right on OBS.
I ain't talking about it, but he said he was self-taught. He said self-taught. So
hey, and you know what? Pancreatic cancer. He did not. Dude, self-taught is great, but he's not good at it. He seems to think that autodidacting software, motherfucker, he knows how to script probably. And I've known a John Galt who is white and had that same thing. He wound up being a VP of a very big, like, it wasn't a software company per se.
Stan.
Let
You're
me
taking it
finish
too
what I'm
fast,
saying.
baby.
He literally,
God damn.
yes.
You got it. No, I'm just saying.
Literally,
You're taking me too
John
fast, baby.
Tusk
I
had
ain't
keep up, buddy.
politically inclined like that. I'm
More
just
than
look.
likely,
God damn. You're just
more than
slaughtering this man,
likely,
man.
John.
Put the piglets up,
More
man.
than
Put the
likely,
piglets up, man.
more than likely, John knows how to script better than he actually knows how to like do VB.net and all that shit. He just, dude, and scripting is powerful. John's not a goddamn developer. Motherfucker knows how to script or maybe use an editor. I literally worked in IT. John, if he was that good at it, he'd still be doing it, making more money than he is now. Motherfucker, I literally know shit that John doesn't know, but he needs to review my life with a joint in his mouth, by the way, which is even funny. But he was an aviator.
Y'all crazy, boy.
And
Hey, I know not to meet up
went
around
to
y'all
his
without a
commission.
goddamn raincoat
He
because
went
it's
to
surely gonna be a
AOCS,
pissing party.
Aviation,
Be quiet. We're trying to
officer
hear.
candidate school.
Hold on, JB.
And I went to his commissioning, and he kind of talked me into it. I
Oh, you
was
don't
like
get to tell
kinda
me to be
soured
quiet.
on the military.
Say it at the gas
The
station.
Navy, for some reason or another,
Pie
just
eating
suited-
something.
Shut up and be quiet.
You know, it was a fit. I'll just put it that
Enough,
way.
folks.
So that's why I did the Navy.
Okay.
Now, when you consider that, he said it was a fit, but he only served 5 years. We've seen people on this channel who served 20 years.
Okay. I never said I served 20 years, and it's 5 years more than your weak ghetto ass. You're a monster, John. Now, see, this motherfucker will do anything to criticize his betters. I'm your social better, bitch.
Likes to belittle
So
people.
I think 777 at this point we get into what did he do after this? Since he left the Navy fairly early, only served one
Yeah,
term. What did he do
I
after that?
told.
What was your
explained that.
greatest strength? And we'll stick to for
Look
your
at-
career.
look at
you
poor
said you only did
John.
5 years.
Poor
in the Navy,
John.
correct?
I solve problems.
As
That's
far as your
literally
other
my. See, look at John all confused. He doesn't understand. When I say I solve problems, look at John. He looks confused. What does he mean by solve problems? Bet he's going to ask that question. Greatest strength. I can figure stuff out. Be it a crossword puzzle or I solve problems. That's
a problem solver.
No, it's
Problem
yeah, it's
solver.
always been my strength.
Very analytical. Always look.
Here
to
comes
find
nigger
answers
John.
for any type of issue.
He's gonna denigrate and quickly. My specialty is like when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah.
I figure out how to wipe it off.
Okay.
Now, this to me, this was kind of a setup question by 777.
See, look at John fucking trying to complicate something that was simple to answer. So see, he's gonna take. I'm just curious, motherfucker. He has to go after the setup question,
No,
dude. I
Stan.
destroyed. Yes,
Listen to where he's coming from. Watch what this is what I'm saying. Listen to where he's gonna take this. What he's asking you. Listen to where he's gonna take this.
Oh, okay.
He's more or less setting him up, saying, hey, if you solve problems, okay, well, tell us about a problem you solved.
No, don't
And I
need
think
to.
you're going to see him kind of hit the wall here.
Nope. See, what John doesn't understand is I set up the answer. Dude, I solve problems. Rather vague, isn't it? Bitch,
Yeah.
John, you're simply not that smart. Yeah,
I didn't hear anything he
no
heard.
problems. Huh?
I didn't hear anything he heard right there.
All I have to say is I was pleasantly vague. You got a problem, I'll solve it. But John is even. I'm glad John shaved. He looks better kempt than he has been in weeks.
It was cheesy. I'll give him that. That's it.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna.
Yeah. Let me rewind this. How is it a setup question? See, John is making shit up. John is seeking a chink in my armor, and there are none. Even if there were, he wouldn't be smart enough to find it.
777. He's more or less setting him up, saying, hey, if you solve problems, okay, well, tell us about a problem you solved.
Nope, don't need to, bitch. Why would I do that?
And I think you're going to see him kind of hit the wall here.
Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and we're going to get to what is your biggest professional weakness now? A lot of very
Impatience.
strong.
I do not have patience. It's really weird, and it's always been this way. I remember teaching my little brother math. It resulted in tears. I'll tell you once, twice, maybe 3 times, and I will literally wonder whether you're retarded.
So you have a hard time with people that don't listen.
No, I have. I expect you to get it, especially if it's a simple concept. Now, I know, children don't always, I've worked on it over the years, but no, I'm impatient.
Now, one of the things you notice here is he asked him about a professional accomplishment, and Stanley immediately went to children.
No, John, that's not how it happened. Let me rewind it for you, boy. No, I have what John did not hear, because John is struggling. He wants to find a chink. What is the biggest let's hear it. What is my worst quality? Dude, all 777 is doing a basic job interview. What is your biggest flaw, the biggest thing you need to work on? Dude, he didn't ask about a professional accomplishment. See, John has a hard time hearing. John, drunken high as he always is, he's probably drunken high now. John wants to hear what John wants to hear, and he's struggling. Dude, I'm simply better than you are. I'm a better human being, you fucking monster. And I will literally wonder whether you're retarded.
So you have a hard time with people that don't listen. Weakness now. A lot of
my specialty is like,
Let me
when the
back
shit
this
hits
up
the
a bit,
fan.
and then I'm going to let it play through, because every time John hears what he wants to hear, it gets boring.
Yeah.
I figured out how to wipe it off.
Okay.
This, to me, this was kind of a setup question by 777. He's
To
more or less setting him up, saying,
it wasn't a setup question. I hit a home run, and John is not capable of understanding that I swatted away bullshit. 777's not that bright. John, you're not much smarter. So John thinks that I was asked what my biggest accomplishment was. Maybe, let's see.
hey, if you solve problems, okay, well, tell us about a problem you solved. And I think you're going to see him kind of hit the wall.
Bitch. No. Tell us? For what? I wasn't asked the question. See, this motherfucker doesn't understand that I'm trained to answer the question
or evade. But dude, I'm not gonna volunteer shit, you dumb fuck.
All here.
Okay. All right. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get to what is your biggest professional weakness now. A lot of
Now, did y'all hear the question? What is
Yeah.
my biggest?
No
what
one is
it's-
going to tell
what
you
is-
that. That's
what-
crazy.
What is? Well, no. He didn't see. John gets it wrong every time because he's drunk and high, and even when he's not, he's hungover and shit. What is my biggest professional weakness? Can everyone agree that's what the question was?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, so why see John's why didn't Stanley tell this motherfucker is literally stupid. Or he's seeking or looking for a change. Dude, I'm explaining my weakness and this motherfucker literally asked why I didn't tell him my biggest accomplishment. It wasn't the motherfucking question.
very
Impatient.
strong.
I do not have patience. It's really weird, and it's always been this way. I remember teaching my little brother math. It resulted in tears. I'll tell you once, twice, maybe 3 times, and I will literally wonder whether you're retarded.
So you have a hard
you know-
time dealing with people that don't listen.
No, I have. I expect you to get it, especially if it's a simple concept. Now, I know, children don't always, I've worked on it over the years, but no, I'm impatient.
And one of the things you notice here is he asked him about a professional accomplishment.
Now, did you hear this dumb fuck? This dumb fuck didn't even take the time because he's so high and drunk. Dude, professional weakness, and this motherfucker thought he heard professional accomplishment. This is why I can't take people like John Galt seriously. He didn't even hear the fucking question. He's so eager to fucking denigrate Stanley Cross. This motherfucker will make shit up. And the problem is everyone in his fucking audience, this motherfucker is literally dumb. Now, you heard, do I need to go back? Professional
Did you
weakness.
notice? Did you hear I
Well,
said
hold
that?
on. Let me finish. I need to re-emphasize for Palomino Ricky bitch. Literally, John Galt heard professional accomplishment when the question was professional weakness. Palomino, you are as stupid as Massa John Galt. Dude, I answer questions. I hear it the first time and I answer. And poor little John Galt, that motherfucker is reaching. He's trying to be Stanley Cross. Dude, I do it with a plum. You're a dumbass. No, Stanley didn't tell you the professional accomplishment because that wasn't the goddamn question, you moron.
He said, "Did you notice?" He asked. That's what he said. Did you notice? He asked? Like, no, that's not what the fuck he asked. Like, did you notice? He asked. Like, what do you mean? Did you notice? He asked. Like, I'm listening to the same
John
thing. you're
Galt
listening
is a
to.
simpleton.
It's that spin.
In all his little Palominos and innate ways, y'all are following a drunken high fool. He can't even, dude, it's like 2 seconds and he can't even remember what the question was. This is so sad.
Yeah, it's beyond sad.
Dude, I might just play this again. I'm going to do a John Galt replay this shit about 80 times. Dude,
That's why I did
This is so. This is a 50-year-old man. He's a
Crackhead.
baby daddy. I don't know that he's a crackhead, but I do know it takes him 2 seconds to get it wrong.
And Stanley immediately went to children.
Dude, I didn't immediately go to anything. I literally explained that my professional weakness was impatience.
Patient.
The children was an example of me teaching math to demonstrate my tendency to be impatient. The reason I bring up the children is because it is literally something I've worked on for fucking 50 years. I expect people to goddamn get it. And it's always been a problem, dude, since first fucking grade. I got stories. Pleasant stories. I always had a sense of humor. But see, John, you shake this motherfucker. John Galt literally is so full of vitriol and hate. This motherfucker can't even hear simple questions.
And need hearing aids.
That's rather interesting.
No, he needs to sober up and take care of his kids. He'll be a better man if he does.
Children typically aren't in your professional environment unless you're a school teacher.
Yeah. You see, what a dumb. This mother. Did you hear this? Children aren't around in a. Where the fuck is he getting this shit? Someone help me out. Is there a John Galt fan who can fucking come up and explain this derangement? Dude.
Fucking nigger, bitch.
Okay, dude, you know what? That's done. You're done for the night. Dude.
Afuera.
What is this nigger stuff? I said this motherfucker's got me saying it.
That's a tap out. It's a tap out.
They swallow the Copenhagen juice. When you swallow that Copenhagen juice, you ain't no telling what might happen.
Yeah, get you a little loopy.
I know you.
Okay, and I'm hey Rooster, I have to explain. I've had a few Coors Lights, so I'm a little just loopy. But honestly,
it's all right.
How does John Galt miss the total question? It wasn't about accomplishment, it was weakness. This dude is fucked up. His brain is not recovering from days of fucking depravity.
They go wet brain.
Fast.
It could be. Not necessarily faster than they should, but efficiently.
Describe excellent. I don't think that's really a weakness. I think that's a strength also. But yeah, I could see.
No, it can be a weakness. Not everybody works at the same pace. Not everybody gets it the first time. It actually can be a weakness. People will get pissed off, especially if you have a pithy comment as to why they're slow.
I can see that. Describe a challenging project or role you've worked on, whether that's something in your personal life that was challenging to you, maybe on the workplace.
Probably. I kind of hate to harp on it, but making sure my son stayed motivated to be where he is right now, I was scared. After my wife died, I literally was scared. I did not know if I could do it.
Okay.
And, the longer, the more comfortable I got, it was scary. Because, it was just, it was a challenge.
Would you say fatherhood is the challenging project you're addressing?
It was after my wife safeguard single parenthood.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
Now, see, look at this bitch. He's searching for something. Dude, I excel at these sorts of things. I don't delay because, dude, I'm honest. The wonderful thing about being honest in your answers is there's no delay. I know my life. Look at John Galt struggling to find a problem. He has to whip out some fucking half-assed joint and take a puff. JB, you're not coming back up without dude, it's the N-word tax. You're done if you can't pay it. And I'm not even sure. As a matter of fact, don't send me your money. Someone in the chat needs to be your knight in shining armor.
Yo, you and Mike need to trade.
Literally have said 1,000 times, don't use the N-word tonight. And your dumb ass couldn't control your ass. And Mike is back. You can't control your ass either. The two people that need to be up here are here. Pay or fucking self-deport. All of a sudden, I've got, an 8-year-old that I've got to go from.
So at this point, he's about 50 years old when he's reached his most challenging point in his life.
Okay, dude, literally. See, this motherfucker wants to denigrate my wife dying. This is the depravity.
His child was 8. He had a child at 41, I think he goes on to mention. And it was at this point, fairly late in his life, one might say, that he reached his most challenging point here.
Well, see, this motherfucker literally wants to diminish a wife dying, all of a sudden becoming a single parent. The motherfucker is depraved. Why wouldn't that be a challenging time and my most challenging time? Can someone help me out why that wouldn't? If I say I didn't know how I could do it, the fuck is wrong with this monster?
What doesn't kill you makes you weaker, Stanley.
No, what doesn't kill you means you have no sympathy. This motherfucker literally wants to take my experience and act like everyone doesn't. Ooh, he was almost 50. Yeah, I was 48 when my wife died. This motherfucker wants to take a tragedy and act like it was nothing much. What kind of monster is he? 8 to 19 now he is, and I need to make sure.
Right.
It's a lot easier when you have a wife. Two parents are better than one.
Yeah, so, easier. You got an extra set of hands that can do stuff.
So it's like you can't. There's no room for
mistakes.
Well, there's no room for, hey, I need to take a day off.
There is no days off.
I mean, there's no difference between what Stanley is saying and what JP says.
Really? The difference is, motherfucker, I'm not on welfare and never was. See, again, this is an Uncle Tom. Oh, I'm sorry, not an Uncle Tom, a fucking coon. Or maybe it's even a Sambo trying to compare me, former naval officer, retired motherfucker, never been on welfare, got a son in an elite engineering school. And see, John Galt wants to compare me to JP. Dude, this is why I have contempt for people like John Galt. Motherfucker, my son is at Georgia Tech. What the fuck? And dude, he's scholarshiped in, full ride. John won't mention there is, I won't mention that part. Motherfucker,
worked his way into Georgia Tech full goddamn ride. John, tell us about that. Sorry, black man. The bucket hat is doing you a compliment. The bucket hat is smarter than John Galt.
JP just doesn't work, but he has to take care of 2 or 3 children. There's no days off for him. He has full custody of his children.
See, motherfucker, I had good goddamn sense enough not to have 2 or 3 or 4 kids I couldn't goddamn afford. My son has never been taken by Child Protective Services. Dude, John Galt, you are a depraved Negro.
But he fought for the custody of his children. Stanley's wife died. Slight difference there.
Yeah,
Right.
one
Especially,
is something I
you know,
can
you can't
control.
trade off.
Having
You
your
can't go,
kids
"Hey,
taken
you
by
take 'em while I take a
CPS,
nap."
you can control. Dumb fuck. You know, it was a challenge, and I honestly, at the very beginning, I was scared.
100%. Yeah. I think it's still something to be scared about. Yeah. No matter if they're 8, 18, or 80.
Nah, he's 19 now. I'm parent emeritus.
He's on his own.
I will advise. I will not parent.
Okay. I think you did a great job. Very tough to raise
No,
a child.
Fucking let's see. JP affords his kids thanks to us. Why are you even typing this shit in my chat? And I never needed your goddamn money to afford my kid. And he doesn't need your fucking money to scholarship his way through Georgia Tech. That's the difference, bitch. Palomino, I'm talking to you. John Galt, dude, you're raising a bunch of baby's kids. He's a good kid. So he made it, easier than it could have been.
I think you did a great job, and congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you handle creative differences on your either your life, a project at work, or something in the workplace previously? You're a man of a certain age. I assume you're not still
Look at
working,
John
right?
trying to
You
pick
are.
it apart.
No, I'm retired.
Okay, how do you how did you handle creative differences on an issue or project?
I don't.
Did you get
To be
basically?
honest,
did you
I'm
get
not
into it?
sure I've ever.
Did you get into it?
Usually you just kind of go, hey, whoever the decider is, the leader of the team, here's my idea. Compared with the other idea, you make the
There he goes.
the choice.
So you were able
Right
to
here.
give up power to.
What he's saying here is he's never been in a position where he had to make the decision.
Dude, I literally said if I'm the leader. See, again, this motherfucker is making shit up. What the fuck is wrong with John Galt? Let me replay this. You just kind of go, hey, whoever the decider is, the leader of the team, here's my idea. Compared with the other idea, you make the choice.
So you were able to give up power to.
What he's saying here is he's
Okay, see, this is what John Galt does. After this, he stopped it. I address if I'm the leader. Let's see if John Galt actually plays it. And I don't have time to go because I've got the original. Dude, if I literally address this.
He's never been in a position where he had to make the decision. He just throw his idea in the pile and let someone else make the decision.
Oh,
It's
this
not
is so
necessarily a
sad.
question 777 asked him, but nevertheless.
For the better of the project, right?
Unless I'm leading it.
Okay.
Literally. Hear that? Unless I'm leading it, let's finish it.
What's the best piece of professional advice you've ever.
Okay, see, John skipped through that shit. John is a fucking foul motherfucker.
Of the project, right?
Unless I'm leading it.
Okay. What's the best piece?
See his hand go down there? So he fast forwards. Dude, unless I'm leading it, then I'm in charge. See, this is what drunk, high John Galt with the funny looking bucket hat does. Motherfucker, you skip through the truth. Dude, unless I'm leading it, and then look at his hand. He can relinquish that fucking marijuana cigarette bullshit to fast forward. Disingenuous bitch. I always win, John Galt. And I won when you put your fucking filthy hand down and fast forward.
Unless I'm leading it.
See, Stanley, he just put his opinion in the pile. Motherfucker, dude, I lead idiots like you, and you go, yes, sir.
Okay. What's the best piece of professional advice you've ever received?
Watch
from
it
either
through,
a
folks.
Supervisor, boss, whatever you want to call it, higher up in the ranking. Best piece of professional advice you've ever received.
Don't expect too much from a $10 an hour associate.
Wow.
They're $10 an hour associates.
Right.
And you know, I was fresh out of the Navy. in
Come on,
civilian
John.
Management.
Come on,
And,
John.
that was literally like, you know, my boss's boss. I was in his office one day, and you know, people were getting a little irritated.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Well, literally, what do you expect from a $10 an hour associate? You know, they're not going to give this. This isn't the Navy. You know, they're not obligated. They're obligated to $10 an hour."
Let me make a comment here. JB Smooth, don't bother coming back to this channel. I've told you how I expect your behavior to be, and if you look in that back chat, dude, you've disappointed me. Don't bother coming back.
Exactly. Yeah, and that was 10 minutes ago. He was kicked off like 15, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, too much. So any comments so far while you're here, while we're paused? And again, I know I'm slurring, but I'm enjoying this John Galt analysis.
Yeah. It's just people looking for it's just where he's stopping. He's even stopping like right at the end of the sentence. You know, he's just not.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Why would he do that?
He should stop it right there. Like, oh, see right there. You know, like he's not looking for that. He's just like he's waiting for you to say your point, and then he's like, "Oh, you see what he asked?" Like, no, that's not even what he asked. And like you're not even listening to what you're waiting after you answer the question, and then he's like, "Oh, you see what he asked was this."
Well, let me say one thing, and this is truly from the bottom of my heart. The best thing a black man can be is a black father with a black wife, even though mine was not black. Dude, be married and enjoy your family. If my wife were still alive, I wouldn't even be on the internet. John does not live. You know what? I'm not even going there. Dude, you are listening to the story of a man who's superior to you, John, and you don't like that. And, you know, they're 8 hours.
Well, fuck that. You both be on the show.
Some will go the extra mile, some will not.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I mean, why listen to somebody?
And it's literally to this day. This is like 30 years ago. I'm 60.
Yeah.
Probably 30, maybe 29, 28.
And so there's an interesting point. So since the Navy, 30 years in, and he says the best advice you've been given was 30 years ago. And that advice was don't expect much out of a $10 an hour associate. This was been early on in his career.
Now, let's rewind this. Dude, I literally, they don't pay associates in the Navy $10 an hour. This motherfucker couldn't even pull it together to hear the story. Motherfucker, I was out of the Navy, you moron.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I mean, why listen to somebody?
No. Let's listen to this fool get it wrong. John, goddamn, dude, I thought you were smart.
Look at the
Go
face.
the extra mile, some will not.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I mean, why listen to somebody?
And it's literally to this day. This is like 30 years ago. I'm 60,
Yeah.
probably 30, maybe 29, 28.
And so there's an interesting point. So since the Navy, 30 years in, and he says the best advice you've been given was 30 years ago. And that advice was don't expect much out of a $10 an hour associate. This was been early on in his career.
Which career, dumbass? You can't even get it right. I didn't get the advice in the Navy. It was literally on a civilian job. Dumb fuck is too drunk and high. Did you see how his eyes look back and forth? That motherfucker is bamboozled. This motherfucker, look at his fucking eyes.
He had this like judgmental disappointment look the whole time.
This motherfucker, oh my god, he's crazy. Dude, this is so sad. Dude, I literally said that, dude, John is struggle. This is struggle. This motherfucker, I'm in his fucking head, and I can't even be in his head and fucking explain the shit. Look at this crazy looking bitch. You know what? I'm gonna take a picture of it. This motherfucker looks crazy. I'm so disappointed in you. This motherfucker is 50 years old acting like this. Give me one sec. This motherfucker looks, he looks so disturbed. John, are you trying to be a daddy? A daddy? Dude, you are simply
So since the Navy, 30 years in, and he says the best advice you've been given was 30 years ago. And that advice was don't expect much out of a $10 an
do
hour
not.
associate. This was been early on in his career. Nothing offered after that.
Years ago,
Nothing needed to offer,
Just,
dumb fuck.
don't
You didn't
expect
even
too
hear the
much
premise.
from
You ain't make no money.
you know.
See, look at John.
But then the
John,
other thing is,
John has his lips pursed like he's on to something. Dude, you are listening to my interview. See, the other thing John doesn't realize, 777 didn't ask him to do an interview. That's John's biggest problem. John wanted to do this interview.
Jealousy.
Oh, motherfucker. Dude, jealous to the core.
He probably knows who
It was-
777 is.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, he does.
You sounded all
777,
butthurt
I
about it.
think he's been on John Galt's show.
Oh yeah.
John, that's it. Look at him. Ooh, your lips are pursed and you get my story wrong. Motherfucker, I'm gonna do a better thing. You talk about my son, at least he's an adult now. You won't do as well because you don't even live in the same city with your kids, dog.
and it wasn't advice to me, it was a boss telling someone else, hey, your salary, you can do more than 8 hours. Basically, perform to your pay grade.
Mm-hmm. How has the industry changed
Now, see,
since you started?
come on, John.
Maybe
see,
you want to talk.
motherfucker, he cannot dispute that point. Of course, you perform to your pay grade. That's how it works in a capitalist America. John, I want to hear your fucking comment because, motherfucker, I'm right. I know shit you don't. And what you know, John, I could learn in an afternoon. John is a failure of a man, failure of a slumlord. Dude, I could do your job better. I could run your business better. I just don't want to. Motherfucker, I'm not gonna sit there and pull fucking weave out of a plug, out of a fucking drain. But I could and do it better than you fucking drunken maniac.
Talk about maybe
And live with my
maybe you
kids.
want to talk about something
Look at him
professional.
drinking and smoking. His kids are going, where's my daddy?
Workplace.
Where my daddy?
That you did after the Navy. How has whatever industry you want to talk about changed since you were a young man?
Tell us.
Maybe the Navy, maybe something.
I think the interesting thing is in the civilian world. Used to be people would work 30 years at a job and get the gold watch.
Mm-hmm.
It went basically
look
over
at
my
John all
workspan,
confused.
From 30 years defined benefit plan type retirement to
See, John doesn't
people
understand
don't
my point.
work.
Look at him all confused.
Sometimes you actually have to change jobs to get a promotion. So people just work in multiple jobs. I think also
I killed it, John, and you can't deal with it. That's why you're not.
I think that's the biggest change. You don't get the gold watch.
I know more than you, John.
I
know
also
more.
think what's changed is like Google type jobs. Where I've never been on.
Now, this is a man that worked in logistics after the Navy.
Yeah.
Logistics have been transformed radically by technology.
Bitch, 30 years ago, bitch. Oh, you're acting like, dude, I literally defined it very clearly. This is 30 years ago. You dumb fuck. I talked about Google, and all of a sudden, did I remind you about technology and the change? See, John is time late in a screw loose. Dude, I know more than you. I'm faster. I'm mentally more capable than your dumb bucket hat. Dude, I rule your ghetto ass.
Just in time. Probably didn't exist when he
Maybe
first
didn't
came
exist.
out of
No,
the
motherfucker,
Navy,
it didn't
and
exist.
now all
You
kinds of-
dumb fuck. Thank you for noticing. John, this is struggle logic. I always win with unstable Nimrods like you. Dude, you are slow. And it's your fault, John. You're slow because you're smoking drank too much.
In time, inventory methods have been put into place, and he didn't mention that.
Nope, I don't.
apparently he hasn't
I
kept up
didn't
with the
mention it,
industry after
John.
he left the industry.
I didn't mention it, John, because you didn't ask me the question, dumb fuck. Ask me. See, here's the other thing. John Galt was literally in my chat last night. If he had questions to ask me, why didn't he bring his dumb fucking drunk fucking deranged ass up to my panel and ask the questions that are burning in his soul? You're weak, John. bring your ass up here if you're interested in asking me questions. Right now, you're listening to someone who actually asked me the questions and you're reacting to it. And oh, by the way, is this your content, John? Did you produce this show? It looks like you didn't produce this interview as original content, you fucking fake genius. John, you're a problem to the Black community. Sorry to tell you this.
And the defined benefit versus defined contribution.
No, motherfucker.
That's more or less
See,
a payment.
John Galt has to define what a defined benefit plan is. Motherfucker, I know it better than you do. See, John Galt wants to act like a genius. It's ephemeral. Nothing to do with my point. But see, Johnny Galt wants to act like he is a financial wizard. Dude, you are so sad.
About technology. Just in time probably didn't exist when he first came out of the Navy, and now all kind of just in time inventory methods have been put into place.
Motherfucker, I know, dude, I literally worked in 1.5 million square foot fucking distribution centers. Dude, I know the logistics. See, I'm being shy and going, motherfucker, 1.5 million square feet, highly automated. Motherfucker, they used to tease me because I used to hack the system to do what I wanted to do. I know way more than you, little fucking high and drunk slumlord boy. Dude, if John only knew. That's why I'm retired at 60, boy. And by the way, I retired at like 55. Look at Johnny.
That. So apparently he hasn't kept up with the industry after he
Nope.
left the industry. And
I have literally
the defined benefit versus defined.
See, apparently he hasn't kept up. Motherfucker, why would I keep up with this system if I'm goddamn retired, you moron? Dude, your motherfucking enablers in your chat, you're struggling, John. No, I don't keep up with it because I don't goddamn have to, bitch.
Contribution. That's more or less a payment thing.
No, defined contribution is not a payment thing. And yeah, it's like you get payments. Dude, the company literally put money into like a big giant fund. It was basically, it's essentially like a wealth fund. It's like just a big pool of money that they put into the stock market. Ooh, he wants to concentrate on me mentioning a defined benefit plan because there's nothing else he can do. The motherfucker can't criticize what I said. He has to define. he has to talk about defined benefit plans because it's not a goddamn thing he can do about what I said.
It didn't affect the industry. It affect your payment.
Motherfucker, you're so stupid.
Very interesting there.
Nope.
Google's
That's
campus,
all
but
you
I've heard about it. You know, they will have like, gourmet meals and lectures. It's almost like a college campus to keep people at work longer, keep them motivated to work. Back when I first.
By the way, John Galt never worked for Google, but he'll act like he's an expert. He never worked for FANG, but he'll act like he knows shit. Dude, all you were is a fucking script, motherfucker. Dude, a kindergartner could do it. My brother could. My brother, by the way, is not much younger than John Galt. My brother literally was scripting as a 5-year-old, and guess who taught him? Me. Dude, John Galt, this motherfucker thinks he knows shit about computers. Poor boy. Started working. There was nothing like Google where, you had like, a big campus with, world-class restaurants and ping pong tables. And so,
yeah. Again, he's talking about maybe work environments. Okay, I give you that.
Yeah, you have to give it to me because I'm right, dumbass.
He's not talking about how the industry has changed.
I don't know how the industry has changed. I'm retired, dumb fuck. You don't know how the industry has changed either. Why do these fucking morons in John Galt's chat? Fuck it, dude. You don't know how the industry changed either. See, this is so sad. This is a nigga gone wild. Like, dude, you are not. John Galt thinks he's the king of the blacks. And he is the king of the blacks for the jewel of Aquariuses of the world, who's a goddamn moron too.
Again, the logistics industry has changed drastically, and I'm surprised that he didn't mention any of the
Motherfucker,
changes that-
you don't know any more about the industry than I do, bub.
in logistics.
It's so sad.
What
This is a
when you were
boy
growing up
trying to keep
and
up
you
with
were
a
gonna
man.
be,
Dude, I know
when
more,
we go
John.
back to
I
little
simply
Stanley,
do.
growing up, I'm gonna be a firefighter. I'm gonna be a doctor. I'm gonna be this. I'm gonna be that.
Oh, you know what?
What did you
Too
hope
late.
to achieve
If he
at the
AI
end of your
will take
career?
over my
Was
YouTube
it-
channel.
Did you want that?
That's
you just
my
mentioned?
job.
Did you want the gold watch for 30 years of service? Did you want a plaque? Did you?
Now I wanted to be a physician. I wanted to be a doctor, and it was kind of funny. About my probably sophomore year, I got into chemistry because there was Sister Johanna, who was my my junior year homeroom teacher and chemistry teacher, and she just got me kind of hooked on it. It's funny because I went to a high school where math and science were it. Like, it was math, science, and it was heavy that way. Shit, we had like 5 people out of 96, a graduating class of 96, go to service academies. I mean,
Okay.
we were kind of on the ball. In my sophomore year of college, I discovered people. And just decided, you know what? I'm not number one. I'm not sure I want to do a life in a lab. And I discovered people, but I also just like, you know what? I don't know that I like people that much. It just changed. Because I was kind of cursed with being good at a lot of things. I've always had a lot of disparate interests. Eclecticism. I have kind of an inbuilt eclecticism, and it was a.
This would have been a good time for 777 to say, well, what are some of those interests?
See, all of a sudden,
a blessing and a curse.
So, see, this is the other thing. So now he's telling 777 how to ask questions. John, your weak ass was in my chat. If you're not banned in my chat. I'm banned in your chat. But you come over here, just let me know when you want to do it. Motherfucker, do better than 777 did. Ask me tough questions so I can fucking take you to the cleaners like I used to do on your own channel. Dude, the reason there was a great rift is I don't think you're anything special. As a matter of fact, you are, dude, you're not the head nigger in charge. You literally know less than I do.
And he didn't hear it either. You see that? You heard it this time, right? That part
Which part?
when he sniffed, he bumped the line. Like you hear the difference between.
Oh,
him just,
dude, I don't give a fuck. That's his.
no, but I'm
problem.
saying like that fucking part, and like he didn't even mention that shit. You know, he's over here talking shit about your answer, but he ain't even gonna talk about the fact that the motherfucker asking questions just
Oh,
bumped the
you mean
line.
John Galt? Or,
Yeah.
or 777?
Both of them. I'm talking about like
Dude,
John Gold not
those
reacting
those
to it
are
either.
their problems. Dude, I don't listen to their nose candy.
That's fucking wild to me. Yeah, it's just wild to me.
Look, all
must
I have to say
Sure.
is John Galt is saying very little. Dude, I've just done better. Dude, 50% luck, 50% hard work. But what John Galt cannot do, dude, I literally went to dude, I could have just motherfucking got a job after high school and I would know more than John Galt. I went to there are reasons John Galt has so much bitterness towards me because I do it effortlessly. Dude, I don't give a fuck. I just am. And nigga John Galt, dude, I don't have to code switch, never needed to. I just am. And I raised my son to be the same way. He just is. We are excellence. We are excellence, John Galt. I don't have to explain it. I just am.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about Johnson.
Okay.
Well, you know, and I don't, it's not like, you know, it's a huge deal, but John's just weak. And he knows his flaws. Dude, there's no way. What John doesn't seem to be able to understand is that being 50 and a baby daddy, that's shameful. And as a black man talking like, ooh, what gives John Galt the fucking, this motherfucker is, John Galt has never paid me a penny. Even when I was on his channel, it wasn't a financial arrangement. Motherfucker, I was doing my own thing. Why does he get to criticize someone who's way more successful than he is? See, dumb fuck. Dude, I would never bother myself to fucking deal with property. Dude, the fuck is this boy's problem? And who is he to criticize my naval career or my Fortune 5? Ooh, or 777 should have asked him. Motherfucker, come on and ask me the question so I can get to dismiss your dumb ass too. John is so sad. He's chasing something he can't be. Just be who you are. Oh, by the way, motherfucker, your name isn't John Galt. It's a fake name. It's not even his fucking real name. Stanley Cross is my real name, though. I'm realer than you, bitch.
What role? You know
And
what?
Sin,
Hang on a second.
how are you? Lawrence,
What role
how are you?
or project? What role? No, I think you did say that already. I think you said fatherhood, basically. But this is really work related. This is personal.
Yes,
lifestyle
I do,
reference.
Lawrence.
But what role or project are you really most proud of? Would you say? There
I
was
don't need
something
your
that you
help,
did? We don't have to
Palomino.
get into what you did in the military, but was there something that you said, "Hell yeah, fucking, we just"?
No, in seven,
It was actually just
John suffers
family
from
life.
seasonal allergies.
I got
John
married
suffers
late,
from some
in
form
life,
of
later in
depravity.
life.
The
Right, that
motherfucker
means he was
wasn't
married, I
raised
think,
right.
41, something like that, 40. And so he says, up until that point, there were no accomplishments.
No, I
There
didn't
were
say
none.
that, John.
I rolled it back a little bit.
Yeah, roll it back,
18 minutes, 13 seconds.
Yeah,
Let's
John.
see if we can roll it back in
13
2
John.
seconds.
I was 41 when my son was born.
And the one thing that I did learn, because maybe up until
run it back a few minutes here.
Job sort of people, like my job defines me.
Right.
Run it back a little bit more. Hey, where was he? Here.
Got married late in life, later in life. I was 41 when my son was born. And the one thing that I did learn, because, maybe up until my mid 30s, I was one of these I am my job sort of people. Like my job defines me.
Right.
Giddy had no accomplishments to speak of. Interesting.
Yeah, no accomplishments, John.
After I got
This
married
is what the
and,
boy can't
my son was
understand.
born, it was
No accomplishments? Motherfucker, I'm goddamn retired. No accomplishments? Poor John. See, John expects me to talk about every detail of my life on the internet. Not going to do it, son. I have decorum. Did your ma ever teach you the word decorum, John?
almost the opposite. I worked to live.
Oh, we all
Your
do
family was everything.
Yeah. It's the Catholicism kicked in.
Now, to those like HB2N who don't understand what Catholicism is, can you please define Catholicism?
Well,
a lot of people don't know HB dropped out of school in the 4th grade.
That's not what I heard. I went first through 12th Catholic school, so I'm a cradle Catholic. My mother was a cradle Catholic, which is kind of rare, in the Black community. My father converted after he met my mother, got married.
Right.
I went to I think the oldest Black Catholic parish in America. Clarence Thomas, believe.
I'll stop you there. Stop it here for a second. You notice he's most animated, most articulate when he's talking about education, chemistry, his high school. He's 50 years ago. But what about the last 40 years?
Not is a member or was a member of the parish. I'm from Savannah, so there's just I'm not very devout or even religious, but I am a cultural Catholic.
Okay.
The one thing that kind of defines Catholicism for me is a little bit of somewhere between, well, there's some arrogance mixed with skepticism, mixed with very critical thinking.
What's up, A-Dub?
It's just hard to define, but
and so you notice there something, a belief that he holds near and dear to his heart is hard to define for him. He never mentioned the Bible, Christianity.
Dude, Catholicism is Christianity. This is John Galt's stupidity and ignorance shining through. Dude, you have no clue what you're talking about. It's not a sophisticated analysis. That's why I snigger. Dude, John, you just look stupid. You're not sophisticated enough to make this analysis. The Christianity.
Any of those things as it relates to Catholicism. He mentioned arrogance, condescension. Interesting.
Somewhere between just kind of laissez-faire flippancy.
Tell me your analysis, Johnny boy, while you light another joint. Motherfucker, you can't even figure out how to keep your joint lit.
So there is his description of Catholicism. Laissez-faire.
Okay, whoa. So
You have to
John Galt is an expert on Catholicism? Woo boy, let's hear this.
Not of a problem.
Motherfucker, you don't know shit.
It just depends on the day.
We have about 2 more questions for your professional career, and then we're gonna move into personal. It's gonna get
This
a little too
motherfucker
personal. It's
is
gonna be personal,
literally
your
a
personal lifestyle.
50-year-old
Just give
man,
questions, all right?
drunk and high,
Okay. You want to stop? Grab
talking
something to
about
drink?
his.
You need to take
Yeah, I'm good.
Superior.
Okay. Have you? How's it going so far? Am I asking anything that's out of the ordinary? Is everything all right?
Well, no, nothing. I haven't been asked before.
Okay. Have you had any professional training at all? Like maybe take a course, maybe go for I don't know any type of certification.
Well, I mean, I went, the college degree. OCS was a school. Within the Navy, there's a surface warfare officers basic course, and then I've had engineering courses. After the Navy, I actually had a research assistantship to get a master's in public administration. Took a couple classes, and I'm like, nope, I'm done with school. So.
So a deeper pursuit of chemistry was not for him. That's what
I explained that I did not want to live a life in a lab. Dumb fuck. That's literally 30 minutes ago. See, dumb fucks like John don't understand. I literally talked about eclecticism. The motherfucker cannot carry a theme. All John wants to do is wreck a nigga. He just wants to find a problem. So sad. See, John thinks that black people should be one note. Having multiple things to do is just not within his limited purview. Dude, you sound dumb. Hug your kids, son.
what he's saying here. That a deeper pursuit of chemistry.
Why would I do that if I didn't want to live a life in the lab, John?
So when it was time to pursue the master's degree, he kind of bounced out.
Look at master's degree in what, John?
And then I had a
dumb fucks like John don't get it. Pursue a master's degree in what? Was it chemistry, John?
Deeper pursuit of chemistry. Chemistry was not necessarily his passion in that regard.
No, it wasn't my passion.
So when it was time to
Why
pursue
do
the
something
master's
that's not your
degree,
passion,
kind of
John?
bounced out.
Yes, John. Thank you.
And then I
Thank
had
God you're not my daddy.
Kind of a course correction. After it was actually after I met my future wife. I just got
So now he skipped ahead 20 years, 20 or probably
No. Actually, I did not skip ahead 20 years, John. You dumb fuck. I literally, dude, this dumb fuck, this motherfucker can't even do math. Dude, this is so sad. Keep thinking, this dude cannot keep up. His temporal sense, it's got to be fucked up by all the smoking and drinking. And I'm not going to help him out because I know he's watching this. Dude, it wasn't 20 years.
most formative years in terms of forming a career.
Look at him.
He skipped
John
ahead.
is...
He's now back to family life again.
Dude, family life. Dude, do y'all hear this motherfucker? Family life again? The fuck? This dude is tore up from the floor up.
Wow.
John, you are literally incapable of analysis. Do this when you're sober, son. Oh, so frustrating to see a black man. Dude, you should be with your kids rather than examining my life. And you can't even get the timeline right, you moron.
tired of managing people, and
Right.
I did basically a mid-career thing where I got into IT. You know, I was in distribution management, that sort of thing. Basically, I managed warehouses and distribution centers. And I just decided, you know what? I'm done with the $10 an hour associates and, you know, that sort of lifestyle. I know I can manage myself.
Sure.
So, and I've always been good with computers and stuff. So that's what I did. I took basically a Windows boot camp.
I did the warehouse thing for 6 years. Hated it.
Windows Boot Camp. I wonder when would that have been dated? That would have been Windows Boot Camp. When would someone have taken it? Maybe in the early 90s, late 80s?
Hey, dumb fuck. Literally, you have no clue what you're talking about. And better than that, I did it with the GI goddamn Bill, you dumb ass. And early 2000s is when it happened. And I had a job coming right out of the Windows boot camp because I was I wasn't number one. Out of 40 people, I was only number 3. But motherfucker, I was busy. Dude, I'm better than you, John. I did a Windows boot camp and had a fucking Fortune 500 company. And dude, they didn't sponsor me. I was literally that smart. My fucking instructor was like, oh shit, gotta have this dude. Dude, I did it because I work hard and I win. John, you poor man. See, John is one of these Negroes who cannot accept Black people who can be successful. I don't need timelines or any of that stuff. I just do it.
Oh, I loved it.
And I trained my son to do the same thing. You just perform. Solve the problem, drive the problem. That Navy training is one of the best things. Look at John in his bucket hat reviewing another grown man's life for his audience. This is what he's been reduced to. My life is of interest to this 50-year-old baby daddy. Maybe something in there, some nugget can help you raise your kids better, John. I loved managing warehouses. And as a matter of fact, if I knew then what I know now, I would have, you can mix warehouse and computers designing warehouse management systems.
Right. When I was doing it, we were smoking back-to-back cigarettes, doing coke, putting stuff away. Yeah, we were, me and a couple other guys that would run the warehouse we would have like coked out Fridays, basically. So it would be, pay was Saturday. So we would get paid Saturday. Some of us would bring in some shit on a Friday because we might work from, let's say, 5 a.m. to about 7 p.m. So it'd be a really long day. So for lunch, around 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, we'd do some coke. Maybe one of us would go, grab some beers, and we would just casually have some beers, smoke cigarettes, do some coke. Because it was a warehouse. We were all going to end up dying.
When I say warehouse, I mean like million square foot distribution centers.
Yeah, no, we weren't that big. We had pause.
Like
we had
import distribution.
Look at John looking all confused.
Dollar Tree,
Motherfucker,
Home Depot.
1.5 square foot.
You're like a Walmart distribution center type thing.
Yes, yeah.
We had like a 10,000 square foot
I'm adjusting this to 1.5 speed.
Warehouse.
Yeah, bet you better.
There was automation. It was,
yeah, we had none of that.
Sophisticated.
We were just, like I said, we were smoking cigarettes while we were putting stuff away. We didn't care about shit. So, okay, this is the last professional question. And please, moderators, if you don't mind working for 10 seconds, put Stanley's. If I have to do it, I'm going to take everyone's wrench away.
Oh, boy. You're a taskmaster.
Yeah. Well, I run this channel like Hitler ran.
Like a salt mine.
Yeah. I run this channel like Hitler ran Germany. Mods, do your job, please. I just ask you one thing? Put Stanley's channel in the chat. Thank you. We're coming to the last question for the professional.
See, John, it could actually be your channel too.
Any collaborators as far as in your industry? Now, I know you're
Yeah.
retired, but let's go back to the Navy. What was the one thing they were pushing as maybe like an agenda, do you think? Were they pushing an agenda?
Well, funny enough, way back in the day, they got into total quality management and then dimming. This is way back in the early 90s. And then probably the biggest, most interesting thing that happened. I don't know if you remember Tailhook.
Tailhook?
Yes.
Yeah,
Google
look
it.
at
It
John
was
all
like,
confused. He
it was
doesn't
Me
remember
Too
that shit
before Me
'cause he
Too.
doesn't know shit.
And the aviators, naval aviators, used to have this yearly convention in Las Vegas. And Tail and Hook, it was a thing. And somehow or another, it went too far. And it blew the fuck up. And I wasn't even an aviator. It affected the Navy greatly.
Okay.
So it changed the Navy, quite frankly.
Okay.
It possibly changed all the armed services because women very shortly after, like I got out of the Navy in 1994. The month I left my ship was the month females came on combatant ships. Tailhook changed.
So we have a point of reference here. 1994 is when he left the Navy. And from there to whenever he would have met his wife, 20 years later, give or take, really not much substance there. No accomplishments in the work environment or even in his personal, other than having a child at 40.
See, this is what confuses John. He doesn't know shit. Do you honestly think I wasn't doing shit? John is so fucking confused. This poor boy. Motherfucker, I was just sitting on the sofa playing video games. John, you are so sad and you want to be me. Keep trying, keep digging. You'll figure it out. What the fuck? Dude, John, you are a biscuit. Oh, I don't know. I'm sitting here as a 50-year-old man and my kids don't live with me. But I'm trying to figure out what Stanley did. Do you know how sad this is? Oh, my Lord.
Make of that.
Stanley! What were you doing, Stanley? Tell me what you was doing. Dude, this is about the saddest thing a actual man could be doing. You look so disappointed, motherfucker. Keep searching. Oh, dude, this is literally the saddest motherfucking thing I've ever seen. This motherfucker. Now let me replay this. Well, Stanley left the Navy. Who the fuck are you? Dude, do you want to be like me, John? It was the month females came on combatant ships. Look at him, he's detailing.
So we have a
the-
point of reference here. 1994 is when he left the Navy.
This motherfucker needs a point of reference about Stanley Cross's life? What kind of... Oh my God. Let's play this again. He needs a point of reference about another grown man's life? The fuck? Pause, bitch, pause.
Like I got out of the Navy in 1994. The month I left my ship was the month females came on combatant ships. Tailhook changed.
So we have a point of reference here. 1994 is when he left the Navy. And from there to whenever he would have met his wife, 20 years later, give or take, really not much substance there.
So the motherfucker is worried about when I got married? What the fuck is wrong with this monster? The fuck? Dude, I'm gonna clip this and Look at John Galt. Look at inquire. Do you see the look on this motherfucker's face? Dude, you are so goddamn gay sounding. Look at him. Look at him. He wants to know 20 years. Dude, you are a freak, John Galt. Your ass is a freak. Why does he need to know all this? Why is he listening so intently and motherfucker, are you the FBI? This dude is a freak. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, now I'm scared. Can someone tell me why John Galt is so goddamn interested in my timeline? Dude, this motherfucker is a freak. Dude, I'm scared. God damn. Aaron C., you better get your nigga boss to fucking. Let me rewind this because Aaron C., oh my God, this motherfucker is scaring me. Like I got out of the Navy in 1994. The month I left my ship was the month females came on combatant ships. Tailhook chain.
So we have a point of reference here. 1994 is when he left the Navy. And from there to...
Look at the silly motherfucker. 1994 is when he left the Navy. So let me figure out it's 20 years before he married his wife. Motherfucker, let me remind you, it is never since you've married any of your baby mamas. Y'all fucking degenerate.
20, whenever he would have met his wife, 20 years later, give or take. Really not much substance there. No accomplishments in the work environment or even
John Galt, you can spend your bitchy little gossipy ass trying to figure me out. It is literally disturbing. Spend all this effort trying to raise your children. Dude, you were so sad as a black man. Dude, I'm going to clip this. I'm going to clip it. And I'm going to abuse and roast that bucket hat. You look so sad. Motherfucker, I'm living my life. Why do you care so much about it?
it is personal, other than having a child at 41.
This motherfucker is trying. Hey, how do people have children, John? you gonna explain the birds and the bees? John, this is the saddest thing I've ever seen a 50-year-old YN do. Dude, you are sad.
Make of that what you will.
Definitely the Navy, if not the armed services in general.
So you missed out on potentially, let's just be frank here, fucking them on the ship, probably, maybe.
I was an officer. We don't do stuff.
You
like
guys
that.
didn't do that. Okay. And that was just a little quick and vulgar. Me personally.
Comment on that,
And
bitch.
there's women on my ship. Listen, if I'm out there at sea, I'm going to need to get sucked off. I'm going to need some type of release, if you will. And here we go. And this is some of my favorite questions now. This is the personal and lifestyle questions. You ready?
Okay.
Okay. How would you, Stanley, I want to say thank you for joining this interview and everybody in the chat. I'm having a great time with this. Thank you, moderators, for having fun. Yeah. And we're getting people up out of here in the chat too. So be very careful. Have a lot of respect. for Stanley and the channel and the moderators. All right, here we go. Stan, do you mind if I call you Stan?
Yeah, sure.
For Stanley or Stan?
Stanley generally, but people call me Stan. You know,
I got it.
it doesn't really matter at this point.
Stanley, how would you describe yourself in 5 words? And it can be more than 5. How would you describe yourself? Somebody that doesn't know you. I'm coming to your channel. I want to subscribe. How would you just describe yourself?
Demanding. And know your argument and understand your own argument. As a matter of fact, that's it. Understand your own argument.
Mm-hmm. Understand your own argument.
A lot of people talk in talking points they hear on Fox News or somewhere.
So here's the thing. He asked him for describe yourself. He said demanding. Okay, that's one. Know your own arguments. I don't know if that necessarily describes yourself. That's a condition.
Look at that! Look at this dumb fuck, dude. You have to describe me, or can I describe myself? Demanding is pretty much the parameter. See, John wants to be me. This homely little dumb bitch from Alabama, dude. I can't describe myself. You literally have to help me. Palomino Ricky Z, you need to go and help your daddy because that motherfucker wants to be me. This motherfucker's a freak.
News or somewhere.
So here's the thing. He asked him for describe yourself. He said demanding. Okay, that's one. Know your own arguments. I don't know if that necessarily describes yourself. That's a
Why is it? Why do you need to know? This motherfucker literally said, I don't know if it necessarily describes yourself, except you weren't asked the question, dumb fuck. Dude, John, I run circles around dumb niggers like you. You are literally dumb. Why are you even reviewing this? This is out of your depth, son. Dude, this is literally embarrassing.
He asked him for describe yourself.
It's
He said,
embarrassing
demanding.
me.
Okay, that's one. Know your own arguments. I don't know if that necessarily describes yourself. That's a condition to come up on your channel. But
Okay,
how would you describe
literally,
yourself?
I'm not, dude, I'm not,
demanding. Okay.
I am not on my channel. I'm on his channel, you fool. Dude, I'm not on my channel. See, John is slow in that fucking wacky weed in the white man's beer. It slowed that boy down.
else, charismatic, antisocial, a social butterfly. How would you describe
Social
yourself? Personable,
butterfly. Social
friendly,
butterfly.
out to
Dude,
friendly?
you sound so stupid, and they
Mhm.
actually don't understand what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
know your shit when they're dealing with
yes, and know your shit in detail.
you. Know your shit in detail. God damn it.
Now that's more of it's more of a requirement to come up on your panel. I'm demanding. That's a personality.
Okay, see what this dumb son of a bitch doesn't understand. I just literally described how I raised my son. Know your own argument. Don't fucking step. See, John isn't bright enough to understand that know your own argument is literally kind of universal advice. He's not that bright. John is not that bright. In Palomino, you need to self-deport from my chat. You're annoying me.
That's how I would describe myself. So I need you to know what you're talking about. Okay. What else about you? Other than
Look
you
at
being
John
demanding?
not understand. Dude, I'm your superior. I'm your mental
All right.
superior.
So
I'm
you want
smarter
somebody to know what the fuck they're talking about. All right.
all the time.
All the
And not, people are human. I understand that.
Mhm. What's your favorite time of the day?
Now here's the thing. I don't expect my listeners or the people that come up on the panel to know everything.
Motherfucker, it's not your goddamn panel. You tossed me off your channel. Who gives a fuck? You're dumb, John.
and know everything that they're talking about. I expect, some disagreement.
No, motherfucker. I expect every goddamn person. See, I demand excellence and you demand ghetto, boy. Motherfucker, you better know. If you come up to my panel and you want to talk about a topic, I expect you to know about it. This is the difference between me and you, ghetto bucket hat boy.
Maybe I learned something from them. They learned something from me. But if we both know everything.
No, John, you run your panel differently than mine. That's why you expelled me. Remember? Because I expect excellence and you want to talk about it.
Then what the hell do I need to come up on your panel for?
Favorite time of the day? Is it when you wake up? Do you hate that? Would you prefer lunch? Do you prefer, what?
Oh,
I'm going to bed. That's my favorite time of the day.
I saw that John was outmatched,
waking up early,
outclassed,
early
etc.
enough to read or something.
The morning.
I haven't used an alarm clock in decades. I don't wear a watch anymore. So I would say, over the years, it's consistently been waking up and reading an hour or two, listening to the radio. Because I used to be a big talk radio person. I'm a big, I was into podcasts and still am.
Really?
Or YouTube shows. Dude, I've been a radio head ever
Okay,
since I was in like 7th or 8th grade.
Okay. I used to watch, I used to listen to a show when I was younger, I guess, which it all makes sense now. It all comes full circle. There used to be Cross Country with George Norrie or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, before him, it was Art Bell.
Art Bell. Now that's the guy. And so now George
He's
Norrie.
the guy that George Norrie replaced.
Sure.
I know shit because I know shit. John Galt probably has no clue what I'm talking about. See, this is John Galt getting bored because, motherfucker, every time I say the devil is in the details, I talk to 777 and John Galt talks to white racists. These motherfuckers, dude, 777 isn't the greatest gift, but he knows more than, dude. John Galt is so fucking much of a failure. John Galt's gonna fall asleep because I'm talking about Art Bell.
So like conspiracies and late night.
Yes,
type,
Art Bell, yeah.
Yeah.
Coast to Coast. It was Coast to Coast, something or another.
Yeah, that was on, I want to say maybe like AM, I don't know, 1200.
Yes, a lot of AM. Yep.
AM 1200 radio. And then I was smoking a lot of weed back then, which I shouldn't have.
And I'm sure Art Bell was too, out in the middle of the desert.
Oh yeah. I was getting extremely high, and I was a kid, and I was coast to coast AM. Yeah, absolutely.
John Galt has no idea what we're talking about.
And I would
That's
listen
why he
to this
can't
guy talking
speak.
about, and he would have the callers call in. And if you're not familiar with coast to coast AM radio, he would have people call in and just say, "Yeah, I was out, I was out fishing on a fishing boat, and I saw something cross the water." And I was just so high, I'd sit there and be like, "Yeah, man, holy shit, man!" It's just such a great. Is he still alive?
Someone like
George.
I'm kind of teasing, he must know who
George
Art
Norrie
Bell
took
is.
off.
Everyone
So here's a
knows.
perfect opportunity for Stanley to mention one of his favorite hobbies, fishing. 777 just mentioned, man, I own a fishing boat, getting high.
Literally. Dude, what the fuck is John talking about? Dude, this motherfucker is a moron. So let me rewind this a bit. Where the fuck did fishing come up? This dude is depraved. He's hearing. Oh my God, this dude is a moron.
There used to be Cross Country with George Norrie or something like that.
Oh yeah.
It was
before him.
fishing with George Norrie.
Art Bell. Now that's the guy. So now George Norrie.
He's the
John
guy
is
that
an idiot.
that George Norrie replaced.
Sure. So like conspiracies and late night.
Yes,
type,
Art Bell. Yep.
Yeah.
Coast to Coast. It was
Coast to
Coast to Coast,
Yeah,
something or
yeah.
another.
Yeah, that was on, I want to say maybe like AM, I don't know, 1200.
Yes, lot of AM. Yep.
AM 1200 radio, and then I was smoking a lot of weed back then, which I shouldn't have.
And I'm sure Art Bell was too, out in the middle of the desert.
Oh yeah. I was getting extremely high, and I was a kid, and I was coast to coast AM. Yeah, absolutely. I was getting really high, and I would just sit there, and I would just listen to this guy talking about, and he would have the callers call in, and if you're not familiar with coast to coast AM radio, he would have people call in and just say, yeah, I was out. I was out fishing on a fishing boat, and I saw something cross the water, and I was just so high, I'd sit there and be like, yeah, man, holy shit, man. And just such a great, is he still alive, Stanley? George?
No, Art Bell died quite some time ago.
But
George Norrie took over. Oh.
So here's the perfect opportunity for Stanley to mention.
Here's the perfect opportunity to bring up fishing when we're not talking about fishing. John is literally a failure of logic. I literally just talked about the desert, and we're talking to Art Bell, and John thinks here's the perfect opportunity to bring up fishing. Dude, I'm not dumb, John, like you. I don't bring up shit that we're not talking about. Dude, John, this is why you live in the ghetto. You can't make it out. You just bring up shit no one's talking about. Dude. Dude. God damn, John. Oh, my Lord.
One of his favorite hobbies, fishing. 777 just mentioned
How
the
the
man on the
fuck?
fishing boat
See,
getting high.
again.
Stanley just
Again. One of his favorite hobbies. Let me replay this. This motherfucker is tracking my life like he's... Dude, John, are you a threat, John? How does he know it's my favorite? This motherfucker is tracking me like... Oh, my Lord.
Great. Is he still alive, Stanley? George?
No, Art Bell died quite some time ago.
Listen to this fucker.
So here's the perfect opportunity for Stanley to mention one of his favorite hobbies, fishing. 777 just mentioned the man out on the fishing boat getting high. Stanley just said, oh man, I got fishing stories to tell you, but no mention of fishing there.
Yeah. John is literally creep. This is a creepy motherfucker.
Now, I haven't listened to Coast to Coast in quite some time. I don't even know if George Norrie is still alive.
Probably dead.
He might be. He was fairly young.
We really don't know what all these people do here. And that's
John's a creepy, nasty motherfucker.
San Jose Speak is here. A lot of HB's here. We don't know what we all do in our own personal lives. The next question is, Stanley, what do you do in your spare time that people don't
read these days? Read. I guess I'm on YouTube too much.
Read.
And there it is. What do you do in your spare time? Read what? You didn't even mention.
Literally. See, this is where John gets it horribly wrong. I constantly mention books. You bucket-headed dumbass.
To read. What are you reading right now? Maybe he'll say it at some point. But
yeah, if you listen long enough.
He's tried to tell us that he's a avid fisherman. He loves to fish.
See,
and he's spare time.
John is fast. John is fast forwarding. I literally tell 777 what I'm reading. See, John can't handle the truth.
He doesn't fish. I mentioned this to Be Brave. I said, man, I don't even believe he fishes like that.
Yeah, Be Brave. This motherfucker mentioned Stanley not fishing to Be Brave. I can't imagine anything more homosexual.
2 years now that I've been around him, and he hasn't shown one fish that he's caught. Not a fishing rod.
I can show you
pictures
of my son fishing.
No hooks, nothing.
Yeah, John thinks I'm lying.
And I think it's just one of those things that maybe he's fished in the past. I've fished in the past, but I wouldn't consider myself a fisherman.
YouTube. Okay, so reading, right?
Oh, I'm a lifelong reader.
I think I know the answer to this next question already. What is your biggest pet peeve? I want to say when people don't pay attention, right?
No, actually noise.
See, John fast forwarded. Okay, I told in detail what I'm reading, and poor Johnny Galt can't accept that Stanley reads. Dude, I live 15 minutes away from a fishing hole. John, you are a failure. Okay. I literally have I can replay the part you skipped over. John, I read. Always read. And your failure is you trying to figure out Stanley Cross. Dude, figure out your kids. They're more they're better for you to figure out, you adult. I am not like, even
a construction noise or cars.
No, just noise in general. I mean, the older I've gotten, the more I like living out in,
I asked
more
you to
rural.
self-deport, Palomino.
Where I
You're
live,
annoying me.
there's almost never any traffic. And,
First
definitely
call.
not after
Get the
school
fuck
buses
out of my
to
chat.
drop the
Come
kids
back
off.
You don't
tomorrow.
like that day-to-day
Palomino.
hustle and bustle of a city.
No, I would. If I
Mike,
could help it
you
out,
need to
and I pretty much
self-deport
can.
too.
No, there's no reason to live in a city anymore.
Right.
Not for me.
Right. I agree. What is the most you said you like to read? What's the most interesting book you've read recently? Or just
Right now, I'm reading something called White Freedom by
what is it called?
By a guy. Well, he's deceased now. He's a historian, Tyler Stovall.
Okay.
So, and as a matter of fact, prep for tomorrow's show.
I didn't realize it was coming up in the future. So once again, John Galt is proven wrong. I can tell you what I'm reading in detail. You bucket-hatted booby. Dude, I motherfucking read. And if you really want to talk about fishing, motherfucker, John Galt is a fucking goober.
That, along with Charles Mills.
See, two
something
books.
called Racial Contract.
Now, White Freedom. This is a book. White Freedom. Let's see. The first part of the title.
Hey, bitch has to look it up. I'm reading it. Bitch has to look it up.
The second title is The
Bitch.
Racial History of an Idea.
Yes.
Here's a man that spends his time talking race. He's fighting a battle that is
No, see, I'm not fighting a battle, asshole. See, John Galt is a failure, complete failure. See, talk about the book, bitch. You said I don't read. I told you the book. So now you have to talk about me instead of the book. John's a failure.
been far. But here's the conflict here. He married a white woman.
Conflict? I married white?
He's so hyper focused on race.
See, this is that typical low IQ bullshit that John Galt and HB, a bunch of motherfuckers want to do. John, it is easy for you to present this idea to your enablers. You come up to my panel and talk about what you think about who I married to my face. You're a coward, bitch. I will destroy you, rhetorically, of course. Come on up, John. You're not blocked in my chat. Come on up. I will fucking make you look like the little bucket-headed boy you are.
And I would say more specifically, he's hyper focused on the white race.
Yeah, I'm
So his son is
hyper-focused,
half white,
John.
and that is what I see as part of the conflict.
Yeah, you
NC
see it,
blacks
and I'm not.
fill up
See,
their heads with
your ass is on
animosity
your
and
show
hatred
where
toward
it's safe.
whites, even
See,
though they
John likes being
assimilating into their
safe on
society to
his
the point of
show.
even marrying
The
the women.
bitch can't come up on my
So the
panel and
book is
talk.
called White Freedom.
White Freedom.
White Freedom.
Yes.
Okay, that's the book you're currently reading, or that's the one that's
Yes, by Tyler Stovall. It's essentially kind of there's something that a lot, and I don't want to get too deep into it because that's tomorrow's show, but it's almost like I'm also reading John Stuart Mill's.
And so this book is
John
the
Galt
notion that America
again. John
is a
Galt
nation built.
fast forwards. He motherfucking fast forwards through what I'm talking about. I had to read John Mill as well, but see, black people like fucking John Galt, they don't like niggas who read. They just want to make fun of them. John Galt is a failure of a black man.
On African slavery.
Here's the other thing. A lot of people are noticing that John Galt's a failure, and that might be part of his crisis. The motherfucker, dude, why is he fucking caring about what another black man reads? John, this is creepy. Why are you even fucking interested?
Native American Genocide and Systematic Racial Discrimination. That is the book that he's reading.
Yes,
Tyler
John.
Stovall.
Yes, John.
This is the hatred
Yes, John.
that the blacks, when they choose
Yes,
to read books, these are the kind
Tyler
of books they read.
Stovall, more
And how is this
accomplished
productive?
than me or you.
It makes
and
them
come on.
angry, and that is the anger that
Yeah,
he
look at
displays
John.
on his channel.
Struggle, John.
An empty old man reading
Struggle.
books about
Struggle. A
race,
nigga reads a book
what
and
is the time
John
period?
wants
And
to be
it
all
brings
upset.
resentment. It doesn't
Yes,
breed
John.
any kind of energy to make you want
Yes,
to go out and build something, create a better community,
Motherfucker, what
to
the
even fight
fuck?
this racial system.
Okay, what the fuck has John Galt built? Can somebody fucking tell me what John Galt has built? Palomino Ricky bitch, Mike 321. What has John Galt built that's worth me considering? Dude, it is systemic failure. We failed. America has failed John Galt. The motherfucker is a systemic failure. He has to worry about what Stanley is doing, what Stanley is reading, who Stanley married, and do a whole show about it. Dude, America has failed John Galt. The motherfucker is so ashamed. He has to read an Ayn Rand novel for a name on YouTube. The motherfucker's a failure. He's a baby daddy who doesn't even live with his babies, and his baby mamas fucking can't stand him, apparently. Mike, run away. You're not coming up to this panel. You can give me $50. Otherwise, run away. I'm not that interested. You're just going to defend your fucking baby daddy. And you are one of John Galt's bitches. So anyway, let's figure out what this failed man is doing.
Systematic.
See, this is what failed black men who are bored do. They come and talk about, dude, I'm not asking John Galt to talk about me, but he's doing it.
Depression. It just makes him angry, and they boil over here.
Yeah, I'm angry, John.
Anyway, very interesting.
On Liberty. So it's kind of a threefer. It's basically about liberty, race, and the social contract. So it covers everything.
Things John
It's a
Galt
lot of enlightenment.
can't even fathom.
John Locke, the social contract. I'm sure you've probably heard of, social contract as a concept. So essentially, I've talked a lot about the whiteness in Western culture is the standard. So
it is his standard for sure, because that's what he aspired to. Those are the women.
Yeah, that's what I aspire to. You dumb
He had a
fuck.
baby by the women
John,
he married.
this is so
The
sad.
neighborhoods that he lived in most of his life.
Yeah, I grew up in a
Basically,
white neighborhood,
about
John. We've
Okay.
had this.
Let's,
This mother. See,
Here
is a
here
cause
is
that is
what
important to
the problem is. John Galt and Kim, I hope you're here. This motherfucker, I literally have told him this motherfucker will lie for his very lily white racist audience. Dude, what the fuck is John Galt's problem? Dude, you will literally unsolicited. Dude, just ignore me, you dumb fuck. But you gotta lie. This motherfucker is a goddamn drunk, natural dude. I can't abet a liar. John Galt's a fucking rotten liar.
Stella,
Yeah,
I gotta get out of here, dude. I'm fucking beat up.
take it easy.
I'm gonna talk to you later, man. Thank you for having me up.
Yes, sir. John Galt is an embarrassment to the black race. If we must do that, fucking run away, Solid Snake. I'm not in the mood for your drunken foolishness. You got 2 minutes. Bitch, the motherfucker will lie. What is up with your homeboy?
I don't know, Stanley, but salute to the chat. Salute to the chat.
I don't
You
give
know,
a
salute
fuck
to
about
everybody in the
chat or
community.
any-
Hey, man, love y'all, man. Love Stanley, love John.
fucking
I ain't
your
in that
voice
shit.
thing.
I ain't in that, I ain't in that, Stanley. I ain't in it. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
You know what?
You've been
I'm
on
gonna
this for a
pull you
whole
into
month.
it.
You've been on this for like 4 months.
Mike, hold on. Mike, you need to run your ass away. You're
Leave
not
Mike
coming up
alone,
in the
man.
chat.
Mike support you and the
No.
channel, Stanley. We
Okay,
trying
let
to
me-
be your friend and trying to
motherfucker,
be here
you
to
know
support
what?
you through this.
At
What is wrong?
I'm pissed off. Is what's
Well,
wrong. Your
yeah, but
your
Stanley-
nigga girlfriend is lying.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Me and my best friend broke up. You know what we did?
I don't give a fuck about any of that. I'm
And
not
I've been his
interested.
best friend since 12
I'm
years old.
literally not interested. Why are
I
you
just
telling
feel
me?
like y'all just grew apart, Stanley. That's it.
No. John Galt is a fucking degenerate baby daddy who does not live with his kids, even in the same city. And of course, we're gonna break. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
are
but I mean,
degenerate.
but that viciousness, this level of viciousness is just.
Oh, hey, this motherfucker, dude. You do know that John Galt is taking the time to criticize an interview I did with 777.
Oh yeah, that's good.
In making this motherfucker is making
advertising
shit
your
up.
channel.
Okay, bitch. No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. Any
No,
kind
he
of press, Stanley, is good press, regardless.
No, I disagree. I'm not of that ilk.
Stanley, if people come over
Bad
here,
press is bad press.
no, Stanley, bad press is
Yes.
press in general. It's a good. It's like a yin and a yang thing.
John Galt is not worthy of criticizing me. He's not smart enough.
Well, I mean, we all subject to criticism being on a public platform, Stanley.
Yeah, but this motherfucker is lying through his dentures. The motherfucker doesn't have teeth.
Boredom. Look at me, Stanley. Can I talk about? Can I? Shit, Stanley, come on. Just stop it. Shoot, look at me, man. I could have got free health care when the government was in office. No, I had to have my nip price. I really just thought about it, man. I've been on a panel with you every night almost for a whole year.
Let me
Round
put it
this
to you this
time
way.
was how
Kim,
we used
hold
to
on
be.
one sec. Kim, you know I think you're the bee's knees. But dude, John Galt is a fucking degenerate, and I don't appreciate degenerates even criticizing my life. Critiquing the motherfuckers a degenerate. So there, if
Kim, if you came
I
up
might do
and
that.
you criticized, I would have to be okay with it. John Galt's a fucking degenerate who abuses people, and he's just not a good person.
Oh, Stanley, come on, man. This
No.
character
I'm
back
dead
to-
serious. I'm saying it. John Galt he's welcome to come up. I don't think he's a good person.
It's
I
not
think
about
he's a
that,
degenerate.
Stanley.
And a degenerate baby daddy. Doesn't even live in the same God. This motherfucker doesn't even live in the same like state as
Stanley,
his
can I
baby
say
mama.
something? Can I say my 2
Do you
cents?
have to? Do you have
Well,
to?
I just want to bring it back to base level. I want to try to hit a little reset. I'm gonna try
No,
to pull
the
it through right
base
now.
level is me
Can I-
calling John Galt a horrible person. That's the baseline.
Okay, that's cool, Stanley. But look,
Am
think
I
about
wrong?
it like this, Stanley. Stanley, think about it like this. He helped you elevate your own platform. He allowed you. He
I
assisted
don't
in.
give a fuck. And then
but
he
even
didn't.
if he,
Whoa. Hey, motherfucker, I was on his platform and I felt free to criticize him, and then he pitched a bitch in a hissy fit like a little girl.
Well, maybe he's tired of being
Dude,
underappreciated.
no,
Stanley.
motherfucker,
People have feelings
it was
too.
all no Solid Snake. It was always the agreement that I do what the fuck I want to do, and he has nothing to do with it. And then his little bitch ass decided to be a little girl.
But he go my thing, Stanley. If I had a leadership
I don't
role,
give a
right?
fuck about
Hold
your
on,
thing.
Stanley.
Why would I
Stanley.
give a fuck about your
You're a
thing?
Navy officer, right? You're a Navy officer, right?
You know what?
So if
That
I put somebody
motherfucker
over,
criticized
hold on.
my Navy officerhood too.
Wait,
John
Stanley, I'm
Galt
trying
is
to.
John Galt is a depraved baby daddy, and he's unimpressive as a black man. I
Wait,
don't give a
Stanley.
fuck.
Can
I
I
don't
say
give
my
a
word?
fuck
Can I
about.
say my word?
Okay, he's a slumlord who abuses black people,
Yeah,
and
but
that's
think
the
about
truth.
it, Stanley. If he didn't provide
I don't
you,
give a fuck. He
you wouldn't have the
abuses
friends you
black
had
people.
today. Think
He
about that, Stanley.
abuses black people, does he not?
You doing damage to your own brand.
Motherfucker, I asked you a
Stanley,
goddamn
you doing
question.
damage to your own
Does
brand by
John
continuing
Galt
this.
abuse his tenants who happen to be black? The answer is
Stanley,
yes.
do you abuse your
Don't
audience
stand
who
with
happens
me,
to be
bitch.
black with a difference of opinion? Of course you do, Stanley.
Okay,
You do
you
every
think
night.
abusing black people is a difference of opinion? You're as fucked
Wait
up
a
as
minute,
he is.
Stanley. That's your correct. That's exactly what you
You
doing.
are as fucked
You
up as
abuse
your
your
daddy
audience.
Galt.
You abuse
And
your
he tried
panelists.
to get you to come to
And then, but think
DC.
about it
He
is,
tried to
Stanley,
get you to come
you
to
can't win
DC.
this argument, Stanley.
He
That's
tried. Oh, motherfucker! I always win arguments because you're not
You should
smart
have had
enough.
this out of your system by now.
Listen
Why
to
you don't
what
just
I'm
go
going to
jerk
say.
off? Just go jerk
John
off.
Galt
Get
tried
you a
to
Playboy
lure.
magazine.
John
And jerk
Galt
off and get it
tried
off your
to
chest.
lure your dumb ass to DC so you could participate in the depravity.
Well,
And you
Stanley,
know
I'm
I'm
a
right.
successful individual, Stanley. I'm not like no regular old street
Motherfucker,
nigga.
John
I'm
Galt
successful,
tried
Stanley.
to lure you
Stanley, I consider
to
myself
help
a
with the
social intelligent
depravity.
individual. My purpose is not to survive under his
No,
pretenses.
dude.
I'm gonna survive as long as I can.
Okay, bitch. The one at a time, Kimmy, will be Stanley on Stanley versus the World on the Stanley Cross channel. That will always be the ultimate one at a time. John Galt tried to lure Solid Snake to DC to work for his depraved ass to help abuse black people who happen to be his tenants. I said what I goddamn said, and I don't give a fuck who I piss off. It's the truth, at least as I see it. Mike, self-deport,
I'm
Mike. You're not
appreciated.
coming up.
I'm gonna appreciate it, Stanley.
So what? Who gives a fuck?
I'm just saying, Stanley.
What does
Sometimes you
what does that have to do with
appreciate.
what I just said? What does
Stanley,
that
you
have
crying
to do?
about
Okay,
nothing.
motherfucker, I'm tired of this second-rate bullshit. John Galt tried to get you to come and help him abuse black people who happen to be his tenants. I don't give a fuck. Address that point or shut the fuck up and move on.
Come on, Stanley, you're not going to win this argument.
What argument is there? You wanted to help John abuse black people.
Of course I did. Look what he did for you. Look
Of
what he did
course
for you.
you did.
Want me to
Of course I wanted to help John